What camera am I looking at? Am I live? All right. Hey, everybody. That's fine. That's fine. So I like to be transparent. If there's anything you know about me, I like to be transparent. I don't know if that's like my defining quality, but I like to be transparent. So apparently there was a screw up. My screw up, Dave's screw up, somebody else's screw up. I don't know. Last week when we were talking about doing the stream, we talked about starting at 10 a.m. Eastern. And apparently, last minute choice that I was privy to knowing on a call, which I do not remember, but let's face it, we've had a lot of calls and I don't remember. We switched it to starting at noon. So I'm calling Dave. I'm like, where are you? And he's telling me, no, it's at noon, not at 10. I'm like, no, we said 10. And Steve is right here. And we talked about 10. So we're here and we're going to start at 10. And Dave's going to get here when he gets here, hopefully in the next 20 minutes, because I'm all set up for a game. My glasses are dirty and I can tell because of how many lights are on it right now. And so, yeah, we're just going to talk. We're going to talk. I'll answer your questions. I can demo stuff for you. I'm just basically like, I'm like that warm-up guy trying to like keep the audience happy until the main event gets going. So yeah, this is gonna be fun. So first off, thank you very much to 3 of our new or returning members. Well, thank you to 2 of them, and stop it for the 3rd. Stephen Kemp, thank you very much. Let's go to the 3rd. Ryan Lewis, thank you very much for becoming a micro wargamer. Holly, my wife, I love her to pieces. Stop using our credit card to buy stuff for MiniWarGaming. It doesn't all come back to us. YouTube takes a bit of it, and then I got to split it with Dave. Hey lads, it's Gav from last month. How was everybody? Well, hey Gav, thank you for being a MiniWargamer. Time for me, stand up. Time for stand up. I don't know. What? Haha, blame Steve. All right, so I'm just going to kind of talk to you guys in the chat. I'll answer your questions. Ravaged Star launches at noon in less than 2 hours. I am very nervous-sighted. That's nervous and excited, if somehow you couldn't parse that, which I'm sure everybody could figure out. But I'm so excited for it. We have poured our heart and soul into this. We've invested a lot of our time and our resources to make this awesome. And I hope that it will be. I hope that people will see just how much we have tried to make this a thing. And the future of MiniWargaming really is going to be hinged on as well, because what I want to do with whatever we make from this is invest it into making more games. I just love writing rules. I love making games. I've been doing it since I was a kid. I just love it. Daniel Hall, $5 super chat. Let's start this party. Without Dave, silly Dave. Oh, don't worry. The party will amp up. My energy levels might be where they are right now, and I don't know what that is because I sleep poorly, and there's like I've got like a cross between I'm tired and I'm energized from the fact that we're about to launch this huge campaign in less than 2 hours. But yeah, 14 identified. Did you happen to see my rule suggestion about making infantry stronger below half strength? I did not. I have been trying to keep up with all the comments, but it's gotten to a point where it's actually hard to do that. So if you want to refresh my memory, go ahead. Klingon Mage, Matt, did you get to put your name on the cover of the rulebook or similar? We haven't actually designed the rulebook yet. So that's going to be happening over the next few months because we want to make sure all the rules are right. So because of the timeline of when the campaign is actually going to be fulfilled, which is later next year, and wave 1 should be hopefully later next year, and then wave 2, the rest of the stuff will be the early 2025. It gives me a few months before we have to it gives me a few months before we have to actually finalize everything for this. Stephen Kemp, I've been a Vault member for about 10 years. Oh, you're awesome, Steve. Due to the YouTube side, are the exclusive videos cross-posted? Yes. Yeah, we don't put anything to the YouTube members that Vault members don't. So it's cross-posted. So you don't have to do both. Although if you do both, that's awesome. You are awesome, Stephen. Thank you very much. Adam, let the party commence. Andre Oliveira. Hello, how will be international shipping? I live in Brazil and sometimes these things are complicated. Well, the first campaign fulfilled just fine to everybody who pledged, as long as everybody put in their address. I think there might be some stragglers who never put in their shipping address. So if you go on the GameFound page and you scroll to the very bottom, it shows you the estimated cost of shipping. Now, obviously, we won't know fully until the whole thing is done. But since we just did one, we have a better idea of how. Rowan Wing, what pledges will get you the lot of both Wave 1 and Wave 2? If you want everything, well, then you buy everything. So I'll be honest, I'm not 100% sure about how the fulfillment between Wave 1 and Wave 2 is. I've been neck deep in rules. That's what I've been focusing on. The logistical side of things has been more Lazy Squire, and also Dave has been working with them on that. And that's Ogre. Went all in on the Veiled Touch. Wife has already warned me about going in all again. LOL. Yeah. Going all in this time is going to be a little more expensive than going in all in last time, because there is a lot more stuff. I think like if you went all in last time, it was like $400 or $500. All in this time of all the new stuff, not the old stuff, is like almost $1,000. And that's not because everything's gotten more expensive. It's because there's that much more stuff. So just get what you want. You want just the Amari. The audience really spoke and said we want to be able to buy the factions separately, not just in those 2-player boxes. So we have those coming. You're able to buy just all the Amari, just all the Gorkog, or if you want a deal, then you buy them together in their boxes. So, Stephen, yes, Ravaged Star Battle Reports will become a staple MiniWarGaming. Mainly, well, because it's our game, obviously, but at first, mainly because I love the feedback I get for playtesting. I get new ideas every single time. NYC Fenrir, I'm going to Niagara Falls in spring next year. Would you have copies to buy in the store? Probably not by spring of next year. So, but we are planning on taking it to retail this time. So beyond the campaigns, but obviously that won't be till late 2024 or into 2025. We're not going to put it in stores until our back. My Yabby, I picked up a whole bunch of the Veiled Touch and want to get my partner to play Ravaged Star with me. Should I pick up a totally new army, or a 2-player starter box is more balanced? I'm not going to talk about balance right now. I'm going to try my best to make sure that the 2-player starter boxes are balanced, but they're going to be close to balanced. But I don't want to have to ruin rules of certain units just to be like, oh, these have to be worse because of what they're up against. Like, well, the army as a whole, they can be balanced internally. So, yeah. So here's the rule that 14 Identify said. It's unyielding. This unit gets plus X to its defense roll when below half and not shaken. Then unrelenting, the same but attacks. That's a cool idea. That's a cool idea for like even like a monster who is about to go berserk. Because I think like in Warhammer 40K, you get that with the Crusher Stampede, right? The Crusher Stampede is if the monsters are hurt, they get +1 to hit. And this is, I haven't played my Tyranids in a little while. Does this sound right, Steve and Josh? The Tyranid Crusher Stampede, when the monsters are hurt, they get +1 to hit, and when they're below half strength, they get +1 to wound.
That is correct. Yeah.
That is right. So same kind of concept there. I like that. Nothing wrong with borrowing ideas from other game systems, especially if they're good ideas. Why is the MiniWarGaming logo red on the box? Casper asks. I'm not sure. I didn't design the box. I know Dave looked at it and thought maybe we want to turn it green again.
Remind everybody all the camp.
Yeah, if you are going to be backing, make sure you follow it before it goes live, because then you get a free miniature when you back it. So you have to have followed before to get that free miniature. If you didn't, well, then you can buy it as an add-on.
Link in this video, guys.
Yeah, right below. Yeah, I guess I should be pushing that more. That's why we're here, right? Steelman F. And I'm hoping that at 12, when you guys, if you do back, that you come back here and you post. Ollie says she likes the red. Yeah, see, I'm not bothered by it being red, because I kind of look at it as the logo is not necessarily the colors, the logo is the dye. And then you can, because if you watch movies, they often will do like those intro logos, like Paramount or whatever, and they might change it to kind of match the theme. Like I remember Matrix did that, right? Where they switched all to the green thing. I thought that was cool. So, yeah, Steelman planning on picking some Amari to proxy as Votan. Not sure my area is going to have enough Ravaged Star players. Hey, no, I get it. It's going to be a niche game at first, and we'll see where it goes from there. I basically, my entire life is I want to play a game and nobody else plays it, so I get other people to play it. I don't think there's any game I've ever played that I haven't gotten other people into in order for me to play it. Until maybe now, like Josh introduced me to like Marvel Crisis Protocol. That's a pretty cool game. And Luca taught me Star Wars Legion. But it's starting to happen now. But for the most part, I'm the one teaching others. Paul Skate Gaming, have you received any entries to the painting competition yet? I'm not the one taking care of that, but I've definitely seen a lot of them. So, Steven, I also hear Steve in the background. Where's his Ravaged Star battle reports? Yeah, Steve. Where?
Where's the book?
Yeah, I know. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, all right? 14 Identify. I thought of my balancing as vehicles that still have all their attacks even after taking damage. It's a good thought. Now, a lot of the bigger vehicles, I've added a new rule called Degrade, which is that once they're below half strength, they worsen their accuracy, move, and defense by 2. You'll see that with the bigger, like this big Macedon right here, it'll degrade. And so it kind of represents that. But I get what you're saying, because as I've like looked at balancing and how I'm going to be getting into points cost soon, not today, I look at 2 units, and it's like, because it's just a unit leader moving around with a bunch of guys with them, and you can kind of look at it as like a single guy with just a bunch of extra attacks. Balancing between units becomes a little easier, but balancing between units and like single guys, you have to think a little different, because you're right. Those ones don't degrade until, and the ones that are like 10 wounds or 12 wounds never degrade. So, is there a French version planned? JB says, not yet. Sorry, right now it's English only. Obviously, as depending on how successful it is, we'll be able to look into stuff like that. But this campaign is English only. So, je m'excuse. Je suis désolé. C'est en anglais. Pas français. Je peux parler français, mais je peux parler français, mais pas. Ça fait longtemps. So, you definitely don't want me to translate it, is all I'm going to say. Kentrell Prime, man, going to be so hard to figure out which armies to get within the budget. All of them look so awesome. Well, thank you, Kentrell. Not that I'm the one that designed them, but part of my company and stuff, so I get some ownership in the stuff too, right? I agree. I surprisingly like the Amari the best. What the crap? Like, the bugs are exactly what I asked them to do. Because I remember 2 or 3 years ago, whatever it was that we knew we were going to be doing bugs, I said, you know what? I don't want, like, forget Tyranids, right? I love Tyranids from Warhammer 40k, but I don't like their models. Now, the newer stuff is getting cooler, it's turning more Cthulhu horror. I dig that. But all the old stuff like, hey, we've evolved 12 galaxies and we're holding the gun. Now, I got to be careful. I don't want to diss Warhammer 40k on a stream where I'm about to launch Ravaged Star. Warhammer 40k is awesome. And I love the Tyranid lore, and I hope that the Tyranid lore never changes. Whereas like StarCraft Zerg lore, I thought got kind of lame. But the StarCraft Zerg, I think, look way better. And so when I gave my 2 cents as to the design decisions, I'm like, make them, like, forget Tyranids, make them more like Zerg or the Arachnids from Starship Troopers, or that kind of thing. Make them more bestial. If they shoot, it should be something more natural, like they're spitting, or maybe something on their back or whatever. And so I dig what they came up with. So they got kind of a cross between a lot of these different things. So, anyways, Stephen Kemp, are you thinking a point system or something like a unit force org selection type structure or something else? I think that games as complex as this, you have to do both. You have to do points and a force org. So force orgs can work really well for certain games when every unit is roughly kind of the same power. But even if they're not the same power, it's like, let's say core are always like half the strength of elites when you put them on the table. And you just kind of design that way. So all of a sudden your force org can just be, for every elite, you have to bring 2 core. And as long as all the core are roughly the same strength and all the elites are roughly the same strength, you're fine. But this is not the case. I didn't want to have to be beholden to that. What I'm being beholden to is what's in the box, which I had no say in. They designed that long before I was part of this. So I'm like, okay, there's 24 Flesh Seekers, which are the little core dudes, the little Gork dogs. And there's 24 of them, so obviously they're in units of 12, because they're meant to be Gribblies. They're not going to be units of 6. And 24 is too big. We're not going huge squads in this, maybe like in a larger version of it. But so because those 12 are not going to be equivalent to, maybe they'll be equivalent to the 9 Imari infantry. That's almost like that's a little easier to balance. But I don't want to be beholden to that through all of them. And so the points will help. But then little things like, well, how do you balance a big guy being put on the table with a bunch of little guys? Well, you limit the big guys. So that's where a force org comes. Well, I think a force org in any game is really, really important. I don't think you should be able to just take whatever you want, unless you're just playing some sort of loosey game that day. That really helps to kind of help to balance the points and force org together are going to be what I'm working on. Sorry if I'm missing some of your comments, but kind of going through these, and I know it's up faster than I can read them all. Milestone Wargaming, excited for the launch. I'm sure it's going to be a great success, and people are lucky to have the opportunity of getting some insanely cool models to paint. Thank you. I really appreciate the support. It's been a whirlwind. Like I'm not sure if any of you watched my video from yesterday, my nervous sighted video. I want to tell you, if you didn't see it, that's fine. You don't have to go watch it. Essentially, I was sitting there. It was like 12:30 in the afternoon. I was dead tired, like so tired. I had a really bad night the night before. I was trying to write rules, and it got to the point where I couldn't. But I'm like, I need to send out an email today to So I wrote the email, and it's like, you know, this is really important stuff. And as I wrote it all out, I'm like, man, yeah, this is really how I feel. And so I just grabbed a camera, no mics or anything, and I walked into the other room, closed the door, and I'm just like, hey guys, here's what's going on. You know, I'm incredibly nervous. I'm nervous and excited because 16 years of MiniWarGaming have never been perfectly smooth. In fact, I'd say they've never been smooth. It's always been a struggle. He's always working hard to try to figure it out. From the day one, when YouTube was only 2 years old, it had just been bought by Google. And we were actually posting videos on other places, not just YouTube, all the way through. Hey, there we go. The man of the hour. I'm just going to take the full blame. It was obviously me that did not hear in our call that we switched the time to. We've already
You're a very kind human. You're taking the blame for chaoticness that surrounds you.
Yeah, it's been
very,
chaotic.
very kind.
But anyways, with that video, I'm just going to finish really quick. That video, as I went through, it's just like every time there's been these pivot points in MiniWarGaming history, the community has stepped up. It's awesome. It's just awesome. Oh, my nervous sighted video?
Yeah.
The one where I'm just like ready to fall asleep.
Yes.
I'm just like, I don't know what I'm saying, guys. And it's just like, I think I need to go take a nap. And I literally went home after that and I slept. And I was so tired. I was so tired. But yeah, you guys have been here every step of the way. It's awesome. Like, okay, I'm going to tell you something. If Dave and I wanted to be richer, we would leave this market behind.
Yeah, there's way easier markets to get rich in.
Yeah. And we got the skills to do it. We've got the marketing.
Well, you got the skills to do it.
No. The two of us together could do it. But we just can't leave this one because we have too much fun.
Can't leave or won't leave. There's a big difference between the two.
I don't know, man.
I don't want to leave.
There's been several times where I'm like, if I stopped doing this, like let's say I sold my half to Dave, what would I do?
I sold my soul to...
If I, it's like, what would I do? I'm like, I want to make games. I'm like, well, I can do that with MiniWarg. I want to do this thing. Well, I can do that with MiniWarg. I mean, it's like, this is where I want to be.
Scary!
So yeah, so you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for everything. And I know that everybody watching is going to be able to back the campaign. Maybe you don't have the money. Maybe you don't care. Maybe you don't want these models. But just being here on the live stream is awesome. Oh, play on tabletop. Go for the fun. That's right. Who usually mans play on tabletop? Is that Tack?
Sometimes. It could be Nick. It could be Tycho. It could be JT.
All right. Whoever's there.
Definitely not Steve, though. He's an illusion. I've never played Steve. It's not even a thing. Doesn't even happen.
Don't know if he's just like
it could be moving.
He's like a CGI avatar kind of thing.
That could be. I don't know. It could be Ben. I have no clue.
Yeah. Or to identify. I honestly feel like Ravaged Star is going to be the next big thing in MiniWarGaming. I hope so because, like I said, I hope that it funds my desire to create games. I just want to create games. Lots of them.
You know what? It's a good thing when you're creating games.
Yeah.
Because legit, since when I was a kid, you get people into games.
So I was saying that before.
Yeah.
I'm like, I never, because one person's like, I don't know if anybody around me plays Ravaged Star or will want to play Ravaged Star. And I'm like,
hey, Matt.
You just have, that's been my life. I want to play this game. Nobody plays it. All right, let's get people into it. All right, that's been my whole life until maybe recently. What are you doing with that?
When I'm doing that, it's like, that's Ryan's razor work.
Did Ryan paint that?
Yeah, he painted that. Yeah.
What was Ryan again?
Ryan's 9.
Jeez, that's a pretty good paint job for anybody,
and
let alone a 9-year-old.
And he did this Death Rider.
I'm holding it right here. I don't know if you guys can see it. Yeah, here, I'll put it right here, Steve.
Actually, yeah. Where's the? Let's do this. Then here, this is Morgan's Tyric.
Wow, that's cool.
Okay, and then here's Dana's standard bear.
The Hobo, £5 super chat. Hey, have fun, and Dave needs chicken wings, and my bank account is ready for the Gorkog. Awesome. Thank you so much, the Hobo. Hey, you know what? It's username. It's awesome. And they're a MiniWarGaming something or other because I can see a little thing on there too.
So Morgan dry brush that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, isn't it?
That's awesome. They hold detail really well for dry brushes.
And so
like the Gorkog, as much as I like the Amari better, like painting the Gorkog is going to be a piece of cake. It's just going to be.
Dude, I painted that. Like this is like getting back in the hobby. Like this is nuts. Like my dad painted this one.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Isn't that crazy that he painted?
But you want to know what's crazier that I did not expect is that Dave has been learning the rules.
But I mean,
that might sound weird.
No, it's like that's so true.
It's like
rules. Like if I learn rules, it means that it's incredibly fun.
Well,
I don't like learning rules.
And here I am discussing things, and Dave was like, "Well, I think that blah 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 blah," and I just look at him like, "Dude, you sound like somebody who knows the rules." I'm like, I did not expect that. I thought you would just come in and play the game, and I'd find other playtesters.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Dave's actually been a really good playtester through the whole thing, so.
Yeah, I mean, yes.
Yeah.
What? Hey, what? You printed them?
We got some.
Oh, you printed them. They look so good.
And we don't have all of them. We just have some sample ones that I printed. Steve actually can pull them up on the screen. We got some of the cards that we'll be using today. They're just samples.
You know what? See, okay, that's what Matt says. I want to play D&D with Matt as a DM.
We just played last night, Spelljammer. So much fun. So much fun. But sorry, who said that? I want to play D&D with Matt as a DM.
Matt
I just left. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I've been DMing since I was a teenager, so I love it.
Look at that.
That is pretty cool.
I'm gonna paint this
Upsize
up.
Lord Tyrek.
Yeah.
We're gonna bring it. You know what? We're gonna provide this as a stretch goal. Okay, so Nicola and Robert, we're gonna do this as a stretch goal. Get a mold made. I'll make rules for him. It's gonna be called Lord Tyrek Ascended.
That's ridiculous. Oh my god.
Oh, who knows? Maybe we can talk into letting us 3D print them for people to buy, like as busts and stuff.
Yeah, I
That'd be
think
kind of cool.
You know, I think that's already.
I'm saying them on camera.
If you speak it,
I said it on
then
camera.
it just happens, right? Because it's like, yeah. I mean, there's a whole market for like larger minis.
Well, just to paint them is fun. Like you did that whole diorama thing with Goobertown.
Yeah,
And that was cool.
that was cool.
I didn't, and these things are so detailed that when you blow them up, they actually look like that's the scale.
That's like the scale it should be, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
yeah.
Like down to like the teeth and the little points and stuff. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah,
it's pretty
like,
crazy.
this is
I
nuts.
love the blown up ones. Like I actually want to paint the bigger ones.
Right?
Yeah.
Like it looks like it's fun to paint.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
that you take your time because you know you're not trying to paint an army of them. It's just a model you're going to stick on your shelf and.
Oh, sorry, I'm not holding still at all for Steve. Steve's kind of like
he's trying so bad.
He's trying to like
Camera.
squirrel.
Can I still buy the Chaos Ravaged Star models? Yes, that's right. That
Every
comment went
single
away.
mini.
Everything
Yes.
that was from the first.
Every
season,
mini is available.
Yeah, will be available.
Oh, okay. You know what, Steve? I'm gonna send you images, and it's like, it's so many images of like everything that there's like 20 boxes available.
All right. Okay. Is it like from Tropic Thunder when Tom Cruise is on the thing? He's like, "Who's the key grip here? Go! I want you to go punch him in the face." Just like bam, get him a bloody nose. See, was just saying that would have been nice to have prepared all this stuff before. Sorry, what was that $5 super chat?
Where's
My Abby, Dave's whole family getting involved in the hobby is so
That
wholesome.
is awesome.
It is.
unexpected.
Yeah.
I did not. That's not.
I got to clean up my hobby room has gotten messy. I got to clean it up and get my kids painting too because they want to. They just have to do it.
You want to hear something crazy, man?
What?
Even Farah.
Oh, that is strange.
So like, okay.
Like I
so,
expect Holly to want to paint, but Farrah just never really cared about that
like,
stuff.
Farah was like kit bashing stuff
Oh wow,
with us.
that's fun.
And so it's
Go
like,
Farrah, if you're watching this,
well,
awesome.
what is happening that this is happening, right? This has never happened before.
Yes.
It just took 2 corns, and it's finally happened. 16 years. It just finally happened. Okay.
Yes.
It's the fact of the matter is it's happening right now. I got to get the bigger.
Lord
GoPro.
Tyrek ate a spinach. Thomas Reed, idea: make the human army the Void Rangers, genetic enhanced army, guy in exosuits as a special elite unit of force called the Star or Solar Grunts.
Honestly, there's an entire
I actually don't
army
know what they're
of
planning to do
Veil
with
Touch here.
regular
Why
humans. I know
isn't
like
that on the
Vanguard is going to
battlefield?
be like the non-veil touch version of those guys. So
yes.
I
Sorry,
want to
guys,
see what they do
I'm
with
probably
regular
talking
humans. Just because
As well as
that's
not
one thing
talking,
I
and
think
it's
that
probably hard to hear.
some other
Stop.
games lack is just having good regular humans. I say that, and I know we're doing a Ravaged Star thing here, but like the new Cities of Sigmar stuff from Age of Sigmar, like that's like that's a way to do regular humans.
Ah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Okay, look at this. These are the big work dogs.
You know what else also is really nice?
What?
About being the owners? Is I can say whatever crap I want. And it's not like, oh no, I'm not allowed to say that. Like I can talk about other games
Yeah.
in nice ways. I can say, you know what, that game's awesome. On a stream about Ravaged Star.
Yes.
And
that's true.
I won't get in trouble. Maybe Dave will get mad at me after, but I'm allowed to say whatever crap I want.
When I get mad at you,
I think you'll forget. So no.
you know what? Hey, that's been extended from 5 seconds to 8 seconds. Thank you very much.
Yes, you're right. Stephen Camp, have you thought about a strategic partnership with some paint company like Army Painter or Vallejo to do a Veil paint set? I think we had talked about. I don't know if anything came of it.
There was a conversation with Alex at Essen Spiel about doing something cool. So there was also a picture posted online about it.
Stay tuned.
As proof that this human was spoken to, because he is a busy man.
Tabletop Chuck. I love that your dwarves look like dwarves. Yeah, if you're gonna do space dwarves, do space dwarves.
Do space dwarves.
Right?
All right, who we got?
Don't shy away from the that we're so used to.
Okay, so
Play on tabletop. If you do, I get it. But what were we saying to play on
you do?
tabletop?
get it. I don't know if it's responding to us or someone in the chat. So
True.
here.
Space rats. Oh, you know what I want? Okay, I want to say what faction I want now because James said it.
What is it? Yes.
Space undead, but not like
Not vampires.
well, no, vampires lead it.
So it's space.
But I want space skeletons. But I don't mean like the Necrons where they're just metal skeletons. I mean like they're actual skeletons, but like wearing armor and stuff. Like picture like the Amari being risen from the dead.
Yes.
Would-
Yes. Yeah.
And space vampires.
Space vampires.
Totally, space vampires.
So it's like
but I
like a
want
mixture of
I
like
want like the
flesh.
Amari raised from the dead. I want the Gorkog raised from the dead. I want like they have like the combination of all of them.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Those-
That is
those
cool.
walls modified to be like.
Yeah. Yeah. That
Yeah,
is
like
cool.
their armor's falling away
And you-
and showing
you
like
have
the
your
bones.
units painted in colors because they're like raised from different.
Yeah,
I like it.
yeah, space undead. Luca will love it. I'll make sure to write the rules that you can never kill them and they always win. That's good rules writing, right?
I mean, that's an army of undead.
Can
So
you do me a favor? Can you say, "Hey, spoons, behold the ooh"?
a
spoon.
Hey, Spoons!
Thank you.
All right. Hello, I didn't think this was starting for another 1.5 hours.
I
Well,
was thinking that yesterday. Space
Oh.
Undead, Tabletop Truck sees on the same wavelength.
what?
The sounds of fun undead swarm. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Well, the campaign starts at noon. So in 1.5, we're 1.5 hours away from the campaign launching.
Yes. Are we 88 minutes though? Is that? if we're getting close?
No, 88 minutes would be in 4 minutes.
You have a lot more people in here since last time you said this. You want to find them to pull on your lead?
Oh, that's true. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Follow
Okay.
before it starts to get a free mini.
And then you get Yuri and Lasgore for free. Okay. So if you've seen the video where it's being whipped around,
Hey Siri, remind me at 10:32. It's 88 time. All right, continue.
remind me in 2 minutes.
Okay, I added 88 time for this morning at 10:32 a.m.
It's literally in 2 minutes. In 3 minutes. Why'd you do
We'll
that?
miss it somehow. Have you ever been like, are you one of those people that looks at your odometer and you see it's like, oh, in like 2 kilometers, it'll be 111, 111.
Uh-huh.
You're like, I gotta watch that. And then you look down and it's 1 2.
You know what?
You're like, no, I missed it.
That's fair.
So
That's
we're
fair.
gonna get it right on. 88 minutes. And then we'll do, you want to do 80 minutes or just like straight down to 8 minutes after that?
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah. We could also go 64 minutes. But what I am going to do is get some stuff because there's things that are happening, right?
Yeah, we're gonna play a game soon too.
Aren't we giving away a bunch of Veil Touched?
I don't know. That's you, man.
See, now I said it, so now it's got to happen.
I showed up to play a game. So
There's pointing.
I'm also going to scratch my eye. All right. Vamps plus Space Rats. Go. Yeah, you know what? Space Rats for sure. Hello, first. I don't know what we're going to do next. Oh boy, this is going too fast now.
Just create the rules for the space
Matt setting
vampires.
off my phone. Hey Siri, play my favorite music. I know I'm holding my phone so it doesn't do it. I don't know why I felt like I had to look at the camera for that because it's actually my mic right here.
I wonder if it worked.
I don't know because just say hey Siri and see if it works on my phone.
Hey Siri.
See, it's like it learns my voice. I've noticed that other people can't set it up.
For sure it knows your voice.
Right, but like from day one, how did it know?
Okay, you know what? Siri and ChatGPT, they talk. Okay? So they both know your voice.
Oh, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I, for one, welcome our robot overlords. I keep saying that.
Overlords.
Hold on. Hey Siri, I, for one, welcome our robot overlords.
That's it's on the internet forever now. You just said that.
I found this on the web. No, that's the point. She's not there yet. She's not there yet. By the time my kids get older, she'll be there.
It's so distracting. Hey Steve, is there like a camera we can set up for like close-up shots of models? Because I'm like,
That's what he's doing.
where?
Oh, it's that
What
one
spot?
over there, that one over there.
Where's it? Like, what about right here? Can this be it?
Yeah.
'Cause
Steve just did that.
okay. Well, here, this one. I wanted to show this off because
Kurt,
it's-
any plans to release STLs for sale in the future? Of this stuff, there are no plans. We don't know what the future holds, but we are definitely currently not planning to sell the STLs for these models. I'm not going to say that will never happen because I don't want to be on record and then later on be like, you said it would never happen. I don't know. But right now, the thought is no, we've invested too much in this to just do STLs and STLs because they don't make as much money. So there are just, I have ideas for, like, let's talk about that for a second. Not for Ravaged Star, but just in general.
these are Pathfinders.
Yeah, those are Pathfinders.
Yes. Okay. Yes.
So just in general, it's an interesting
yeah.
conversation.
What's an idea?
No, the question is like, why not sell the STLs along with it, right? And we know, of course, that we can make more money selling the miniatures than the STLs, but could you not just make way more money selling the physical and the STLs? And the answer to that question is we don't know. But
fair. We don't know.
right now we're working on this. There are definitely things that we are working on outside of Ravaged Star that is STL related. Obviously with the Forge, James has been working like crazy for a bunch of stuff. I got ideas in my head too. I've even had little ideas like, is it possible? And once again, this is me just thinking out loud. I'm allowed to do this because I'm the owner, so I don't get in trouble. Is it possible? Like, what if you came up with a faction that was 3D printable only, and then you just kind of you skipped all those extra steps that cost money?
You know what you do? You should make the space vampires. Yeah, space vampires are STL, and the reason why is because you only need like a small amount of units of them because they can use every other unit in every other army.
Something like that.
So yeah, that's an idea.
Yeah.
To add to the idea that you have.
But it's a good conversation, and I don't know the answer to it, and we don't know the answer to it. So, big vampires.
Would you guys get over here?
So Luca,
What are you doing? Get over here.
Where would Josh's space pirates?
Space pirates.
Yeah.
You know what? It's a very easy solution. Everyone has an idea, and then we just run a poll.
All you have to do is say a word, but put space in front of it,
What's
and it's instantly better.
Give me 3 descriptions of
That's
space vampire.
okay, Steve. You kind of the lowest. Sure, that'll happen, of course. Future factions, Ravaged Star.
Future factions.
But not actually. I'm just saying crap, and so people are gonna know.
What about like a giant?
I bet Nicola and Robert are watching this right now, going, "Shut up, Matt! Stop saying things that we're not gonna do."
Are we talking about like
I don't know what we're gonna do.
are these vampires that exist and they've
I have no idea.
Hey,
control
talking about
control
it
space?
is like the first step of the creation of it.
Yeah,
That's it.
there are so many ways we can go with this. So, anyways,
I do like a Gorkog made until
Ooh.
so I play space.
yeah, right. But you
course
have
you
like
would.
undead Gorkog and undead Amari,
That's what I'm saying.
right?
Yeah,
Wouldn't
yeah,
that be
yeah.
cool?
You know, it's funny. You said it, and you manifested Luca. Like he just appeared.
A fatherly vocation said space juice. I don't. Okay, thank you for proving me
Space
wrong.
juice.
Thank you for proving me wrong. You can't put space in front of everything. Space rats. See, Jeremy just made space rats better.
Space spaghetti.
Space spaghetti. You know what? Yeah, that sounds good.
That's
space,
what they eat.
Space nuns. Well,
Space lizards. The lizards are here now. Now it's going to be space lizards the whole time.
yeah. Oh boy.
Okay, now it's like everyone's going to be like space lizards, space lizards.
We have descended.
Space rats would be
Space rats?
no joke. Space rats.
It'd be cool.
Why? Why would space rats be cool?
Space
I don't know,
dinosaurs, of
we've
course.
never had that.
See, space lizards.
That's not totally true. I know space rats in other games. Not Warhammer. I think what's the one that Manic Games
How
makes?
about you guys do space elves that ride?
Oh,
you look
that'd be
Space
awesome.
Dinos. Jeremy Claybrook. Space Dinos.
You know what I want, actually? I want an Amari or a Veil Touch who's riding a Gorkog. That's what I want. Seriously. Because from the lore that I've read so far, and that because there's still a lot of lore to write, they're not like the Tyranids where it's like everything is under control all the time. It's more, they're genetically modified. There's a hive mind to them, but at the same time not. So you could totally have them be independent. I said I want a Veil Touch riding like a Mastodon or something.
Done.
Just like that.
Done.
Because they could, right? They could.
Of course they could.
Change them. They could genetically modify them.
Of course, because they have personalities, right? Like the Gork dogs, you can have one as a pet.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
Yeah, it's totally in the Mastodon. And it's
when
a
I-
Mastodon, not a Mastodon. Because
Yeah,
a lot of people
Mastodon.
call it Mastodon, but it's not Power Rangers, which we can say on the stream, even though it's a Ravaged Star stream. To your point before, it's a Mastodon.
Go Power. You know that my parents stopped letting me watch that show?
Stopped letting me watch that.
Yeah, because we were just like beating the crap out of each other after we would watch.
So it inspired you to move?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, no, that was after like swimming lessons. We were moving plenty. After swimming lessons, we'd watch Power Rangers and then we go and beat the snot out of each other.
Do you want Space Bears?
Space Bears.
Do you want Tabletop Times Space Bears? But there's Space Bears already.
Where?
Tabletop Time.
Oh yeah, they just
Yeah.
launched their digital ones for Space
Yeah.
Bears.
Shout out to Jazza, Tabletop Time.
Vane, $1. Let's celebrate their first super on a live stream. Celebrate. Vane, $1. Celebrate.
There should be a dancing Matthew model somewhere here
How
on
many space
top of the Mastodon.
Space lines.
how many
GW
space
really doesn't
lines
like
does it take?
Repost from Spoons. Did you choose
Yeah.
D10s over D8s to set Ravaged Star apart from other systems, or to make the math so much easier? D10s were chosen.
D8s were under discussion.
I think everything was under discussion.
Yeah,
I
but-
think D10s were chosen because it's percentages,
It's
right?
nice to be able to plus one. Oh, 10% more. It's like it's easy and it's nice and satisfying.
I would actually
So-
be okay with D12s as well, but we want D10s.
Well,
And
12
honestly,
is Legion number world leader, so I'm going to be biased towards that.
Yeah, so to me, at least a D10, so you have the granularity. So
What
D12
does that mean? See, I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
Well, if we're playing 40k and I say plus one to hit, that's a big deal.
Very big deal. It's a
And,
D6.
and Ravaged Star +1 a hit is less of a
is
big deal.
10% more.
Right. And so its granularity means that you can give more modifiers to things.
Yes.
And
they
so
can
it's like,
stack.
okay, you're firing, it's medium range -1, and they're in cover -1. If you did that in 40K, you go from a 3+ to hit to a 5+ to hit. You've just halved the number of hits that you're going to get.
Yes.
Because you went from 2/3 to 1/3. So whereas that -2 is just a 20 percentile drop. So if you were a 3 up to a 5
Now
up
you're in
there-
the middle of the algorithm, Matt.
Yeah, it doesn't
Yes.
matter. Like
Okay,
you don't,
all
as a player, you don't have to think about this.
Right.
But it allows us to have less dice rolling, is what it comes down to.
That's true.
Because
Yeah.
there's a D6 in games like 40K, they need to hit and then to wound, because really you're rolling the D6 twice, and that gives you more granularity.
Yeah.
Because now you can be like, well, it's in cover, so it's -1 to hit, and it's tough, so it's -1 to wound, or something like that.
You know what I'm going to... Okay, Steve, I'll be the gopher, okay? If people say, I like these models, I'm going to put them here, and we're going to show off. Because they said they like the war suits, so we're going to show off some war suits. Show off the pacifier.
We have some Kleenex. Little runny.
Okay, this is the pacifier.
It pacifies.
And you know what? I love this guy. And this is what I love.
What side do you want to play today?
Well, there's no fail touch here. I thought I was going to play fail touch.
No.
What?
No, I didn't have time to get all those rules ready.
You know, what about Urian? Is there rules for him?
No.
No? Nothing?
No, sorry.
Not okay, you know what?
I tried to yesterday, but I was
there's
too
a lot.
tired.
There's a lot of minis. So this is the pacifier.
I figured we'd mostly show new stuff.
Can we get some ambassadors and some diplomats and the other mechs from the other room too? Because this here is amazing, by the way.
Yeah, I love that guy.
So okay, I got to tell you the process here, because this is really cool. This is what Matt does. He takes a look at the model, and then he interprets that into the rule set. So for instance, this guy has like these little rockets that shoot into combat as he's running in the combat. So it shakes the enemy, and then he goes in and then he bashes with these massive swords. So it's just amazing. So cool.
It's a lot of fun.
A lot of fun doing that.
And then there's the other one that's the same size, the excavator. He's got a big fist and a drill.
Yes.
And so the drill is just one attack, but if you hit, you get to keep attacking until you miss, but it gets worse each time. So it's supposed to represent you going, "Meh." But he's also got a fist. If you choose to attack with that one instead, because you can only attack with one melee weapon, unless you have a rule that says otherwise. If he hits at least once with the fist, he's allowed to do the drill. But if he hits twice with the fist, he gets +1 to hit with the drill. So it's like you're holding onto the back of the Gorkog's neck, and you're just like, looks like you need some dental work. And then it's awesome.
That's the excavator. It's the one that Matt's talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
And that rule is janky, and I love it, because I tested it a bunch of times, and like often you get like 2 or 3 hits with the drill, but sometimes you spike 7 or 8, and sometimes you get like none because you roll a 1 or 2 right. Oh, $20 from Matchbook. Congrats on starting something in scary. I know the feeling. I also thank you all for when I found your company that led me to Luke and Steve and the gang that I enjoy so much. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, that's been great. Base spores and mushrooms.
Space spores. Okay, here. Hold on.
They believe in the one tree sapling.
Do this. Let's show off the diplomat. Okay.
You got 2 versions of the diplomat. You got the claw and minigun, and then you got just like it's like a powered beam, like a laser. And what's the other side? I think it's just like an auto cannon, basically.
So one of my favorite things about these models is that this is a dwarven mech. It has the face of a dwarf on the mech.
Of course.
Yeah. So the aesthetic is like, you can undeniably tell what faction this is by looking at the design of it. So that's just cool. Like a dwarven metal face as it comes towards you is kind of scary and really cool at the same time.
Tyler, will the campaign be on your website or on YouTube? In the GameFound campaign? That's on GameFound. I'm not sure which campaign you mean. Oh, I'll be making narrative campaigns for this for sure. Not anytime soon, because I'm still working on rules, but yes. Jeremy Claybrook, $10 super chat. Thank you so much, guys, for super chatting. This is awesome. We're even getting
Thank you, Jeremy.
just the support we get just for streaming.
It's amazing.
Thanks for being awesome, he said.
Say again? Ooh, good idea. Good idea. Okay, this is the ambassador.
Boom. Space vampires sound cool. Lower the stats compared to living counterparts in exchange for bringing back a portion of what they kill.
So this is a 32 mil right there. Actually, yeah, that's a 32 mil size base on this pacifier. And this is 120 by 90 mil base.
The end of his hammer is the same size.
Yeah, super awesome. I love it. And so in the lore, the ambassador was designed by the Amari to deal with the razor worm. So this is the Gorkog razor worm. This one right here. So
the razor worm has a hard time against that guy because it's not meant for anti-armor. It's meant for killing a lot of elite. Really good at killing elites.
Yeah. So you want to hear something cool about this? You know, I gave you feedback on this, right?
Yep.
You know where that feedback came from?
Where?
It came from Ryan, because I play tested with him at home.
It was good feedback.
And you know what he said? He said, well, first off, at the time there was only one attack on the razor worm, right? Which is, you know, you're throwing a million rules together.
You mean one weapon?
There was only one weapon.
Yes, I was going to say, it had 3 attacks at the very beginning.
Yes, number of dice, yes. But the actual, yeah. So what he said was, well, it'd be really cool if it just like burrowed and came underground and like made guys fly. I'm like, are you kidding me? This is like, reminds me of the movie Big with Tom Hanks, who was like a grown-up kid in a toy company coming up with these ideas.
Yeah.
And in the movie, basically came up with the idea for Transformers. It was like, oh my goodness, how are you doing this? I said, well, I'm actually a kid.
Right.
Right. So
Still think like a kid.
And so that was the feedback given to you, and you're like, well, yeah, okay. And then so like all of the mechanics work in the game because, as you said, which is, I gotta say, this is awesome. You said number 1 is rule of cool. Does it look cool? Does it feel cool? And number 2, does it feel right? So that's the process of rule creation, which is, yeah, that feels like a really easy, that makes a lot of sense way of like making rules for a game. And then
I think it's working. I think it's working. We have yet the big test will be when I assign points in the Force Org and when people start building an army. Because right now I'm just kind of deciding what the armies are just based on what it looks like, and so there's an intuition there. We got a $5 super chat from Mason McElroy.
Thank you, Mason.
There should be an Amari Ranger type character who has a pack of trained Gork dogs.
Woo!
Right? That's cool.
Yes.
And they should have like we should make new Gork dogs for this campaign. I'm just kidding. We're not able to make anything new, but they should have like leashes on them and maybe like Amari armor on them.
Oh,
wouldn't that be cool?
Yes.
And then you could actually have a gun on their back because it's an Amari who's attached a gun to the back of the Gork dog. It's like running forward, like, bum, 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 as it charges into combat. Wouldn't that be cool?
Yes, it would.
Well, because you like see like armored horses and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Or an armored lion type creature, or a griffin. They put armor. It looks super cool in fantasy settings.
Yep.
So we stick Amari armor all over the already armored Gorkog. The ones that they've trained. That would be really cool.
It would also be cool if there was some sort of mechanism that expanded dudes. Like, for instance, here's a Gork dog, but he's massive, right? But how cool would that be in the game? And then in addition to that, then you have like an Amari riding it, because it's like the same mini, but it's just blown up. And so to make a reason for that to happen in game is just cool.
Well, it's like the Honey I Shrunk the Kids laser, because it works both ways. Just blows things up.
Yeah, it makes
or Ant-Man, you know.
Here's a base of 100 Amari.
We create a gym particle that that expands the space between molecules, whatever, and it makes it bigger.
So if you're just jumping on the live stream, this character right here, Yuri and Lasgore, you get this for free with your pledge if you follow the campaign before we launch at noon Eastern time, which is 6 p.m. European time, 5 p.m. GMT, and whatever, 9 a.m. I think it is.
Oh, we missed the 88 minutes.
Oh, what? What? How?
Because I turned off the sound.
Why did you turn off the sound?
13 minutes ago.
Oh. I mean, that's kind of hilarious. You got to admit, like it's like the exact same happened.
I knew that was going to happen. I missed it anyways. Hold on, we missed. We got somebody. Is that Tabletop Chuck?
How much have you needed to get the tower? To get the tower on the table.
$880. Tabletop Chuck, member for 21 months. Thank you.
Nice.
Sorry, what's up, buddy? He says. Maybe he's in the chat.
He does,
Holly, what did you miss?
No, it's all good.
All good. What did she think she
I
missed?
thought you missed. That's what you got.
You know what? I love watching you in chat because you treat it like your email. You can't stand for there to be an read one. So like you gotta say every single
talk to people.
This is amazing.
Hey, Dave can talk about these things, and I'll just interject.
Yeah, that's perfect. It's like I couldn't like this is I couldn't.
What
like,
tower are they talking about?
Don't bring it up. Just move on.
Oh, is it that really tall?
Just move on.
Do you put it in all your streams now?
What?
Oh, they give you money to put the tower in? All right, well. Yeah, we got a cool train setup. Most of this train, a lot of this train. Oh no, sorry, some of this train is from printable scenery. So we sell that at MiniWarGamingForge.com if you want to get the printed version. Check it out.
We also sell miniatures, and we're doing it on a campaign.
Wait, did you miss this?
What?
Oh, I did.
Oh.
Vane, $5. Robert here. Space vampires could work. The Amari do have a literal graveyard planet. Also, I fail at super chats. Oh.
Sorry, buddy.
I don't know how we missed that one. Sorry, Vane.
I read it, so I thought you read it.
Oh, no. Sorry, everybody. I failed.
How do you feel about the failure?
Well, it depends how many more people super chat.
Oh, I see. Manipulation of failure. I like it. Yes.
It's fine.
Yes.
It's fine.
Don't worry, Spoon. Support this. This is what you want to support right now.
Spoons.
Is it cool? Is what cool?
I like Towers too. Is it? Lee Sweeney, the fleet old sci-fi book shared universe had space weasels.
Write it all down.
Yeah, I
Hey, what about raccoons?
Goblin Nest. What is DKK? That's in Danish something. 100 DKKs.
I think it's like Deutsch.
Denmark.
Krone, yeah.
Danish krone.
All right. What does that equate to roughly in Canadian
$10.
dollars? Okay, $10. Awesome. Thank you, Goblin Nest, for the 100 DKKs. Love all the stuff you are and have been doing. Must feel so special to have the stream come true. I'm ready to throw my wallet at the screen. Best of luck with the launch. I wish you all the best. Thank you so much,
That was
Goblin
the
Nest.
first ever super.
Goblin.
Oh, that is. Oh, that's
Thank
what that
you.
thing means.
Thank you very
I'm
much
still
for
getting
that.
used to it.
Yes, that's amazing. Thank you.
First ever super chat. Thank you, Goblin. You mean like first ever period?
That guy's account. First time
He's
ever
never
done
super
chat
chatted in
live.
any live stream before. Wow.
Wow. Yeah,
That's awesome.
okay. So that right there is like,
How come that $10 makes me feel so happy?
well, because it says 100. First off,
Well,
so this
if
is
it was
like-
$100,
it's like
whatever. Like
augmented.
we're about to launch a campaign that could do hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of dollars, and yet that $10 made me feel special. So thank you
That's
so
all
much,
that-
Goblin Nest.
that's
Thank you
all
so
that
much.
matters. Yeah, it's the same feeling.
It's weird. It's weird because I'm not even just saying that because like
I'm not just saying
I'm
that.
not just saying no. It just feels that way. I know I
Yeah.
say that a lot.
You do. You do not. What does that mean? You are saying. You're literally saying it. What
No,
do you mean?
I mean like I'm not just like blowing smoke. It actually felt like something. Stefan Orlinski, $5 Thank you. You guys are rocking this. Although my painting log is too big now from the first campaign. Space Valves next, please.
Spoons.
Thank you so much, by the way, to the previous $20. Steve told me to.
Oh man. Okay.
Oh, the 100. Oh no, that's only part. Oh, little tape.
That's all you get. Okay. Yeah. 20 ST, right? Okay, Matt, is that you? Hobocron? Is that you, Matt?
What?
Matt, is that you? I don't know.
Yes, this is me, Matt.
Yes. Yes, Mentalid.
I thought you were talking to another Matt.
Spoons.
So should we play a game?
Yeah, I think we should play a game. But you know what? Is there a counter? Is there a thing? Is there any sort of mechanism in place that like makes us do stuff that would be influenced by the chat?
What do you mean? Like a super chat saying to do something?
Yes, exactly.
Had the super. I mean,
I didn't get that. What did he say?
I mean, like,
I
what,
thought-
we'll just get interaction.
Is
Dad?
that just
Desmond
like-
McDonald? Don't tell them.
Hey,
Desmond.
Space AI.
Space. You know what? Yeah, that sounds cool too. Anyways, so let's just play.
Okay, let's play.
Let's put the extra models away.
Okay. But I wanted the ambassador. Look at
You
that.
don't. Okay, you know what? I'll tell you what. If I'm beating you, he drops in.
You know, how about if you're beating me, then it's, you know what? It's really like, this is it. Okay, right now we're inside the veil, and like they determine like the flow of the energy here.
That's true.
Okay,
That's true.
So like this is what you guys.
If you're losing bad enough,
I love how that's the
drop in
assumption.
ambassador.
Right. I think if I lose, you lose. You create the scenario.
Oh no, we're playing the same scenario that we did on our other one because I
Which
thought
one?
it was a lot of fun. Where
Oh,
you
where we
have
get
to
the-
activate the crystals.
Yes, that was a lot of
Yeah,
fun.
I didn't have time to come up with a new scenario, but
Hey,
that one was
you know,
so good.
That's cool.
It
That was
a lot of
actually
fun.
really fun. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, so that's good.
Okay, so
There's no
just
press
before
word
we
with it.
get into the game, just a reminder that we're an hour and 10 minutes away from the launch of Ravaged Star, the game, which features 3 factions: the Veil Touched, the Gorkog, the Space Bugs, and the Amari, the Space Dwarves. So we're going to be playing a game. Dave and I are going to play a game. I'd say this is not quite the full size of a regular game of Ravaged Star, but I don't know yet. This might be roughly right. There might be like a couple
Looks
more
good.
units. A couple more units probably that
But
are
what is-
reserved.
What's a full size? What
I don't know.
constitutes a full size?
Oh, well, I say that in the rule book, right? Because people typically want that guidance. That's what I've noticed. Like, it's hard to get people to play 1750 games of 40K because, like, well, that doesn't exist. It's 2000 or nothing, right? The Hobo, £5 for the tower. We're getting there. What are we, $25 into the
Steve.
888?
888.
What's the significance of the tower, Steve?
It was in one of my streams.
Yes.
People were trickling in, kept asking what
Tower.
the
Yes.
person knows.
It annoyed you, and that's
Yeah,
that's why.
and then people now pay to,
Okay.
hey, whatever it takes, right?
So whatever annoys you, people pay for.
Buys you chicken.
That's the moral of that story.
That is,
That is
It
true.
is much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
For money I make, the faster I'm going
So if we were to say happy birthday, Steve, Steve at miniwargaming.com, that's his email?
to.
Oh, deactivate the email?
Sir Brastian, £2. Which models are proxied in this official demo? None. These are all correct.
Are they? Is there not a single proxy?
No, I made sure to have everything painted and ready to go.
What's with that, man?
Because I worked really hard on that, all right? And even before, we weren't proxying much. We just had unpainted models.
That's true.
And now we have nothing but painted models. Thank you so much to all our painters. We got Paul, we got Gary, we got James, we got Steve. Not this Steve, this other Steve. We got Dan, we've got Siege Studios. So that would be James and his people, all helping to paint this stuff up. So thank you so much. The tower will enhance your crowdfunding experience, I'm sure of it. Yeah, no, we're okay. All right, so first off,
Scout.
I've got the
Infantry.
we've got
Very
some
good.
printed off cards. And
Colonel Drax.
I got the tokens ready. These are the right number. So, do you want to play Amari or do you want to play Gorkok?
What should I do, guys?
What should Dave play? The Amari? Well, no,
Why not?
We'll both switch.
What's wrong?
But do you have a
I'll play.
point? There's
You
no-
know what? Now I want to, just to annoy you, Steve. So that's it. Now we have to.
Is there a way to do a poll in the
Yeah,
thing?
absolutely.
Just a quick poll? So, quick poll. Dave should play Amari or Gorkog. You don't get a third choice.
Okay.
Don't put a third choice because then we'll just...
Yeah, we got to reset up.
Plays.
That'll annoy Steve even more.
Oh, looks like we've got another super chat. We'll get to you in a second.
Dave plays yes, no.
Casper Fogd?
You the first.
Fogged? 89 Danish crowns or what do you call it? You the first. I were the first on his on his thing too.
Wow.
Wow. And Hyena, $10. Hey guys, apologies if this has already been addressed. Will any of the new factions be available for purchase or personal pickup at Adepticon? No, they won't be ready by then. We'll be showing them off.
Wait. Physical PVC veil touched. That's a different story.
Yes.
So that one is maybe.
He said new factions.
You are not wrong.
Daniel Hall just gifted 5 MiniWarGaming memberships. That's awesome.
Now,
Daniel.
why would you go and do that? Like, why are people doing this?
We're never
stuff?
going to get the game done.
What?
People are being too negative.
Why? Like all this
Just put it in. Imari.
kindness.
IMMARI.
MMARI. Space Dwarves.
And
Space
then-
Dwarves in brackets.
Oh, it is. That's fine. They know. Gorkog. GORKOG.
AOG. Yes.
Amari is Space Dwarves. Gorkog, Space Bugs. Start poll. Let's do this. All right. Hey, you guys got 1 minute.
You got what?
There's the poll. Oh, Amari's.
Nah, it's only
Amari
one.
takes
It's
the
only
lead.
one vote.
Oh, Amari loses the
Don't
lead.
show that only. Show the rest. Why only showing that,
Because
Steve?
you can just.
Oh, it's 50-50.
Oh, it's
It's
50-50-ish.
52%.
So far, you're doing the Amari. Oh, we're doing Amari. Oh, maybe not Amari. Oh, yes, Amari. This is the play-by-play. We got the Amari coming in. He's going to do. Oh, maybe not the Amari.
55.
Oh, not
Explain which plan hasn't got to them yet. That's the delay.
That's true. Oh, that's true.
That's fine, whatever.
But it's fine. So it's
52. It looks like you're going to be doing Amari. Oh, yeah, 53. We're up.
Well,
Wow,
you know
this is really
what?
split.
As much as split is pretty close, right? And it's pretty close, but
That's
in
what I
favor of
meant
the
by split.
Amari.
Can you address Shield Cap?
Can you address Shield Captain?
I can cope. My monkey is broken. And stuff.
Can you address Shield Captain?
Tell him
Oh.
I'm wearing him late.
Steve, you might want to check your mic. You keep coming in as broken static and it cuts in and out when you talk. Yeah, Steve's not wearing a mic. We didn't want to hear him.
Rules for Veil Touch units win, Matt.
It was supposed to be yesterday, but then I slept.
What do you need sleep for? Why?
All right, looks like you're doing Amari.
Why are you
Close
sleeping?
the poll.
All right, okay, that's fine. Yeah,
All right, give me
I'm
your tokens.
already here.
So you do have your mech master. Remember what his rule is: as long as he's on the table, you can choose to put an extra token in. You might not want to do that first turn, but in following turns, you can put an extra, not boost. We're only doing 2 boost tokens in this because it's a slightly smaller game.
Do we want to explain these?
No, we'll explain as we play.
But we're showing them as we're explaining them. There's a nice shot here that Steve set up.
Or maybe you can stick it
Using
in
the
there.
administrator.
Oh, okay, that's even better.
Dice tray might work better for that.
Yeah,
kind of
okay.
crap.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So we have 4 types of units. We have commander, we have core, we have elite, and we have support. Support is usually the bigger stuff. Yeah, flip it around. Other way. I mean, like,
Down is up.
like this, like this.
Why is what? Oh my goodness!
Oh, it's awesome to watch.
Oh my goodness! Jeez. Jeez. This is the proper way, guys. Okay? You said flip it. That's
I
what
said-
you said. Okay. All right. It was my goal to make you laugh. Obviously, it worked.
Oh.
Okay, there you go. Here we
Oh
go.
my goodness.
Yes, we're gonna have a good day, guys.
All right. So yeah, we have now these are not the official tokens. I just had James whip these up because he's good like that. At
Why
stuff.
aren't these the official tokens, Matt? Why-
Because we have the cardboard ones, the punch out tokens that are going to be in the actual thing. They're more like board game tokens.
This is
'Cause
really.
I always have to say this because people are like, can't you feel to see what they are? And it's like, yeah, you can, but these aren't the tokens. Now, you're welcome to use whatever tokens you want, but we will be providing tokens. So we got commander, core, elite, support, and boost. Boost is a wild card, but every unit has 1 or 2 options when they're boosted that they get some sort of, well, boost, that they're a little better. Unless they're shaken, in which case you put the boost on them, it gets rid of shaken, but they don't get the boost.
Unless they're shaken. So here,
So it's both a wild card and it makes them stronger typically.
So I just want to show this off for a second.
Are the models bigger than Warhammer 40k? Yes, they're slightly larger. I'd say that if we could call 40k 28 millimeter, this would be 32. But even 40k has kind of become 32. These are more like 35. I don't know. Scales are kind of not as meaningful anymore because you just kind of make them look cool.
So here's an example. Okay, so you can't really, like really big, but get the idea. So this is a core. So this Amari Infantry is core. This Shield Warden is an elite, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Okay, and then this Diplomat here is a support. So those are the different unit types. And then Commander, in my case, it would be...
Commanders can be, obviously, little guys. They could also be big guys. Like on the Gorkog side, we have a big, or a larger guy, but he's...
Commander?
No, that's a support.
Pacifier's not... What
No,
about
of course not.
Trax?
Of course, Trax is a commander, and in your Mech Master, so you have 2 commanders.
Okay, so this is an example of a commander.
They're characters.
Characters, yeah. So this is Bober and Trax.
Yeah. The Gorkog have a lot more monstrous characters, like the ones that spawn guys. Sorry, not characters.
And then
so,
boost.
okay,
Can you explain
there
the
might
boost?
be some. There might be some questions. I already did. So there might be some questions here about some of the models we're showing. May not have been paying attention to which ones we revealed and which ones we haven't.
Well, there is over 400, so it's understandable.
So over the course of the next 8 days, more will be revealed. So if you see a model here, you're like, I can't find that anywhere. Don't worry, it'll come.
Apparently, it's already been revealed.
Yeah, I may have
Mixed stretch goal models.
Well, no, if you download my playtest rules, everything is there. Okay, so if you really want to know what they all are, and it even has the renders for each of them too. If you really want to see them, go download the playtest rules. You can get them at miniwargaming.com/playtest-rules, or you can go to miniwargaming.com/playtest to go on our playtest Discord server, which also has the rules.
Okay, so just to show people a sample card.
Yeah, so these are just me printing them. What's that?
Oh, nice.
James
Nice.
Carpenter, $20.
Nice.
The first ever super chat from James Carpenter.
Thank you, James.
Amazingly designed models. This channel helped revive my interest in wargaming and miniatures. Really appreciate all. Thank you so much, James.
Thank you for that.
Awesome.
Oh, can we have an explanation of the breakdown of the card, what things mean?
Yeah, sure. Steve's already put one up, right?
Yep.
Okay, so if you look at the top right, we got 4 numbers. So that in order from left to right, the first one's how far they move when they move. Second one's how many wounds they have. Third one is their defense, so what they roll to try to avoid getting hurt. And the fourth one is their leadership, what they roll to not get shaken. Right now, leadership is just for that. It's just for whether you're shaken or not, which is a very important mechanic. I don't like core mechanics getting overridden in faction. So like leadership and shaken is always going to be a thing for every faction. And if a guy is like, well, I shouldn't get shaken, well, then you got a better leadership.
That's it, better leadership.
Because shaken is not just like you're afraid. It could just be that you just got hit by an artillery bomb and you're going, wee, wee. Is that ringing in your ear after you just got stunned?
Kirioth!
You can kind of think of it like stun.
Hold on, I'll check my phone. So please continue.
Okay. So the rest of the card, so I'm just going to look at one just for reference here. What's going on?
Phone is almost.
Okay, thank you for that.
As I look at the rest of the card, so then which one do you have up there, Steve?
I have Trax.
Trax, okay. So looking at Colonel Trax, so he has a couple weapons. The weapons here, he's got a focused light pistol. And so yeah, a lot of them are self-explanatory. Like it has a range of 4 inches. You might think that's really short, but you can fire up to triple your range. So it's short, medium, long. So it's really 12 inches, but range bands. Got 2 shots with it, 2 attacks. It hits on 3s. So the accuracy is 3+. AP2, so armor penetration of 2. So if it hits somebody who has a 4-up defense, the AP2 makes it a 6-up defense. So pretty straightforward. And it does 2 damage every time they fail a save.
Oh, by the way.
And damage does not spill over.
John, the answer is yes, please do. That sounds awesome idea. I'll just say that instead of texting.
Okay. And then he's got an overclocked forged strike hammer, which is a melee weapon, range is M.
John Kirioth, just want to specify.
So same thing, how many attacks, what's his accuracy, what's the armor penetration damage. Underneath them, they'll have their special rules. Like under the light pistol has the pistol special rule, which just means it can be fired in combat, which he'll never do because his weapon is better. But his hammer is...
But it's thematic.
Right, and I still put it there just in case it's future-proofing, right? Maybe I add some other rules for pistols, or we have something. Maybe you can get disarmed in the smaller games or whatever. I don't know. So his hammer has stun 0. So stun just means whenever you hit somebody with it, they have to pass the leadership check or become shaken immediately. And the 0 is the modifier to their leadership. So most of the time it's going to be stun 0, but like stun 2 is like a big deal. And crushing 8 plus 4 means that when they roll 8s to hit, it does 4 damage instead of 2. That's what crushing does.
Crushing, yes.
So like piercing 8 plus 2 would be, oh sorry, let's say 4 in this case, would be on an 8 plus, it does AP 4 instead of 2. So a lot of the rules are written that way.
Hi, Mikey.
And then he's got a couple special rules, Aura of Bloodthirst 12 inches and Bulky 2. Now these are universal special rules, but when there is space on the cards, we will still copy and paste them onto the card, so you don't have to look it up in the rules.
Yes.
So as much as we can, because some things will have too many rules to fit.
Yep.
We'll put them in there so you don't have to look them up. And then at the very bottom, you have the boosts. So you choose one. So basically, when he put a boost token on him, if he's not shaken, because if you put a boost token on a guy who's shaken, then you just remove the shaken and he's immune to it.
Matt, slow down. You're talking way too fast.
It's fine. We got to get to the game. It's past 11 o'clock. He can either choose to get Impact 2 and Swift, which we'll show in the game. It basically means he hurts people when he charges, and he's
Matt,
faster.
I understand the game, and I'm lost. You're going too fast.
Or you can, his hammer can get Reaping, which just means it does more hits. So a lot of it is universal special rules. So at first when you're reading them, of course, it's like, I don't know what Reaping does. I don't know what Piercing does. But as you learn them, and there's a bunch of them, but there's a few that get used a lot.
Question for you.
What's that?
I understand the answer. I'll cover this.
Which one?
So I'm assuming.
Yeah.
How many malls are needed?
Exactly.
So
So-
they can't see my fingers.
So at the bottom right, you see 1 and then a token and Gorkog Commander. So that's the possible token that you'll actually be getting. That's what it'll look like. Then 1 is how many models are in the unit, and then Commander, of course, is the type. Gorkog, of course, being the faction and type. And there's a bit of lore in the bottom right as well.
So just really quick, I wanted to say something. So Kirioth, so John's making a video too. So on Kirioth, on YouTube channel, if you want to see John's take on the campaign in general, check that out. It's being posted today, soon, something.
Do we have a video going on at noon?
Yes.
Okay.
Now we do. I'm kidding. There's a video. There's like 2 that we could possibly choose from.
Okay. So we need to put that up then.
Yes, that'll be. It's already.
Ollie, stop paying money. We buy my GF check de baby anyway, yeah, that's my 2-year-old mashing the keys. All right, that's cute.
Also,
But stop, you don't have to spend money for me to read your chats.
thank you. There's also this. So Play on Tabletop is also in the chat. There's also a battle report going out on their channel where they proxy the miniatures.
Oh golly.
Yeah,
That's
so
today?
That's today. And
Lots of
then
good stuff.
Hellstorm Mikey as well painted up an entire Amari army and is posting a video as well. So just to give a few shout outs for those in the chat right now who are helping and supporting the project and creating content for it.
Go check those out too.
Check those out too. Check it all out. It's everywhere. It's Floodgate.
Less than an hour.
And then Sean is Sean Burke. He's the filmmaker, photographer who came here recently.
Yeah, Sean.
Yeah. So
Hi,
sure
Sean.
you guys know.
I think you said hi earlier. I didn't say hi back because I was busy.
See a lot of cinematic photos on Instagram. It's Sean's fault. Okay, he's been doing that a lot. Okay. This is yes. What are we doing? Let's do it.
Okay, so we're gonna play a couple activations, and then we'll just kind of go back and forth. So we put all the tokens in here. We have 1 token representing every single unit. But if I pull a core token and it's my color, I can activate any of my core units that have not yet activated. If I pull a boost token, I can activate anything that hasn't activated. And if I pull a token that can't be done because maybe it died or I boosted it, then I just throw it to the side and we pull again.
Hack is very funny. And yes, thank you, Mikey. Also, Dave Gargan. Dave, could I use the Amari to battle my Veil Touched, deciding which ones to get on the campaign? The answer is absolutely yes. You can use any faction versus any faction.
I think somebody was asking if there was an all-in for each faction.
And the answer is also...
Not quite.
It's not an all-in.
Well, we separated them out from this 2-player starter boxes. So you buy that, and then you just buy the other 2 boxes that go with your faction.
Yes.
So you have to do it yourself.
It does cost a little more, though, because...
we give a discount when you get the 2-player
When you get the 2-player starters, yeah.
And you also get the rules and the tokens, that kind of stuff, too.
The answer is yes. If you wanted to only collect Amari, there's that option. Only collect Gorkog option.
And you can
Same
only
with Veil
collect
Touched.
Yeah, you can only collect the Amari, and then you could still buy the rules and the cards and stuff as well. So you have all the options you need. People were really asking for all that. We made sure to do that as much as we could. So there's one extra thing with this scenario, and that I'm going to put this extra token in. I'm just going to use a red boost token to represent it. So in this scenario, when that token is pulled, that's when you score points. But it can only be pulled 3 times in a round. So the way that points work in this one is that there's 5 objectives on the table, and there's crystals. These crystals are from Gale Force 9. I love them. And there's 1 crystal, 2 crystals, 3 crystals, 1 crystal, 2 crystals. So basically, you have to use one of your actions to interact with the crystal if you're rolling it, and you get to swap it out for your color. That's why I have these ready. So I would interact with that one. Then, when that red token is pulled, you get points for whichever ones are your color, but they have to be totally your color. Like the middle one, it's 3 of them. You got to activate on it 3 times, but you get 3 points for the middle one, so it's worth more. And so you don't know when you're going to score points, so there's a bit of a fog of war there. And so we like this. You also score points at the end of the battle round, which is just after everybody's activated.
Cool. Nicola, please send Steve assets. Send him the campaign assets where it shows everything, all 20 boxes, and like the rule book image, and like all that stuff. Yes, all this stuff exists. And I look at Steve's face, and he's looking like mildly annoyed. So definitely send it to Steve, please. Steve at MiniWarGaming.com.
Now, in all fairness, Steve, this stuff was made like this morning.
Yeah,
so
we couldn't even send it to you.
Couldn't send it to you.
Yeah, that's our excuse. That's what we're gonna go with.
Okay. All right. And we'll order some sort of lunch sometime soon too. You ready for the first turn?
Yes.
Okay. I'll do the first one.
Okay.
You know what? I think I can. It's been a while since I've been able to pull the first token. You ready? Here we go.
Here we go.
Boom! It's the red one!
Oh, you score points? There's no points. Okay.
There's no points, but it only gets to be drawn 3 times. So that means in the first round, we're going to be scoring less points.
That's right, yeah.
So that's the first time it was drawn. That's a scenario-specific thing. It's not like a core rule necessarily.
Misfire.
Boom!
Misfire. That's you.
This is orange. That's me, and that's an elite. Pulled an elite.
Yeah.
Okay, here, I'm going to give you this because you'll pull the next token because I'll be busy.
Yes.
All right, so I actually only have 1 elite in this army. No, I do. I have 2. I have the Flame Terrors and I have the Plasma Spitters. So I'm going to activate the Plasma Spitters. So we'll do that. Now, the Plasma Spitters, normally what you do when you move is the unit leader moves, and then everybody else is just picked up and put into unit coherency. But the Gorkog, and maybe some units in the future of Veil Touch and other ones, we'll see, but currently it's only Gorkog have a rule called leaderless on some of their like Gribbly units, where they don't have a unit leader. So whenever you go to move them, you designate a unit leader. And so I'm going to look up the Plasma Spitters. If I did them right, they should be a 4-inch movement because they're leaderless. Let's see if I did them right. That's the Flesh Seekers. That's the Mind Shackler. Mastodon. They're on photo paper, so they're sticky. Not what they're going to be. All right, movement. Yeah, see, movement 4. Because
That's on these?
Yeah, right there. Movement 4. I can show you. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to just nominate the guy in front. He's going to move.
Tabletop Chuck, you've helped me out of my depression. I'm feeling like getting back into my hobby. Tabletop Chuck, you're amazing. Thank you for sharing that. That's awesome. I love it. Same, man. Same boat.
That is awesome. Thank
Same
you for the
boat.
$5.
Shut up, take my money. Yes. Mordecai.
So I moved him 4, and you might think, well, Matthew's gaming the system because he's putting his guys way out front there, and he can just designate them next time. And that's why they're only 4-inch movements instead of 6. No, this is a Plasma Spitter.
Plasma Spitter.
It's the Ankarian Plasma Spitter. So I'm going to move up for my first action. So that's just a move. And then for my second action, I'm going to interact with this crystal. So I'll nominate this guy up front to be the unit leader, which, remember, this is unique to them. So we're showing exceptions to the rules already. I love it. And we are going to look at that. Although
Wait, what? What?
I
What
took
happened?
my first one. These guys moved up and took it.
Oh.
All right, pull a token. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Boom. Yes.
Your core.
Okay,
Amari
that's my
core.
core.
So you
Now-
have the 2 infantry units that are core.
So, okay, here, right there.
And the leader dude with the sword. So he's the one that you measure.
So, a run double action. Therefore, I can't run up and interact with that and hold that.
Correct. So the question is, are you within 9 inches of the center of it?
Ooh.
Oh, but they might be close.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Let's back up. We already forgot something. You have scout moves. So your Pathfinders have scout, and so do your scout mechs. So let's do those moves. They have the scout rule, which lets them make a pre-game move.
Now, does that include a run or is it just move?
It's a move action.
They move 6.
They might be 8. Yeah, they're 8.
These guys?
No, not him. The 2 mechs, the scout mechs. They move
That's
8.
what I was meaning to point to.
Yes, they move 8. So you can just do a pre-game move with them. And the Pathfinders do scout 6, so they move 6.
I'm going to go up here because it's more thematic.
Cool.
Yeah, there you go.
So one of them's the unit leader. You got to keep track of that.
Are they the same unit?
They are. It's 1 unit of 2.
And when
So
you go
gotta-
vertical, it's within 5 inches.
but still 1 inch horizontally. So you got to keep them close together. That's fine. It's meant to be loosey-goosey for the movement because it's all about the unit leader. Obviously, got to be a little more careful with the leaderless stuff. And then
And-
just a 6-inch move.
Pathfinders?
Pathfinders. The leader is that dude right there. You put it. I had him out front, and
You
you
did?
picked him up, and then you put him
all
back
right, all right.
because you want him to start out front so you can move a little faster. There. So now and then the rest of the guys you put within 3 inches and 1 inch of each other. because they don't matter for holding objectives, like where they're positioned. They don't matter for shooting. They do matter for getting shot at and charged. Though.
When it says you don't matter, they don't matter, that sounds
They're models.
accurate.
I don't need to be nice to them.
Sounds
Okay, so you
accurate.
get to move a core unit now. What do you want to
So
do?
this is the actual move. Well, let's do the Mari infantry.
So you're just going to do a run?
So I think so, because there's nothing else really in range, I don't think. Now for these guys, their range of their light rifles, are they?
Mhm.
Or
Yeah,
photo?
they should be 8-inch.
Okay, so we're...
The standard of weapons is 8 inches, so they can fire up to 24 because that's a triple.
There we go. So the Amari infantry. Yeah,
Do you keep shocking the cameras? Yeah, that's so the whole wiring thing didn't work yet.
So when we're showing units, are you showing them on the screen or are we doing this? Okay.
We don't have all of them though, so Steve will do his best. He might
Here,
not
take
always
those back
show it, and that's
with
okay. He'll do his best.
Okay, so they move 6. So let's go here. That's
They're
my
gonna
unit
run?
leader. Yeah, they're gonna have to because they're kind of useless.
So
otherwise.
run is a move and a half, so it'd be 9 inches.
Oh wait, I can shoot you because I can move forward and shoot.
You could.
Let's do that.
It'll be a rough shot, but
You know what? Let's do that because I can't hold the objective anyway, and that's
Yeah.
way more fun. And
so what
fun
we'll say
works.
for our terrain is we'll call the objectives light cover, and we'll call everything else heavy cover. Nice and simple.
Let's do that.
So light cover, it's like a -1 to hit, and heavy cover is -1 to hit and +1 to the defense of the target unit.
Oh, whoop. Grabbed him there. All right, here we go.
So you move them up. So then you just look from the leader, the true line of sight. You can totally see some of them, but they're going to be in the cover.
Yes.
You measure from the unit leader to the nearest model. So it's more than 16, but it's within the 24. So at that range, you worsen accuracy by 3. So at short range, it's no modifier. Medium range, it's -1. Long range is -3. And they're also in heavy cover, so it'd be another -1. So it's -4, or worsen their accuracy by 4. What's their accuracy normally on their weapons?
It's 6, so I need crits here.
You need crits, but they do have reaping 8+2, which means any 8+s that are hits, so in other words, the 10s, will get 2 hits instead of 1.
Yes.
So go for it. It's a long shot, then you got 0.
So they would have to be 10s to be extra because of the modifier.
Correct. The rule says any of the X+ that are hits.
That are hits.
Yes.
And these are not hits.
They're not hits.
Because of the modifier.
So basically, if you want to look at an order of operations, you roll the dice, remove all the misses, and then you look at it. If you remove all the misses, yeah, nice try. And if you're wondering, that he should have been able to hit, it's like that's a little core unit with not a great accuracy firing at their longest range into heavy cover. So.
Daniel Bob, I agree. Thank you for the super chat and certified Steve appreciation moment. We appreciate Steve, and we always have, and we always will.
All conversation must be redirected towards appreciation. Steve is awesome.
Steve is awesome.
Steve is awesome.
Especially on his birthday.
All right, next draw.
Okay, next draw.
It is my core.
Your core.
My core. All right, so that's Flesh Seekers. That's nice and easy. Flesh Seekers have a move of 6. They're leaderless.
Your Gork dogs.
So we're going to go up and just play the objectives, right? My Gork dogs over here.
I mean, if you really have to play the objectives,
I
there's nothing
feel
else
like
to do.
Yeah, I'm moving up to get position. They're going to get murdered by your scout mechs.
That's okay. But
but
you're leaderless, so it doesn't matter.
I don't. Yeah, it's not much of a choice that I have. I don't know why I'm measuring them individually. It was the first guy, and then I moved the rest next.
Have
to
it. You can
First guy was there,
double.
so that was
you
the
can
unit leader.
two-hand move these.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
it only matters for the one.
Yeah, you still want to try to stay within the 3 inches.
Which one's
thing.
your leader?
It was this guy. So everybody's within 3 inches. Okay, so now for my second action, he'll be the leader because I switch for every action or interaction.
Happy birthday, Steve. We love Steve.
And I'll interact and I will turn this one a little orange. So this
Need
one's
mark
not
the-
yet.
We need Mark and Dave D10s. I'm echoing a sentiment from the chat.
We'll get there eventually. Right now we're working on faction-specific D10s, but we'll make some. All right,
Okay.
draw, pull,
Draw.
boost, boost.
Oh,
Boosts first
boosting.
turn are not as exciting
What?
for most units.
Speak
Their
for
boosts
yourself. I wish I had a boost.
Yeah, me too.
You
Got
had
it.
a boost.
I know. So what do the Gork dogs get for their boost? It's been so long since I designed them. I actually forget.
That's amazing. I love it. Awesome.
Oh no, yeah. Don't ask the rules writer what the rules are because he's changed them so many times that he doesn't remember. Where are they?
They're not there.
Oh, Flesh Seekers. Here we are. They can do Swift, so that'd be useful. Their boost is they can replenish 4 models that have died. They call for reinforcements. So
Huh.
Your infantry can do the same thing, but
Oh.
it's 3 models, I think, because there's only 9 of them. So it's like a third of the.
So you wrote rules where you get an extra model.
Hey,
Your army.
I didn't choose which army I was going to play. All right. Okay, what was I doing? I'm boosting. Boosting.
John, no.
The hardest choice is what to boost.
Actually, yes, because Gaz says no. The answer is yes. D10s with my face on the 10. It's John's idea, just to bug Gaz. That's why we're gonna do it.
The flame spitter could take some. Nah, that's not gonna do anything.
I know, easy.
All right, so we're going to activate the Gork Dogs, and they're going to gain Swift. So what Swift does is whenever you run a charge, you double your movement instead of 1.5. So I'm going to do a run action. So that means this guy's going to go 12. Look at this. And then these guys just have to go within 3 inches of him and 1 inch of other dudes.
So as you're saying that, Noisy says, I don't mind it. Makes more spontaneous and reactive than planning everything out, which I agree with.
Don't mind what? The pulling the tokens thing?
Yeah, like that. I'm assuming that's what Noisy is talking about, because that's what we're doing right now, pulling from the bag and doing this out. And I like it too, because to try to plan things out, to like chess it out, moves ahead, it's hard to do that. Whereas this is like you're, and by the way, it would be me anyway, because you boosted, and the rule is
that's right. Whenever
it has to be my next one, even if another one of yours is pulled, we throw it back and we do
exactly.
So this is an elite unit.
So you got your Pathfinders or your Shield Wardens.
Ooh.
No, they're support. They're support, and so is he.
Okay. All right. Well, it's going to have to be the Pathfinders. Yeah, I'm going to. Yep, I'll take an objective here, and then I'll shoot. That makes the most sense. So I'm going to take one of these.
Okay.
It's now.
Swap out one, so that's your first action. It's called an interact action. It's important that it's interact because there's other things. You can never do the same action more than once. So he couldn't just be like, take it, take it.
By the way, this reminds me of StarCraft for some reason, like mining crystals and it also is cool how it's multiple things on the objective to actually make it an objective. I really like that.
Yeah.
Because you have to work towards it. It's not just automatic.
I'm going to try to come up with interesting scenarios because I think that's part of it too. Something to make you think.
Okay.
But, all right, what are you going to shoot at?
The ones on the objective.
Okay, it might be a hard shot again unless your unit leader's within 16, which it is not. So it's still going to be the whole -4 thing.
Okay.
But they're a little better in their accuracy. What's their accuracy?
2 attack each. So they're 5.
So you'll need 9s with them. They got reaping as well.
Reaping 9+.
Yeah, it's reaping 7+, but we know 9s are needed.
They're 2 each, and there's 5 there, so that's 10 shots.
10 shots, and every 9+ will be 2 hits. That's a good shot. Might as well take it, right?
1, 2.
4 hits. That's nice and simple. What's the AP?
Oh yeah, because each one is reaping. So AP 1 and damage 1.
Okay, so a 6-up defense, but I'm in heavy cover, so I get a better defense, but then your AP 1, so it's just back to a 6-up. Okay, so you'd make my 6-up a 7+, the heavy cover then brings it back to a 6+.
That's right, yeah.
1 damage each, I roll a 4. I pass 3 of them, and I take 1 damage. My guys are 2 wounds each. So I'm just going to mark a little 1 next to it.
Where are your dice? Why are you rolling these 2?
We're sharing dice.
Oh.
Because the blacks show up nicely on the thing.
Are you going to checkmate me with the logic?
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
Oh,
That's
support for you.
Support, are we? Yeah. We're going to... Are the scouts support? Please say yes, please say yes.
Yeah.
Well, then I think that's the decision made. So, we're going to go over here, activate the scouts, which are here. And you know what? I might as well, 1 interact.
So you say might as well, and I agree with you, but there is an action that people should be aware of. It's called aim. One of your actions, if you aim first, and you improve the accuracy of all your weapons, including melee weapons, by 1. So I'm not saying you should do that. I think you should play to the objective. I just want people to know that Dave does have a choice. Here's the scout max.
Yeah, I'm just
now remember, you can only fire 1 weapon unless you, in their case, had to boost them to get multi-fire.
So it's either the Gatling guns or the rocket pods. So in this case, it looks like, 4 attacks with the Gatling guns.
Yeah, but the rocket pods are blast.
Ooh.
And stun. That would stun me off the objective.
Okay, so I think that would be fun to do. So I'm going to interact action, take that objective, make it mine. Then...
I'll hold on to your card so I could yell at your stats.
Sounds good. Love how it's like the exact crystal making it very satisfying.
I know, right?
Yes.
I almost want to be like, hey, Gale Force 9, you want to partner so I can sell these crystals for this one scenario? Because they're so freaking satisfying for
Yeah,
me.
it's really, it's good. And then the colors match the armies too. Like it's...
Yeah.
But hey, we got to get a different one than this because this would be
we
Veil
have
Touch.
red. We have red.
Ooh.
So we can have red be the default.
And they thought of it heavy.
Yeah, I really already put the thought into it.
All right, rocket pods because it has a blast, and I want to be able to do
I have
that.
12 models.
So the blast rule is half the amount of models and extra shots added onto your existing shots.
Yep.
So there's
Rounded down.
rounded down. Yeah, in this case it's 12, so it'd be 6 plus the 1, so we have 7 that we're rolling.
But there's 2 of them.
What?
Yeah, that's why I said to do it.
What do you mean there's 2 of them?
There's 2 scouts.
There's literally 2 models.
It's a unit of 2. See the 2 right down there?
Well, then
Let's check your
I
range.
don't disagree with your words.
Let's change. I don't have any cover. Not from him. So from your unit leader, you are more than 16. So you'll still be at the worst in accuracy by 3. So long range.
So that means on 8 pluses.
Yeah, just 8 pluses. No AP, 1 damage, but they are stun. So as long as you hit me at least once.
Yeah. We get 1, 2, 3,
3, 4. You got 4.
4.
Yeah.
Because
So
of 0. Yeah.
that wasn't a great shot.
Thank you.
No AP, I have no cover. Flesh Seekers are only a 7-up defense. I fail 3 of them, so 3 of them die. And while I'm here, I'll do a quick leadership check.
See if it's
It's done 0, so it doesn't modify my leadership.
Yep.
They're only a 6+. Most core units are 6+. They are not. They're not shaken.
Oh.
But you did kill 3 of them.
Yes, it was satisfying. There was a lot
I
of things
choose
that
which
happened.
ones. You cannot kill the unit leader though. These are leaderless though, so he's the unit leader.
It's very satisfying
There was
to
something.
say that.
I just want to say something about getting community feedback about the rules. Because I've had some people say comments like, well, it sounds like your mind's already made up. It's like, heck no.
No.
Like that rule of leaderless, that was somebody's suggestion. They said the Gorkog should just have that across the board. And I'm like, maybe not, but that's a really cool idea of leaderless. And so I've incorporated it into the swarm looking things. And it's worked perfectly.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yep.
Okay, who's next? Oh, score time.
Ooh, good.
Oh, you forgot. You got 1 point there, and I've got 1 point here.
What did I forget?
No, sorry, I thought you forgot to swap it for your color, but blue is your color.
Yes.
So we both get a point. So score is now 1-1. That's important because if somebody took the lead, we'd put a new special boost token in there that goes to the person who's losing. Are you thinking that maybe you didn't want to take it, so you got the special boost token?
No.
So that red thing can only be pulled 1 more time.
Right. So that goes
That's
back
all,
in.
and it could be pulled right now.
Good.
And then that would be it. We wouldn't score again to the end of the round.
That's another sport.
That's your big dude back there, pacifier.
My pacifier.
He's just move 6, I believe, but he might be move 8, so let's double check. The pacifier is move 8.
Excellent.
Nothing special for his movement, though, so you could just run 12 if you like. He does have concussive grenade launchers that are 8-inch. They're blast and stun,
I'm going to go here.
but you just want to get him forward. Because what you really want to do is boost him and get swift and fly,
Yep.
which is awesome.
Okay.
Okay, who's next? I guess I should have been ready. Pro tip, if your opponent's going, get ready. Oh, okay, our last. So the score is 2-2. This stays out now, so we don't score again to the end of the round. We know that now, which is interesting.
That's you.
That is an elite. My only other elite is my Flame Terrors. So, I'm sorry I'm not reading all the comments right now. Steve, if you see anything important, just shout it out, please.
That's fine. I'll do it. So let's see. Space Imus. Matt Best. I'm loving all the rules you all are creating, but the one thing that feels missing is a mechanical faction identity. The units feel like an assortment of universal special rules. So what you're talking about is like faction-specific bonuses, or...
No, I know what he's saying. He's saying that, because we're just using universal special rules, it just feels like all the armies are the same. And I get what you're saying, but if you really look closely at other games that you play, you'll find that that's basically everything that you're seeing. It's just the same thing, but they just might not call them universal special rules.
Right. Yeah.
So they just kind of do the same thing. So
yeah, Steve says rules confidently all the time too, even when they are wrong. Says Sasha Banda. That's Matt Best. Instead of members of a faction with shared identity and mechanics.
I get it. I get it. And there might be other ways that I can try to accomplish that. But honestly, and this might be the wrong thing to say. These guys are going to run, by the way. So that's the unit leader. The other guy will just go right there.
Space Rats, do before GW does, LOL. Jared?
Because I couldn't grab that objective. Right? No, I couldn't. So I'm just going to run them up. Okay, that's there. Go ahead, Paul.
Can you put the tokens out as STLs for playtesting purposes, please?
Yes, I thought we already did. But I'll make sure they go on the Forge.
Yes, okay. I
we already have lots of
humans are
tokens.
overdone. I mean, they're done a lot, that's for sure.
What's overdone?
Orcs and humans.
Oh, sure.
That's a good point, Jared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't disagree. But at the same time, it's like as long as you can keep things interesting.
Your commander.
My commander. So I got Null, the Horde Master, and I have the Mind Shackler. So they're both pretty far away from doing anything interesting. So I'm going to activate Null.
Devin Volkovich. I still love the idea of space plants instead of dudes versus dudes, more of a dudes versus the board feel. Ooh.
Space plants.
I like the hybrid bolt action Legion Comic-Con. Probably activation for starting units. Rats, space, rats. Spoons, I feel the same. I realize it's a bit generic, but we'd really like to see space orcs. So does Nicola. What about space weasels, Sean? I think we talked about that.
Boost!
You know what? That means that like I go and then you go right away.
Yeah, you know I'm going next.
But that's okay because what else do we have to do here?
Now, like I said, the boosts aren't going to be as interesting first turn, so I would look for something that gets like swift, just so you can move it up the board faster.
I think I only have
I think
1, 2, 3 units left.
I think the shield wardens get swift and impact, so the impact won't matter, but they're down there.
Yeah, they have impact and swift.
So you can just take that one and run them up twice as fast. They
So-
move. They normally move 6, so they're 12.
So run is normally half the movement added to the regular movement, so it would be 9, but swift makes it double. The shield wardens.
This is shield wardens. It's an interesting. I've had the same thought. Like, how do you make the factions feel unique? Well, first off, the models, I think, is a big part of it.
Hold on, this is not. Who's the leader in this?
I don't. I think the one that was actually leader got broken. So just pick one and try to be consistent.
Oh, should there be 6 dudes in this unit? Then?
No, it's 5. 5. It's just I had extras, so I just pulled from another.
Because Bober and Trax.
So like when I look at other games and you really look at closely, it's just more like what rules do they lean into? They might not be universal. Maybe they're like right now leaderless is only being used by the Gorkog. So you can say that that's a Gorkog universal special rule or a Gorkog special rule. But I'm staying away from that because I'm like, well, why wouldn't you? Maybe a huge unit of drones will be leaderless, right? Maybe I'll do that later on or something.
I think it's the combination of it that gives the flavor, right?
I agree. Now, there's a lot of philosophies out there, and people are going to heavily disagree. And you know what? I get it. But all I know is that as I've watched other games go through many iterations of trying to add a lot of unique rules to each faction, they all inevitably end up in their later versions simplifying it.
Yeah.
Because they realize complexity for the sake of complexity is just not worth it in a game. In the end, this is a game, and we want to play a game. And a game is easier to learn if you don't have unique rules across 17 factions.
So Jacob Brooks, I need Space Otter faction now.
So I moved 6. You know what?
Why not?
I'm gonna take a pot shot.
Take a pot shot.
With a Mind Strike. This is only one shot, but it's anti-armor 7+.
Maybe army-wide ability is based on Warlord? Like Mind Shackler gives every unit a small fear effect? Not best. I love it. There's excellent ideas. They're just being thrown out.
Yeah, and those are cool ideas, and I might use them. But in the end, you just said, do this universal special rule. Right?
Precisely.
And that's exactly what I'm going for.
When will we see Steve and Luca a game?
They play games all the time. Oh, you mean a Ravaged Star?
Yeah, the Ravaged Star game.
Soon. All right, so he's moving up. He's going to take a shot. Now, his Mind Strike, so it's like a magic bolt.
So each commander unit has a, if selected as Warlord rule, unlocks an ability for the army.
Ooh, I like that.
That is cool.
That is cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Say it again. Use your voice so it's not forgotten in 8 seconds.
If every commander should have if selected as Warlord, they get this rule. So,
yes, Sean?
Unholy Guardian, can you make an all-mechs army? Yes, there will be a format for that, but it won't be like you can do all-mechs and other people do normal. It'll be like everybody does all-mechs and monsters.
Base Bros will have a Pirate Field, Scavenging, and Kit Bash.
Don't let me know what was next, because I'm not done my turn yet.
Okay.
Okay, so the Mind Strike is a 3+ to hit. He's got Sniper, which means I don't care about the range. I'm shooting at the scouts. They also ignore cover.
This is a large Lord Tyrant.
It's just a 3 to hit, but if it's a 7, just pay attention to this.
Yes.
It's anti-armor.
Yes.
So it's going against your scouts.
Okay, Scouts. 2.
Just a 3 to hit.
I'm assuming that's a miss?
That's a miss.
Okay.
All right, now pull.
Oh, was that the same one that it was yesterday or the other playtest and the like damage 5 one?
Yeah. That you were just beaming my guys with?
Yes.
Except I missed, and you kept rolling a 7+ anti-armor.
Yes,
It was overpowered.
I remember that. Talk to the rules writer and get him to change it.
I did.
Okay, good.
He did not change it, though.
All right, so let's do Bull Run.
He just told me it was dice.
So the commander rule is it's got to be within 3 inches of a friendly unit to gain the 12-inch stealth rule.
In other words, he can't be shot at more than 12 inches away.
Cool. So
the unit has to have 3 or more models. Large guys count as 3 models, huge counts of 5.
So let's run him up. There's not much else for him to do.
Yeah, so he's protected. Here you go. And like I said, I should be ready to pull. We're almost done the turn, though. The first turn's usually pretty fast. Support.
Nice.
Macedon. The big dinosaur Gorkog.
Do you need this? Do you need this? Do you actually need this large Lord Tyrant, John? What if other people want it?
There it is.
You're going to have to battle them.
Macedon. Just move 6. Nothing special without being boosted.
Yes. Okay. So Nicola, Rob, if you guys are watching this, please send graphical assets to the campaign, such as the rulebook image,
half an hour.
the rulebook image, the one image that shows all 20 boxes people can get, the larger one with the poster up top. Steve@miniwargaming.com is his email. Please send that to Steve.
If they're watching. I'm done, so if you pull an orange token, just give it to me. Go ahead.
All right. So,
I boosted
oh,
token.
next one. So I'm a mech.
Your mech master. Master.
So probably going to move 6.
Yeah, you can almost guarantee that everything moves 6 unless it looks like it's supposed to be fast.
So I'm going to move him up here.
He can heal armors too, just as an action. But without boosting him, he doesn't get to do other cool stuff. This would make each of the commanders function like chapters, hyphens. Yeah, you know what, Matt? That's a cool rule. I don't know if you're the first one to say it, but I don't know who said it. But that's a cool rule. This is what I mean, though. It's like, ooh, that's a cool rule. I'll use it. And I apologize that I don't remember each person that gave me these ideas because
when
it's
there's
literally
1,000
been like
coming in, it's
many.
unreasonable to remember.
But you guys, it's just awesome. It is really community driven, I have to say. Okay, pull again because I'm done. So it's just you're looking for your core.
Boost.
It's a boost. So I don't.
Is that the last one?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Infantry. Your infantry, do they do anything special on a boost this far away? Where did they go?
Space Outer Commander with a rule Slippery that allows repositioning movement.
We do have that. We have to redeploy. So they can go to ground for free or return 4 slain models. So neither of those. Really
Okay, I'll just run. So I'm going to go 9. That's their run. Wait,
yeah.
So here.
And then you can just throw a go to ground on them for free, which gives them an extra.
Because they boost, you get a free.
Well, they may go to ground for free. So we'll throw a go to ground because until they activate again, they'll have gone to ground, which just gives them an extra defense. Or was it -1 to hit? I'll have to double check the rules. I love that. No, it's an extra defense, and if they're in cover, it's another -1 to hit. So we're done. We're done.
Okay, so all the rest can go in.
Yeah. So we're done the first round. So we score now. We both get 1 more point each. So the score's like 3-3, but it's equal right now. How are we doing? We're doing good. Yes, we can just throw all the tokens back in because nobody died. You do not pull tokens out when units die. You leave them in. You just, if you pull a token that you can't use, you throw it to the side. And the reason for that is, first off, it speeds things up. And second, if you have like 3 core units and they kill one of them that hasn't activated, they still got 3 tokens in there, which means it's still likely to draw those ones. Okay, so score is 3-3.
Yes.
It's equal, so that's all that really matters. We're not playing like a tournament where the total score matters. The game moves fast. Yes. Yeah, that's the idea. Sure, I can do that.
Yes. Okay.
We'll take a break at noon when we launch. We'll keep running stuff and
Yeah, let's take a break.
because we gotta post the video and we gotta.
Let's take a break 10 minutes to noon. Let's do that.
Yeah. 26 minutes until the campaign launches.
Yeah.
Hey guys, where can people get their own copies of Ravaged Star? That's a good question there, B. Foster. There's a link in the description to the Game Found campaign. But yes. All right, you ready?
Yeah, you get this free mini before we launch. If you follow before we
You need
launch,
to follow it before
you
you
get
launch.
it with your pledge.
Mason, thank you for the $5 super chat. Matt, I know you were planning on skirmish rules at some point. Any chance that would include a Mordheim-style campaign system? Absolutely. Abso-frickin-lutely. It's already in my head. And, okay, we're going to stop for a second. Because I'm going to geek out about this for a second. Do you know what's really cool about the movement system that we're using? I want to tell you something. If I want to turn this into a skirmish game, do you know what I do? I remove everybody but the unit leaders.
Yes, that's true.
And then I come up with new rules for the unit leaders that just buff them up a bit. You know, maybe that 1 wound guy becomes, or the 2 wound guy becomes 4 wounds, and the 1 wound guy becomes 3 wounds.
Customizable.
And you make their weapons slightly better, or maybe the same. And you just play there. And you don't even change any other rules. But I will. I'll add more universal special rules, because you don't want more in the regular game, because it gets a little too, what's the word, crunchy. But at a skirmish level,
That's fine.
you could add in a little more.
A little extra crunchy, like Orca Morka. That's why it's fun.
Yeah. And then, yes, absolutely upgrades. Abso-frickin-lutely.
So, Dark Potential?
Abso-frickin-lutely.
Oh, Jim R, $5 Canadian Super Chat. Thank you. 2024 Ravaged Star Championship at the MiniWarGaming Bunker. Please say yes. I think that is just going to happen.
It might be 2025, but we'll see.
No, it can happen 2024.
That's true. We just 3D print everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or proxy.
We'll rip off our own models.
We could do that too. Yeah. Come if you're a guest, you can use a studio army.
That's true.
right?
That's true.
Like, yeah. So yes, the answer is yes.
Jamar, thank you very much for being for us being your first for super chats. All right.
Why must every tabletop game so fast? Why is it so important? GW making it from 8th
Why is it
edition
important?
that
Because
every game is faster. I cannot enjoy it. Is
and you know what, Achilles? That is totally a personal taste. I get what you're saying. Sometimes you want to play a crunchy game. Sometimes you want a million stats. Some guys. Some people love D&D 3.5, but most people play D&D 5th edition. There's a reason for that. not just because it's supported, but because it is streamlined, it's faster.
Yes.
Most people don't have time to learn a million rules. That is the first draw, by the way. So you're not wrong. You are absolutely not wrong. There is a market for crunchy games. BattleTech is a crunchy game. It does quite well. So, but the thing is, if you're looking for a more broad appeal, you need to be quicker so that people have time to play more games.
So these dudes, I think they can charge in there.
Who's you're activating the elite?
So the Forge,
So the
Strike,
question-
Shield Wardens.
So the guy out front, is that your leader? The guy out front?
The guy up front, yeah.
So if they're within 9 inches or within 10, yeah, you totally can.
Yeah, so we're going to move them out.
So charge is a
first.
double action. So the unit leader has to move and get within an inch of an enemy. If he can get into base, he can get into base. The rest of the guys are then placed in coherency, but they have to be placed in base contact with an enemy model if they can. But not another unit that were not charged. You can multi-charge, but only if the unit leader can get into the multi-charge. Who can fight is everybody all the time. You don't worry about where they're positioned.
Excellent. They got 2 attacks each, and they got stun and crushing.
Yeah, they're gonna. Well, the crushing doesn't matter. That does extra damage. I'm only 1 wound each.
That's true. There's AP2 and damage 2, which is awesome.
yeah.
and
You're
there's
gonna
fines,
maul
10
these guys.
10 attacks. Hey,
But
now.
maybe that was my plan to draw you out, so I can go and eat those guys.
Oh,
It
hold
wasn't
on. They
my
would be
friend
better
for-
against the
But
Mastodon.
they couldn't get to them.
I'm
It's
not
almost.
saying they're going to go get to
I know.
him.
I'm just saying though. It's almost like
Right.
I position in a way that makes sure he's a counter charger.
That's okay. I'm okay with this.
You just need 4s to hit, man.
Oh, wait. You know, I could totally royally mess you up, go back, and take one of those objectives. I think that might mess with your brain. 'Cause
You do whatever you want, man.
Yeah, I kind of want to do that.
You don't want to charge and fight.
I
and
love
kill
how
a bunch
you're
of guys?
using that. Is like, it's totally working. I'm going to charge you and fight. Too. So here we go.
You need 4s.
Yes. So
My goodness. And don't worry about the crushing because it doesn't matter in this.
All
You
the
got
rest
8 of them at AP2.
I got how many now?
8.
Excellent.
Corn wants it. They're a 7-up defense. Their defense sucks. So now they're a 9-up defense because you're AP2.
Ooh.
So I'll just remove the one
One.
that I made, and you just killed 7 of them. So 2 things happen at this point. You have stun on your weapons, so because you hit me at least once, I have to do a leadership check. It's no modifier because it's stun 0.
Yeah.
You killed 7, right?
I did.
But you also brought me below half strength for the first time, which also requires me to do a leadership check.
Triggers another one. So it's 2 leadership checks.
So basically, I have to make 2 of them to not be shaken. If I fail the first one, I don't even have to roll the second one because it won't unshake me if I pass it.
Which, by the way, I like how you got to make 2 checks. It
Yeah.
makes it so every action matters.
6+. So I'll just roll 2 dice. If either of these
Yep.
fail,
Yep.
I'm shaken. But
Well-
both of them failed.
Didn't even equal a 6.
So they are shaken. What does shaken mean? Well, it means that when they activate, they only get 1 action. But I do get a chance to unshake when they activate.
If there's a boost.
No. Boost automatically gets rid of it. Whenever you activate a shaken unit, you do a leadership.
Oh,
check.
that's fair. That's fair.
So, yeah, that sucked. But it is what it is.
Okay.
Your support.
Ooh.
Oh, you got your scouts and you got your pacifier, the big dude in the middle.
You know, I think the scouts might be fun because, you know, your Mastodon is kind of like, I want to wait for him to go first. So, yeah. Yeah, let's just shoot at the thing that I shot at before with the scouts.
The flesh seekers.
Yeah. No, the flame terrors. That's way better.
Sure.
Yeah.
Your weapons are that loadout because there's 2 loadouts for the scout mechs. The other one's missile launchers. That's more anti-armor. These guys are more anti-infantry. Now anything can hurt anything, so always your choice.
Let's try it. So,
Only 1 weapon, remember. You didn't boost them.
yeah, so that would be the Gatling guns. Wait, that's interesting. Yeah, you're right, because both actually lend themselves well to infantry.
Exactly.
So, you know what? Let's just play to that then. I'll shoot at the Gork dogs again.
Gork dogs, the flesh seekers.
Yeah. So how many are in there? 7.
So you
that
could
would be
aim first to make up for some of the range.
That'd be 3 extra shots because you round down when you add the blast bonus.
But
rounding down.
Here's what I would suggest though, is moving up a bit because you're in long range, which is -3. So with the aim, it'll just be -2. But if you moved up, you'd be in medium range with this -1.
Are you saying that because you want your flame terrors to be closer to them? And you can,
Yeah, you know what I am,
Yeah,
but
he's
it
totally
would be
saying.
beneficial to you. So you can take the harder shot, or you can take the risk and come closer for a better shot.
Well, what's the range of your flame terrors? Is it short? Does it only go? Is it a flame weapon that is only short?
Yeah, they're more anti-infantry, but they're poison weapons, so they're good anti-infantry.
Oh my goodness, they're gonna demolish.
Yes, that's the idea.
Oh wow.
But you have gone to ground, so your defense is a little better.
Can you move through objectives?
We're calling them terrain pieces in this game.
Which means?
I called them light cover, so no, you have to go around them.
So does that mean the pacifier cannot go through there?
You know what? We'll just say he can because that's my fault for putting up the table properly. So we'll just give him space.
More importantly,
But
can he attack
rules
the
written-
Gork dogs?
No, he would be able to get to them. unless he gets the swift and fly boost. Yeah, you blocked him.
Ah, blocked him, did I?
Did.
Okay.
Did.
Well, yeah, there's also that too.
But if you just save a boost for him, unless you draw the support one, then you can't.
That's fair.
In which, if he gets boost, one of his boosts is swift and fly. Also, you just pop him up 12 inches, wherever the crap you want.
Oh, hold on. I want to double check and see if Boberon has some sort of aura ability that affects my scouts, right? Because he might.
be.
Yeah,
or
he might.
accuracy or a
Feral
true
tracks.
strike.
So
No, he's bloodthirst. But he improves it in close combat.
yeah, that makes
So
sense.
they would have actually been hit on 3s because he's close enough to them to do that.
Mhm. Well,
You
no,
gotta-
he moved up after them.
No, this is the first.
You're right. He
Yeah.
did move up. This is
You
second round
hit
now.
very well. You killed lots. So
I'm gonna shoot your Gork dogs with my scouts.
okay, so just
Yeah.
take it at long range instead. So aim long range.
No, I'll move forward.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll do it for you.
You do it. They move 8.
They move 8, but I won't move you the whole 8. I'll just get you just in range to
Can
fire.
you please move me the full 8?
Oh, you want to get actually up there?
Yeah, I want to be right in the face.
Okay. So
Oh,
let's go-
Jacob Brooks, thank you for the super chat. What's your favorite unit from each faction? Ooh, that's a good question. Well, I got to say, from the Gorkog, the Razor Worm is incredibly fun, which I'm surprised you didn't bring one in the game, Matt. So,
we were playing a smaller game, so I didn't want to do the big stuff.
you know what? If we get certain super chat later, we can just bring them in the game. There we go.
If I'm losing, I'll bring him in. If you're losing, we'll bring in the ambassador.
Only if it's like earned through the super chat.
Yeah.
That's the only way it happens. Because otherwise it's imbalanced. And why are we doing this?
You're right.
Yeah, that would be that. What about you? Favorite unit?
From each faction, see, I'm writing the rules, so I get a different kind of flavor, right? So right now, the excavator, I haven't played with him yet, but I love the idea of the drill just continuing and just going through.
Yes! When you describe that with
Yeah.
his one fist like this,
He just-
and
he's
the
like-
drill
he's
going,
like, "Come here. Let me do something to work.
that was nuts.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
it's for the Gorkog.
He really likes Halloween, by the way. Yeah. What's his name? The excavator?
The something excavator.
Yeah, so he's the excavator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Gorkog, I'm not sure which one's my favorite. I like the overall feel of them as a whole.
Dentist joke.
The Razor Worm is actually definitely not my favorite. I think it's a really
What?
cool model, but it's
Why?
rules wise it's cool. But I'm talking like if I'm looking at the model itself.
Oh, that's a different question.
What? He just said
He said favorite unit.
He didn't say
He
what
said
their
favorite
rules were.
unit.
Well, I'm going by the
This is
look.
favorite model. Right? This is different.
The
interpretation of the question.
The tripod guy, the Mind Shackler, is really cool. So, anyways, you were about to go with a support, and you moved up. Now you're firing at them.
I like the ambassador.
So you're at medium range now. I might have cover.
Ooh.
Check.
Could add all the unit values at the top of unit cards and use that as a point system. Ha.
It doesn't work. Sorry. I get it. Everybody wants to come up with a formula for points. I am like, that's my thing. And having designed many different things, it never works. There is no formula that'll tell you the points cost. You have to do it based on play testing. You set like a baseline and you try to figure out, but like for example, if you have 10 dudes, let's say you have exactly the same 2 cards. Okay, let's give an example.
Yeah, 2 cards.
They're both core. One of them is 10 dudes that fire 1 shot each.
Yep.
The other is 5 dudes that fire 2 shots each. Let's assume accuracies are the same, damage is the same, AP is the same. The 5 dudes have 2 wounds each. The 10 dudes have 1 wound each. Which one's worth more points? All their stats are the same. Their movement's the same. Leadership's the same. Which one is worth more?
I mean, it sounds like they would be worth the same. That's the trap that I feel like I'm falling into.
Right.
Okay, so
Because the 10 guys can hold objectives better. Right? But the 5 guys won't block your big dude as much from getting through.
situational.
Right. That's the thing.
Yeah.
What if there's no train on the table? What if there is train on the table?
One is less useful than the other.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And so it's hard to know. And so you have to consider a lot more than just their stats. You have to consider how they're going to play on the table.
Yeah, how they interact.
And how do you compare something that shoots to something that doesn't? Like, holy cow, right?
Well, if it's close combat, it's better immediately.
But maybe.
Not points wise, make them way cheaper.
Yeah, so that's just it. So unfortunately, there's no easy way to do it. We're just going to have to kind of play lots of games. Need a formula for the start. I'm not going to do a formula for the start. I'm going to do baselines.
So hold on. Mason McElroy says, I say we set a number. If the campaign reaches that number over lunch break, both Matt and Dave bring on a big unit.
Jeez, what is that number? Just 100,000? Just over lunch break?
No.
50,000?
No.
5 million?
Now we're...
I have no idea what it's going to do.
It's, okay, so let's look
You
back.
know what? Let them set a number.
Okay, actually, Steve, this is a poll.
Yeah.
right? This is the perfect.
Steve, come up with
3
5 numbers.
Yeah. Okay,
You got it. 5 numbers, and let them decide. Oh golly. Okay, so you're about to fire. You moved up, so you're in medium range, and I do have cover. So here's a question. Here's something we're gonna actually come up with a rule.
Okay, all right, let's do it.
Because this usually happens in every game that we play, is that we come up with something like, yeah, that should be a rule. So one thing that people have expressed disdain towards is the one game where you and Gaz were playing, and who was playing the Veiled Touch in that one? Was it Gaz or was it you? With the big vehicles.
It's past 8 seconds.
No,
ago.
the VTATs. Like you played the big VTATs. Remember that?
Yeah. So okay, I had the first one. It was the Apocalypse and a VTAT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there was a time where there was a piece of terrain and there was a VTAT and there was a little sliver of about half an inch that somebody fired through, and they did not get cover because the terrain was not providing the cover.
Okay.
And people hated that. I've seen so many comments like, I don't like that, don't like that, don't like that. There should be something. Either don't allow them to fire through it, or they should provide cover or something. So the question is, here's the question. Should models, if you're firing through models, should it provide like light cover? In other words, it's a little harder to hit.
Okay, so this makes sense to me. If it's large, it's light cover. If it's huge, heavy cover.
What if it's neither? What if it's just firing through infantry at other infantry?
Then I say no.
So if there's a group of 12 Gork dogs here, and there's a group of 12 Gork dogs here, and you're firing the second unit, this one does not provide cover to them, even though you could barely see them when you look through line of sight.
I would say if it's within short, what is short? Yeah, see, now it complicates it, right? An easy rule is no.
Right, but there were so many comments of people not liking that.
Not
And
liking the
I
fact
agree.
that there wasn't anything?
Right, so for example, right here, if we come over here, take a look at your guys. I want you to just go over there and take a look at your guys. You're about to fire at my Flesh Seekers.
Yep.
Terrain is not providing them cover. You're only looking from this guy.
the flame terrors are.
But it looks like they should have cover, does it not?
Well, that's a large model, isn't it?
Sure.
That would be
But
light.
let's just say that was just a bunch of other stuff in front of them.
Well, you know what? Then I would say if it's above half strength, then yes. If it's below, no. So that makes more sense. That would be my suggestion at the top of my head.
I like the idea of keeping it simple, though.
Given 8 seconds to think about it.
No, I get it. And obviously, once Steve has done his thing, we can...
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. We'll be able to read the comments again. So my gut feel, I'm not going to change it right now because it'd be in my favor. I hate changing rules that are in my favor right away.
No. It's sure in this interaction it might be, but how many times would it be in my favor later on?
Okay, well, so you want to add it? So let's keep it simple. If models provide light cover, period.
So it's just a baseline light
Nice
cover.
and easy. Yeah, light cover.
So
it's
no
just
matter
slightly
whether
harder.
it's huge or a
Doesn't
bunch of
matter.
infantry, doesn't matter.
Because it's huge, it's naturally, because you're still going to follow the rules.
What
of
if it's
how
one
many-
model?
Well, once again, you're still going to follow the rule of how many of the target unit are behind that cover. It has to be at least half of it.
Half. Okay, so it's
So if
treated
it's
the
just one
same as
model,
terrain.
you're not going to get it, right?
That's fair.
So when you look there, though, you know that big flame terror is blocking at least half those models. Okay, so light cover. Let's keep it simple right now. We might modify it later on. So essentially, it's -2 to hit them. So whatever your normal shot is.
So it'd be 1 plus the half rounded down, and there's 7 in there. There should be because 3 died before. Therefore, it's 3. So it
There's
should be
9
4
in there, so you get 4.
Well, how? How'd you have how?
You killed 7 of this unit.
Oh.
So there's 9 still in there, so you get 4 extra shots. So it should be 5 shots each.
Well,
So-
then I like your math better. So
yeah, you get more shots.
Okay, and then it's -1 because there's a dude in the way, plus the medium.
And then -1, so you're at -2. Okay. So I think your accuracy is 5
Well,
plus.
this is core, right? So it should be a 6.
They're not core.
Yeah,
They're support.
6 accuracy.
No, you're looking. That's not your infantry.
What am I shooting?
So-
What's happening? What planet are we
I
on,
know,
Matt?
You're shooting rocket pods.
Okay, rocket pods. So yeah, 5 plus because it's not core.
So 7 plus. Yeah,
I
you're
get
doing it
1,
twice.
2.
That was only one of your guys. So you got 2 of them so far.
2 so far, and they
And they were both reaping. No,
Yeah.
no, they're not reaping. Sorry. We're looking at the wrong
stun.
one.
Stun.
So 2 so far. 3, 4, 5. So you got 5 total. AP nothing.
Yeah, AP nothing.
So I got my 7 plus. Made it. So 3 die. Is that enough to bring me below half strength? No, it
No.
brings me to exactly half strength. I pull these guys so that I can stay in my cover of the flame terrors.
Small, don't cover large dose, and do not cover from huge might be interesting.
Remember, what you're saying might be good, but I want a simple rule that people can remember.
So this is a live stream, right? So is there a difference between chat live stream and video posted after the fact comment section? So
Oh, yeah.
You can in a comment.
okay, perfect. So like if there's an idea that you really feel like is really good, you want to suggest it, and for it to be seen and kept later on, then that is a suggestion. Could be super chatted so that it just stays on the video after the fact. Yeah, we should break now and do things and post stuff and send out and come back. And Steve, maybe in the meantime.
So what do we want to do? Are you just going to shut off the stream and then we'll come back? Or do you have like an interlude screen you can stick on there with like?
I didn't know we were doing this.
Could you interact?
No,
Can you
it's
mute?
fine, it's fine.
Can you mute? We gotta like send stuff up.
Yeah, you go. I'll talk to Steve for
Email.
a second. I will. I'll get the email out. Don't worry.
Yeah, I can't. Ooh, I can't.
We're gonna put an interlude. Tabletop Chuck, thanks for $2. 9 minutes to launch. So just put like a we'll be back screen, whatever you use for your streams. Even if it's like Mountain Miniatures, we'll be back.
No, I can.
Daryl Jones, I know you get all sorts of weird stuff, which is why I'm trying to go look for a simple rule. I think what I'm going to do, just based off of this quick discussion, is just that models provide light cover. The end.
No, I never.
So 8 minutes to launch. He just gave $8.88. So £8.88.
Excellent.
Thank you so much. Steve just pulled it away, so I can't see your name. And now I can see your name. I don't know how to say it. Esherick. 8 minutes to launch. £8.88, whatever you guys say.
Press the wrong button. Send you an empty one.
I'll stay right here while we figure out stuff. I can see. We should. I don't know. What are we doing for lunch, Dave?
If Josh is kind enough to do something for us, then I'll eat whatever's in front of me.
Okay, I'll talk.
Whatever you decide, times it by 2.
But
Done.
it might take longer to get lunch that way. Friendly fire rules easily bog down gameplay. I agree.
Whatever you order, I'll have whatever you have.
1 o'clock.
You don't need a long time to eat. We
You
need
ordered it.
we need to order.
I
and
don't
then we
need
also-
food.
I do. Oh, Carl Boyd, thanks for gifting
Carl
10
Boyd.
memberships. Okay, I'm ordering food. Ordering food. Ordering. We'll be back.
So what time? Let's say like 12:30.
Yeah, food won't be. We might be eating on stream. Which
That's
is fine.
fine.
Which is fine, right? You guys don't mind that, right?
Actually, you know what? Honestly, no. Wait. What? I want to stay here at launch. I don't want to go. I will be here the whole time. I don't need food. Okay, Matt will be back after 12:30.
Well, I'm just ordering food, so I'll stick around too. We do got to hold up with the videos and stuff. You guys are just watching us like panic.
You know
all the
what?
time.
Yeah, this.
Pierre, thanks for the €10. Feedback from Matt. Why not use size for units trained in vision? It works in Malifaux, for example. I get it. But once again, I kind of want to keep it simpler and not have. But that is something that's been on my mind.
We
So
love all you first-time super chat.
yes, and that was the first timer. Thank you, Pierre. Are you French, Pierre?
Question.
I'm
Okay.
done with the poll because I really want to give them one.
What, the 888? You should have done
I
88,888.
thought about it. I was doing all
I thought you were
the
gonna go
way
like 888, 888,
I would.
888.
So that one.
I think we should be able to hit that easily.
That wins that one in like less than 8 seconds. So like make another one with an actual number,
around.
Steve.
The 8s then?
Which one?
All the
That
8s.
one or
Hold on. Check out.
this one?
Hold on, I gotta order food.
That's not.
I'm hungry. I was gonna call you Steve. Dave.
Okay, that one
I don't know the difference. I haven't seen either of them.
or that one.
Oh, the 9-minute one, or what's the other one? Is it
Two
just the one that goes on the page?
It goes one on the page. Yeah,
Oh, then do the other one. Because
The
I'll
other
see the one on the page.
that's fair.
Do that one. Dang it, it's launching. My goodness.
Launching less than.
All right, so I will disappear to take care of an email because I haven't created it yet. It won't take me long.
Get in early, get your Ravaged Star now.
Oh my goodness. Second right away, that top one. What are we voting for? How much it makes so that we put the extra units on? We put the ambassador and the razor arm?
Whichever wins the vote, is make that much by the time you get back from lunch.
Which,
When you involve the big
so we'll
ball.
say 12:30 then. Or no, when we finish our last spoonful of food, I guess. All right, 88,000 people are a little more wondering what's going on.
That X is the thumbnail.
Works. Okay, I'm gonna go up the email. I've taken off my microphone so they don't hear all the stuff going on in the back rooms. You guys, so far, honestly,
Steve,
thanks for being awesome too.
I'm good, yeah, I'm good.
okay.
Send me a blank email.
That's what I told you that. I did say that. I said I hit the wrong button, so I sent a second one. Don't you have it? Can't you see it, Steve? It's right in front of you.
Apple chat.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna post a thing here. I am totally by myself here, which is dangerous. Do we want that? Ooh, look at this part. So whoever left the idea of I shouldn't talk, I should really be focusing and launch this. Yeah. Thank you, Sean, for making this video, man. This is Sean's video. Finished it like last night. Okay, so I'm just posting it, making it public right now. Yeah, we got that. So that's YouTube. Now we're going to go to YouTube community. Okay, and post on the YouTube community. And post all the stuff. Like, it's really insane, man. Now launched, all caps, exclamation mark 3 times. Back, Ravaged Star. The tabletop war game. No, do it now. Okay, I'm going to show the pictures here because, you know, there's a lot of pictures. It's insane. Seriously, so much. It's amazing. Also, you get 3 minis for free. So that one you get free if you follow like a minute before it launches. You got to follow the campaign, you get it with your pledge. But after, you get 3 free because you just get 3 free with your pledges as well. And we're going to say that until after we launch. I'm saying it now a minute before we launch. Okay, let's see. Okay, we want this picture, yes. Okay, all right, rule book, we got to include that one. And then also the picture that includes like literally so much of what you can get. You get like, there's over 20 boxes. Absolutely insane. So here we go. Okay, that. Here we go. Posting here, copying the link. Go to tracking. I'm gonna post it now. It's now posted, and it's literally insane, guys. Like, it's literally insane. Again, thank you so much for your support throughout this whole thing. This is absolutely bonkers. Like, wow. Okay, so we got to do a multi-post here. Free, plus the rule book, plus everything. Okay. Ravaged Star has launched. Okay. Link in bio. Or go here. This is on Instagram. Instagram, you can't create a hyperlink in the description. Here we go. Boom. Done. Clipboard. Okay, someone look. Someone look. Let's see how fast we do it. Okay, that's that one. Got to look at the campaign page. That needs to be like up somewhere somehow. 900 bucks. Cool. That's it. Are all the Amari in the Amari March and Mex pledge? If that one shows the support pack, then the answer is yes. Okay. Backed. Thank you, Martin. Thank you, Martin, for that. Oh, man. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Hype is real. It's starting, guys. I'm alone on the stream, and it has launched. You're all amazing. Thank you for saying that. Whoever, it's going up really quick. It's over 5K now in a matter of a minute. Sweet. Now we're going to post here to make sure that it's like somewhere that it's posting. Here we go. Yeah, we show a different part of it. Excellent. Now let's do that. Multiple. Get all of them. You can get like 20, guys. Over 20 boxes. It's insane. The pledge where like everything is made available is the insane pledge. It's absolutely insane. Okay. share to MiniWarGaming page. Hope Instagram doesn't penalize me for duplicate posts here. But really, that's it. And if you guys shared it as well, like that has now been spoken. There's no expectation, obviously. But if you wanted to support it, I mean, that's something that won't let me pay yet. Not. So there's other people saying back, but you're saying you can't pay. Your goal is only 40K. Haha, that's funny. Jared Zona. Well, you got to have goals in life, man. And sometimes your goal in life is 40K. So when that's the goal, what do you do when you beat the goal of 40K and you've satisfied that goal? Well, then you just keep going. I think that's what we say to that. You're going to need a bigger boat. Awesome. So now I got to just take a look at like the page and see how it's all doing by myself here. Like I'm sharing this with you guys as we're doing this because no one else is here in person. But you know what? That's fine. That's okay. Steve.
Yes.
We've launched.
Yes.
Okay, 27K. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Not bad for 3 minutes.
For 3 minutes, right? 29K. Okay, so just a shot up. Okay, 30K. Yeah, just went out again. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's in USD. So 32K. It's gonna have this. Steve, like,
I'm gonna turn this away.
putting that up there is gonna like. I'm not gonna be able to stop. Set of the year of setting of Ravaged Star to the year of the money spent on the campaign. Set the year of the setting of Ravaged Star to the year of the money spent in the campaign.
So if you make this year 1 million.
Yeah. That makes sense. Designing Brennan, making a game. 33K, backed. Nice, Ken Stewart, thank you. Be right back, making Mega Pledge. Joe Binhoff, thank you for the Mega Pledge, man. Okay, you know what? Let's 40K and 66 backers. I don't know what to get.
Do you see?
No, it's fine.
Oh, did you get?
I can't see, but I see that. Are you able to like? Ooh, it went up way too fast. So Dreadlord Assure says, "Oh, first off, thank you for the $50 super pledge. It's amazing.
First ever chat.
First ever. How do you? Because it says first on the right. That's how you know. You are all amazing and inspirational. So much positive energy, great gaming knowledge, and always encouraging growth and learning. I hope to meet you all for a campaign in the future."
You're awesome, dude.
Well, Dreadlord Assure, this is your second home. So yes, we mirror the same sentiment. We can't wait to fight with you on the battlefield here. And I think doing a campaign, you know what? Remember like Warzone Apothis, Steve?
Yeah.
Okay, so, and this is very easy. It's just a matter of like, hey, Matt, and then he will like explode this. Warzone Apothis-esque campaign where
100%.
it's worldwide. If people come in, they participate, and that is all part of this mega campaign that is literally worldwide. And so any sort of battle that happens here, it's canonized.
Yeah, we would 100% we gotta do that.
Right? The narrative is forged on the tabletop, and so that battle is canonized in the battles of Ravaged Star. So yes, absolutely come in and do that. Hit our goal within 5 minutes? Is that it? Is that what
where
happened?
you're at?
Oh, does Dave not know?
I don't know. What is it? What's
We're
happening?
at 50,000. We hit our $40,000
52.
goal within 4 minutes.
Yeah.
54.
Yeah, that's 54 now. Okay.
You know what the hard thing is?
What?
I have no idea how
55.
well it's doing. You can tell after 24 hours, I'll know how well it's doing.
You're going up with
Until
1,000. It seems like you're going up like 1,000 a second at the moment.
Sure. But is that good? It's all statistics, right?
Yeah.
So I'm very happy to see what it's doing so far, but we don't know how well it does.
I mean, that's fair, but numbers are numbers. And if there's approximately 100 backers, and we see the total right now, that's the approximate average backer amount, and it's nuts. It's
You
insane.
are 60,000 with 100 backers.
Steve, numbers are numbers, man. When you run polls, there's like 50 votes. It's pretty much the same as 10,000.
First backer number 69.
Nice.
Nice.
We're really mature here. Where's my mic?
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
He's wearing the mic.
You don't get to be mic'd.
My bad.
Hey, Sean, you got a little Nurgle and corn in there, and you're 78, backer number 78. Thank you very much. You were firing
at my Gork Dog. Oh, you did it. You did. Brought him down.
Goal reached in 4 minutes and 40 seconds.
Right. To be poor again. Backer number 85. Oh, that actually tells you what number you are. That's awesome. 111.
Who's backer 88? If you're backer 88,
Oh, they might not be live, right? They might not be here. Missed opportunity. Who's backer 8 or 88? Dave has Trump math? Ha 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 ha. What's Trump math? Well, I know. You know what? Yeah, I don't want to know.
Yeah.
thank you, Steve. 69.
9K,
Scratch
400.
bashing. 69, 420.
That's not what it actually is, but that's hilarious.
Scratch bashing. Awesome. By the way, if you haven't seen Scratch Bashing's video of his kit bash of what he did with a VTAT.
Oh, is that who that is?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's awesome.
So he took a VTAT, he took a Veil Touched Armored Transport, and he orcified it, and he made this awesome tutorial and he put it on his channel.
Now, Matthew, I'm gonna ask you a question. Sure or not?
Dragon Mage.
No.
Okay.
Backer number
It'll
1.
just give me anxiety.
That's what?
Every so often, just plunk it in.
Yeah, like I want to know
every
every
so
once in a while. And people
Yeah.
posting that your number whatever, that's awesome. Please do that.
Thank you, Kirioth. Yeah, rendering hell happens sometimes with videos, but yeah, if you're tuning in and out, watch that. Watch Kirioth's video. I haven't seen it yet. Just posted.
Backer 100, Donnie Johnson Productions.
Johnny Johnson. Wait, Dragon Mage? Was it Dragon Mage? Was backer number 1?
Did anybody post that they're backer number 1?
Yeah, Dragon Mage said that.
Wow, that would be hard because there
It
was
was
a lot of people ready to push. the
You
button.
sniped, eBay sniped that.
Oh,
backer.
who gave us $50? Did we already say thank
You
you?
already
to
said
them?
right,
But who was it?
Yeah, it
I wanna know.
was.
Dreadlord Usher.
I know that, right, you gotta say the name like that, exactly.
I have no choice. It's like Chuck. When you say the word, if you call somebody Chuck, you gotta like
Pop,
gotta-
explosive.
you gotta
That's
chuck.
what- yes, you
You gotta chuck the
name.
word. You don't say Chuck.
No,
See,
no,
see, I couldn't even do it. Did you hear that? I still did it.
Yeah, you
I
still.
just did it quieter.
Yeah, you can't say Chuck.
Yeah, you can't say Chuck. I'm like, no. Okay, hold on. How would you say it without Chuck?
Okay, look.
You gotta go
Jobenhoff.
slowly.
Ma-
Chuck.
Here, read that one.
Which one?
Jobenhoff, comment.
Oh, can you scroll up a little bit? Man, it makes me smile to see you realizing the same dream I share. Also been designing games since I saw my first character sheet around 6 years old. Now deep into board game design. Awesome, Jobenhoff. Awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah, I have 2 dreams for the next what comes next in my career. One is to create a factory that makes miniatures and terrain.
How big?
Like
Technically, the forge is like.
big. No, the forge is tiny.
How big?
Like a factory.
88 3D printers.
No, it wouldn't be 3D printers. It would be like injection molding machines and CNC machines to make the molds. Like the stuff that we're
Okay, fine.
currently getting
8.
done in China, I want to
Unreasonable.
do here.
Okay, that's the goal.
Yeah, that's one of them. And the other one is to just design tons of games. So, and to be managing a team of people that does that.
It kind of sounds like you're already doing that. So it's like.
We're at the beginning of it.
So the beginning of. So you
We're
want
at
to
the
just do it more.
No, I want it full
No.
scale.
Yeah.
I want full
Yeah,
scale.
full scale.
All in-house.
All in house.
Yeah.
So
So
you-
we can still work with companies like Lazy Square too. That's great. But I also want to be able to do our own stuff
So
in-house.
this is the core version of it. You want the
Yeah.
support version of it? You want like the bigger, more
Sure.
mechanized?
Yes. And just to say, I want to be clear. Like working with other companies is great and we'll continue to do that. So this is not like I don't want to work with Lazy Square anymore. It's no, I want to just do that and this and this and this and this and this and this.
Oh, I understand that.
I want to take over the world.
Yeah. It's like Titan Forge. Put a poll up on the thing. It's like, hey, we're thinking about doing something. My manufacturing. So it's like, what do you guys want? Like, you guys. So the thing is, we want fun. That's really what it is. If it's fun, if it's a fun idea, and there's other companies are doing fun things, then yeah, let's make it happen. That's really the answer.
Yeah, they
No. 8 days, 8 hours, 8
Oh.
minutes, 8 seconds.
But yeah, the game found campaigns typically are faster.
8 milliseconds.
Not always.
8 nanoseconds.
Okay.
It goes on forever.
Okay, so it's 12:10. Our food will arrive
Ooh.
roughly.
84K. We're almost there.
Somebody catch a screenshot of 8888. I know you might not get 88888,
Well,
obviously.
How about you watch it happen live?
Wait. No, don't you dare. Don't you do it yet.
You're
Dude,
about to hit it.
don't you do it. Do it. It's
Do it.
going to do it.
Make sure you're doing a video. Do it a video.
There it is. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh,
88, come on,
okay.
can we get
A little
88?
more, a little more. Come on.
At least an 800.
Oh, pass it.
Past it. Oh, what a shame. What a shame.
Oh, wait, it was so fast, Steve. I can't even believe it. Oh. Okay.
All right.
Let's thank you, Mason.
Our food is probably about 10, 15 minutes
Mason
away.
Elroy, thank you for congrats on the 88,000.
So that means we get big models, doesn't it? Yeah.
We haven't even started to eat yet. And we're already
Well,
close.
stop thinking about the. You know what?
I'm hungry.
You just eat some Amari. Eat some Amari.
You just shot my guys. You're overpowered.
What are we doing? Sorry,
$5
trying to take over
off
Wargaming Market.
Joshua 8, so trying to take over the Wargaming market. Got it. I don't want to take over it. I just want to participate in it. You know what the
Then
fun?
take over.
And then take over. I'm gonna buy out each one of you one by one. I'm gonna be the Disney of miniature wargaming. I'm gonna make you all crappy. That's right, Disney. That's what I think about you.
Oh no.
He's saying, hey guys, he's saying it. I'm not disagreeing. Hey,
Oh, come on.
He's saying the stuff.
I think we all know what.
Hey, we should partner with Tabletop Time and the Space Bears. See now, that was a comment left, and now it's spoken. Okay, but in the very least, I think there needs to be a battle of Space Bears.
Get them over here.
Well, yeah. Should we do that, guys?
Yeah, get over here,
Yeah.
Table Time Bears.
Should we have
Tabletop Time
Tabletop Time?
and the Space Bears.
Space Bears.
I'll tell you what.
Versus
You
Touch?
bring your Space Bears. I'll
Versus
even
Scorecard?
write rules for them
Woo!
to be played in Ravaged Star. You got to bring them though. Can we be allies instead of rivals? Since Chobinov? Well, that's what I said. We can still work with companies and learn your secrets from the inside, and then buy you out after we sabotage all your efforts. Yeah, sure. We can be partners. Okay.
What's happening right now?
I'm excited.
We're inside the veil. This was happening. Okay, what's happening? Poll.
Does the Apocalypse come with 2 different turrets? Yeah, it comes with a big double-barreled one and then the huge missile launcher. And I don't think I can understate how large that vehicle is. It's huge.
On it.
It's huge.
Getting it. As you're
Okay,
pulling that
I'm just
token
gonna
from
draw
the
an
bag,
orange
Matt,
one.
I'm going to get...
Oh, look at that. I got a boost token.
Yeah.
Obviously not. Almost 100K. Okay, we got to hit... When do we hit 100K? What times? Dave, you want to make another video?
Oh, go. Don't get...
You gotta hurry. Jeez Louise, dude.
Okay, look at that. Oh, look at that satisfying number right there. Look at that.
98848.
Yeah, that's
There's lots
good.
of 8s.
Okay, there's a... Oh, okay. We passed the 888.
It's okay. It's okay.
You know, it's all...
Oh, what?
Half
Wait,
a
no,
corn.
no,
Oh, no,
it's
there's
gonna
only
be
99. Yeah, I thought
my brain was broken.
Yeah, that's true.
Roll with that 99, guys. I just cared about 99. You can turn off the camera now.
All right, here, let's come.
It's all arbitrary, right?
Okay.
It's
all
just
right.
because we have 10 fingers in our hands.
You know what's weird? Numbers are weird. Like it's like it was like 04 and then it goes to 70. Like there's no pledge for 60.
Maybe it's just
conversion rates.
maybe.
Why do you trump me with logic? You can't say that. Okay, all right. What are we at right now? What are we at?
Judge Spud, you both
What
look
are we
taller today. Well, that's why standing on the shoulders of miniature titans and leading the way for the next generation. That's right.
Yes, because we old.
Are we going to move to Nottingham so we can be next to Warlord, Mantic, and GW? Nah, we're good.
Oh,
They're going to move here.
Oh, there we go. 100K, 100K.
What time is it?
14 minutes.
Nice.
14 minutes.
I don't know how that
Just
tracks for how well we're doing.
Look.
It's cool though. 100K.
And under 14 minutes.
Yeah, 100. Yeah, you got. Yeah, we set it on the camera so we can remember. Jeez. Okay, let's play a turn. Let's just get our.
Wait, hold on. One more thing before we do that.
I
We
love
gotta-
the VTAP.
We got to
Can't wait
show off
play
the
Veil Touch
apocalypse.
V-Fest.
Whoever asked that question, Steve, as you're eating, not making Matt jealous. See this right here? This is the apocalypse.
It's big. It's big.
There's no camera showing.
He's working on it.
Here?
Give him a second.
What?
What?
What? Because after all, the purpose of this live stream is to celebrate and show off the models in addition to the game.
Well, next week.
Oh, here, let's
Ride it.
beep. Okay. That's how big this thing is. This is the apocalypse.
Joshua says, "Don't stand on the shoulders of titans. They're made of resin. It might break. It depends on the resin," says Jobinoff.
Lee Sweeney, yes, we're noticing that, and that's insane.
Who's texting me?
Okay.
Oh, our food's about to arrive.
Tabletop Chuck, absolutely. A great historical moment for MiniWarGaming, absolutely. And thank you so much, everyone. This is the epitome of community support. Look at the goosebumps. It's happening. It's physicalizing that. As you're thinking of food right now, getting your dopamine from that.
Yeah.
I'm getting my dopamine from this.
No, I was texting my wife.
Yeah, that's a different type of dopamine, so let's pull.
Yeah, it's epitome, not epitome. Pronounce it right, please.
All right.
Food's gonna be here.
Aluminium.
No, our food's going to be here in a second. All right, do one activation. Go. Boost for Dave.
Well, okay, right.
Swift and fly.
Yeah, Swift and fly.
All right, so let's just measure from the back of the base. So you
Mastodon.
know. Yeah, you can get there. Swift and fly.
Here we are.
Boom!
To the Mastodon, and we're gonna have the pacifier. Here's Steve.
So he gets to choose how he swings because he has 2 modes.
Let's do
Strike or sweep, basically. Where essentially he can give himself reaping or crushing and piercing. So you want crushing and piercing against the big guy.
Absolutely, yeah.
So he's got 4 attacks in on 4s, but you're looking for 7s.
Okay, because the 7s, what they will do
is make it damage 5 instead of 4 and AP 5 instead of 3, which is important because I have armored 3, which gets rid of 3 of your AP.
Oh yeah, that's a big deal. Okay,
So-
so looking for 7s.
But
really.
4s to hit,
Fours to
7s,
hit.
7s are good.
1, 2, 3.
And then 1 regular hit.
One regular hit. Oh my goodness.
You're not going to one-shot my Mastodon, are
Well,
you?
hey, if it happens, it happens. Okay.
Okay,
This
so-
is a stretch goal anyway.
He is armored 3.
Okay.
Is
it? I don't. It's
He's
way
armored
too
3. Huge and armored 3.
Okay.
Huge models will usually be armored 3. Large will be usually armored 2. Small will be usually armored 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you got 3 at AP 5, which I ignore 3 of those because I'm armored 3. So it's AP 2. So my 4 up becomes a 6 up.
No.
Oh, I
No.
passed them all.
No, you don't do. No.
And then I get 1 at 4 up.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Wait. Which one did I do? I did that. What does piercing mean, Matt?
It makes it AP 5 instead of 3.
And what does crushing do?
Makes it damage 5.
Are you telling me that no damage went through?
I made all my saves.
Would you stop that? That's not statistical, Matt.
It's not.
That's not statistical.
I'm sorry, but I'm not.
I mean,
And you boosted, so it means I get to go next.
Oh,
Our
yeah.
food's here, though.
Mm-hmm.
Our food's here. I'm going to go get it.
Yeah.
Unmic me.
I'm gonna stay here.
Come over there and do it.
I'm gonna stay here. Yeah, that's my plan. I'll stay here for a bit.
BRB.
That's
Can I
what,
get
that's
some- can I
what I
get
want.
some
This is my food.
ASMR lunch.
Nom 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 nom. This is insane.
Crazy.
It's crazy, right? This is making me want to do live stream games, even though I'm really
It's a
not.
lot of fun.
I'm not paying attention at
I don't
all
like
to the
doing
game.
handheld
I'm
games.
just doing that. This is what I want. This is what I want, Steve.
Hanging out with them has become like the best part of anything. Like,
1,000%. I've been live streaming at home on Instagram, like on my Instagram account, just like painting and talking.
And when Luke and I do live streams, Wednesdays and Thursday nights, it's about 5 p.m.
Wednesdays and Thursdays at 5 p.m.
Development manager.
Mountain
We
Miniatures.
mostly just hang out with chat all day.
Mostly hang out and
sign up
chat.
for games.
You do fantasy battle reports,
Age of Sigmar.
Age of Sigmar. Do you do Horse Heresy?
Not live stream.
Not live stream? Or is it just the 2 games? You do more games?
Just those 2 live streams.
You're going to be live streaming Ravaged Star games on your
I
channel?
will be doing Ravaged Star.
Yeah, so just so you know, Steve has helped with the promotions on his channel also.
That'll probably be Saturday.
So-
Ravaged Star.
Awesome. Whatever the community wants, right? Isn't that what you do? Is community support?
Well, I gotta make it work between
Your day
you know what I
job.
mean? I make it
Right.
fit in.
Yeah.
So, like,
Fit it in and all the stuff. And, you know, there might be a sponsor for that with like minis and
Yeah. In
things.
fact, I was talking to Randy.
Randy.
He's
yeah.
loving the party.
Yes. So one of our previous editors, Randy. So now Randy was Randy, and then Brandon was Brandon.
No, Brandon is
So Brandon, Randy, Rady.
just Brandon.
just Brandon.
Dan and Brandon.
Oh right. So is it Dan or Don?
Dan.
It's Dan.
Yeah.
Which one was that again?
Don is Cooper.
Oh, okay. That's all you gotta say. That's all you gotta say.
It's Brandon and then Cooper. That's what we'll do. Brandon and Cooper.
There you go. Yeah, that's fair. Who calls Brandon
We all call
Brandon?
him Cooper. Yeah.
Steve doesn't do Dark Angels anymore. Sad face, sad face,
I'm
sad
a-
face,
I'm an
sad
ultimate
face.
player now.
Don't tell Ryan that. Don't, because he'll love that, and he'll want
Really?
all the things.
It's my biggest. No, my orcs are biggest. Almost.
Victor Gabriel, thank you for getting your pledge. Thank you so much. By the way, if you're pledging and you go back, and we go back, have there been people who are saying pledging? Because I don't know. Steve will stream Ravaged Star games. When the sponsorship comes through, his people will talk to your people.
Talk to my people. He's gonna talk to you.
What do you want as
Talk
sponsorship,
to,
Steve?
email Dave and work it out.
Don't email. You get lost in the warp. Don't email me. No. You email everyone else. Steve at MiniWarGaming.com. Wish him a happy birthday.
Please.
That's all you got to do.
Please, I can't live without it.
Ooh, chicken and broccoli. Excellent. It's the protein in the protein.
Right.
And are you sure you are choosing this, Matt?
I like that.
Are you sure that you're giving this to me in this confined space for the rest of the day? Are you sure you're...
Does broccoli make you gassy?
Why am I the unique snowflake human where this doesn't happen?
Oh, you got air freshener.
Oh, you got Febreze. Is that enough? You think that's enough? It's,
I'll just throw it.
okay. What's the smallest table this can play it on? Is there a smaller skirmish option?
There will be. So I'm designing the regular size
Ah,
game. I'm designing the regular size game to be on a 4x4.
I don't have a...
Oh, sorry.
I
sorry.
can.
Sorry, it's wooden.
I can Gorkhog it. Why is it... This
we're
is actually...
saving we're saving
this is-
the environment.
this is-
That's important. 5 pounds from Hillstorm Wargaming.
Nice.
Really happy for the great launch, guys.
Thank
Proud
you,
of
Mikey. Hey, check out Mikey's video too. Okay, he painted an entire Amari army. It was insane, Mikey.
Amari Army. I like saying
Amari.
that. Amari Army.
Yeah. Okay.
Amari
I kid
Army.
you not. And he
Amari
showed me
Army.
pictures. It was insane. The entire army he painted. Right. So and he's doing battles on this channel. So thank you for that. Check it out. Wait. No. We're doing. Are you muting us?
No, I'm wondering if you put the bowl of tissue over the. I'll just-
Keep it, man.
All right, there you go.
Well, you gotta see what.
No,
what's
no
up.
chicken wings.
But we do have rice.
Well, see, you can choose how much of the rice you want to eat. There's a lot of it.
Blip, blap, blop. Awesome.
Is that an inside joke?
Blip, blap, blop. Is the name of the what now, Mikey? Is that the sound effect of moving models, of shooting models, of painting models? What was that again? It's one of those. Currently at 121K. Jeremy, thank you for the update on that.
All right. We're not playing for the next 10, 15 minutes, so ask any questions you want.
Grab
Rules.
your lunch and eat too.
Yeah, tell what questions do you have?
I like
What
that we get to
suggestions
eat
do you
with
have?
Dave.
What do you want to see?
You're hearing that, aren't you? Are you hearing this? This is.
Don't pay extra for this.
Oh, I got a
That's right. You got to pay extra.
really big piece of like ginger.
Hmm.
I think like it's a good thing.
Don't like that?
I love it.
Hmm.
Were you judging the way I was saying that?
No.
Okay. Neither was I.
Oh.
There's it's manic to the max, Matt.
I don't know. You're doing pretty well.
Huh? Yeah, that's true.
I've seen you way more, man.
That's true. Do you know why? It's because it's the mechanism of a rule set. It's actually helping to ground me.
Mhm.
So like otherwise it's kite in the air all the time. Whereas this is like fun.
Yobanoff. Matt, promo idea. 3D printed chocolate Ravaged Star minis. Funny enough, I do have a chocolate 3D printer.
John, do it. Let's do it.
It doesn't do it really nice.
Let's do a bat rep where you got to eat the dudes when you kill them.
But they're going to look pretty blocky.
That doesn't matter. It's all good. It's okay.
Yeah, it's not that fine.
That-
Yeah.
Anything that survives to be all melted in fingers.
Just make
Somehow
it-
you have to make the bases like ice or something. Any ideas for expansion factions yet? I know it's kind of early, but still. I think we talked a lot about that earlier, but...
Is it Jobenhoff or Jobenhoff?
Oh, it's got to be Yobanoff.
Will you eventually create rules for factions you do not make models for? Possibly the Damned? That's a fantastic idea. To create additional rule sets for models that don't exist so that
People can proxy.
they can proxy.
Maybe?
Yeah, because it just
Why not, right?
it's a way into the game, right? It's like, well, if I were to buy this for the first time and get into it and I had existing models, I'd want to play the game first before I actually bought the game. So if you have miniatures, there's no better way of discovering that for yourself. Use your existing miniatures, play the game if you like it. Yes, there's the whole miniatures themselves from the game itself, and that should be done because it supports the project and more of it happens. But we're talking about demoing and like getting a taste of the game before you get into the game. Absolutely.
Getting some comments about table size. Yeah, it's 4x4 as a default, not 6x4. But I'm going to make rules for games that scale up
Hi,
and down.
James. You are in live stream right now.
Oh. Well, hey, James.
You are in live stream. Okay, so this is we are doing a Ravaged Star battle report. This is Siege Studios, everyone. It's James.
You painted a lot of models.
So Siege Studios painted, and at this table, probably about half of the models here. Okay.
Actually, not as many on this table. The Mari more.
The Mari more. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. And
The
the
Gorkog,
that's
the
right.
most of the ones that you
Yes.
see on here were actually painted by Gary, a local guy. That one was...
Yes. We are.
Thanks, Sean, for the $5.
Yes. Yes. Probably should talk after.
I don't know why I'm stepping away from
It's maelstrom of war right now in brain. So
1 second, Sean.
yeah, no, hey, understandable, man. Same boat, different side of the pond. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Did you hear James? James says go fund it. He says go fund Ravaged Star. We do what James says, okay? This is literally what James from Siege Studios said. But thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. See you later. Bye-bye.
All right, Sean, $5. Thank you, Sean. I want to give a heartfelt congrats for a stellar launch. Glad I could help in any capacity. I cannot wait to get these minis and paint them up. So Sean was one of the photographers,
Yes.
and the minis that you see at the
Was?
top,
What happened?
Like,
That was awesome. Yes, I'm sorry.
At the top of the
okay,
page,
yes,
you'll
yeah,
see a
okay.
lot of pictures of minis. I
Yes.
think most of them, if not all of them, were from him.
There's a lot from Sean,
Yeah.
and he should be credited as the. Whenever I give stuff to Nicola, I'd say who it's from. So it's like, because there's a lot of community support, right? So we do our best to make sure people
We'll make sure that gets on there.
they get shouted from the rooftops because that support is massive, and it's coming from everywhere. It's coming from lore masters, painters, gamers.
Good job, Luke.
It's like from every pillar of the community, it's being supported, and it's quite humbling. And I'm going to start eating before I cry.
Luke 567, Luke 765 pledged all in. Awesome, thank you, Luke.
Mm-hmm.
Ken, write rules. So there's a bunch of people that commented saying they really like the idea of writing rules for miniature agnostic courses.
Yeah.
And I know there's going to be different thought patterns of the people who make games. Some of my favorite games are miniature agnostic. This is not a test.
Yes, this is not a test. Is amazing, and I love how there's metal. You got to like test your metal, and
Such
it's
a fun little game.
universal rule set.
Yeah, he did a great job.
Yeah, he did a great job.
He did.
It's fantastic.
Joseph McGuire. Awesome. He sells his own models too, but it clearly can be, you can bring all sorts of crap in this.
Mm-hmm. Nice pics. They look great. They should post a video with Be Real making a Ravaged Star video. With Be Real. Ravaged Star.
B-roll maybe is what.
Are you talking about
Well,
like
the tokens be in the Siege of Ankar, it'll be like board game tokens. So they're cardboard. They're not acrylic. But it'll be like board game tokens. So.
I'm not going to play with this right now.
You, man.
Will tokens be for? Oh, you just read that.
I did.
What? Is there another table here?
there is? You know what? Random giveaway. Okay, this is from the first campaign. This is Veil Touched.
Okay.
This is the Armored Carnage War Pack. I'll be right back. I'm gonna show the open one because it's gonna show off the cool stuff.
Don't forget you're mic'd. Plans, yeah, because then it'll get all staticky. I think he has them just in the next room. Plans to solid product versions? No plans yet. Do you all do board games as well as mini war games? Like, we're not on our channel, but I play them. Role-playing games.
Hey,
I
Josh.
play D&D every week.
Could you help us with something?
I'm a gamer at heart. And lots of video games, too. Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, boy. Oh, man. What a stupidly awesome game. We're planning, because this has been so busy, we're taking a week off. Doing a live stream of us playing Baldur's Gate.
Fun and
Right now I have me, Steve, and Luca, and then the fourth is up in the air.
Can't. It's tough, right? You got it?
I could have.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, please.
You do that. What are your classes?
It was rogue.
Huh?
Rogue Thriller.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember your old campaign?
No, it's a long time ago.
Which one?
I was talking about playing Baldur's Gate.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that in addition to the narrative campaigns you've written, which is like over 70.
No, playing Baldur's Gate.
I know what you're saying. Yeah, but
The
you're
video game.
giving me a very literal answer to what I'm giving you, which is a fun game for me to play. Okay, so play.
How do you want to do these giveaways?
I think it's easy. I think we just do. Is there a
Why are you
mechanism?
looking at me?
You're the guy behind the chat. You're the dude.
Is there a way to get them to, like, do we still have that Nightbot thing that you can put in a word?
No.
Oh, that's long gone?
I don't even know how to log into you.
Well, that makes things more complicated. How do people normally do giveaways on these things?
They usually plan it beforehand, and they have a mechanism in place, right?
That sounds made up.
Sounds made up, right? So, this is here, Steve.
There's nothing I can do.
It's okay. You don't have to. Just wherever the camera is. Where do I need to show this?
Here, I'll show you.
Nom 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 nom. That's what they see. Is there a top-down zoom in we can do?
Yes, we can do that right here. Oh, sorry.
Where's the close? What about no? This one is
I'll
better.
tell you what.
Yeah,
We're gonna-
this is better.
Oh, right there. Right, here's one of these.
$5 from
Josh?
Mason McElroy. Thanks for all the super chats, Mason.
Sega Genesis.
Two-part question. Where can I read up on the lore for Ravaged Star? We'll have that posted soonish. And have you thought about working with any authors to write tie-in novels? Absolutely.
Yes.
Lore is definitely something that over the next year we'll be working on. We have the starting of all of it, but there's a lot more to do.
First, it'll live on the website, and from there it'll be pulled and added to the wiki, which eventually.
But yes,
Others can add to it.
full on lore. Like this is not meant to just be like it's meant to be its own universe. It'll
open it
diverge
up and show the
from
inside.
some of the things that it's obviously
Okay.
based off of as time goes on. Become its own thing.
No, keep going that way. Go ahead. There you go.
You're making it so I can't see that, and it's really difficult.
pick me.
Well,
It's
just
easy.
show it this one, and then I'll stand there.
Come on, Steve. Can't figure this all out on the fly.
Teamwork. There we go.
All right. So this is excuse this interruption of our battle report for the give. Oh, it was almost perfectly lined up, Steve. That was very satisfying. Okay, so this is from the original Ravaged Star campaign. This is a finished product. This is PVC plastic from the factory. It's a Veil-Touched Valkyrs squad pack. And what you get here, whoever wins this, you get pre-assembled miniatures. And by the way, this is Ravaged Star. Ravaged Star is pre-assembled miniatures. So when you back the new campaign, same thing. They're all going to be pre-assembled. That was feedback.
Most. Except for the big stuff.
Well, the big stuff, as much
You'll
as
have
it's,
options.
as much as it's not pre-assembled, you can assemble it. You can push fit it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like you
And
don't.
that the big parts are pre-assembled.
Snowman with number 250 went all in on the mark.
Awesome. So this here comes in that nice insert, and then you smell. You smell the plastic. You got to do that. And then each mini comes out of its insert there. It's an exact mold of where it belongs. And this actually serves as a default
Hey, I bet that
storage.
travels really-
It travels,
pretty good.
yeah, right? So it's default storage, right? So when you bring it home, you can put it, or you can, however you transport your miniatures on a regular case. But this is the default. And so the idea was that this stuff, the box, everything, it was painful to throw it out. In fact, you don't throw it out. You don't need to. Like a board game, you wouldn't throw a box of a board game. You keep it, you put it on the shelf. That's the reasoning behind that and the influence behind that. And also the feedback that you guys gave initially as part of the original campaign, pre-assembled minis versus we need to assemble them. And that was 20,000 votes, 83% voted pre-assembled, please. For the love of everything that's good on this planet, please pre-assembled. We save time on that. Out of all the hobbying aspects of what we do and we engage in, it's the assembly of miniatures that is, the consensus is if we had to like throw one out, that would be the thing that we'd throw out. We'd keep painting, we'd keep playing, all that stuff. But the assembly, for some reason, is like, it's the loud minority of people who love the assembly, who love conversions, who love all that stuff. Majority of gamers, casual gamers, please pre-assembled. I want to be able to play right out of the box. That's the logic there. So I think that's fantastic logic. We echo that sentiment. We feel the same way, man. Like if you go into a gaming store and you are looking at a game and you want to play it, you kind of want to play it right away. So you can actually buy the game. That's the eventual goal is retail. We want to support local independent retail, so your local communities. That's the goal with this. Is you get it, you can play it the night you get it. You just pre-assembled right out of the box. And so reason why I'm showing these off, every box here will be given away during the stream today. And I think the first one is we're just going to give one away because we made our goal first off. We beat 88K first off. We're over 100K third off. So I think that's cause for celebration and a giveaway. So I did show the other one.
And my
first.
belly is full.
Yes, and
Fourth off.
fourth off. Matt's good. So we're going to do this, okay? This is the first one. This is the battle pack here. In the plastic still. Stuff is nuts. These minis are crazy. Okay, here's what you get. Okay. Now the VTAT, the tank, Veil-Touched Armored Transport in there, is not assembled, but you can push fit it together. And I've done this, and I've done it for myself, and it's awesome. Very satisfying to just put the parts in and it stays.
And the big part's assembled.
You can glue it so it doesn't, like,
Yeah.
they don't come out, right? But they do stay as a default. So this is the first one. So how are we going to do this, guys? What's the mechanism for giving it away? Steve doesn't know. He's giving me this face where it's like, I don't know. So how about, you know what I do? When there's nothing planned, is I close my eyes and I mouse wheel up and down, and wherever it lands, it lands. So it's completely random. I think that's a fair way of doing it, but you got to say a keyword there.
Everybody's got.
Yeah. What is it? Yeah. Okay. First off, it's a Steve thing, right? It's Happy Birthday, Steve. Okay, that's what it is.
Here's another way too. We can do it like a radio station.
It's a guy.
So the radio stations handle this with like the 8th caller to call in gets it. So it's not the first person to call in, so you don't know. Now here you can see when somebody's chatted. So what Steve will do is I'll tell him the word, make sure he can spell it, and he'll just kind of slowly type it. And so then people don't know when it's going to get.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Wait.
I'll do it.
Is it already in place? Is there anything that can happen?
Yeah, I can do that right now. Okay, so everybody who is watching, I am going to tell you a word, and whoever is the 8th person to write this word and nothing else in the chat. It's not Happy Birthday, Steve. Oh wow, where did that come from?
They said say happy birthday, Steve.
That's true. I did say that.
Whoa, jeez.
I did say that, Matt. So right now.
Delay.
Okay. Well, slow down, chat. Slow down.
So
didn't Steve just have a birthday
that's
last
now
year?
moot. All the Happy Birthday Steves no longer count. Okay, sorry,
Okay.
Steve.
All right.
Yeah.
So here's the word. The 8th person to write this word will get the first prize, which is
Armored Transport.
okay. The
Included
word
in the Armored Carnage. This is the Veil Touched Armored Carnage War.
The word is star. STAR.
Easy.
The 8th person to write star.
I love how he still feels the need to type it. And then
Star.
You can't type star, Steve.
There's number 1. 2. 3, 4, 5,
Are you doing
6, 7, 8. Okay, we got it. Okay, slow down.
that? Yeah, no.
Okay, hold on, I got to recount it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Johan Nilsson.
Okay, good.
Wait, is that just Josh? It sounds a lot like Josh Nelson.
Hey,
Is that you?
we didn't set it. You didn't say a rule.
Josh.
That does sound like him, by the way. It sounds like a.
All right, so how do we contact this
German
person?
Josh just won.
They contact us.
Okay, you know what? Send me an email. Send me an email.
No. Do support.
No, I'm currently. Aaron's gone.
Oh,
Wait.
right.
It's all me right
It's gonna be
now.
you anyway. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So Matthew at MiniWarGaming.com, Johan Nilsson. You got to prove that it's you.
Well,
so
they
just
were
like
logged in under the.
yeah, show that you're logged in and stuff. I don't know somehow.
Well, because
we need
YouTube,
sticky notes.
YouTube is Gmail, so it's all good.
That's right. That's right.
YouTube is Gmail, so it's all good.
And you type a one-word response to him. He said like type it in chat. Didn't know.
Oh golly. Okay, just email me, Johan. We need sticky notes so we can mark down who's won what though. Where you got sticky notes?
Right
All
here.
sticky note it. Johan. So G. You got it right in the screen. You can see it, right?
No.
This guy right here. You can't see it in the screen.
Yes, I can see.
All right, the
Oh,
one
it's
that my mouse is
Johan.
over. Johan Nilsson.
Okay.
Just write it down, please.
Han.
And it's
Nilsson. So okay.
I know it's totally Josh. Josh.
It's not him.
Hey, would it be so bad if it was Josh?
Yeah, but in the
If he won
office,
this,
there was that time
What's
that
the expectation, Matthew?
that Pam and Jim were messing with them.
Okay.
and-
What's the expectation?
I'll mail it to them.
No. What's the expectation? Do they open it up? Do they showcase it? Do they be like, hey, we got this? So if it was Josh, he would be required to do that. So it's fine.
Enjoy
Okay.
it. That's the expectation. All right, put the sticky note on, put it down, and pick up the next prize. We'll do 2 more, and then we'll play a turn or two. And
The
then
ones
we'll
and
do
zeros are coming in. All right, here we go. Okay, done.
more. Steve, don't go anywhere. I can't do
You
that.
don't need me. Would this happen without Steve?
I am not Josh. Keep saying.
I am not
That's
Joe.
not a Josh would say, Johan.
Yeah. You can't. That doesn't work.
All right.
What
all right.
works is
What's the
I
next
am
one?
Josh.
What's the next one?
What are we doing?
Pick up another prize. We're gonna do 2 more.
We're only gonna do one. No,
Oh,
it's
we're only
three.
doing 1. I thought you said there was 3 things.
Should we do 3, guys?
I thought you said 3.
Should we do 3?
We're really good at communicating.
What's the campaign total at?
I don't know.
Nope.
146, 497, 153, 653.
It's got to get to 2 coins at least. It's got to get to 160. And then there's another war pack. Yeah.
Okay. Stretch goals update. Fire Drake will be revealing them throughout the 8 days. So keep it up. Keep it up. Give it up. Yeah. I don't know what I was gonna say. My belly's full, so now my brain shuts off. This is now the afternoon. I should be sleeping.
Full part of the better.
Yeah. No. We're gonna demonstrate how fast this game goes because we're gonna do it full, and yet it's still gonna get done fast.
Stay tidy.
I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
I will crash after. Okay. Yeah, you know what? So we'll put the stuff down soon. Right now, it is. You already boosted. You just boosted, so it has to be one of
Did
my.
I? What just happened?
You just boosted and did nothing to my
I
Mastodon.
love how you said nothing. You made it worse by saying
Yeah.
it so like
Oh,
enjoyable.
it's points time.
Oh,
We both get 1 point. Okay, we're still tied.
Hi.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, it is my elite. Elite.
Yeah, my word delay was insane.
Elite.
Wait. Oh, like 93298 stars before mine.
Okay, I'm gonna do Flame Tear.
Next giveaway, I'm going to call in. The voice message didn't work. Okay, John. Sounds good. John Kirioth is going to call in next giveaway.
Okay, I'm gonna activate my Flame Terrors and roast your infantry over there, who are still on the ground, so they have an extra defense. Don't forget that.
Okay, we got to get all this stuff off the table.
No, I don't. That's silly. Silly. It's so
Hey,
silly.
you know what? I immediately changed my opinion.
So these guys are
Yeah.
only short and blast, so I got to get within 8 inches.
That flame terror doesn't look very short, Matt.
So we're gonna just pop up right here. Hello. How's it going?
Say hello to my Guillermo del Toro outfit.
All right, so they're going to be short, blast, stun, poison, reaping. Oh, I forgot. They didn't put the reaping in right. This should be 2 shots. That's okay. There's already an error on one of our cards. Good thing these aren't the official cards.
Action way. Love it. So much more interactive. Judge Spud. Agreed.
So you still have 9 guys. They're blast. I get 4 extra shots each. So that's 5 shots each. They're hitting on 4s.
Okay.
You ready for this?
I'm ready for this.
They're poison 9 and reaping 9, which means 9s will be 2 hits that ignore your defense. So the people who are saying, I don't like how anti-armor ignores their defense, it should just ignore armored. We can agree to disagree. That's just going to be a subjective way to approach it. I like how it just goes straight through. Poison does the same thing to not armored.
I'm
Here we
so
go.
happy he's filtering all that stuff.
Broccoli juice.
Was that me?
It must be, because
Was that me?
I was eating over there.
Did I spill the juice in the dice tray, Steve?
Here we go. Move your hands.
Didn't mean to.
Okay, miss. Oh, that's a lot of not 9 pluses. Well, I've got 2 9 pluses, so that's 2 extra hits. That's 11 hits.
To quote 8 seconds ago. Move your hands.
11 hits, AP2.
Okay.
11 hits, AP2.
What's happening? Okay. Just
Saves.
save.
Oh, wait, no.
No, it's defense, not saves.
No, sorry. 2 of them just go straight through.
You are not looking at the right one. Okay.
2 of them just go straight through.
This is the mech master. So the Amari infantry who you're shooting at, I believe.
Yeah. What's
Yeah,
their defense?
Defense 6.
So, and they're also go to ground, so they're 5s.
Yes.
And it's AP2, so 7 up. Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So you lost 5 plus 2. That went straight through because they're poison. So 7 die.
Good.
7 die. Yep. Well, it's the anti-armor to infantry,
That
right?
would have been a 2 stars. That would have been 8. Okay, so right here. Oh, they got to make a.
Yeah, you're going to have to make 2 of them.
So hold on. How many guys? 6 or 7?
Just say 6, I don't remember.
What was it?
I don't know. They'll tell us in a minute, and by then it will have passed.
You're
Just
probably
take,
right.
just
You're
lose
probably
6. You're going to have to make 2 leadership checks because it's stunning, and you also just went below half.
right. How many dice did you roll initially?
10.
Okay.
They got 11 hits.
So 6. And plus 2 more is 8.
No. Yeah, you're right. Holy cow. Yeah, you lost all but 1. I don't know. That sounds about right. Matt says if the attack has reaping and some other USR, do the extra hits? Yes, they do benefit.
You know what? Corn wanted that. It's
It actually,
sacrilege to say
you
it.
say it's
but
not clear when you read the rules. If you look at it, it has a section on that specifically that says
Everybody says it was 7. I'll say it was 7.
7 what?
do we believe what the masses say?
Yeah, put 1 back. I feel like 7 was right.
Do we actually believe that,
I
guys?
think when
You know what? We don't have to believe them. They're just the voters.
They're just the voters. You know, I'll put it back. Yeah.
You just do what they say.
Not what they do?
Is it Matthew with 2 T's? Of course it is, Johan. But if you did 1 T, I have that one too because people never spell Matthew properly. I have Matt at MiniWarGaming.com, Matt with 1 T at MiniWarGaming.com, Matthew with 2 T's, Matthew with 1 T. I have Mathieu in case they want to spell it French. Mathieu with 2 T's in case they spell it French but don't know how to spell it French. I got them all. I can have up to like 40 aliases in the Google Mail, so I just put them all.
Dude,
You're just Dave.
I want to.
Who's going to spell that wrong? Except they'll spell it Steve or something. All right, that was my flame terrors. You need to take 2 leadership checks
So much
on
hostility.
your infantry. 6 pluses.
Okay, what's happening? Am I dying?
No, you're getting stunned.
Okay, it's done. I got
Or
rolled a
shaken.
4 and a 5.
Oh, you failed it twice.
Okay,
they're
so am I
shaken.
stunned twice?
They're shaking.
Does it cancel it out?
You mean you're super shaken?
I'm super scared.
It's super shaken.
Actually, is it just it happens twice? It's just a better chance of happening if it stacks?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's why I just had you roll them both, because if you fail either of them, then you're shaken.
Yeah, because it might be cool if it was like, because it's so devastating. What happens if it's like 4 times in a row?
You just ignore the other ones. You're already shaken. Yeah. I don't want there to be 4 levels of shaken.
Well, no.
Can you imagine?
No.
On the 4th level, You're minus 1
It's
extra.
just an idea.
The third
Yeah.
level.
There's no
marriage.
marriage to any idea. So it's like, it just does damage more. Because it's just like
They're so
bombardment.
shaken.
Oh.
That's cool. That's not a bad idea, but I'm not going to do it. At least not today.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna purposely say this stuff to you
Pull a token.
in a happy birthday, Steve kind of way. Okay, so
Pull a token.
that's
Machu at MiniWarGaming. No, I don't have that one. I gotta make another one. Machu.
all right. Okay, here
Core.
we go.
Core infantry or core Imari, I should say.
Or
Which are your infantry?
or
Go grab the objective.
Yep.
So move. You can move through your own models as long as they're not large or huge. You can, if you can't move through enemy models, so, unless you're large or huge and they're not. And then you can ink shock right through them. Machu. I've had people call me Machu. How are the stretch goals going to be unlocked? So it's not so much stretch goals as it is reveals, Maverick. So there'll be reveals throughout the 8 days. Every box is going to get more stuff in it without costing more.
Matt, you're giving away the strategy, not stretch goals. It's gonna be revealed. What?
Yeah, you're going to get a lot of free crap just for showing up.
Actually, that's very true. That's true.
Matthew.
Hey, hey, you see what's happening?
Yeah, go ahead.
I
Turn it
moved
blue.
and I interacted. This no
It's
longer
blue.
becomes that.
Ba-da-dee, abada, abadee, abada, abadee, abada. It's blue.
Can we please show Steve's face? Can we please show his expression?
Abadee, abada. So the trick to making
This
things
is so
French
good.
is just add U's.
It's so cheesy. It's so good, Steve. I love it so much.
All right, pull it. I'll pull a token.
Why is this here? You,
I know, it should
you
be
better
me.
have that.
Okay. Ooh, it's my support. It's my Mastodon! Bro! Bro!
Jeez. Oh.
Oh, you're so freaking dead. This thing was designed to kill armor.
Okay.
Whereas the other one that looks like a Triceratops, kind of, not really.
You know, for a guy who just ate, he feels really hungry.
I only got 3 attacks. Now, I would
don't
have.
say only 3 when they're devastating each.
They're anti-armor 8+. Only 8+s are just 4 damage. You don't get a save.
Johan did he?
Awesome. Thank you, Johan.
What are you doing, Steve? What is that?
That's him switching cameras, but he's in the chat. So he's hidden the 1 and the 7 in the number pad.
The keybinds.
They're key mines?
He binds. So normally he'd be much better if he had charged you because he got heavy impact 3. Oh, you have impact. Let's resolve those. We forgot to.
Yes, we should.
So go to him. What does he have? He has impact 3. So when you charged me, you should have hit me 3 automatic times for 1 damage.
1 second. What?
When you charged me,
Yes.
him, impact is basically
Can
when
you see how that's confusing? You
Yeah.
just pointed at my dude, and you
Yeah.
said when you charged me.
when you charged my guy,
Yes. Okay.
which I consider to be me,
Yeah.
an extension of me.
Like my phone is an extension
Yes,
of my consciousness.
exactly. You
Yes,
charged
okay.
me.
I charged you.
You should have hit me 3
I
times.
should have.
Yeah.
Why?
Strike him.
I
Impact,
did.
impact 3.
I did.
Automatically. So I got 3 saves
you're
to
going
make.
back in
4
time.
up. 4 up.
When you
4
time
up.
travel with dice, bad
I
things
made,
happen.
I made all the saves. It didn't matter.
We
me.
just reached 2 chords.
Okay,
Oh,
get
hold
away.
on, hold on, hold on.
No, 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 no,
If
no,
those
no,
are
no,
my
no,
attacks,
no,
by the way, I would have just done
Give
12
away.
damage.
Give away time. We gotta do it. We gotta do what we say.
Fine,
Otherwise,
wait for my freaking attack.
I know, and it's even better that you're being interrupted. I can't help it. Okay. All right. So here we go.
I'll do it. I'll do it. Steve, back off.
No, I have to get Dave on camera first. All right, Dave, just go
It feels like it's Lord of the Flies in here.
Just go over there, but give me this, give me that, give me that, give me that.
Give me that. Oh, you need this. You're saying that.
Which one? So
There's like a million things on the table.
What do you want me to switch to?
You don't touch something, please. Please,
Well, what happens if I click this? Oh, Steve,
Why is Matt over there?
what does stop streaming do?
please don't touch something.
Fade?
Get your hands
Fade?
up.
Can I click on here? Can I draw on the camera?
Get in the room.
I know that. I know,
You
Fenrir, if
see
that was
what
the
you guys
attack, I
have
would have
done.
just nuked him.
This is the middle of the eye of terror.
Because I think
This is what it is in the brain all day long. This is amazing. I love it. Finally, we're going at the same speed, everyone. Amazing.
Okay, so just a reminder as they're figuring this out, I'm going to tell you a word, and if you're the 16th person this time, because we've doubled corn,
You're gonna make it hard for yourself. You're gonna have to visually look through it and like tag it.
I can count to 16, Dave.
It's not a matter
even
of that.
with the- even with
it's
the
keeping
full
up with the
stomach.
chat. It's going back and forth.
Oh, okay, once I scroll up, it stops. I'm going to give you a word. If you're the 16th person to say the word, or to type the word, and nothing else but the word, to help you corn,
You can play.
then you get the thing.
You can play it.
You said it like a verbal
This one?
weapon.
Yeah.
I know.
You just see his face. This help you corn. It's like
Okay. Oh, so what are we giving away here?
not that. So we're giving away this. This, okay? So this is
The
the
Dominaran War Pack.
Yes, and in the Domineering War Pack, what do we get? We get all of this stuff. Okay, so we get Davicus corrupted. That's what Davicus acts like. That's a representation of what it's like in his head, physicalized and formed like that. And then there's also a bunch of Batra, which are the support dudes who have missile launchers. They got these massive cannons. also the underslung options as well. And then we have a lot of cults. We have the Servants of Asalia, Cult of the
40 of them
Damned.
in there.
There's 4 units, so there's a total of
Yeah, there's
52 Veil Touch miniatures.
a lot of crap in there.
Whole box. And we are going to, we're going to sell it.
No, the word is not corn. Who's over typing corn? Somebody's starting it. It's like the stampede
Yes.
at Black Friday sales. Then somebody starts going, they all go. I never said corn.
But you did.
Look at them all go.
You said so. Help you.
Somebody
corn.
said. Somebody put it in there, and then everybody else panicked and started typing it
hey,
because they
you-
know there's a delay.
You wanted feedback, man, from the community. This is like, we go with the flow of
I
what
guess
they
there's
do.
a delay. So you know what? I'll make it the 24th, not the 16th. No, 16th. 16th for now.
You guys want to even out your delays a little bit because you got different delays. Where you are, just refresh.
Yeah, refresh. I'll give you a chance to refresh. There is no word yet. I have not yet given a word. I love that. Somebody started a stampede on our chat. Isn't that wonderful? Okay.
That's pretty awesome.
All
I
right.
love
You ready for the word?
Whoever did that, I love you.
Ready for the word? Okay. If everybody's refreshed. The word is cult. C-U-L-T.
Ooh.
Cult. You can always wait to see me type it first.
Matt's giving away all the secrets, man. Now people know we have a cult.
Don't type it again. Don't type it again, Matt. You've already did it.
Oh, they're going. They're going. Okay. I'm going to back up and start counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, it jumped.
Just
Son of a... Gotta go back up. How did you jump to the bottom? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 is Ant Bennett 10. Congratulations, Ant Bennett 10. Dave, are you writing this down on a sticky note? Please.
Please.
yes.
Because I'm not going to be able to remember all
Okay.
this.
You're saying it like I should be writing it down. So
Yeah, I am.
what was it again?
Ant.
How do you spell ant? There's many ways.
A-N-T.
Oh, wait, hold on.
A-N-T. B-E-N-N-E-T-T 10.
John Kirioth said that he would call in for the second giveaway. And he's on stream right now. And you should probably get Steve to do this because I've already forgotten the second time he told me the name of the winner.
Give me
It's
the frickin'.
like, give me the frickin'. Hey, John, how you doing?
Is it too late to say cult? Is it too late? Did I miss it?
Oh, he called in direct.
Oh, he called in for the thing.
Oh, now he's gone directly to say cult. Oh, it's too. You know what? His delay, your delay was like 88 seconds, John. I think that's why.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right.
There we are, Ant Bennett.
All seriousness,
Yeah.
congratulations, guys. That is amazing, amazing job, and I hope you're massively happy. It's so awesome to see how successful this has been already. Just amazing work.
Thank you, Kirioth. That's thank you for your support and for saying that, and for everything you do as well, man. Like this is amazing. Community support, like you can't beat it, right? Like, and yeah,
100%.
yeah. Thank you so
Enjoy,
much.
dude. It's like so well deserved, and I'll leave you alone now.
I'm a big fan, buddy.
Yeah, stuff you do is great, man. Check out Kirioth. Okay, if you haven't heard of Kirioth,
is awesome.
if you're on this side of the pond, look at Kirioth. He's on that side of the pond.
Where's the bottom of this?
If you're on that side, well, you know what? I'm saying this. Like, Kirioth, I love your videos because you do the thing. You do the thing where you just talk to the people, and then that's the thing.
Oh man, you called. It's your fault.
You called. You're in the eye of terror, John. What shall we do? Where should we go? John, you determine the next giveaway. What's the next giveaway?
Just hang up. It's all you can do.
Oh no. Okay. What number? What number to do it at?
The actual item to be given
No.
away.
But I did say it.
Should it be, okay, a Asalian Devourer? Okay, so
Where's the first giveaway?
here's the Devourer. I don't know if you can see the stream as you're talking. But this is the one
Mild delay.
mild delay. It's the dude who's on 120 by 90 base. Got a bunch of like whip coil lashers like Doc Ock, but
Oh,
he's
sorry.
the size.
Nice try.
He's the size of a Mauler fiend.
For the winners, email Matthew@miniwargaming.com
Yeah, no,
from your
I know what you're
YouTube
talking
email.
about. I mean, that's cool. It's got to be that, right?
Distraction.
Yeah, it's enough.
Spoons.
Yeah.
Distraction.
Yeah, I agree. This is the
Thanks,
next one.
Spoons, for the $2.
John, thank you. And thank you everyone for the support. Okay, that's it. Chosen by John.
Bye, John.
Kirioth.
Okay, really quick.
See you, brother.
Really quick. Somebody was asking about shipping. They said it didn't charge me shipping. Shipping will come later. You'll have to put in your information. Estimated shipping charges are at the bottom, but we don't know 100% yet. But that does give you an idea of what it will be. What's wrong? What's wrong? Steve's dying. What's going on?
Stupid.
What's going on?
No. Okay. This is it. This is the thing. We're not going to change it.
One more giveaway?
Yeah.
All right. So again, refresh if you want to make sure you get rid of the lag. I'm going to give a word. I'll type the word. So in fact, that's a good way.
Has the same chance.
You have the same chance because wait till you see me type the word. When you see MiniWarGaming type the word, that is the word. So I will type it before I even say it.
There'll still be delays with that too.
So help your corn.
Yeah, I know. I can't help the delays.
That's the same thing. Yeah.
That's why I make it not the first.
Yeah.
Can you flip it, please? Because it's like, I don't know.
Flip what?
That top screen.
Oh, sure.
Not much to see. Okay. So for this giveaway, and then we're going to play a few more turns.
Higher number.
Folks closer to their net provider have a huge advantage. I know. I'm sorry. I don't know what else we could do. Okay. So this one, we're going to do the, I don't know, 39th person.
Where'd you come up with that number?
I don't know. It just came in my head.
Yeah. As
All
you
right.
look at it,
39th
you went like
person.
that.
Yeah. 39th person.
39th.
It will be, the word is Dave. D-A-V-E.
They're so mad.
The 39th.
Why'd you?
Dave.
You're not spelling it like you're saying it. It's all lower cap. Like you got to go all caps.
I don't want people to have to spend the time to write the uppercase. If you do uppercase, it's fine. You won't be disqualified. Okay, 39th. 39th. Okay, I'm going to go back. I think we're already there. My goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
The way you're talking.
9, 10,
man,
11,
it sounds
12,
So mad.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20,
He
21,
wants
22, 23,
he wants to
24,
finish this interaction so
25,
bad.
26, 27, 28,
It's
29,
bothering
30,
him so bad.
31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Skip Tech, 13. You know why I'm excited about that?
Why?
Because in the last two, he was one off. Skip Tech, you did it this time.
There's
Skip
that
Tech.
There's
Skip
that
Tech.
Hey, Sam says Dave. Okay.
All right. So same thing. Email me, Skip Tech.
So do a lot of other people, Matt. Thank Dave.
All right. Now let's get back to playing.
Wait. We gotta like.
Dave. Here,
He-
put this on the thing that was a giveaway.
Steve didn't put the.
He's gotta
Do the thing.
Buddha. I'm the one that put it back, so
Oh,
blame me, not him.
I blame it all on you. All your
We got through the first round really fast.
You were smart about everything.
There you go. There's another giveaway. All right, let's play.
Wait,
again.
wait. Hold on. Did you just give that away?
That's what you said to give away.
Oh, I didn't realize. Do it right away.
What do you think I was doing Dave for?
know.
What do you think they're all typing
I
Dave
have
for?
no clue what time is right now. Okay.
Yeah, okay, I get it. Where's the bottom of this box?
To find this box.
Box in my hand.
That's a good
This box
question.
in my hand. This box in my hand.
Steve might
this
know.
box in
Steve
my
would,
hand.
Steve would know better than me.
Steve, where's the bottom of this box? This box in my hand. This box in my hand. Everybody do it. Everybody do it. This box in my hand.
Okay, you know what? Next one is a quarter. Next one is 3 corns.
Horns?
Okay, 240.
All right. So this is not the
Everybody in
giveaway.
the stream, like,
Can you just put this somewhere?
Oh, you found it? I mean,
Yeah, we found it. So just stick that to the side. That's
lot
not,
of
that
eights
hasn't
and-
been given away yet. Okay, I'm about to roll.
how ironic is that? I was about to show it off to give away, and like, it
Nope.
hasn't been given away yet.
Nope, put it away. And Macedon is going to roll 4s. I need 9s to kill you. The reason this is funny is because when I rolled my saves from your impact, is I got 9, 9, and 10,
I'm
which would have
sorry.
killed you.
The context is like, I'm going to kill you. And the reason why this
Sorry,
is funny...
8s to kill. 8s to kill. 4s to hit. 8s will just go straight through armor.
Okay, okay.
Dang it! That's so opposite of my last roll.
And that's when dice roll.
1 hit.
Does that to
AP
human.
4. AP 4.
Okay.
So you are armor 2, so you ignore 2 of those.
Yes.
So you're 7s.
Okay.
You fail. It's 4 damage.
You said you failed with such pleasure.
You fail.
Okay, all right. So where? What are you attacking?
The pacifier.
How much damage did you do?
4.
Okay, so he's down to 6.
He's down to 6. So
So that's one step.
I got dice down here for wound markers.
Und
There you go.
Marcas.
All right. Next. You don't get to pull. Commander.
Thank you so much.
Amari
I
Commander.
love you so much.
I
Thank
know
you.
you do.
Yeah,
I know you
do. Thank you. This is
There we go.
Thank
That's what we're waiting for.
thank you so much.
The chest slaps. That's where the mic is.
Especially when I'm like, okay, so here, Commander.
I
So here we
purposely
go.
worked out to make sure they didn't hurt as much.
All right.
What's supper chat?
What's supper chat?
It's where you chat over supper.
So can you attack through your own guys?
No, you still have to get in within an inch. So if your base is small enough, then you can get there. But I don't know if you're in charge range.
Well, you're always in charge range when you're demonstrating a game.
Yeah, you know what, you can. So you can charge right to here, and you're within an inch of my guys because your bases are only 25 millimeter.
Ah,
So you're good.
cool.
Yeah, the rule is you have to be within an inch to be engaged. You are within an inch, therefore you are engaged. So next time, what you could have done when that first guy charged is you could have worked a little harder to leave a spot. You could have stuck this here. No, seriously.
I know. It's your phrasing.
You got to think about it a little more, Dave. And then he would have been able to get right there.
I have fun because I don't think, though. Like, that's how I enjoy gaming.
Okay, so get out tracks and finish off those stupid flesh seekers.
Hey, no, they're Gork dogs. We want to take them home and actually give them a good home to go to.
All right.
All right.
You do.
All right. What are we doing?
Your hammer. It's hammer time.
Hammer time. Did I boost?
No. But you do have... No, your aura doesn't affect you.
Okay, so overclocked forward strike hammer. That's a fantastic name for a weapon. Anything that's overclocked, Matt,
What's attacking?
does things. Bobrin tracks my
Oh,
commander.
crystal.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
into the flesh seekers. Yeah, just move the crystal.
I'm gonna peek over.
I choose soup over chat. Super chat.
All right, here we go. 4 attacks. It's accuracy 3+. It is stunning and crushing.
Crushing doesn't matter. I'm only 1 wound.
Okay, so let's see if
It's
I
an
can
elite
send
killer.
you. It is. That's 4 hits.
Yeah, it's 3's a hit, so all 4 hit. AP2.
Mm-hmm.
So 9 pluses. I failed them all. You killed 4. They're already shaken, so that doesn't matter.
Down to 1 left, huh? The leader, obviously.
Of course, that's the leader.
Yes, and it has to remain in base. Like, what if you like did that?
So when you finish, okay, let's say I did do that. Let's say I brought it down. After you're done, you move the unit leader, which is in this case only 1 guy, the shortest distance possible to get into base contact with the nearest enemy model. Of
And
what
can you move
fought.
through your guys?
Absolutely. You just pick them up, move them as close as you can.
But you can't move through your guys when you're charging.
Sure you can. You can move through your own guys as long as they're not large or huge at all times.
So that's why he was able to charge.
Well, no, he wasn't moving through them. He just got right behind them and still got within an inch.
So he didn't need to. But
Correct.
could he have? Had he needed to?
If there was space for his
Alright.
base.
Yes. No.
Space for the base.
Peaceful.
Boom!
I heard ace of base.
Boost for you.
A boost, huh? Ooh.
You're mostly done.
Hey,
But-
by
okay,
the way,
you
no,
want
hold
boost,
on.
Boost your
Matt.
mech dude.
Okay, I got an 8-second memory, but I got a good long-term memory. That's why I remember weird stuff from when we were kids.
So what?
Okay? So I get an ambassador because someone said the amount, we reached the amount, we both get 2 big units. So when does that come in? We need to determine this.
I'll tell you what, I'll
Important
tell you what.
life choice right now.
Right now, I will grab over here. Excuse me.
I will grab over here. Right now, I will grab over here
To
quote
a support token.
the one
for
who's
both
making
of
the rules
us.
for this game. I will grab a support token. Oh, wait. Support token? Why? Who hasn't activated yet?
Our supports were in reserve.
Oh, so, okay, so what can come in?
You get it now.
Yeah, I follow you.
You figured it
I
out.
figured I was not
I
distracted.
can't find another blue one, so I'm just going to put a purple one in for you.
There's more.
I don't know where they all went. We got to print off more.
I guess we need more tokens.
Give James like 5 minutes. The Bamboo Labs print.
Hurry up, E-Star!
Okay, so we're
Make
going to put
it-
these both in.
Okay.
We're both in deep strike, or sorry, not deep strike, advanced deployment,
Okay.
which is basically pop up wherever you want as an action.
Is it pop-up, like pop-up terrain, like Titan's terrain?
So you still have to stay more than 8 inches away, unless he does his double thing, of course.
I did that for you, Liam.
So he'll still have to have a turn just to come in. Okay, so anyways, you got a boost token. So who's going?
Someone who's going to cause damage.
So if you do your
Mess
Mech
with you.
Master, his boost is as an action. He can actually remote pilot the 2 scouts and have them fire or move for free. So if you want to do that,
Hold on. What else does he get in addition to that? Can he also attack?
well, then he has one more action to do whatever he wants.
So that basically makes it so the scouts get to go twice.
Yes.
Well, then I accept. That's cool. But it's also the Amari are like, oh, they wouldn't be able to because they can't boost. In order to bring it back, you got to boost, correct?
Correct.
And if I boosted the shaken, it just
They're
gets
already
rid of the shaken.
Exactly.
Oh, look what you did with
Yeah,
the
that's
tactics
why you
there,
stun him.
Matt. All right, here we go. So he boosted. He doesn't even have to move. He can just do that, yeah? How close does he have to be in order to interact with these guys?
Nowhere. He can be anywhere on the table. Technology of the future, you can talk to people from a large distance.
Wait, are you telling me
He could be
that
over
that
here.
mech master could be there and the scouts are here, he can do it?
Yep.
What if there was like some sort of metallic terrain in the way? Would that interfere with his...
Nope. He came prepared. He bounces the signals in a
Goes up to
non-orthogonal.
It goes
Yeah.
over the terrain.
It goes through a non-orthogonal.
Is it 5 inches or does it go infinite?
perpendicular motion
All right.
to get there.
So that's what's happening. So the scout mechs are going to attack you.
So what are they going to fire at? Because once again, they're good at. They can only get one free shot or one free move, so you can't move and shoot. It's not a whole activation.
I'm gonna go shoot against the.
Yeah, try to stop me from grabbing
Gorktogs.
the. Yeah, because then you can stop me from grabbing that objective.
Yes, and I want
Easily.
to do that. It's very satisfactory doing that one.
Yeah,
so
'cause you're in the lead now if we start to pull the red one.
5, 6. So that means it's 4 shots. Because last time it was 1 plus.
Yeah, you only get 3 extra this time.
So that's,
I'll have light cover, so you'll be at -2. Because medium plus light cover.
sounds good. Boom, done.
What do you need?
I need something that's
You
more
got
than
2 guys.
5 plus.
Don't forget that.
Okay, well, the first guy missed every one. Okay.
Okay. So you need 7s, right?
Yeah, because it's 5 plus it's you're behind something plus it's medium range.
Yeah, 7s.
That's a bit.
Oh, you got 1 hit.
I got 1, Matt.
Well, the one's
It's
enough.
done.
Yeah, but first I'll do my save. I got Steve.
No, I'm just,
Oh, I'll get
Oh,
back to
writing
that.
a Vanguard story.
Oh, 7 plus.
Shark Legion
That's it.
King.
You killed 1. That's 2 shakens.
That's 2 shakers. They need to
I
do.
am writing a Vanguard story. Says Shark Legion Kane. That's cool.
So fantastic. Shark Legion Kane. Do it. Write it. I want to. I want to read it immediately. Are you making your own character? You putting it in? These are the shaken tests. I'm not shaking.
No, you don't.
You just
Me
shake
that
it.
makes them.
I didn't say
You
that I was
shot
making
me.
them for my units.
whoa, that's good.
He's like, whoa! I know that sucks.
I made them for you. You can accept them or decline them.
I'll decline them.
Okay.
6 ups.
All right.
I got to do 2 because
See?
you brought me below half,
This is
and you also did stun.
what your hubris is going to get you killed.
No, I'm fine.
All right. Okay, you're fine.
This is how I expected the game to actually go. That first turn was, I was like, wow, that went fast.
Yeah.
Dave's actually in control.
Yeah, and you're like, hey, I've seen you way more.
Sorry, Fire
manly.
Drake. I know I haven't read it yet in the Discord. I'll get there. I saw it. I just haven't had a chance to read it. It's
What's the
been a little hectic.
What's the best way for people to submit stories?
I don't know.
Discord?
We have a Ravaged Star section in Discord, but it's just for rules. But you could create a thread in there and put a story.
He totally called you. Matt still hasn't read my Vanguard
Yeah.
story in Discord.
It was Freddy face.
That's why no matter what, everything is transparent. You can't do anything, right? It's like I see,
I see.
I see you.
All right,
Okay.
my core, which I'll do those little guys because you didn't manage to shake them because you blew it. And so,
You tried.
I love it so much. This is so good,
so
Matt.
we'll activate them.
This is good.
We'll spend 1 action to take this, and then we'll move.
This is therapy.
Did you forget the second action?
Get it all out.
On the who? Sorry. Oh yeah, your mech master. He's got 1 more action. What did he want to do for his second action?
Oh,
His first action was shoot with them. Second action will be what? He's got a pistol, so it's only 12-inch range. So he could fire the pistol at these guys right here if you like.
Okay.
It would be at long range. No, medium range.
Does the 2-player star set include rules, data card, info? Should I add those onto my pledge?
So they come with the data cards for the models in the box. So if you want all of the data cards, you'll have to buy those separately.
I'm so
But it does
glad.
come with rules
This is the
and
best.
the tokens and stuff.
Because like I know my function, guys. I get excited about plastic on YouTube. Everything else that is like smart that you need to know, listen to what he's saying.
I might know.
That's right. The chances of him explaining it way more concisely, right?
Yeah, the
It's-
first three boxes have the data cards. None of the other ones do because we just buy the pack and get them all.
I do have another question before we dive in.
Yes.
Okay, so this is a hypothetical that's happening in real time right now by many people. If, let's say, and we can't assume that the same people listening at the beginning of the stream are still listening. So if I really want, not everyone. Anyway, distracting myself, squirrel. If I wanted to get all of one faction, what would be the best way of doing that on the campaign page?
Well, if you're just wanting one of the factions, there's boxes specifically for that. So
If I'm Veil Touch from previous, how do I get more Veil Touch, only Veil Touched?
there's a box specifically for that. So
Okay.
there's one of the boxes that'll just be Veil Touch, the new Veil Touch stuff. I don't know what it's called.
Support. It's the support pack.
Maybe.
The answer is yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of it. David McNeese, welcome to Micro Wargamer. Thank you so much for
Welcome.
your support.
Welcome home. You've come home.
So basically, so essentially what we started off with is we had 3 2-player starter sets that had 2 factions in each. And then we had 4 other boxes that were like Amari and Gorkog extra stuff. A lot of people's feedback were like, but what if I just want to buy the Gorkog? I don't want to have to buy the other half of it. And we're like, okay, sure, we hear you. We took out of those 3 sets, we took all the Gorkog out and put them in their own.
Yep.
All the Veil Touch out, put them in their own. All the Amari out, put them in their own. But we left them in there as well because you can duplicate.
We left the starter
Yeah,
sets
so
in.
the starter sets are the same as they are. So you get a better deal if you buy the starter sets. So if you just want, oh, there you go. Thank you.
You get a better deal because the starter sets come with dice, they come with measuring aids, they come
Yeah.
with data cards. So
it is a support pack. That's what they're called.
Yeah, support pack. So they come with tokens. So that the 2-player starter set is the best value. But if you want to get specific factions and only that faction, get the support pack of that faction. And
But then you also need to buy the other boxes. So the support pack just it has the stuff that's from those starter sets.
Correct.
So if you get the Gorkog support pack, you get all the Gorkog from those 3 boxes.
Yeah.
So you still need to buy the other 2 Gorkog boxes in order to get all of the Gorkog.
Actually correct.
Oh, David McNeese then upgraded to a MiniWarGamer. Jeez.
Yes.
Got a twofer. Boom, boom.
Mini
David.
Wargamer, not just a micro Wargamer.
Yeah. That's higher.
That
This
is-
micro is really small.
Are you sure?
Mini,
Have you seen it?
macro.
Have you seen the micro and the macro?
I set them up.
But is right
mega.
against seeing it?
It's Mega Wargamer too.
Okay.
But Mini's awesome. Micro is awesome too. Thank you so much for your support. Squirrel! All right, okay. You did a boost. You still have one more action for him. Why don't you just take a pot shot into my flame terrors?
Is that what you want me to do?
Oh, you can move if you like.
Yeah, I'm gonna move.
Okay, move 6. A little mech master. Move him 6. Maybe-
Why you gotta call him a little mech master?
Because he's tiny. He's
Just
just a little...
don't say it out loud, okay? It's gonna hurt his feelings. Okay, here we go. It's gonna move over
For
here.
more than one reason.
Wait, hold on. I'm going over a river. Is
I-
that difficult terrain?
We didn't define it as such, and if it did, you wouldn't have been able to charge. So no.
That river.
Yeah, you can walk through stream pretty fast. You got big boots. Those guys are not large. You can pass through the scouts.
You know what? I'm gonna go right in the middle, and I'm gonna wash my boots in the stream because I say to you, "Oh, hello, creatures that look like they're part of the environment. You don't look dangerous."
Patrick, welcome to Micro Wargamers. Thank you so much. You missed the upgrade, Fire Drake. What do you mean? Did you upgrade and I didn't tell you? I didn't announce it? Well, if you did, thank you so much, Fire Drake.
Oh, there's another. No, there's. You went again.
What? You went up to Narrative Wargamer?
There.
What? I can't keep up. You
Wait,
guys
wait,
are
wait,
too
wait,
awesome.
wait. What's the highest one?
I think there's Mega after that. Or
Give
Macro.
him a minute.
Give him a minute.
We also got.
Narrative.
88 seconds.
We got Akio-sama. Welcome to MiniWarGamer. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Are you laughing? Make fun of my accent? All right. We got, ooh. Guess what this is? David.
What is it, Matthew?
It's a support token. David.
What is it? Okay.
Do you know what the support token does? David.
I don't know what it is, Warren.
It is the Razor War, but you so badly want it.
Oh, it is.
So I'm going to give
Yes.
a double action for him because he's got a special one.
Hey, that's Ryvis's big brother, okay?
Yeah.
All right. This
So
is-
Ryan, thank you.
Yeah.
We're going to use yours. Because he's purple, he does more damage. That is a rule I am
Hey,
now making.
that's why are you using the love of my child against me? Why are you doing that?
You know what? You can say you don't want it to be that, and that means you don't love your son. Or we can just agree that his paint scheme made this model better.
Why haven't we been live streaming like forever? Like this is like the best way to like
Ryan?
therapeutically get out.
Ryan,
all.
we're waiting for his response. We're waiting for his response.
Okay. Yeah.
Daniel Hall, will the Veil Touch get cards in the campaign from the original campaign? You mean if you back the original campaign, do you get the cards?
I think you need to get cards to original goals.
All the
Yeah.
cards will be available.
If you buy the Veil Touch pack, you'll get all the cards for all the Veil Touch from both of the
physical cards.
Yeah. I should also point out that the rules and the cards will be available for free.
I love it. I love it. Just,
Okay.
it's. I can't even tell you how much I love. Like you know all this stuff. Boom. So he's just saying it.
We're just going to land right. We're going to pop up. So we'll move him the smallest, and you're supposed to do the rest of them, but you're not paying attention, so I'll do it for you.
There's so many squirrels everywhere, Matt.
And then these guys will get displaced as well. He's going to pop up right there, and then I'll put him back a little closer. So they have to be just outside of an inch. Coherency.
Thinking of you too, sweetie.
Aw. Still haven't told me if the purple makes it better.
You know what? Okay. Hey, do you know what? This is what it is. Okay. Looked at the time and it was
Hey,
12:08.
You put your camera on. You put your oh, my camera.
Would you get the thing off? This is so terrifying.
He
Okay.
can't. He can't.
I can, but not.
Okay, so he popped up there. So both of them have to do a leadership check, and that's fear 2. So they're at -2.
Yes, fear. Strock is strong in this
So-
battle.
So 6 up to 8 up. On them. Go ahead. 8 up. 8 up. 8 it up. That's kind of cocked. Roll it again. 8 up. Hey, you did it! And they're going to be elite, so they're 5 up normally, so 7 up. You can check it, but I wrote it.
You say 7 up. You say 7. That's the.
check it when I wrote it.
There's no like instant checkmate. It's an instant checkmate. It's like I'm the ruler master. I'm the DM. Okay, when I say it goes.
I can't wait for the first battle for record what Mazing does. Not what I.
No, it's not what I intended.
That's not rules of intended.
It sounds weird.
I'll bring you my
intended.
t-shirt. That's team team rules of intended.
Check it when I wrote it.
So 7 up. Come on, you can do it.
All right. Oh my goodness.
So purple isn't better.
Oh.
Ryan, it looks awesome, by the way. I think that's a fantastic paint job. I have seen adults paint way worse. You're already better than a lot of adults.
You know what?
Sorry
No.
for the adults that are worse.
Ryan, you know it's true that what he's saying is partially true because one's better, one's the same.
That seems better than
No one's a unique snowflake, right? Like you're the best at this, and then the worst at this, and okay.
I'm sorry, did I compliment your child wrong?
I don't know what you did. He probably didn't see this. He's at school right now.
Oh, you better be at school.
Why? Why should he be? Well, that
Sounds against the law if he's not.
Unless he's sick, Matthew.
Is he sick, Dave?
How can one ever really know someone's sick? Ever really know?
I feel like
Okay, all right.
What was the deleted message?
Yeah, is it better painter than me and I am bad at painting to Matt? What? Did you say something bad about Victor Gabriel's paint job, Matt?
Ryan is better painter than me. I am bad at painting to Matt. I thought you were going to say something like, Ryan is better than half of the people out there are worse than the other half.
Because when you say it, the people are going to see this and actually judge themselves, and they'll be like, oh man, Matt thinks I'm a bad painter. That's what happens when you say that kind of stuff.
Okay, put it down.
Where? I have no clue where that
It
was.
just popped up and knocked out your guys. But they did
Hold
not
on,
fail their
hold on,
leadership.
wait. Did I miss the impact?
Oh yeah, and heavy impact 3.
Did I miss like
I'm
the
gonna
whole?
impact them.
Did you displace these guys?
I did.
Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you? What, Matt? Where was I?
This is what I
You're
expected
standing
this
right
to be.
there.
Where was I?
There.
Okay. All right. Are you sure?
So I'm heavy. He does get to heavy impact one of them. So
Hold
those
on.
Those take.
When they impact, they fly everywhere.
Yeah, they
That's
did.
the cool factor of the
And you
thing,
missed
and I
it because you were talking.
Of course I was talking, because you're constantly talking. And so when you're constantly talking, everything is talking. So how do I know when to listen?
So the Pathfinders, look up their defense.
Okay, all right. Pathfinders.
Because I hit them 3 times, damage 2, AP 2.
Who took my cards? You took my cards.
Oh, they're right there.
You wrote them?
I actually, off the top of my head, I'm guessing that their defense is 5+.
Yes, because they're elite.
Yeah. The Korkov, it's a little different, but the Amari kind of
They're
follow
not
that
here.
pattern.
Why are they not here or there?
I don't know. Nope.
Okay, hold on. Where's the card? Who took the card? Okay,
Oh no, the Pathfinders are on the white papers
there.
because they didn't have the things made. So yeah, no,
Wait,
defense
there's
6+.
6.
Okay, so 8+, 3 8+.
But wait, they're core.
Not core.
They're not core, but they have the same defense as core.
The-
Why is that, Matt?
Because they're not armored. They're just light Pathfinders running forward. I'll actually explain how fast they are.
I don't know. Everything's abstracted.
They are. 8+. Go.
How many am I rolling?
3.
Okay. I got 1.
So 2 of them die.
Here?
Yep.
All right.
And that's a leadership check again at -2 because he's got fear 2. Another 7+ leadership on
So
that.
just 1?
Yeah, because you already did the 1.
Okay. Apparently.
And you pass again.
Pass again.
I
You
tried.
know what? We're so distracted. It's impossible.
Stop it, Holly!
Holly, please do it more.
And I'll forget to cancel it, and I'll keep sending the company a little bit of money every month. Holly upgraded to MiniWarGamer.
I can't breathe, man. I can't breathe. You know what? Okay, hold on.
I gotta get fair on here, so at least we'll split the money.
Hold on. This I gotta say, all right? Matt's been working really hard, guys. Okay? No one else is gonna say this because he's gonna be like, stop it. But the fact of the matter is, he's been working hard for like how many months doing stuff, all part of the campaign. Like, this is a massive day. So thank you for being here with us and experiencing the craziness and the chaos of all of this. So please say more mean things. Okay.
Core.
All right.
So that would be your other infantry.
All right.
So they are currently shaken. So right away you can do a leadership check to see if they're not shaken.
I'm sorry.
6+.
I'm sorry. I can't. The image of you slowly going is now echoing in my brain and making me laugh 10 seconds after. So what's happening?
You're activating your other infantry, which are already shaken.
Okay.
So the first thing you do when you activate a shaken unit is you leadership check to see if they're still shaken. So they have a chance to shake it. Shake the shaken. So there are 6+ leadership.
That's what I'm doing.
Yes.
Okay, I put the
That's
token on
your
the
only
unit.
choice because the other core is already gone.
Okay. All
So
right.
6+ to stop being shaken. So they're not shaken anymore.
Not shaken.
Which means they can take their 2 actions.
So that you can naturally get rid of it. Now, what happens when you boost them and you...
Then it's just, you don't have to roll.
Do you have to use the boost to get rid of it?
Yes. If you boost a shaken unit, they're not shaken and you don't get to boost them.
Because I just
choice.
naturally got rid of the shaken without needing a boost.
You're right.
So,
But you didn't know that, and it didn't matter because you activated it with. That's the rules.
Okay.
That's how it works.
That's good. No, I'm
Just put it there. I got them all right there.
I like this.
Okay, so 2 guys, they got 2 actions. What do they want to do? Take some pot shots at the Flesh Seekers.
Who's firing?
My goodness. Am I just playing against myself?
Well, it's okay.
Look, right now,
Dude, adult ADHD.
you're in
honestly.
point blank range.
Okay, point blank. Yes.
Okay, look up their stats.
Who?
The infantry.
Okay, Dave. Okay.
Infantry.
If
There's
you
2
say
of
it
them.
louder, I don't hear it better. That's not how it works. Wait. Okay.
Did
infantry.
your
I
channel?
don't think that.
Oh, is he just messing with you?
Checking.
Okay. You are within 8 inches of my Flesh Seekers.
Okay, accuracy 6.
Okay.
Range 8. Within 8, therefore no penalty for distance.
Correct.
Now, for this,
Look at their rules of their weapons. What do they got?
so it's 1 attack each. It's just 1 AP, 1 damage. So that would be good against the dogs, I
Hold
think.
on, let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, with reaping.
Oh, reaping 8 plus.
And
oh.
they can aim, so they can make it a 5 up instead.
Yeah, they could do that.
Unless
Now,
you want to move after you shoot, or move before you shoot.
I will shoot, then move.
So you're not going to aim.
I don't think so, because I got to get to those objectives.
You just hit on 6s. 8s are 2 hits.
And we have 1
Just
shot
2.
each.
Yeah, just 2 shots total.
Oh, geez, there's only 2 guys left.
Yeah, they're mostly
All
dead.
right, I'm with you. Okay.
So 2 hits.
Yeah, 2
Yeah.
hits.
So
Okay,
AP
all
1.
AP 1.
So
here we
A
go.
plus. They killed 2 guys.
Okay. All right, that
No leadership test because they're already below half strength. So they already
okay.
did it. It's the first time they're brought below half strength.
one and only time. Dave is enough chaos for all of us. Don't. Okay, you know I'm gonna get lost in the warp again, Steve. You show me anything like that, and it's gonna like immediately get stuck there. I'm kidding. Obviously, we can't.
You
I
can-
pledge.
you can-
I can't wait to get my Amari army. Play this game on my YouTube channel, Imperium Vox
Ooh,
Network.
Box Network. Thanks
Yes.
for pledging.
Amazing.
and being
Thank you.
here. All right, move your guys 6 inches.
6.
Just the leader, and then you can move the other dude wherever you want, as long as it's within an inch of the leader.
Which, by the way, just to make a comment on the mechanic of moving in general in this game, when you move the leader and then you move any other from his unit within 6 of him, like I can go
Within
forward.
3. Within 3.
Within 3, sorry.
But they have to also be within an inch of another model.
All right, so if there's only 2
If
left,
you're only 2, you're just going
then
to...
they'd be pretty close. But I could go like this just to mess with you, even though it doesn't matter, just as long as I'm outside of an inch of you, so I'm not engaged.
Correct.
So there we go. Activated. That's that one. Another one can be
Okay.
pulled.
Not bad. You killed a couple Gork dogs. My elite. Well, I've got my plasma spitters who have sat this merry long time. So plasma spitters, I'm trying to remember what they're good at.
This is also why they don't normally play together.
Yeah,
Can you imagine?
we never got anything done.
Okay.
So the plasma spitters are volley, fire, and stun. They're designed to fire, but not blast.
Although someone did make a really good suggestion on the comment. They said, Matt and Dave should do a 40K bat rep once a quarter. I would do it.
You don't have time to get it done.
Yeah, it would take the quarter. It would take the quarter.
Exactly. That's why it's only 1.
Okay, so they're right there. So let's demonstrate firing into combat. Because these are 2 damage weapons, so they're good at killing your elites.
Sadist. Okay, what's going on now?
I am going to fire at them. I'm going to make him the leader.
Okay, hold on. Your plasma spitters are going to fire at my shield wardens?
Yes, but first we're going to move. So I'm not going to take the aim. Instead, I'm just going to take away the penalty of shooting through cover. So he's going to move right to here. That's my leader right now. And then I'll just...
See, I love that. It feels like you're slingshotting, even though it's still from the leader. That's where you do
Oh,
most
wait,
of
that
your
was
stuff.
too far. Because I only moved 4 inches, not 6. So that'll be my leader. And then the rest will just be within 3 inches of him. Okay,
Who painted those?
Gary.
Yeah, they look fantastic.
Yeah, he did a good job. So Gary's a local painter.
Did you do
that I
this one
use.
too? Same style.
It
looks like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, same color palette and everything.
Yeah, there's a bit of a mix in here now, but yeah, he did most of the new Gorkog. The Siege Studios did most of the old. Gary did most of the new stuff that we have.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm going to shoot. I'm going to use this guy as my leader. We're just going to right into there. Now we're shooting to combat, so that's a -2 to my accuracy, and any ones that I roll will hit my guy instead.
Yes.
Um,
So if you fail, you succeed.
yeah, whatever. I kill a guy. That's just 1 flesh seeker.
Corn cares.
What do I care about that little flesh seeker?
Yeah, exactly.
So 2 shots each. So I got 12 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are normally hit on 6s, so they hit on 8s because I'm firing into combat.
Okay.
They're stun, AP nothing, damage 2. They're volley fire 2, which means you don't have to have line of sight. But then you count as being in heavy cover if that was the case. I didn't want to do that. But here we go. We just need 8s to hit. Nothing special here.
No, 8s are very special. Thank you very much.
2. 3. 3 at AP nothing. Did I roll any 1s? 2 1s.
You roll.
No,
Hey, you got rid of it. Yeah.
How many?
Yeah.
How many? How many?
What you had this 4 1 total.
4 1s total? Sorry, I forgot to check that.
No,
to be penalized you 1 extra.
To be fair, I don't think he did that on purpose.
No, I didn't do it on purpose.
No, I think he was like just.
Okay, so
But I love
my
your
dog-
face. It's
my
very
dog is dead.
accusatory expression, Steve.
you missed it. Son of a. All right. My dog died. We got,
Yes.
How many we get on you? Was it 3?
Jobenhoff, you are.
Can you just roll your save?
We need a reboot, Dave.
Okay.
What's your save on the shield wardens? On the shield wardens.
6.
Did I get 3 or 4?
Shield Wardens is
3.
5.
For sure, but
Let's just say 3. I think it was 3. Shield warden is a 5+. But every one of these you fail is a dead dude. Go. 2 dead dudes.
That's, you know what? If you're going to like eliminate me, at least tell me which one you're taking off the board.
The shield wardens.
Oh, thank you
The
very
one
much.
I just showed you.
It's a pleasure to meet you, and I haven't even met you yet.
That was also stunning. So give me a leadership check. 5+. Actually, 7+. He has fear.
I think it was gorgeous, not stunning. That's a different scenario.
Okay.
Yeah.
You failed. So they are now broken. They are shaken. Sorry.
Okay. Shaken,
That's important.
not stirred.
I knew that was the next words out of your mouth.
You knew it, did you?
I did.
I just want them to do another live stream for the closing of the campaign.
Maybe.
Are we going to bookend
I have to
with
recover
chaos?
from this one first.
with chaos?
Here we go. Commander for me.
Okay. Mind Shackler. Do your thing again. It didn't work last time.
I know, but
It was fun.
he's got.
Do it with him in combat, even better.
No,
That's when I did it, and that's when it worked.
I know.
Higher chance of actually getting something and doing.
Doing?
You wanted me to be engaged in the game. I wanted to see stuff die. This is me.
No,
Do
no.
it.
I want Null to go, especially if he's in range to charge.
He's already killed billions. You don't have to get Null to do
So what's a few more dwarves, right?
Oh, what's a few more dwarves? Right? That's the quote.
So
That's the quote.
yeah, he's there. He's
Oh.
Oh, you know what? He's going for Colonel Boberon Trex. He's in range. He's charging him.
a little breath there at the end of his name.
Colonel Boberon Trex.
turn to face
Who?
the. He's a cool mom.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hold on. Let's go like this.
Stage front.
Hi, selfie.
Stage front.
We'll do
Yeah, they're like, hey, how's it going? All right, so Null the Horde Master.
Actually, that's cool. Commander versus commander. Let's do it.
Oh, right, I forgot that he had that.
Yeah, I got eight wounds, man.
Oh, I've got 2 damage attacks,
You got
man.
6?
I got 5 of them.
Okay. Well,
And they're reaping and piercing, so I'm just going to right
well,
through there.
Hey, well, you know, I got...
His Aura of Bloodthirst does not work on him, but it would have worked on him, and I forgot, but that's okay. Got to remember auras.
Hey, I'm bulky. I'm bulky, Matt.
Okay, here we go. You ready?
I am ready.
I need 3s to hit, but 7s are special. They're extra AP, and they're more hits. 3s to hit, though. Oh, golly. 1 hit plus 4 specials. So we got 8 AP3.
Buy these spiked dice at miniwargaming.com.
Here you go.
Okay.
8 at AP3.
All right.
So
What's your damage? What are you doing here?
2. Yeah, he's probably dead. I spiked that dice really well. Unless you spike yours AP3, so 7 pluses. 1, 2, 3. He's dead.
Wow.
Boom!
Like I said, therapy.
Warlord on Warlord.
Yeah, it's good.
You all right there, Steve? Are you embarrassed for me? It's okay. You got your big ambassador coming on if we ever get to that.
We'll get to it, man.
Will we?
Yeah.
Will we?
Eventually. Maybe not in this live stream. Maybe in the tomorrow's live stream. Yeah.
No.
Steve,
I got too many things going on.
do it
I
tomorrow.
don't have the energy.
Should you know the energy?
Support for you.
All right.
Hold on. Do you not know what that means?
Yes, I know it's the ambassador time. Okay.
All right. So you can drop
All
it
right.
anywhere more than 8 inches away from
Hey,
enemies. And that's one action.
Negotiations are over.
Negotiation failed. It's from what's that Dracula movie? Dracula Untold. I love that movie. I don't know why I love that movie, but I do. There's certain movies that you just love.
Bad movies that are amazing.
Yeah,
That's one of them.
that's one of them.
Where's he come in? How does he come in?
We're saying he has advanced deployment. He normally doesn't, but we're making it special for this, so he's dropping in from the sky.
Okay.
Boom! But he has to stay 8 inches away from enemies.
Wait.
Stay 8 inches away from enemies. I'm going to say that again because he probably didn't hear.
Wait.
Can't land on me. You don't have the same thing as the worm.
What did that just say?
You can't land within 8.
I was curious.
I know, because it looks like he's about to do it, right?
Yeah. No,
He's looking at that guy like he wants to crush it.
So, like, if I go over there, okay, you know, I'm on the objective first off, and the mine shackler in the back of the field.
Your guns are really good against infantry.
I believe Matt's 6.
Okay.
I'm 6'2.5".
You know what?
All
Wait. Are those guys? What are
No,
those
they're
guys?
dead. They're dead. That's off
Oh,
the
I'm
table.
looking
That's
at the
off
afterlife. Okay, so that's
That's off the table.
All right. Well, you know what?
You can't fit
Your
there.
razor worm can come up anywhere he wants.
That's his special rule, dude.
I know, but like
Your special rule is hammer.
things happen in twos. Okay, so like it's we just gotta throw it to the chat. Do you guys want to see him like go here and like squish a brain or like rules are all out the
You
window
won't
right
be able
now?
to charge.
It's
Not
all.
yet.
It's crazy. You know, all your rules ready. I'm gonna ignore them though. I'm gonna go wherever I want.
It's the weirdest thing ever. It's like, Matt, please make the rules. Don't tell me what to do. Like that's what's happening.
What's happening?
Okay, all right. Where to put this? Why did you give me the paradox of choice here? You gave me more than one, and then I'm
Just drop here and start shooting.
In the dice tray.
Oh, that you just do that?
Okay, so
Anybody want to read my
don't do
my
this. Is
email?
what you're saying? Don't do this.
No, my phone. I keep going with
Yeah.
my phone.
This is such a professional.
Yeah,
stream.
right there. You're good. You're good. You got
know
it.
what? No. We're gonna go over there.
But we don't have his rules right here because I wasn't ready for this. I might have them on my phone though, because digital rocks. Oh, I'm so tired. Okay. Ambassador. No, this is the wrong one. Come on. Update.
What did you attack?
Update.
Razor worm.
I didn't. I
I had a
popped
question
up.
about the actual pledges from Ground Pound.
Yep.
The
Game found?
Ground Pound.
His name is Ground and Pound.
Oh, okay. Is there a big difference? Look that up. I'll do this. Is there a big difference in the Galaxy at War pledge and the Whims of the Gods pledge in what you get? Pledged the Galaxy at War and was wondering if the other on would have been worth it more. Okay. So this is actually a really good question. We're going to break for a few minutes here, Matt. This is an explanation of what's the difference between the two big pledges. Okay. So we're going to.
Isn't there one that's like all in, and one that's all in on the new stuff? Isn't that the difference? Isn't it straightforward as that? I don't remember because there's so much
Would
stuff
you
on
turn
there.
this off? Okay. You make me paranoid. You got to turn this off for a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, we're almost at 200,000.
Okay. All right. How do we-
Goodness gracious.
Oh me, oh my. Here we go.
Oh my. It's a cover. Loud.
Okay, so let's talk. Let's get the,
Oh my. Oh. There's.
okay, Galaxy at War. Galaxy at War is all of the new stuff.
Yes.
Okay, so that's the difference. So they're get
So
all
if
the
you
new,
got all the Veil Touch from the first season, all you need is the Galaxy at War to get all the new stuff.
not all the new stuff. Because if they don't back now, there's a couple things they don't get. There's campaign-specific things that people get for free when they get it during the campaign, such as Urian Lasgore, which you can no longer get for free. That happened before.
If you followed
If
before,
you followed
can still
before,
get it for
you'll
free.
get it with your pledge for free.
Yeah.
Now there's 3 new models that you will get with your pledge for free, just for pledging period. And that's the other thing you get for free during the campaign, but afterwards, you have to buy it separately. So the Galaxy at War pledge, which is the 7 new boxes, the 3 battle sets, and the 4 war packs for both of the armies, Warcog and the Amari, Space Bugs and Space Dwarves. That's Galaxy at War. Now the other one, which is the massive one, where you literally get all of that stuff that I just said and all of the Veil Touch stuff from the original campaign. Take a look at what that is. Okay, here we go. Whims of the Gods pledge. Yeah, so that one not only has the 7 boxes from the new campaign, the big boxes, but you get, and these, which are the, that's your extra gaming aids, your dice and your data cards and measuring tools. And then you get all the stuff from the original and the elite packs. So for instance, you get both, okay, from the new and old. This is an example of a war pack. from the first one. And there were 4 of these, not these exact, but 4 this size. But the elite packs and the squad packs are all of the extras. They're all the other units that you also get. This is the biggest pledge of this entire campaign. All the stuff from the original Ravaged Star Veil Touched and all the stuff from the new tabletop war game for Ravaged Star. Question is, how many people got that?
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's the question, right? Because there's some people that
Galaxy at War for Uncle Buck.
Uncle Buck.
Thank you, Uncle Buck.
Yeah, that's amazing. Galaxy at War is it's the Asalia Unleashed equivalent, only it's more because there's more models that you get. How do you choose rewards? So if you're asking about the actual instruction of here's where you click and here, we should actually make a video doing that. Just doing that later on, we'll probably not make it today. Let's just say that. I'd say tomorrow. That's reasonable. We make that video. Like, hey guys, this is what we do.
Yeah.
And it's like answer to question. It's like, how do you pledge? Period. Boom, 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 boom. Right, 30 seconds. How do you get just Amari? And then show that and show all the scenarios of what you could possibly want to do. And then we'll chapter the video where you can look, what kind of a buyer am I? And then just look through the timestamps of the video. That would be the suggestion for how we answer that
One
question.
now at the top. Click on back this.
Back this
Start seeing
project.
where you can that, and you'll-
That's true. It actually puts you through the process of doing that. So when you go to the campaign page, which we've provided everywhere in the links, you're there right now. Back this project. It'll take you through the process of ordering stuff, seeing what pledges you want to add to your cart, and going on from there. I think that's good. Yeah. Now we can play. We play.
Yes, I have the ambassador.
Water.
rules
You
right
know
here.
what? I think we need water. That's important.
I got water right here.
I have nothing.
I've been keeping hydrated.
Yes, you're very wise. I'm going to follow your
You
example.
want to just fire first and then
Okay.
go get water?
Oh, sorry.
Steve is kind.
He's getting water.
Okay.
Okay,
He's
so-
he's doing it.
You got 2 weapons. He does not have multi-fire unless
Okay.
you boost him.
Yeah, you have it. All right.
So you can either fire his... I'd suggest firing his grenade launchers.
And I charge.
No, because it was an action to show up.
And it requires 2 actions, 2 charge.
It's a double action, yeah.
Yes. Double action.
So if your grenade launchers are probably your best bet into my plasma spit. He doesn't have any good anti-armor shots. Anti-armor is the big hammer.
Okay. Then plasma spitters it is. So how many shots do I get with these?
There's 6 of them. This blast, so that's an extra 3 shots. So 5 shots hitting on, it'll be 5s because you're at medium range. Stun.
So 5 in total.
Yeah, 5s hitting on 5s.
Okay. We got 3.
AP nothing. I don't know plasma spitters.
Oh, they're on. Okay.
Oh, they're in there. Okay. They are 6+. You got how many did you get? 3. 6
3.
plus.
3.
You did 1 damage, and then one of them was wounded, so that's enough to kill it.
Oh, they're 2 wounds each.
Yes. Yeah, they're an elite. That's there. It's a stun weapon.
Thank you,
Check.
Steve.
Does pacifier have fear?
Cause fear?
Do you have fear?
Yes.
No, he does not.
He should.
No, I didn't want to just have everybody who's large have fear automatically.
Well, he's got 2 massive blades that have 4 arms. And
there's
he
a lot of
looks very
things that
scary.
should look scary, but I was trying to like sprinkle it in.
Objectively, he's terrifying.
Trying to save it though for something
Maybe it's
that's
a
like
boost.
purposely like being fear.
Anyway, there's no card for him yet. That's the determining factor. It's not locked in.
I think they failed. No, they're elite. They just passed. They are not shaken. Okay, that's his turn. He's on the table now, though.
Why is it the Steve is kind? I know, but why is it all capped?
He was kind.
That was your energy.
Yeah. Okay. That's.
Hey, we haven't pulled the red token yet.
Yeah. What does that mean?
That's yours because we didn't have enough.
Oh, gotcha.
Do you have one more support? Wait.
Victor Gabriel,
Did it die?
192.
Oh, because he was boosted. I see. Okay, so we'll just put it aside. Next is your commander. We haven't pulled the red token. Did I put it back in here? I did. Okay, it's in there. Just
Commander.
because that's bad for you because you're ahead right now. Oh, you're not anymore. I took mine. Never mind.
This is 4.
It's even, like 4-4 or 5-5 or 10-10
Steven.
or 11-11. Yeah, there we go. That's what the score will always be.
I was just about to do something logical and practical in the battlefield, and you distracted me with the 8s. Okay, this is on you now.
Okay, what's your commander?
What game are we playing? What plan are we
Your
on?
commander's dead. All right, put it down.
Okay.
Let me get another one.
There you go. All right.
You might actually be done. Yeah, you're done. Am I done?
I think we're done.
No, I still have my mind shackler. And so we can still pull the red thing, and that doesn't matter because we both are the same.
Did they go?
Or-
Hold on. They didn't go.
You're right. So we can still get them too. That's the points. We'll put it back in one more time. We're still even because you managed. Oh wait, no. Yeah, no, we're even. That's 3 and 3.
You want to say the score is 0 to keep our
Oh,
minds easy?
and there we go. Even. That's why it's saying we're even. Nobody's up.
That's true.
Where's 4-4?
Well, now it's like 7. It's like 10-10 now. We just pulled it twice. Commander for me. All right. My mind shackler.
Ooh, Steven, that's got a good question for you, Matthew.
Are there going to be any ally rules while playing the game? Like so you can ally in between the factions? I
Well,
don't know.
Already, Yuri and Ladsgore, this character is the mercenary.
He's a mercenary.
So he can, but there could be a mechanic where like anything can do that.
Well, okay. By default, we're going to just allow people to play whatever they want. So if you want to play 2v2, sure. Now, if you're talking about allies within your own so you can mix and match, not yet. Not yet. We got to develop more of the lore before I know what I can do with that.
Demon Ace,
They're already included.
Create a
I did the
story.
scenarios.
make up the lore reason.
All right, 24. So I'm out of 24.
And that's driven by lore.
I'm gonna move over here.
You want a mechanic in the game?
Boom!
Write a story about it. Get Matt to read it.
Ready to die? Ready to lose 5 wounds of your 20? So it's 3s to hit, 7s are anti-armor.
Dave always speaks in all caps.
You ready?
Yeah.
No, I'm rolling it.
I don't know what's happening.
I'm going blap.
Okay, go.
Yeah!
Ow! So in my ear.
Ah! Okay, you're down.
This is why we don't live stream, Steve.
You're down to 15, and I need you to give me a leadership check because it was stunning.
Okay, what do you want?
His leadership.
How many?
5 up. 1.
I'm
He's not stunned, which is or shaken. That's a pretty big deal if he would have been shaken. That's still good. I just knocked out 5 of his wounds, just like
just
that.
got in sync there. You said the words at the exact same
Jinx.
time.
All right, here we go. Boost for me. I think I'm done though. Am I done? Am I done?
Also, good stuff soup
I'm
would be
done.
boring.
I'm done.
What does that mean? What's
So I
good
can
stuff
take all
soup?
mine out.
Having a conversation.
Oh, right.
There you go. Your Pathfinders, and then that's actually
Okay.
every
So
token.
the elites will go here, and I'm going to.
Exhausting, huh?
Well, I was already tired.
I'm going to come over here. Excuse. I need the.
Green tape. You got one right there.
It was hidden,
It
Matthew.
was hidden. Look at the mess of this place.
I know.
I'm so
It's
tired.
amazing. Love the mess.
What you gonna rat tat tat at?
What's the most fun? How are you gonna pop a zit on your?
The Pathfinders are more anti-infantry.
The concern level on my face about that is 88%.
I'm just saying.
Okay, so let's do. What's the range? I may not be able to do it. No, it's within 24. That'd be a good.
Like what the crap? Take a shot.
If you're expecting an outcome of this game, that's good. That makes one of us. Because for me, I don't see in the future.
No, right now we're all over the table. I got stuff over here. We got fights going over here. We got fights going over there. I like that. I like when the game's all over the table. I'm gonna make sure there's lots of like advanced deployment, scouting, outflanking, that kind of stuff. Because I like when a game is all over the table.
Yeah, Matt will sleep tonight.
Well,
This is more entertaining than 40K. Fire Drake 18. I quoted what Fire Drake said.
thank you, Fire Drake.
Also, isn't the Veil touched descendants of the allies to the Amari pre-Gorgog Carnage? No, descendants of the Vanguard, which is the human faction.
Allies to the Amari. Descendants of the allies to the Amari. So,
Um,
which are the Vanguard. But
Oh,
yeah,
I see. Descendants of the allies to the... Yes. Then the answer is correct, because that is the Vanguard, which there are no models for yet. What am I doing?
you're firing with your Pathfinders.
Firing
right there.
with
They're in
my
your hand. They're
Okay,
hand. Don't put them down.
All right. What's happening? I got 2, so 4 shots.
Long range. So
Long
minus
range,
3.
-3. Okay. Point blank. What does that mean?
If you were within 8 inches, you'd get extra shots.
Now the stuff in the way. Does that matter? For the purposes of this game, you said what? It does.
Yeah, but he's tall, so who cares?
Oh.
But technically, you're right.
Readjusting on the fly. I like it. -3.
No, it's still light cover, so technically you
What do
have
I
to be
need to roll to
9s.
hit?
You need 9s, which
9s?
will be 2 hits each.
And so that means reaping 2+, yes?
Yeah,
Or reaping 2 rather.
so 0.
I got nothing. But 88, that counts for happiness.
I'm glad you're happy. That's the end of the round. So we score points, which we're still even. Oh, we had 200,000.
Yeah.
Let's do a giveaway. All right, pick something for a giveaway.
Yeah, I already said.
240.
Was it supposed to be 240?
Yeah, because 3 corns, man.
3 quarts.
Oh, fine. I wanted to sit in Steve's chair.
Hey, you know what? I think this is actually a good opportunity for there to be a break.
Yeah, let's take a break.
Let's take a break. So here's the thing. I really
Oh,
want to show
am I getting
off
a
more
phone call?
cool models. I want to show off more cool models. So if there could be a dedicated camera.
Hi, you're
in
live.
Okay, I'm gonna make you a new.
I know. I just announced it. You're just not seeing the delay. Yeah, that's my wife, Holly. Yay, 200,000.
200,000.
Yay.
Hey, upgrade it more.
She hung up.
Oh.
Oh, golly, I'm tired. Where'd you go? Where's he just left?
Getting models.
More stuff. Once you
Okay. Hi, everybody. Oh.
Cool. Never seen these painted before.
Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of cool painted stuff over there.
Huh? Yeah, I'm looking at the Veil Touch painted stuff.
Pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Why am I yelling? Because they can hear you fine.
Am I on or no?
Oh, Phantom's like, it's only 161,000 pounds. Spoil sport. Lee Sweeney, I understand about the CBD oil, but I've got different stuff going on. I got restless leg syndrome and sleep apnea. I'm getting it taken care of. Even Ace, Matt, are you wanting to do live stream again now? There's a reason we haven't done it for a while. Awkward today, Kiyosama. I'm just gonna stand here and take a power nap. Ready? Sleeping.
Okay, we're gonna show off some Veil Touch stuff. Let's do
Okay.
some.
there's your spot right
All right. Well, you do that.
Right.
I'm gonna sit in Steve's chair.
What camera? This one?
there. Yeah, you're gonna be right there.
Okay.
I'll just chat with people.
Uh,
Oh, we got a puffer and everything. That's perfect. Okay.
it's
Restless leg is solved by magnesium. I'm taking magnesium, dude. Mine is bad. Bad.
Matt's got the hibbity jibbities, man.
It's bad. I've had it for a long time and it's just gotten worse. Yes, I'm getting a CPAP machine tomorrow. I'm excited for it. I think I'm just as excited to get that CPAP machine tomorrow as I was for the launch of Ravaged Star.
Like, dude, right? Yeah. Yeah, I heard that, Matt.
Yeah.
It actually, to be fair, like, it sucks to have.
Yeah. It's like, give me millions of dollars or give me sleep. I will take sleep. Yeah. I will be a poor man who sleeps. That would be far superior. Chair of despair already.
Steve. Guys, Steve's so good at this.
Right.
He's like he's been doing it for years.
So to the left and say, oh. To the left.
Oh, I see.
And then,
Oh, Holly. Okay, can I ban her? Hold on.
Don't ban her.
Put user in timeout. Oh, yes.
No.
How long is the
Hey,
timeout for?
guys, we need to vote against this. Holly is.
It was 5 minutes.
Is it 5 minutes? I thought it would give me a chance. I thought I heard timeout.
Okay,
I don't know why it's so funny.
Could we switch it so it's this way? Because if I'm looking, like if I'm doing this, it's faster.
Yeah, absolutely. Good. We can see the. You know what?
Because then.
We can see anything right now.
Oh wait. Hold on.
Yes.
Oh, I see. That's the preview.
Yeah. This is
Okay.
This is the main cam. I'll just sit on camera for 20.
Okay. All right.
Oh, part of this.
Of course you are, Steve. I love how
This is for Holly.
Oh, she's calling me. I can block you here too. Hello.
This is messing me up. Okay, why is it when I move left it goes forward? When I go right, it goes right.
I thought it
Why
would give
is
me
right and left is
I thought it
forward?
would give me a
Steve?
choice of like how long you're on timeout, and I'd feel like
Usually
at 30
you
seconds or something, but it didn't. So I don't know how long you're on timeout, but.
Okay, that's easier. That was the craziest thing.
Oh, I love you. Okay. I'll try, but it's not giving me an option to take you out of
You
timeout.
can't. What's done is done.
That's,
You can't?
It's now public. It's now on the internet, man.
You
Like,
done
okay.
did it.
that's.
I don't know. How long does the timeout last?
I think 5 minutes.
She thinks it's 5 minutes.
It's only a minute.
Hey, man. This
All he
is,
wants to know
when
your
you
location.
try to silence a voice like that, man. Okay, that's a supernova. There's gonna.
Matthew, can you hit Hilda, please?
Hilda?
There you go, Dave. You can see it. Talk about your minute.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Bye.
All right. So let's take a look at some of these things. These are from the first campaign. These are veil touched, and they're all available in the second campaign. You can get more of it. And if you got some the first time, you can get even more. Get in the first available. So these are going to be commander models because they're character models and they have large bases, and that visually makes sense. Right? These 5 here are characters. There's more than that too, and there's a lot of rich character in this game. The amount of models that are in all of the factions. Actually, you know what? I won't say for the Gorkog, not just yet. There's a couple. There's Korvax the Bone Crusher, and then there's Null the Horde Master. But there are more character models to be revealed, such as Ryavis, the king of the Flesh Seeker, the biggest Gork dog. Towards that one. Character that Ryan made. Now one of the 3.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's what that is. But anyway, and also Dan and Morgan have their character.
Who painted that one?
Which one?
That right?
Oh, I painted that.
Oh, very good job, Dave.
Thank you, Steve. Like, in all honesty, this totally got me like in the hobby proper.
Yeah.
Like years doing the hobby wasn't actually hobbying. It was I need to get this painted to have this done in time for this video. I never actually engaged in the hobby in a way in which the hobby's supposed to be engaged. Like, oh, I'm going to sit down at the end of my day.
Whichever way you want to engage.
However you want to engage in it, right? So
Someone's painting.
Right. Yeah. And then there's crossover for both. So I'm like, it like unlock this area of my brain where it's both now.
For most of us.
That's true. That's the most time
that is
spent doing
the-
that. Yeah.
that's most of us.
I mean, in all cases, that is the case, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. So, and this is Lord Tyrick. So this one was painted by Fletcher's Painting. So, let's just show that off. I need to show mine. Show other people's stuff. Here we go. So these are the black scabbles. So this is a Naro Black. Yeah, the black scabbles are really cool. And they're just like, they're a unit, right? So Tyrick is a character, which, you know, in my mind, Tyrick is Gaz, therefore Tyrick is Gaz. So when we're like a bunch of 8-year-old brains in adult bodies playing and talking, that's how we converse. That's how we talk about the game, and that's how we hobby, and that's how we game. You guys do that too? It's like totally like projected onto the battlefield in your characters.
Every one of my wars represent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. In every instance, I want to say, right? Do you do that too, Matt?
What?
Do you?
I'm
Honestly, that's a
chatting.
silly question because the answer is obviously yes, right? So what we're talking about is you project yourself in the character that you are using on.
Oh,
in the
for
game.
sure, yeah.
So it's like that's what it is. So that's why it's so important that this is a feature of this game where you can actually create a character that belongs in it exists in the universe of the game, and you make lore for your character. Each battle that you have is more lore for your character. And then when you come here to the MiniWarGaming bunker and you battle one of us, and it's in a battle report, then it's canonized lore because it's battles. Which, Dave, which Veil Touch named character is your second favorite? My second favorite? What is my first favorite? Yeah, I'm going to have to say Deavar is my first favorite. Second is Tyrick. And third is actually Davik. Yeah. I love how there's 2 things happening at once. Okay, I thought so, but I didn't like. Look, Dave included him in the group. He said
We're talking about whether the one dude is going to be the one at the jump pack and the hammer. Is going to be a character.
Oh, this guy?
So
this,
yeah, as a vice lord, he's a character.
So this guy here, this Vice Lord,
Yeah,
he's
he's a character.
actually he's a character, yes, but he is a generic character where it's a Vice Lord is a title. So he's a type of commander.
But he is a commander.
He is a commander.
He's not a unit leader.
Yeah. So other games have the same feature where you have that. There's like Chaos Lords and 40K and
I
Space
might
Marine
rule. I
captains.
might actually write for like Null the Horde Master and Korvax and all that stuff. Except for maybe Davicus, just because he's such an iconic character in the lore. I might actually write 2 sets of rules for them. That you have the Null the Horde Master rules, and just Horde Masters.
Yeah.
Bone Crushers as opposed to Korvax. So it's like the named character version versus the non. So the named character will be better, but he's unique. But the model's the same for both. Just because that lets people have multiples.
That's true.
So except for Davicus, because I think he's the only named character where I can't really explain why you'd have that model with that face.
That's actually true. Yeah. Yeah, because there's 8 aspects and gods, and they
Sure, but
they
that's
govern the
changing the
universe.
lore. In this case, I can just say that Null the Horde Master is a special Horde Master. Like he's just a named character version of that.
Because there's nothing special about Davicus. He's also just a commander, right? So he's a vice lord as well. So he's just a named vice lord, same as this dude. Same with Tyrek.
Yeah.
So they're kind
I
of.
was just saying I was going to do it for everybody, and except he was the only one on my list that I wasn't going to think about doing it. Well, I could do him as well.
I would. I would like that. Because, yeah.
Oh, come on, Holly.
Oh, he's one step ahead.
Did I put her on timeout again? Is it longer? Stop wasting my money. Our money.
It
Our
goes
money.
right back in.
I'm in trouble now.
All right, this is my fave Kings
Of War alternative.
Alternative.
Ollie's apotheosis is imminent.
Purple is a good color.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so yeah, that's how it is for Vice Lords right now. Like this one here, what would your character be if it was this, right? Like how would you create this? What would be the name? What would your backstory? All that stuff. So this is what I forecast. I forecast that there's multiple fleets that go out, and each fleet is its own lore, is its own color scheme, is its own battle ethos, all of that. And so the Veil Touched is one that came from the Vanguard.
Oh yeah, we definitely have to create lore so that people can paint it however they want.
However
right?
they want.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
And then the kind of like the custom house or lodge or chapter or whatever you want to call it, whatever we end up officially calling it, would be your own that would exist. Where are we at right now? What's going on? Why is there this silence?
I think you guys are exhausted.
I'm just taking a break, chatting.
Okay. You're taking a break and chatting stuff. All right, take a look at this. I want to show off the Black Scavels because I've never seen a full squad of these guys painted up. And this is super
What are they
cool.
called?
Black Scavels. Inaro Black leads them.
Yeah, it's a unit of pulverizers plus a character or a command. He's not the unit leader. Oh wait, no, he might be.
He is.
No.
You're
remember.
thinking of Lord Emirath?
Yeah, I'm thinking of Lord Emirath.
So
Never
Lord
mind.
Emirath back here. Hey guys.
Right.
He's here. Okay. So this is that's another Vice Lord. So Emirath he's a different one though because they're kind of junkier, right? So they have different function in the organization of faction. Yeah, so he leads its own. This is funny, man. Loud noises. So these you can get as part of the campaign because every single Veil Touch miniature that was available in the first campaign is available in the second. There's that massive pledge you can get, which is the biggest one that is being offered currently. Is what? What is it? Whims of the Gods pledge.
Demon Ace, they're units of 5, maybe 6. I have a bit of a conundrum with this one with the way that the models came out. So that box has
Yes.
units of 5.
Yeah. We probably
With ham-
explained.
there's basically a
Here's
unit
this
with hammers and shields. There's a unit with 2 claws. There's a unit with awesome huge guns and an axe. And there's a unit with like a fist and a regular gun. But then, so that's 4 units that come in that box. But then as a stretch goal, they unlock this one extra dude with got 2 autocannons. And they put 4 of them in the box.
Yeah, this one.
I say that
three.
because
no. There's 3.
No, there's 4. Yeah, there's 4.
So how many?
There
come in
should
the-
be. Are you sure?
No, there's 4.
How many models come in the box?
Well, okay. There's the 4 squads of 6 plus a couple characters, plus the 2, plus some other stuff, plus the vehicles. So I've got these 4 dudes, so 1 for each squad, but they don't quite fit with the squads. Like, why would there be a hammer and shield plus the guy with 2 guns, right? So I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do with this guy. But if I take those 4 dudes and put them on their they're all the same pose, and so it looks like this dancing unit.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, all the two gun guys.
The two gun guys. If I put them together as their own squad, it looks funny because they're all the same pose.
Not a character.
But there's 4 of them, so that makes it a little more difficult, right? I'm trying to write the rules. I'm desperately trying to write the rules so that when you buy a box, you can use everything in the box with little problems.
With 5 pulverizers.
And one of him.
One of them.
And then 5 of the claw guys and one of him, and 5 of the other guys and one of him, and 5 of the other guys. He fits fine with a couple of the squads.
Having
Unit upgrades.
unit upgrade.
I was thinking about that,
like points or whatever you want to do. Add them to.
I was thinking of that, and then maybe like he's got his guns, but maybe maybe his guns have the assault rule, which means he can shoot them when they charge, and so it makes them useful. Because the problem is if you stick them in there and say, yeah, he's got these guns, it's like, well, am I going to shoot or am I going to charge? Shooting's not that great because it's just one dude firing these guns. Even the guns are good, but if we charge, then the guy with the gun sucks.
Yeah.
So I was thinking I'll just give the guns assault, which that rule means when you charge, he gets to fire them after you finish charging without having any penalty for being in close combat. Yeah. And maybe I give them like stunning so that you upgrade him so that as they charge in, he's like, bop, 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 and stuns the unit. And that helps them to hit them better. So they have like a shock assault on a kind of like how the one Amari dude works.
Pacifier.
The pacifier.
I like that.
So maybe he upgrades so that they're
Yeah.
so that
cool,
it's kind of like how frag grenades used to work in
Yeah.
40k. They didn't do damage.
Was
They
it blight grenades?
Well, no,
That was-
frag
Oh,
grenades.
in
same
reverse.
thing.
Yeah, that
Same
was.
thing. Frag grenades in old 40k were they didn't do damage. They just let you drop your initiative when you charge your cover. Because the idea is that you're throwing the grenades and you're keeping their heads down. So it's kind of the same idea with him. But he still has the guns in case you want to fire. That's my current thought of what I'm going to do with him. But like I said, I really want to make sure because when the boxes were made, they tried they made awesome models, but no rules were written for them. So now I'm trying to make it work, which is why you'll get some weird squad sizes. Like these are squads of 6, these are 7.
Jobenhop, we would love to have you here at the bunker. At the MiniWarGaming bunker. That's part of your trip for next year. We look forward to seeing you. Are you going to do the SCE thing where the same model have different?
Sorry, what?
I was just reading it.
Say it again. What were you reading?
It was above.
Are you going to do the SCE thing where the same model have different names for the units? What's SCE?
I'll probably an acronym for game. What would that be?
I don't know what that game would. Are you going to OBS over here? And do what? Oh, just switch it back. What's SCE? Do the SCE thing where the same model have different names for the unit. Stormcast Eternals? Maybe? If that's what you mean? Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's going to be like the pulverizers will be the hammer and the hammer and shield and the I can't remember what they're all called.
Oh, I mean like they're all paladins, but
Yeah.
Black Scavels,
Yeah.
Bakovi.
Yeah, they're obviously all the same, like the base of what they are. It's just different weapons.
Yep.
Yeah.
But the nice thing about splitting them up into different data cards is I can give them different boosts.
Yeah.
Rather than just being like, here's one data card with 1 million weapons on it. First off, that won't fit on a card. And then the boosts have to be really generic.
They're modeled different anyway.
Yeah. So the same thing is going to be for like some of the vehicles, like the Oppressors, which is the flying vehicle of the Amari. That's right there. Steve can just plop that down. Or just hold it up in front of the camera so that to get the basic idea. It's the flying like drone thing. Hold on, I'll just switch.
This
it
used
back.
to be a civilian aircraft that they repurposed.
Yeah, so it comes with different options, and so instead of giving one card with 1 million options, I'm gonna force 3 different types of builds, and those will be 3 different variants. There'll be 3 different cards, and they'll each have their own boost. Because one's gonna be based on close combat, one's gonna be anti-armor, one's gonna be anti-infantry. I'll give them appropriate boosts. They might all share a boost, like redeploy. Probably it'll probably be like redeploy. Actually, I don't know why I'm saying probably. I've already written the rule for this guy. But it'll be like redeploy plus one other more flavored towards what they're designed for.
Guys, we're lucky we have Matt.
Yeah, that's been a hard part though, and is writing rules after models are designed and after the number of models in the boxes have been determined. So
That's like an added level.
I wasn't part of that process. I was brought in later, and so I'm not sure if there's much better way to do it because you kind of can't write rules 2 years, 3 years before things are coming out, right? So you kind of have to just go with it. So.
Yeah, and you're going to get clunky stuff like that.
No faction train Phantom, no plans for that. Not sure I would be a big fan of doing anyways, but we'll see in the future. Yeah, Demon Ace, we got it. Stormcast Eternals is lag, of course. All right, you want to do another giveaway? Oh wait, we're not at 240 yet.
We're almost there.
Oh, we're 216. It's slowed down. It's going to slow down for a little bit, and it'll pick back up.
What time is it?
A little after 2.
Okay.
So when I say slow down, I don't mean like pick up in 7 days. I mean the first day you get a lot in your first couple of hours. Obviously.
Oh yeah, first couple hours, and then like people come home from work.
Yeah, we'll get a boost over in the evening, and then
Yeah, because like a lot of times people don't read their email till later on in the day.
oh yeah,
Right. So there's that, or they don't watch YouTube until later on in the day.
yeah.
And
Okay.
what's our majority time zone? It's Eastern time. So right now it's 2. So a lot of people are still working.
It's
9 to 5.
Yeah, the majority are United States. Secondary would be UK.
Yeah.
So for the UK, it's already evening for them. 7 o'clock right now. But,
Third is Canada. Actually, no. Third is Germany. In terms of viewership.
Yep.
And also in terms of.
And Australia and Canada are all around the same.
It's interesting because the percentage of viewership is also reflected in who backs. So like it's the same percentages. That means that there's a lot of people in Germany who got Veil Touch and who are getting Ravaged Star.
Yep.
And all over. That's number 3, right? And then Canada's after that, and then it hops around in Europe.
Human Ace, are they all separate boxes? No, there's one box that has all of those guys in it. It's
That's the
Armored
Armored
Carnage. Armored Carnage.
Yeah.
So it's the one that has the 2 VTATs plus all of them. Okay, let's play another. Let's start wrapping up or putting some tokens back in and doing a third turn.
It's this one right here. Armored Carnage War Pack. It's a war pack.
Comes the vehicle as well.
It comes with 2 vehicles actually.
Okay, so we got to count things up properly this time. So why don't you count up yours? Make sure you got all the right tokens. You might need the purple one for the extra support because we haven't killed any of your supports yet. And I'll count up mine.
So I'm gonna try something this round, Matt. I'm gonna try to play the game.
Okay. What a refreshing change.
Yeah, it's all
No,
about change.
this is fine. This is meant to be chaotic. I expected it. That's why I was so surprised the first turn went so smoothly.
Well, you agreed. All right, see that?
Good answer.
Oh, are they shaken?
Yes, they
Can
are.
you give me a brief? Can you give me a summary of previous turns so that I can actually?
We've played 2 turns so far.
Okay, we're in turn 3,
Turn 3.
and the Shield Wardens are shaken.
Yep. Because they got bombed by the plasma spitters.
So everything over there really is kind of not on the board. These guys are
your blue
killed.
guys. All those are things that you've been showing.
Are these
Yeah,
killed?
those are dead.
All right. So there's stuff happening over there. Those are for show as well. So let's get these up.
Yeah, these are my dead
champion back
guys.
here. I just came in and I
Yeah,
did
and
a bunch of
you're about to
shots.
go murder the Mastodon.
I'm about to go.
You better.
murder. Yeah, so it's the next round, so I can get a charge off. So I'm counting tokens now to determine.
Yep, we're putting.
All right, so here's support. I get a boost plus another one because my commander is dead. I don't get that now.
Correct. So you only get the 1 boost.
Okay, because we're only doing 2 boosts in this game, but I am losing.
No, we're at the same point.
So therefore, I don't get extra boosts. Otherwise, I would.
Exactly.
Okay. So here we got core. So this core is alive.
That is support.
Well, then I'll put it.
I have 2 elite still.
Elite. Pathfinders.
Elite.
Shield Wardens. Elite.
Supports.
Mechmaster's still alive, huh?
He is.
Yeah, so he's on there. This one's dead. I only had 2.
Then the red one.
Pacifier is a support. So I got 1, 2, and then scouts. So that's 3 support. I have 2. 2 Amari.
That's it. That's 8.
All right, there we go.
Now, your Mechmaster's still alive, so you could choose to put an extra token in just to help activate something a little faster.
One of these.
Can't be a boost.
So if it can't,
Anything but a boost.
if it can't be a boost, then it'll be a support.
So you don't have to go grab a purple one then. Grab a purple support because we're out of the blues for some reason.
Dave has a character.
Yeah,
That's cool.
yeah, the Mechmaster. He's good at strategic stuff. So I represent that by putting an extra token, so you have a better chance of activating your guys.
Okay, so
It doesn't let you activate them more. It just gives you a better chance of
And you put
activating
an
them.
elite.
Are we out of purple
we're
ones?
out
too?
of purple supports.
So green. If it's not my color, it's yours, unless it's red.
Exactly. Right. This is like Guardians of the Galaxy. Is this channel? No, it's this channel. No, blue is orange. No, red is definitely green.
Yes, just
Purple
like
is
that.
green. Purple is green.
Do 2 first touch.
That's a good question. Do
We talked about it.
So that one is different because this is like.
I think so, but I don't quote me on that.
Yeah, right now it's not decided.
I remember we talked about it. I don't remember what we decided.
But
I
it will be,
definitely-
a bag will be available.
We definitely want to add a bag.
In
but
either
yeah,
case, it's
I
available.
think we forgot.
No, I don't think that was a forgot. No, I remember conversations.
Okay.
5,000.
Support for me. So I'm going to activate my Mastodon before you murder it, and I'm going to try to kill your.
What? You're gonna take away the opportunity for me to?
Oh no, you can still kill it.
You know what? He's got like 20 wounds. How many's he got?
He's got 15 left.
Where is all the cards so I can look at stuff?
His card is in my office.
So, people who want to get the rules. So if you're watching this and you want to play test the rules, we're making them available on the MiniWarGaming Discord. Did you provide a link there in the
MiniWarGaming.com/playtest-rules will get you the rules.
Also that.
MiniWarGaming.com/playtest will take you to the Discord so you can discuss the rules. They're also down the Discord as well.
Awesome.
So Mastodon, 3 attacks,
Okay.
hitting on 4s. I'm going to aim first so that hits on 3s. You can aim in close combat. And 8s will just ignore your armor. If I get 2 8s, you're dead. I got 0 8s.
All right.
I got 1 hit.
Okay.
AP 4, you ignore 2 of that, so it's just AP 2 against you. I don't know what his armor is yet,
All
or
right,
defense
so let's
is.
do
That's a
probably a.
so
So
7. Good. Ah, I did nothing. Okay, that was his activation.
yeah, you tried. That's not nothing.
Well, it was nothing.
All right. Your dice pull.
Yeah, we got to figure out the. Are you texting about the bag?
No. I want to.
Your support.
Wow.
So you can do your 2 dudes over there, or
I love how you pointed
Him?
to that first.
because
Yeah, for sure. And now it's smart that you activated the Mastodon because you're
gonna murder him. But I
Right.
didn't do anything, so it didn't matter.
So actually, it makes more sense for me to. No, you're gonna do this and put it in front of your Mastodon or something like that. So
You
I'm
can
gonna-
displace them because they're not large. Doesn't matter. I can't protect. I can only protect with large and huge models.
So you were actually suggesting something legitimately on the table. Good tactic would be getting something else.
The question is, how patient can you be to wait to attack?
Right, because
Because the Mind Tackler
immediately
could fire again and knock off another 5 wounds.
I was like chomping at the bit here to just do that, right?
Yep.
So that would.
So you got him too, which obviously you don't need to do because you'll use him to kill. Everybody, the ambassador, the ambassador.
Yes. See, okay. See, that's the rule of cool. The rule of cool wins. Like, I want to see what he does. I don't care if you've already gone.
Okay, well, you can charge in. He'll charge 9 inches.
Yes.
Boom. Now he's got heavy impact 3 probably. Yeah, I'm the one with the rules.
Yeah.
Okay. Heavy impact 3. So automatically hits me 3 times.
And I don't have to roll. It's
Nope,
auto hits.
automatic.
Yeah.
It's just a boom impact hits. Damage 2, AP 2. I ignore the AP because I've armored 3. So 4 up saves. 4 up saves, right? Yeah. It's heavily armored. Oh, I make them all.
Ooh, you make them all.
Now you've got 4 attacks with the negotiator.
All right. Here.
That's the name of the hammer.
Yeah. So what are the rules?
Simple. He hits on 3s.
Hmm.
And they're damage 5, AP 5, stun, anti-armor 7+.
Okay.
So hit on 3s, but go for the 7s, and you can just.
So we got.
You got 1 7
1 7.
and 3 hits.
There's
So
no rerolls in this game.
never.
That's locked in place.
Yes.
Never's a long time, Matt. So hold on. I actually got.
You got 1 right through the 5 damage.
Yes.
And then 3 hits that I
Yes.
have to roll saves for.
Okay.
They're AP 5. I'm armored 3, so I ignore 3 of those 5 APs.
So 2.
So I'm 6 up saves against this. I failed 1 more, which means I took 10 damage in total. He's got 15 wounds, so
wow.
he's down to 5. And it's done. So I have to make a leadership check, but your fear, so that leadership check is a 7 up instead of a 5 up. You shook him.
Awesome.
The closest to 1. You shook him.
Yeah.
Bam! So he just walked in there, boom, and he cracked the
with
shell.
the hammer.
You see, you heard a crack as you just cracked open the Mastodon shell. And the Mastodon does degrade, which means he is now at -2 defense, move, and accuracy because he's below half strength. Oh, he's below half strength. I already failed the leadership test, so
That's fair.
that doesn't matter. Okay, let's pull another one. That's pretty cool.
That was pretty cool.
Almost killed him. I'm trying to write it so that things don't always like it
hard.
takes a spike of the dice
Yes.
to just kill stuff.
That's true.
But things are still impactful.
That felt impactful.
My support, so that would be
None?
no the razor worm. I'm like I have another.
I know, it's blending in. It's not
Yeah,
the same
it's because
color.
it's purple. It's a wonderful paint job, but it's purple. Okay, so the razor worm is going to obviously,
Obviously.
it's going to,
Oh, redeploy?
no redeploy is a boost. I can't do it unless I boost. What's up?
Tristan
Johnson!
Welcome to MicroWarGamer.
You like that, Steve?
Ah. Yeah, degrade. Hey, James.
Uh,
Backer
okay.
401 for Galaxy at War Pledge. Backer 401, Daniel Hall. Awesome.
Oh, I wish I could charge through to this guy because I could just bounce right through them. These
So
guys.
jealous of MWG getting chaos than MM.
Okay, right here. Charge. Boom.
The chair of despair is Metal Steve.
Okay,
Okay, all right.
so-
Charging in the poor. Okay, there's impact hits here, at least 3.
There's 3 of them. Heavy impact 3. So
Okay.
AP2.
All right, so there's 6 up. Defense becomes a 9.
8. AP2.
Oh, AP2. Okay. Math.
So 3 of them die. And then I get my 3 my attacks, which I'm looking up now because I didn't know we were going to play with the Razor Worm, so I didn't have it ready.
Tabletop Chuck, thank you for giving one MiniWarGaming memberships. I'll have to speak up out of the mic.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tabletop Chuck.
And I pointed out back at
Hey, you got to say his name right. Chuck
It's Chuck.
was gifted a membership. Sasha
From Chuck.
Banda.
there's your membership,
Cool.
bud.
222K. Thank you, Lee Sweeney.
Where are you,
Oh,
Razor
dear.
Worm? Monstrous mandibles. Gonna eat your guys.
I don't know what's happening.
Hitting on 3s.
It sounds like Kermit the Frog.
Piercing 7+. And also reaping.
Please.
Oh my goodness, that is so many. You're in
I like the
deep
88.
doo-doo.
I like the 88.
All right, so you got 8
Okay. Yes.
at
Yes.
AP.
8. No.
Oh, I
that's-
forgot
that's
that's
too much.
AP6.
AP6. Okay. That what?
Yes,
What?
you get 10s. This gets the freaking Razor Worm.
This is the biggest thing available in the Gorkog army right now.
No, but he's AP5. He's AP5 without piercing. He's just AP5. This guy has to spike. I just spiked it, all right? I'm not nerfing him. 10s, you need 10s. 10s always pass.
I need crits to do anything.
Yeah, do it. Do it. They're dead.
Hey, I got 2.
And 6. So hey, 6 guys. Look at that. They're dead.
Oh.
I ate a whole squad of infantry. Yes, I took the cheapest unit out with the big Razor Worm.
Therapy is again.
That felt good.
It looked like it did. I felt you feeling feeling good.
He ran in and just like crushed right through them, and he swallowed them all whole.
Oh.
All right, this game again. Don't like this game. I love this game. All right, it's now a elite of mine. So that would be the Flame Spitters.
Hey, I don't see Dancing Matthews. That looks like rusty, like
All right,
monkey
so I did
dancer.
later that.
All right, Plasma Spitters are going to aim and fire. Boom!
Loyalty is not gain.
So 10
All
shots.
chaos, all time stacks. Of course. What's happening?
10 shots.
Hello, Master. Dasmo Wargaming! That's what happens when you have an impact.
Hitting on
Dasmo
fives.
Wargaming.
5s.
Let's see what we got. We got Dasmo.
Ooh.
Dasmo's watching, man.
So 5 hits, AP nothing against your Shield Wardens.
I don't know if he agrees.
5 hits, AP nothing.
I
But they
have
are
5 in my hand.
They are 2 damage each, so every fail.
All right, every fail. What do we got?
They're dead.
Yeah. And that was?
That was the Shield Wardens.
Yeah.
Gorkog overpowered.
You know what, Matt?
So little energy max.
Obviously, you want to sell more
Beat
Gorkog,
Matt, rep.
so you're making the rules overpowered.
So, you all right there, Steve?
Matt has no idea you just.
I know you did, yeah. That's
I want to sell more Gorkog models, so I'm making them all overpowered.
Matt hears all.
You see that?
Yes.
And I feel like people that back
Okay.
too. Hey,
It-
Gorkog overpowered.
Gorkog overpowered. I know, right? They've been losing like every game. That's all right.
The Eye of Terror, both sees and hears all.
Oh, I should be putting these next.
Yes, you should.
Yeah, you're right, Sasha.
What? What's wrong with Sasha?
I really ground myself before I touch a game.
Oh, did you do it again?
Still little energy, Matt. Come on.
Commander. You're Mech Master. Mech Master.
This is dangerous, Steve. This is dangerous. Do you understand what's happening right now? There's a very real-time tethering of dopamine to this experience. Where am I putting this, Matt?
It's your Mech Master.
On the purple guy.
Don't say that. You're saying that first. That messed me up.
Here you go.
I was doing so well, okay? I was actually there. Walk 2 feet this way, lost in the warp.
I gave you the rules for him, so you could do it over there.
Why are you giving me stuff and being a kind person? How many attacks? 3 attacks. I came back here to get dice. Yeah, there was a practical reason
So
for
you're
it.
going to fire his pistol? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
At what?
The closest thing.
They're anti-armor. So you can fire at the Flame Terrors.
Yes. Now, you say, are they technically 2 units? Are they
No, it's a
3?
unit of it's 1 unit of 2 models.
Okay.
Just like your scouts.
I see.
Yeah, the smaller monsters are most likely, especially because in the boxes they're coming in 2s.
Oh.
Spoiler alert.
Can I? Oh, I can only remote control if I boost. I see.
Yes.
All right, no.
You can heal as an action, but you have nothing to heal.
Unwounded.
They are currently
So
unwounded.
here you go. 3 attacks against the flame.
Do you want to aim first to make it 3s to hit?
Yes. Those 3
And
to
the
hit.
9s are anti-armor.
Oh, come on. Yes, I got it.
Anti-armor plus 2 hits.
Yes.
AP 1, which they'll ignore. Flame tears.
They have 8 wounds each.
I don't know, it might be 6. They're 6. This is a unit of 2.
Are you sure you don't want 8?
Yeah. AP 1?
Wait, are they equivalent like to? Okay, if I ever look at the scouts, they'd be
Yeah,
similar?
it's kind of like that. I have archetypes, right?
Yeah.
This is what a light monster looks like. This is what a small monster, large monster, huge monster. You'll notice similarities. Now yours are scouts, so they're a little faster. My guys have so there's going to be differences in the profile, but the basic ideas are archetypes. And so it's how they all play together that makes a difference.
Very cool.
Okay, 6 up, 7 ups. I saved them both. So your anti-armor is the only one that gets through, and it was 2 damage.
It was 2 damage.
So down to 4 wounds.
Hey, there weren't even that many wounds to begin with. Yeah, standing in cement has worked, Steve.
On the non-unit leader.
Assert yourself in pathetic ways that people don't understand. Weird tactic.
Huh?
Don't try to figure out.
That's fair. That's fair. ChatGPT, what does the chat mean?
Support.
All right.
That would be that guy or the scouts.
Scouts. I want to get those flame tearers before stuff happens.
Yeah, because once they go, they can roast the rest of your infantry really easy.
Exactly.
I can even split it, have one roast.
But there's
infantry.
no, you know what? There's no infantry here anyway.
No, there's 2 little dudes right there.
Yeah, I guess they could do objectives and stuff. Okay,
Yes.
yeah. Oh, they also move 8. That's a good thing about them. So let's see what we got here.
Yeah, they can shoot and fire.
What's their
There is a rule called skirmisher. The oppressors have it that after they shoot, they get a free move action. You can move out, shoot, and move back.
Everybody loves that.
Or you can aim, shoot, and then move.
Who are the oppressors?
That's the flyers, the helicopter looking. They're your favorite. You've always loved them, right?
All right. So I'm going to attack with my Gatling guns. I get 8 dice because there's 2 of them, and it's 4 attacks each.
Your point
I
blank.
am,
Point blank.
which means
They get 2 extra shots each
excellent.
if they're within 8 inches.
Which
So
they
if they're in their short range, they totally are.
which they are.
What are you firing at?
I'm firing at the flame terrors.
Okay.
Right.
Are you going to aim first, or do you want?
I am going to aim.
So you don't want to move after.
No.
So hitting on 4s, reaping 7.
Reaping is an extra.
Well, it's
Auto hit
reaping
each.
2, so they
Extra.
count as 2 hits instead of 1. Remove your misses.
I think that's it.
Need 4. No, these are misses.
All right, for hits, I only get an extra one.
Oh,
One-
okay.
One extra.
AP nothing. We got.
Oh wait,
What?
what did I need to get reaping 7s?
Did
Oh,
you roll
I was
more
looking
sevens?
at 9s. Oh, I wasn't.
Okay, well, let's say you got 3 more. Okay. That's probably about right, anyways.
so
Mine roll.
those are all right.
AP nothing.
AP nothing.
So
1 damage.
6 up. 1,
Hold on, the run through. I could have like done that.
2. That's just their melee. That's their attack. 3, whoop, 4, 5. You killed 1
Nice.
and injured the next. They do explode
Uh-oh.
because they're flame tears, right? Do they
3
explode?
inches.
3 inches. So it's going to hit. So that guy in the back dies. It doesn't hit your own squad when you explode. Well, I think I have to still write that in.
But you also have rules where it doesn't hurt your own anyway.
Not these guys. That's specifically the grudge mites because their
Oh,
acid
yes.
is designed. This guy is full of napalm, so he totally hurts these guys.
Yeah.
So the way explodes works is whenever a model with explodes is about to be removed, you roll a number of dice equal to his wounds characteristic, which is 6. You actually measure from the unit, not from the model. That's one thing I've changed after playing our 1 game and seeing how janky it was. It's nice and simple. We measure from the unit. So I'll hit your infantry and my flesh seekers, but that's it. I'm going to roll 6 dice. Every 9 plus is a damage 1, AP 1 hit on all the squads. If they were large, which they're not, it would increase it, and huge makes it even higher.
All right, let's see what we got.
We get, after all that, I get none. Well, it would have been cool to take out the flesh
Hey.
seekers and your guys. Well,
Tristan Johnson,
he's dead.
upgraded to MiniWarGamer membership. Thank you, Tristan Johnson.
Did you put the token next to your guys? We're getting there.
yeah,
Where's the support token that you
less
just had?
than 10.
Did you put it next to your guys?
I don't know if I ever had it.
I think so.
No.
I said next-
Oh, there it is. I see it. Right here.
Okay, yeah, he placed it next to the targets. We got scoring, which we still are even on. So I'll throw that back. Okay. It was way more interesting the last time we played it because we were really. This time we've been holding each other off of the objectives. Now that my razor worm has this one, nothing because he's already gone.
All right, well, these are dead. Okay, that's easy.
Oh, boost for you.
Ooh.
A little late in the game, but that's fine.
You know what? I can do this. Finish out the map. Oh.
Boost won't do anything for him, and he's already in close combat.
Yeah, he gets bonuses to like charge.
It's like swift and fly, or he gets to shoot his weapons.
They
as
get
he
an
charges.
extra aim action as a boost.
Yeah, free aim. So it's just basically an extra accuracy.
Yeah, I think that's ooh, the Mech Master, or actually over
Yeah,
there.
the Mech Master, you can boost him and have the guys shoot again.
When they boost,
They can go to ground for free, or they have one other, but it's nothing impressive for
Is
just
it?
two of them.
part of the game.
No, you don't get more free models.
Hey, when you say that to the chat, they might feel different, Matt.
They can if you boost them because they're not shaken, they can have 4 models return.
Ooh.
Done.
They call reinforcements.
That's perfect timing.
Yeah.
So I do that, and then I get to use them right away.
Yeah, it says before taking any actions.
Yeah.
It doesn't say that yet, but it will say that
Okay.
because I've already written new ones. These were
Oh, have you? Man, that is so cool. I like that ability.
yeah. The Flesh Seekers have it too. We just haven't seen it.
So before I give them the chance to do that, I'm gonna take them out.
Yep. So
'Cause
basically,
you're the one
they're
that's
like, we need reinforcements, and then 4 new guys. We're here. What's going on? Oh my goodness! As they see all the dead bodies everywhere. I don't want to be over here. This is scary.
Why'd you call me over here?
Yeah.
So I'll do that, and then
And remember, they've already been taken down below half once, so they don't have to worry about that happening again.
cool.
It's for
So-
the first time.
Is that one wound there on the?
He's got 5 wounds left on the Flame Terror, and then you got 3 Flesh Seekers. Right?
Okay. So
Who do you want to shoot? And you could split your attacks. I wouldn't. There's only 6 dudes.
I would say not.
Yeah, there's only 1 shot each.
But what I do want to do is go up to that objective, and I kind of want to go up to the objective. I can't. I'm too far away, I think.
So you can shoot and then move.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Get the guys out of the way. Do you want to fire the Flesh Seekers then?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're hitting on 6s. 8s are 2 hits.
I
Oh,
got.
I already gave them to you. You got all 6 in your hand.
Whoop. Ooh, we got 3 8 pluses there.
And you got 3 misses. So you got 6 hits.
Perfect.
AP 1, so I have an 8 up save.
By the way, I like how when I'm attacking, it's only 1 dice.
Dead.
How many?
All 3 of them.
Yeah, there's a lot in there.
I failed more than 3.
Cool. And then
You
I'll
wiped the-
move.
and now you can move your 6 inches. They're out of your way now.
I like that. I like that.
You choose the order. I find that, games want to decide that you do movement first, then shooting, then charging. Whatever. That's the game design, right? I like this style where it opens up more strategies. Like you shoot then move, move then shoot. Yeah, you could shoot and then hide. So what? So can your opponent? Yeah, it's not a single factions thing. Okay, that was cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
I like it. Good.
That felt good. They're like calling reinforcements. They're coming in. Take the Flesh Seekers and then move forward.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
well, it's going through the river.
That's your support. So you've got the pacifier.
I
Still.
think that's the only one. Oh no, the scouts.
Scouts have already gone.
And this is gone. So yeah, it has to be the pacifier.
So you just basically you can aim an attack or just attack so you can move afterwards if you kill it. I am down to 5 wounds.
And you've already activated. And have you activated null?
No.
You said aim and attack.
You can aim in close combat. I know it sounds weird. I might change the name of the action, but aim is just an action that increases all the accuracies of your weapons by 1.
So right now, I mean, I should be in base to base, right?
Yeah, and we pretty much are.
Yeah. And I can't move once I'm in.
You could do a double action to disengage, which is a single move, but you want to kill the guy.
Exactly. So we'll do multi-armed enormous swords.
And then you can choose, they get crushing and piercing. So basically,
In
he's
that
choosing to
case-
go like, boom,
Yeah.
or he's like sweeping them across.
Piercing, it says 7 plus 5.
That's 5 AP, which you need to get through his armor 3.
Then I will do that.
So you need what to hit?
I need 4s to hit, but
Are you going to aim?
I think I will because it's not like I get more attacks or anything.
No, but you could if you manage to kill him, then move after that, or even better, interact with this.
You know what?
Is there a rule that after somebody
Yes, there is. So I should go next. But let's just do this because it won't affect what's
So-
going on right here.
What I'll do then is I'm actually going to just make that decision beforehand, and I'm going to do that interact action, do that, and then attack you after.
Yeah, because you currently control it. You got 5 models and 3 models.
just change it?
Yeah. Not a bad idea.
The wording is better. Yeah. Okay. So is that, and then with the 4 attacks, I attack you.
Yep.
in which I'm not aiming. So I'll just be hitting you on
4s, but you want 7s. You get 1.
and 1-7.
So that's AP 5. So we got 2 at regular, AP 3. So I just get my 4-up saves. I save both. The other one is AP 5, which I ignored 3 of. So now I have 6-up save. But if it does go through, you kill me. Because the crushing makes it damage 5. You killed him.
Excellent.
He has explodes, though. And he is a huge... whoa. Just wait. He explodes.
Oh.
Which, in this case, represents him lashing out at everybody nearby as he dies. Where are my cards? Do you have all my cards? I think you have my
These are Amari cards.
the upside down ones. There we go.
How did that happen?
The Macedon has 15 wounds and he's huge. So the 15 means I roll 15 dice. Every 9 plus hurts everybody within 3 inches.
Okay, so I have...
And because he's huge, it's damage 2, AP 2.
All right.
You have to what? What are you going to say?
Well, I was going to say, right now it's a snapshot of, I think, how this game is going to go. Because right now, we're holding the unit cards.
You're winning.
No. Like, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about we're holding the unit cards, and that's the experience. We're not holding books. We're holding unit cards, right? So I think that's really going to be it. Because...
Yeah, until once you learn
Yeah.
the rules. Because
Yeah.
obviously the core, I have the core rules right over here in case we need to look them
Yeah,
up.
I'm not saying it is a good or bad thing. It's just this is what you can expect when you're playing the game, right? You're doing this, you're fanning through some things, which is my preference to holding books, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. And if we had
Yeah.
more of a side table too, we could just like lay
You
them
can just
all
lay
out.
them out there. And
That's,
yes, you're right.
that's another reason I was trying to keep the 4x4, so you have the side table.
And after a while, yes, we'll learn the rules better, and then it's more seamless.
So 9 pluses will hit everybody here for damage 2, AP 2. Your guys and my guys.
What
Like
about
this-
these guys? But how far?
No, it's only 3 inches.
Oh, okay.
So it's
Really?
It's him lashing out. 6 inches is reserved for like guys like him, where it's like a psychic blast.
Or a big guy like that.
No, he's 3 inches as well.
What?
It's reserved for like things that are really exploding big. So like a big creature with like full of venom. No, he's only 3 inches. Because remember, the model's big, so 3 inches is already going to be a huge.
That's fair.
It's not from the center; it's from the model.
From the model. Okay.
All right, 9 pluses. Let's hopefully get something this time. 1, 2. That's it. All right. Well.
Whoa.
Okay, so everybody's taking that. So I'll do them first. So it'll be 8 pluses. One of them dies. I'll do Null next. His will be a 7 plus. He fails. So he's down to 6 wounds. All right, and for you, you just ignore the AP because you're armored.
So
So
my
what is it?
defense is 5+ in the pacifier, which I
Fail.
fail.
So he's down to 4. That'll be a leadership check, but we'll come back to that. And on him as well. Oh, he failed as well. So he's a 5 plus. Okay, he's down. So leadership check on him. Obviously, he's no longer there for the fear. So 5 plus.
5+ on him.
Just roll it again because you landed on top of dice. Here,
Okay.
I'll put my hand there for
8.
appearance.
I think we want that, Matt.
Okay.
Easier to store the cards in the carrying cases of models. Patrick's.
So
Patrick.
this goes, this goes, this goes. Put it all back here. There you go. You did it. You killed the Macedon. But it took both your guys to do it. And he was already in. Oh, no, he wasn't injured before.
He gone already. So that's the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's still some stuff going on there.
Is
All
that
right.
it for the turn?
No, there's still. a
Yeah,
few
you got
things
your
to go.
flame terror to go.
Oh, you still
your-
got plenty. We still got plenty.
I have one more.
And you're right. You do. You've been most. I went.
You ate me here, man, for
I
breakfast.
did.
Big
Elite. There you go. That's
I'm
them.
going to activate right now and shoot null.
You are within 12, but since he's within 3 of them, he's got stealth, which is a -2 penalty to shoot him.
Even though they're closer.
So yeah, because it's just stealth. We're just keeping it simple.
So he could be like right out in front and I'm an inch in front of him. He gets the bonus?
Because
Did you not watch Print?
See, don't check me with the logic again, Steve. Like,
there's 2 reasons for that. 1, because we're demonstrating a maelstrom of war, and 2, because it simplifies the rules. Because if I say the nearest visible, then all of a sudden, from my experience in other games that I've played, opens up all sorts of interesting problems.
yeah, I agree. It's best to fog of war that. And,
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. We got to do some models. some
You're within
Ds.
8, so you should be point blank. Because they have point blank 1, so that's 6 shots.
What's this? Can I go through that tree? It's a big hole in the middle.
Yeah, if you could fit. Sure.
Okay. Well, I'm going to move 6 that way, and I'll interact, and I'll take a crystal.
What's up?
I'm all in, baby. Will there be characters based off the members of the MiniWarGaming team akin to Lord Davicus as Fluffy the Destroyer of Worlds? That is an open invitation to
Must be.
each MiniWarGaming team member.
Okay, so that's their action then.
So the answer is, yeah, the option is there.
Okay, my turn or somebody's turn. My boost.
I think Steve needs to decide what character he'd make.
Ooh, I know what I'm gonna do. I know. Okay, I get to demonstrate something that we haven't seen before. The Mind Shackler's boost.
Steve said he'd be an orc.
Yeah,
Which-
that makes sense.
Yeah, Nikola likes that because Nikola wants orcs.
Okay,
Next.
all right. The Mind Shackler's gonna boost. You know what he's gonna do?
Yes.
He's gonna move forward and go boom, and stun everybody nearby.
He's gonna go forward and do what? Thank you.
It's like an EMP kind of.
Just let everybody know.
It does. Thanks, Steve.
So Steve, when we were kids growing up, he did the sound effects, right? Satisfying every time. It was like that guy from Police Academy. Like all the sound effects.
I couldn't
he
quite
did it
get
so
him.
well.
We'll just go right here. 'Cause then-
Instantly brought back to be a kid.
So his boost is multi-fire 2, so you can fire 2 weapons instead of 1, but one of them has to be Mind Pulse. Mind Pulse is a 12-inch boost only, so you can only use it. It's Nova 4, so it can target up to 4 different squads. Short range only, but it's stun. But he has Fear 12, so you're basically at -2 leadership. But he only gets 1 shot for each of them, so it's hitting on 3s. So we're hitting on 3s in each of them. And if it hits, they each have. So the idea is that it might do a little bit of damage, but it's
Dude,
more
it's
just
like a mind
boom.
pulse. That is like nuts.
Yeah, 3+.
Okay.
I hit.
And you got an 8.
I got an 8. So this it's go ahead and make a save first.
Please,
so
5.
5 up. So he takes 2
He
damage from it. It's actually it's damage 2 AP2. And now a leadership check at -2. So he needs a 7+.
How much damage? What
It was just damage 2 AP2. It's 1 shot. So leadership -2. He failed. So he's done.
He's done.
He's shaken.
It's amazing.
Now this dude right here,
Hey,
he's got a 5 up save. He passed, but
he's
now a
done.
leadership check.
All right, leadership.
He failed because it's -2. This only happens on a boost. I've never seen this actually go
Yeah,
before.
Cool.
And then the
You mean same-
Pathfinders,
same, yeah.
7+. No,
Yep.
8+, sorry. So one of them dies.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
And then leadership at -2. So 7+. Oh, they passed.
Oh.
They hold, but still, he came out, boom.
Yes.
And now he can fire a second weapon.
What? Because that was one action.
No, it's multi-fire 2. So he can fire 2 weapons when he does the shoot action.
Oh.
And
cool.
so then he's going to do Mind Strike. He's going to try to finish him off. Needs a 3 to hit, but a 7+ is
it-
anti-armor.
this is like very good feeling of like psychic power.
He's dead. Does he have explodes?
Okay, we're talking about. No,
You
no.
thought you were going to win. Oh, we're at 240.
You also have to do give.
Oh.
That's all right. Let's finish
there
this.
it is.
That was awesome.
There it is.
I wrote those rules. I'm like, they're going to be so situational.
Explode streak.
Explodes 3. How many wounds does he have? 10. And he's large. So they're at AP2 instead of AP1. So 3 inches will hit him. We'll say them just for fun. And dude, looking for 9s.
2.
Yeah. 2. So I want you to do yours first. 2 wounds at AP. Who cares? So it's just 5 pluses. Fails both. He's already shaken, but he is now degraded.
Okay.
Them, we'll do mine next. So AP2. So they are,
Is it
eight up.
AP2 right?
yeah, because he's large.
Oh, okay.
They fail both. So one of them dies.
Nice.
Null.
That's not a leadership on them, is it?
No, because they're still at half.
Okay.
And then null will be 7 pluses. So he takes 1 down to 5. He's not and then you can remove him. Or I move him. So his
Yes.
defense is lowered too. So he's a 7-up defense now.
Instead of a 6.
It's interesting to write rules for the huge guys because, at first I wrote them as 3-up defense with armored 3, but then we found that they just weren't, you couldn't move them. So we switched them to a 5-up with an armored 3. So it's almost like they always get that 5-up. And you might think, well, how come it's only 5-up? But it's got 20 wounds. You got to remember that there's 3 stats that represent how tough he is. It's how many wounds, what's his defense, and does he have armored? And so I feel like that's good. And like the Macedon, who's like heavily armored and like a cage, he's a 4-up with all of that.
Yeah.
But he's only 15 wounds, not 20.
That makes sense.
So it's an interesting, I don't know what the right answer. Some people might not like that. To be like, I don't like that he can die so easily, but he doesn't die easily, as you can see.
Okay.
Ready for a giveaway?
We got Veil Touch Executioners
So
right here. I'm
remember
gonna
the
go up here,
giveaway
Steve.
is that you're going to type a word when I say to do it. If you're number 24, you win the giveaway. So refresh so you get, but just wait for me to type it in chat. The 24th person, including mine, is the winner, is the wiener.
Okay. See this?
What do we got?
Can you go down to no key binding? What last scene?
Well, enter.
Having fun painting
Action
my tree.
green.
Davicus
No,
says Victor Gabriel. Thank you.
The other one, Dave,
This
the
one?
other
Action green 2.
Let me set it up.
I can do studio so we can see.
Thank you, Victor. That's awesome. I love hearing that, man. Super cool. Okay,
There
this
we go.
is the next one.
Hold
Here
on.
we are.
We're not showing them yet.
I know. I'm looking at the red around there.
Oh, let's just do it. There we are. Look at this.
Yeah, it's all
awesome
good. Yeah,
setup.
do it in real time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's all.
Oh, come on.
all
There's
raw.
no illusions to
I'm
There's
whining.
no illusions. Yeah, everything's an illusion. Therefore, there's no illusion. So here we go. So this is the Failed Touch Executioner Squad Pack. Okay, so this is what you get. This is the next giveaway that we're doing. So in a moment, Matt's going to say a special keyword. This is the opening of it and the satisfaction of the noise and hearing all this stuff and smelling the new plastic. So that's what this is right here, okay, and it's pre-assembled. The miniatures are pre-assembled. This is from the first campaign of Ravaged Star. It has been fulfilled, and backers are currently painting their models, such as Victor painting the 2 Davicus's, which you just put in the chat, which is awesome. That's awesome. Thank you for that and all of this, everyone. Now, this is being given away, so I think it's a matter of just Matt saying what the word is for the giveaway for this one. So
Matt's gonna type it. Matt's gonna type it.
I'm going to type the
Type
word
it.
at the same time as I say it. Where is the mouse? There is the mouse.
by the way, see that right there? Okay, I just have to say the way his sword is. Saw The Witcher, and you know how The Witcher he's like holding the swords the opposite way, and it's really, really awesome. And so it's like, yeah, because that was feedback, right? It's like this dude. It's like, hey, what do you guys think of this? It's like, can you hold the sword in the opposite? So when the sculptors changed it and brought it back, okay, Gustavo, if you're watching this, right? Do you remember making the adjustment on this model?
Gustavo.
Yeah, like
That's a good
this
name.
is- that's feedback, right? So it's cool. And you got dudes in here who have
Matt's gonna type
swords.
the word real soon. Prepare everybody.
Yeah, be ready.
Okay,
The 24th
Okay.
person to type this word.
and then these weapons. Cool. And I really like the standard bearer to get in this one. I love how he's basically using the actual flag as the spear. Tip of that is like weapon, and he's like charging forward with it. Okay, that's it.
Okay. Here we go. The word.
Thanks for grabbing it.
The word is cheese.
Cheese.
Cheese. Cheese. 24th is the wiener.
The
Oh, there we go.
this is
That's
the
enough.
the box that's that you're getting here.
1, 2, 3,
part of
4,
the giveaway.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, oh, 12, 13, 14. No, Holly, you don't count. 15, 16, 17. Oh, okay. It flips
So
fast.
you know,
I love you.
puts her in a
Holly.
timeout,
You're not gonna
and
win the
this
box.
is no Holly, you don't count.
Oh, shoot. I lost. Okay, I got to do this again. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Unacceptable.
5.
We need to
7, 8, 9,
supernova
10,
him
11, 12,
right
13,
now.
14, 15.
Completely
16,
unacceptable.
17, 18, 19,
behavior.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24 is the Neva Clam. The Neva Clam is the winner.
Congratulations, the Navy Clam, Clam,
Clam, obviously.
Navy
The
Clam,
Na-
obviously.
Neva Clam.
Yeah, congratulations. This is
Neva Clam.
your prize. This feels so good, guys. This
wrote
is
it down.
I don't know that. So how many years of like doing this? How many years of doing this? And this is the thing that you helped us make, and
Email
now
me,
we're
Matthew
giving it back
MiniWarGaming.com.
to you. This is like one of those experiences where does that make sense, Steve? Does that what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
The name of the clan. Make sure you email Matthew at MiniWarGaming.com to claim.
.com.
.com.
Yes, it was so close to being good. It became better than good though by doing that. And yes, it's very useful information right now instead of what I'm saying. I'm saying the feelings. What you get. That's what you get. This whole thing itself, like this whole thing.
Don't take the sticky though off.
What do you mean?
That's
What-
so I know who to send it to.
What are you? What do you mean? I'm not taking it off. I was going to show
You
the
just took it
picture.
off.
I'll put it on the back.
I'm gonna stick there. You took it off twice.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to rewrite the name, right? So I was gonna show this off because it's their fault because this is like feedback from the first campaign. It's like, can we have different poses? So it's like, we do variations? Let's do variations. Let's try to do it. And so we did it, and this product was created because it was feedback from the original campaign. So that's
right
cool,
now, the
right?
war packs do not have cards. Okay, only the 3 starter, 2 player things. You have to buy the cards separately. Just buy the pack, but you buy the pack and get all.
And you're able to download.
Yeah, they'll be for free
So
once they're ready.
The question being asked is.
Stop it.
The question being asked is, with the cards, because you just answered the question.
I did.
What was the question?
Will the cards be included in those packs? And the answer is no.
Oh yeah.
They'll only be included in the 2-player starter packs. Only the cards that are for the units that are in there, just so you have everything you need to get started. But if you want
For the
pack,
unit specific to the battle packs.
the 2-player battle packs.
That's right.
Just so that you had everything you needed in there to get going.
But there are
you need-
faction packs where you
Yeah.
can get every single unit card for that faction. Those packs will be made available on the campaign page.
Wow. I don't remember the Haka, Holly. I'm sorry.
Which, if you're getting into the game, I mean, it's kind of like a must purchase, right? It's like you want to have the rules for stuff. And you have the rules for every single unit as well. So even for models that you don't have, if you choose not to get the full range at the very beginning, because that's insane, but yeah, you can grow into it because you'll have the cards for every unit that exists by getting the card pack.
I used to know the Haka, but that was a long time ago.
Putting this on.
I used to do fire dancing too. Can you imagine that?
You could do it again.
It's been a while. I could do some basic stuff.
Like what?
Like the fire dancing?
Yeah.
Or the Haka?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the Haka is...
Yeah. What do you?
It's not... Okay, I learned it in Tahiti, but I think it's Maori, New Zealand. But it starts off, like, you got to go down. And remember, it's all about, like, manliness. And we're going to war.
I mean,
Which I obviously exude.
the audience
Right.
is correct. So yeah.
I hear you whispering. It's so I don't remember all the words, but I remember how it starts. It starts off, "Kamate, kamate, gaura, gaura, kamate, kamate, gaura." Now picture like a really big Polynesian with no shirt on, just massive, just doing this.
Like
as
Ben
you,
Baca.
as you decide that you want to go to war against this guy, you're just like, you know what? You can have my city. It's yours. It's all yours.
I want your soul.
Yeah, I want your soul. Yeah, anyways. Want to do another activation? That was pretty cool, though, right? It's your turn next no matter what, because I just did a boost. You don't have much left to do. I just nuked you.
I mean, Dave looked like he was losing this side of the table. He turned.
No, Dave's winning. He's got all the objectives.
How?
Because... How? I don't know. Through strategy.
That's right.
Here, core. You
Core.
don't have any more.
Core.
Keep it back.
Core.
I killed it. It's gone. Deal with it. Oh, points. So you are now ahead by 1 point.
Yes.
No, 2 points.
Yeah, it's 2 points.
No, because I got 2. You got 2, 4. So you're now ahead by 2. We don't know what the score is, but you're winning by 2.
Uh huh.
Okay, put that back in. It can be drawn one more time.
Okay.
Elite for me. That's the Flame Tear. Flame Tear. You okay there?
Steve, do you want to play?
You're not taking me in.
Dude, it'd be amazing. This
You've
does
already
3
You
players.
have already warned me out.
Steve, I'm not talking about today. This is a 3-player game.
Oh no, we're definitely doing that.
Yes. Because dice, Dave, because dice.
Yeah, I'm going to fire
What are
the
you
flame.
talking about?
Oh, the impact is pretty good. I could charge in and do 2 automatic hits, but then it's only 3 more attacks.
Oh, New Zealand rugby team do it before games. The Kamata. What are you saying?
Yeah, the one I learned was slightly different than the one that they do.
Phantom
but
Bass, all
same
back.
idea, same idea. Yeah, it's totally Maori. Maori. Ihatoihuru.
Or you can watch them play rugby.
Kia ora.
Yeah.
Ihatoihuru. Mea maitai.
We need
Maururu. Maururu roa.
a 1v1
That's the
v1 game.
Yeah, you can do 3-player. Totally. Aren't we filming that this Friday? Oh boy.
Yes, we are.
I'm filming it. You're playing with 2 other guys, right?
Yes.
That'd be
But
fun.
we
actually.
should just do this. Let's do this. Everybody set up.
Oh yeah, I guess I could be the guy in the chair. That's fine. I can sit. the whole day.
Yes.
Okay, how many dudes you got? You got
You're going to
6?
be here and there,
That's
Matt.
3
Let's
extra
face it.
attacks.
We need more. We need Steve, too.
4 shots. Hit on 4s.
Yeah.
These are poison 9+, repeat
Who are
9+.
you firing at?
I am flame tearing them.
Yes, you are. The Amari infantry there?
Yep. And nuked, baby. So this is 2 dead dudes. And then you got 3 saves at AP2. So you can just take those dice and just roll 8 pluses for me. It's 2 because it's reaping
Reaping.
and poison.
Oh, because that's what poison is.
Poison just ignores your defense unless you're armored. And reaping, in this case, does 2 hits instead of 1. Hey,
Poison
come
is-
back. You got to roll your saves.
Poison is amazing.
Roll your defense.
You said remove.
Remove 2, and then you get 3 saves
Oh, okay.
at 8 plus.
So I can possibly.
So
Did
2
you
dice
say
so far.
mech?
Mech 'em 8 pluses.
Oh.
I don't know what we're saying anymore. You failed all of them, so remove 5 of them.
Oh, okay.
You got your
All right.
leader left.
Yeah,
Hope that you
lead-
boost
lead-
them.
Leader. Hey, wait. If I boost them, I can bring more back, yes?
Except that you have to do a stun. The flame splitter is stun, and he has fear, so you got to make another 8 plus. Otherwise, oh no, you're immune. You're currently boosted. No, you're immune to the stun. You're still dead. You just don't care.
No, I don't. I don't even know that I'm dead, Matt. I'm walking around the afterlife, and I'm like, things are still fine. Like, this is all good.
Core for you, they're dead. No, sorry, already activated. They have a boost on them.
You're assuming what I'm asking you.
What are you asking me?
I'm not asking you anything.
Okay. Commander. Booyah, baby. I am going to charge the null the Horde Master. He's going to kill your Pathfinder dude. We're going to charge right there.
Oh, he is he? I don't think so. Yeah, not to be a negative Nelly, but he's going to fail sauce his face
He
off.
could. He might. 5
You think he
attacks,
could.
hitting
You
on
think he
3s. Hit on 3s.
Hitting on 3s.
7s are reaping and piercing.
Oh, one.
Wow, well, I
three,
failed 3 of them.
three.
Good thing you don't have Counter-Strike, because those would all hit me. So you got 2 saves at AP 1, but they're both 2 damage, so
He's going to probably die anyway.
7 pluses. Fail 1 and he's dead. Oh, just barely. He's dead.
Yeah,
7 plus.
that's okay.
See you later.
You know what?
Alligator.
It's fair that he's like armored because he wouldn't be as easy to take out. Require 2 of them.
Okay.
Oh, that guy's dead too.
Yeah, he's dead.
What
Do
did
you
you
have
say about dwarves?
I think
Like,
we're done.
You can always kill a few more dwarves or something. Is there always more dwarves to kill? Is that what you said? Is that what
Sure.
Null the Horde
Something
Master
like,
said?
Something like that, yeah.
There's-
So, end of the battle round, you get 2 more points, so now you're ahead by 4. So you're winning now by 4 points. There's not a lot left on the table, so you want to do one more turn?
Yes.
Turn 4.
Yes.
I figured this scenario would be 4 turns. It feels we've played it twice now, and 4 turns was definitely enough. You're ahead by 4.
Uh-huh.
Let's count up our tokens. Okay? You do yours, I'll do mine.
I'm ahead by 4. I'm actually winning.
Yeah, which means I can throw the special boost token in, the loser booster. Yeah.
But wait.
Yeah, it's the loser booster. I should have actually put it in the moment I was losing, but that's fine.
Hey, I'll give this back to you because you're the loser. Booster.
Loser booster.
Neater.
Hey, at least your big ambassador is shaken, so we're
Um,
going to finish him off this turn with 9 wounds left. Yeah, I'm probably not going to finish him
You
off.
painted that?
That was Dan from Best Overall Painting.
It's really awesome paint job. Like I'm looking at it.
Yes, Dan is a spectacularly good painter. He's done a lot of stuff for me. Am I getting a phone call again? Who's calling me? Nope, it was a phantom.
Yeah,
Where you think that it's like buzz, buzz, buzz.
Yeah.
Nope, I'm just going insane.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what do I have left? I have 2 commanders. I have an elite. Another league. That's it.
3 hours a year.
That's right, we did. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Wow. That's
it's-
awesome.
I love your phrasing, by the way. Because Steve, you're part of it. It's your fault too. Okay.
I had so much to do with that.
You did.
So much.
You did.
Hey, you play tested like twice.
That's not it, man.
And you will be doing
No,
plenty
no.
more play tests.
That's
I'm
not-
happy to. I'm happy.
Steve,
So,
this
look,
bigger picture, man.
that's,
like,
that's
you-
awesome.
You did regular bat reps. Is there a time for people to experiment with this stuff? You held down the fort.
Oh no, but all the guys here are going to be doing playtest battle reports
444 backers.
on the regular. That's half of 888.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, what were we saying? Sorry.
Count your tokens.
Okay. Right.
And then remember, you can put an extra one in because your mech master is still alive.
But not a boost token.
Not a boost.
Confirmed Holly is just a phantom in Matt's head. That provides happiness.
Pretty sexy phantom.
Do you want to have a Slanesh party? Is that what we're doing?
No.
As you like.
Okay, all right. Okay, you brought it there, man.
Did you put an extra one in? Because you can, because your mech master lets you put an extra. Like, for example, you could put an extra support to make sure they activate faster. Because that's all you have left. Oh, no, you have 1 core. You put 1 core in here, right? He's winning, remember? Did I put the red token back in? No, okay.
I live there rent free.
Last turn.
Squirrel.
I live there rent free. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Okay. Ready?
I'm ready.
I've got to take back, or I got to take the middle objective quickly before we start pulling the red tokens. That's my chance of winning this game.
What's Null saying right now?
Screech, screech, scratch, scratch.
What's that translated into English?
It translates to my butt is itchy.
Exactly. He's killed billions. This is nothing.
Commander.
This is a Tuesday for him.
Dang it! I didn't want that commander right away.
That's amazing.
He's. You know what? He's not holding an objective right now. So.
What do you mean he's not?
Because he's shaking. I'm just out of range. I was going to walk over and take my objective back.
But Matt, time's a flat circle, so it's going to happen soon. You'll hold it again.
All right, so we're going to do him. He's going to interact.
No acknowledgement.
Interact. You know what? Actually, no. We're
Wait.
gonna do
Are
one
you
better.
taking one of the center ones there?
Yeah, we're taking
Are
yours
you-
away.
What do you can't. Well, what is that?
I'm allowed to do whichever one I want.
Oh, I see.
My rules.
It's so funny because it's like,
And then.
so if you get frustrated, it's your fault. Like it's like a checkmates both ways.
I don't know where to
right?
go, though.
It's my
Rules.
rules.
Then he'll just kind of move over here. That's his activation. He has no shooting. Okay.
Okay.
You know what his boost is actually to let a core unit go again. If he had a unit of Flesh Seekers nearby who had activated, he can remove their token and throw it back in the bag. Unless it's a boosted token. He's not allowed to throw a boosted token back in. So if you keep him near your Flesh Seekers and stuff, you can actually activate them more than once.
What's the aura?
His aura is, he's got like an Inspiring Aura and an Aura of Bloodthirst, which is the +1 accuracy in close combat. Commander.
I love that.
I don't want to do that. I should have moved so I was close enough. I wasn't thinking about that. It's like playing pool.
What were you thinking?
I was just trying to shoot as many guys as I could, but I could have easily moved here, and then I could have moved over to grab that objective, but I didn't. So I'm just going to.
So
Still got 9 wounds left.
How does it feel activating something you don't want to activate?
I'm happy to shoot this guy and bring him down. I can't kill him with a shot though. It's only one shot.
Points.
Yeah, it's the points. In this case, I'm trying to go for.
You're getting distracted by killing me, man. You got to get the points.
I know.
I'm ahead.
I know.
I'm
I know.
somehow
But these
winning this.
guys, when these guys can go, they can actually take this objective unless you go first and unshake yourself. So I'm going to activate this
shake it
guy,
off.
and we're going to fire here.
I
So
gotta Taylor Swift that.
we're going to shoot and then move. So I need a 3 to hit.
Does it mean it's a Swift rule? Because it's a Swift rule in the game.
So 7 will just go straight through.
Okay. 8.
Boom.
That
You're
goes
down to
straight
4
through.
wounds.
Dang. But I'm already
And you're already
degraded.
shaken.
Yeah. I'm
You're already-
already shaken, so that doesn't matter either.
Yeah. So then I'm going to move like so, just to here. All right. Then I'm going to hope to pull an elite token before you pull a support. I do.
That's an elite token. That's a,
Yeah, I was just checking if your tokens were in here. All right. These guys are going to go. It's very simple. They're going to move,
Uh-huh.
and then they're going to take. Well, let's just say it's in range.
No,
we
'cause
won't even
this is-
measure it.
This does, trust me, this does a lot more damage to you
I know.
than that would.
So you can still fire your guns, or you can move.
Um,
So you got the grenade launchers, and you got the like minigun kind of stuff.
so I can move and displace you.
Yep.
And could I move and displace you so that you're off the objective?
I have to go by the nearest. I choose the unit leader. Oh, what's going on?
It's done.
Uh-oh. Did we just lose our...
It's just this.
Oh, okay.
I love
They don't last as long as they say they should. Say 16 hours.
I don't know if that's ever happened.
So these had plenty. They're like 3/4.
Right. Yeah. Is the sound coming back a stretch goal? You see, we have audio now.
Do we have
Okay.
audio?
Yeah. So they're just lagging. That's all.
Oh, okay.
So you get 3 shots. Hit
Three
on
shots.
6s. He's firing his grenade launchers into my guys right there. Hitting on 6s because you're degraded, so you're down to 6.
Hit.
You hit 3 times.
Is there any special that unlocks because
They're stunned, but no, this does nothing special. So 6 up.
grenade launcher is blast? Oh, you're
Yeah,
already
that's why you
counted.
got. I already counted that. So you did 1 damage to one of them.
Yeah, it's like 1
Um,
damage.
He didn't kill any, but it does force a morale check or a leadership check, and he's got fear, so it's -2, so they're 8 up, 7 up. Ooh, they passed. That didn't work, but you still took your objective back.
I
so That's a
did.
big deal.
Yes.
Sorry about that, guys. The batteries died on one of the mics.
Yeah, but Steve was right on it.
I can't be you next.
Okay, it was a
because you've
boost.
got a boost. We'll remember that. This
Audio's good.
still you.
Still you.
That's me. It's a boost. I get to boost now. Ooh, do you know what he can do with the boost?
Yes.
But more importantly, he can
Redeploy.
also take that objective away from you. which-
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Hey, wait. This is the poll for the chat. Come
No,
on.
there's no poll.
Yeah. How is there no poll?
Because I get to decide.
Points.
I get to decide how to win. Okay.
You know what? That's actually very true. Only he can decide.
You could
Flame
go-
tear. Flame tear.
You could go into the ground. Oh, the 7 turn.
Just win by having him run around.
Game's over and I pop back up.
Number of turns in a game
When I'm
is
ahead
very
in points.
important. It helps determine whether the scenarios will actually be any good. Okay, Flame Tear is going to boost. So his flame can get Nova, or they can get anti-armor. Both of those are good. On the 5 ones too. Probably Nova, yeah. So Nova just lets him fire it twice at 2 different targets. That's 2 different targets though. We're going to nuke your Mech Master. I don't like him. It's not going to be good against either. It's only going to be 1 shot. What?
I don't know. Just what are we showing here?
Oh, nothing. I'm just about to charge. You know what? I'm just going to charge. I'm going to boost him. The boost will do nothing. It does nothing. Charging this guy right here. We're
Oh,
gonna
are
eat.
we're not using that camera anymore, Steve?
Okay.
I gotcha.
Okay, so I'm charging that guy. I got 3 attacks sitting on 4s. They're poison 9+. So any 9s and he's dead. Oh, golly. 1, 2, 2. Game's broken. Next turn has to be you. Yeah, FAQ. FAQ. Rerolls.
FAQ.
Rerolls are in. Flame Tear rerolls.
Just for
1 to
this
2.
game.
It's not. It can't be me. That would be the loser booster, which
That's
is
you.
also me. I guess it can't be me
Oh.
because I just boosted. There you go, elite. That would be. I killed your elite, so no more elite.
All right, no more elite.
Still has to be you.
Took away the choice there, Matt.
Core. Oh, the core's alive. I didn't kill him. There you go. Activate your 1 little infantry dude. So immediately, this is one thing that we have been forgetting to do. He's below half strength, so you do have to do a shaken test.
Here we go.
He failed because
Fear?
The fear aura would have made that 8+.
Okay, so he fell.
So he is shaken. He can only take 1 action.
It's 2 actions to disengage, so it can't.
Right, so you can't. So you just got to basically hit me with your close combat weapon.
Now, can I move closer to you?
You have to.
So then
by
I'm
the
gonna.
nearest, by the
How
nearest,
far? How far?
By the nearest path to get in base contact.
Okay, so
So
I'm
you
not.
can't just wrap
you
around.
can't wrap around. All right, that's good. I like that. All right.
So
I'll
1
just
attack. I think he's got gun butts, and that's definitely a hit with no AP, and that's definitely a pass. So you did nothing. Isn't that nice? Elite.
Steve cheating by sabotaging the audio in order to win a competition of live streams
Core
because friends
done.
and work colleagues are temporary, but wins are forever.
Support for you. Do you have any more? Oh yeah, your scouts.
I'll.
Fire into combat.
Yeah, that's very tempting to do that. Therefore, I'm going. Oh,
Although you do move 8 inches. I wonder if you can grab the objective. No, you're out of range. Unless, no, it's too late. I was gonna say, if he boosted, they give him a free move, then they could go for it, but it already have activated, so. What are they going to do?
I am still going to move closer because that's the game.
Might as well.
So I'll move up and shoot.
Yeah, stop.
That'll be hard for them to do.
Yeah, it's yeah.
They're not anti Big guys.
Very sneaky, Steve. Yeah, that's about it.
They are point blank.
Elves campaign when?
Oh, we're in the middle of this campaign. This is like the worst time to ask.
Well, it's the best time to ask. It's the best time.
What if the elves are the vampires?
Ooh.
Vampire elves,
All the elves are.
and they're actually rat people.
We can put some rats.
They're
in.
elven rat
And skeletons.
I
vampires.
was actually being serious. What if
That's
what if
actually
the elf
cool.
vampire just decayed into like
Oh
a vampire
yeah,
thing?
that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that looks like a shared derby.
So they're super elite and they never die.
Yeah, but
So you both like it.
There's not a horde of zombies they had to.
Oh no. That's their followers. That's their followers.
And a horde.
Yeah.
And they're characters.
They're also tanky.
I need water. I'm gonna get some water. I think we need to break. Can you mute me?
We're almost done. This is the last turn. Remember, we're almost done. We're almost done.
I'm
If
keeping
it
my
goes static, you let us know.
I think Dave's got this though,
just gonna-
because
Allow
unless
motions
unless the
there to
red
fire.
thing doesn't get pulled until he goes, and even then, he's ahead. I don't think I can win this. In fact, I can look at. No, I know for sure I cannot win this, because I can take the subjective away from him, and then we just keep earning the same number of points. But he's ahead. So Dave, this is the last turn.
Yeah.
If we played a fifth turn, then maybe. But it honestly feels both times we played this. A lot of times we played this game, 4 turns feels right. An undead. You know what? Yeah, that's kind of
I
cool.
want to do that. I want that.
Elven vampires.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of Asterians. Oh, sorry. Spoiler alert. They know. You don't know by this. So we already looked at it. You win this no matter what. So let's.
Oh,
do,
you mathed it out?
Yeah. So do fun stuff. Yeah, because.
That's what I was doing the whole time.
Oh yeah. So shoot into combat and kill that dude before.
Done.
And kill your guy too.
Okay.
So they have point blank, I believe, on their Gatling guns, if that's what you want to use.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't use photo paper. Like,
I know it's not working, but that's not what the official things are. I just printed on like Walmart photo paper.
oh yeah.
Yeah, they're crumbling apart.
Okay.
So 4 attacks each, but +2, so 6 attacks each. So 12 attacks.
12 attacks.
Hitting on 7s because they're firing into combat. 1's hit your own guy.
1, 2,
3.
3. That's too much. Like he's dead. Like,
Oh, maybe they're AP nothing. But we'll put those aside. What did you need? 7s. You got 1,
Yeah.
2, 3. You're not killing me. I take 1 wound, and then you got 3 on your own guy. 6 up. 6 up. 3 6-ups. He's dead. So you're just like, bah! And he's like, why? Why? Then you just hose him down. He dies. Well, that's fun.
yeah.
So
he's-
then if you
he's-
boost the mech master, they can fire again.
he's been hosed.
Hoser.
Whoa. Pump the brakes there, eh, bud?
Yeah, eh? Kick off, you hoser. Okay.
Right. There's the thing.
It's on the floor. It's gone forever. Loser booster. That's me.
That doesn't feel like you.
Okay.
I feel like the loser, Matt.
So the only thing I've left to activate is
I just killed my own guys.
big dude. Who's too far away to do anything.
This tank's on this rock.
So we're going to pretend that his double action redeploy lets him charge.
The whole game I played with 1 less Mari. That's why. It's all off balance.
Yeah, so like, obviously
Okay,
the smart thing to do, except that I already know I've lost, would just be to activate and do this. Okay, so he's done.
But
Oh, wait.
Wait. No.
I know I've lost. He's going to spit at you.
Yes. There it is. There's the
You
spirit
got
of the
4
loser.
wounds left.
This is the spirit of the booster of the loser. You do
Loser
all the
booster.
stuff. You know you've lost anyway. So you
Loser
just take the world down with you.
Booster.
That's what it is. That's literally what's happening.
Actually, what is his other boost? Probably something to do with combat.
It's
Swift
redeploy.
and fly. Yeah, he was too far away to charge. Swift and fly would have been awesome though. By the way, his Swift and fly will be named Burrow attack, so it's supposed to represent that he's going. The fly
I got to tell you something, okay?
spray. It's short.
I
I'm not
win.
range.
You make the rules, Matt, but every time I play Ravaged Star, I win. Okay, that's consistent. Right? Every time, literally.
It doesn't matter what side you play either.
Correct.
Yeah, You're just
Because
a master
every time I
tactician.
play, I win.
We're done.
That's every single time anyone plays, anyone wins. Because they're playing Ravaged Star. See what happens there? Okay, you thought it was something all like, oh, you think you're winning all the time. I never try to win. Okay, what am I actually doing here? Right? I have to constantly be brought back into reality of this game. Like right now, what are we doing right now?
We're done.
Okay, we're done.
I was
Okay,
in-
and I
I was
won,
in range.
right?
Yep.
Yeah. So
You win by 4.
buy half a corn.
Half a coin.
Okay, awesome. Thank you for making the scenario. And making it so I win my first live stream demo game. Because
No
when you make the
problem.
person win, you make them want to play again.
Who
right?
won when we played the scenario before?
I won.
You did, yeah.
Yeah. See, I can consistently say that
That's
because
one
it's
of our
happened
games.
every time. So it's like yeah.
Whatever Dave plays is overpowered.
Right. Which is I wrote these rules 5 minutes ago, Dave. Just go in there and like okay. But yes, it is fun. So let's do some fun stuff here. The best type of ism.
Nihilism.
Well, chaos is fair.
Okay, well, that's the game. So
I have some more energy.
I do not.
You do not. So like I want to stay and engage.
It's not that I don't
So-
want to engage.
No, I think
standing.
I think you should like nap for like 88 seconds or something.
88 minutes.
Yeah.
That'd be
Previous
great.
game. Last term, Dave got up
Let's
by
steal my
1 point.
office back.
Get some rest, folks. Half a corn.
What
I
do we
think
what
that
do we have
Dave
for the
wins as
campaign?
well
I'm
though
guessing like
because the
250
hobby is
something?
awesome. Yes, agreed.
5.
We're at 255?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you know what? There's some time left in the day, folks. So let's continue the streaming. And there's also more stuff to be given away. And more stuff to do. Because I think in tradition of live streaming, we're going to do some chaos comment bombs. Let's do that, Steve. In fact, I'll sit there. Let's turn some stuff, right? And let's have a space here for showcasing. Are you around too?
No.
Okay, so you're
Yeah.
you're mentally
I'll
out?
set you up.
Okay, yeah, set me up. I'll be last man standing.
What do you want to do?
Have the Gorkog ever won a demo game? That's a funny question. Like they're perfectly fine. I just
No, they did win. The time that I used them.
it's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they totally have.
Yeah. So that
They beat me every time I played.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
It's interesting because the Veil Toucher can be interesting.
I thought the Gorkog rule.
overpowered. Steve, how do we best set this up where I can show stuff? Is there like a pad where I can switch cameras?
Yeah, but
Is it wireless?
The problem is you don't have to see. How do you know your
It's very guerrilla, not
you don't have
professional.
Like, you don't have Nightbot and like.
Well, okay, now in the past I've done Nightbot.
Is it set up on your computer?
No? Yeah, because I had to change computers and I brought one home and then so it's all messed up now. So it would have to be here
It's
somehow.
not gonna be the. I can set you up, Kim.
So how we've been doing the giveaways is how I will be doing it.
Sure.
It'd be random selection.
So you want to sit the camera on you?
Do we like pop that up and turn it around?
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Okay. And then another camera to go somewhere close where I can show some models close up and then I can switch between the cameras. I think that would be the best case scenario. Guys, Steve, this is happening because of Steve. Steve, how many years have you spent here, Steve?
Almost a decade.
Okay, so that's insane.
Almost a decade, yeah.
That's insane. What year?
Well, what year is it now?
2023.
So that means I think I started 24. Very beginning. Not quite.
Was Ryan born?
Oh, buddy, I don't recall.
Okay. Yeah.
That's so long ago. We'll have like
He's
out
9.
here.
Yeah, no, I had 3 and he had more. Yeah, but you know what? No, he had 3. I had 3 and he had 5, and that's 8. So that's a corn. See how it works. All comes around. That way forever. Man, this painted ambassador. Look at this, Steve. So cool.
You know, not right.
You know what? That's true. Do I actually need to be there? I don't, right?
No, actually, you don't. Why don't you read that?
Mason McElroy. Both the games with the scenario, the side that won felt like they were about to lose, but they won on the points at the end. I like that a lot. You know, that's actually very true. This whole game, I mean, he's like eating my guys. I feel like I'm losing. Kind of. I say kind of because it's not like a complete landslide because I know there's objectives, but it feels like you're losing when you take off a lot of your dudes on the battlefield. But yeah, it was a surprise at the end. It was like, oh yeah, by the way, you're winning. The sound, yeah, the sound went out. Hi. Tabletop Chuck. Easiest way to write rules is to have Steve make rules that would benefit him,
Oh, I can't write.
but not. Benefit
I'm gonna
him,
change things
but
live,
not.
everybody.
Yeah. The sound. Where are we all coming from here? Where are we all typing from? Curious, I want to know. What continent are you from? That's the question that I have for you guys. Ravaged Star, where the rule of cool is actually a tactic. Yeah, done. Agreed. That is a tactic. Because that was, see, every time, that's the tactic. That's the rule of cool. It's to move forward and yes, and then watch the narrative play out. Because trying to tactic this out, you don't know what you're going to pull from the activation bag. So it's, I mean, you get a general sense of what you want to do, but as we saw with Matt, he was not wanting to activate certain units at a certain time because of the fog of war, which is why the dice mechanic is here like this, where you do the random activation. Yeah, so that means rule of cool is easier to be kind of everywhere doing, right? Yeah. And here's the crazy thing too, because this is what I picture, right? There's a lot of content and videos that are going to be made with Ravaged Star. We're going to make some scenarios, some missions that will be part of like standard gameplay. And then there's going to be customized gameplay because that's just going to happen anyway. So what I envision is something like this. There's two sides, and then there's like environmental things that you're also battling. So how cool would it be if, you know, we're inside this pocket dimension created by Deavar, which is Dana's character, who is a Veil Touch character, so she's the manifester, and she can create these illusions. And in this pocket dimension, you have a massive Tyrek like this, actually in like X-Men Sentinel size, like hitting dudes on the battlefield, and you actually have to take it out.
Yellow is you.
I love this so much, Steve.
And green.
Wait, the Guardians of the Galaxy thing is going to happen again. Okay, what?
Yellow is
Yeah.
you.
Which one? There's
Yellow.
like,
Sorry, yellow. Here.
okay.
You're right.
But yeah, that's what I picture, right? And so it's just a fun custom scenario, in addition to the like printed rules, the sanctioned way of playing, if you will.
Yellow is you.
Yep.
And green is whatever you put right here.
Yellow is me in terms of camera.
So you know,
That's what we're
Yellow.
talking about.
green.
Okay,
Oh,
so,
you see the tape? See the green tape? Camera green.
okay.
Oh, wow, there's yellow on this. That's good.
This is like,
But there's green tape on this.
this also feels really far away.
Yes. I
How much can you zoom in? Or
I can zoom right in.
yeah, because we don't touch the positioning of the camera, but we can zoom in more. That I like the idea of a bag having environmental tokens. Yeah, that would be cool if they were environmental tokens, and like if they were numbered environmental tokens. There was like maybe the objectives are numbered.
Oh, you want?
Yeah, that's better because the idea is showing off. Now, is there another one of these that's top down?
Oh, that's blue.
Who's top down?
I don't know. Is there blue tape on that side of the camera?
Yes.
Oh, every camera's got. Ignore
Ooh.
that. For some reason, yellow on that one.
Cool. And so I can actually like do stuff here too, and then there's that if I really want to do stuff. But yellow is me, you said. And then which one was that one? That's
Green.
yellow.
Green.
Oh no, it's not green. So like that's the green one over there,
Yeah.
which has that yellow tape on it.
I know.
Um, But I got to say though, in a general sense, like this whole setup in here is amazing, Steve. Like you've really,
Find it.
yeah. Like this feels like a well-oiled machine, and you're running around like a servitor, and like you know exactly what you're doing, and it's like you're not even thinking about it.
I've
Like
had every problem twice already.
exactly. And so this is amazing. I've been spending so much time like elsewhere that this is like developing over time. It's just nuts. We are not focused. We need to minis, models, and mayhem. Welcome. This camera might need to blocking the cat.
Yes.
Okay, so you got green there, blue there. That's cool. We can put that there. We don't necessarily.
You are.
What's that one? That's a red?
That's orange. Want orange on the table somewhere?
Yeah. Now, how far does that cord go?
I'll show you.
Because that's the case, and I'll put it right here. Yeah, or like here or something. Yeah, that's cool.
What? I want to like focus on it, like right here, fix things.
Okay. Real-time setup, folks. Okay,
Focus on.
that's
things.
red.
This is an old camera. This is a lot of nothing.
So which one? Oh yeah, nice.
this-
So this one is like how close we got here.
The whole box or something.
Yeah, like oh cool, nice. Okay. Here, I'm gonna just do one thing here. A little closer. You guys are great. You're awesome for sticking around. Setup. We can go any more. That's like I can put that over there and show off the big one. For little ones. See, this is gonna sound silly, but like yeah. So when do you go live, Steve?
Next time will be live tomorrow at 5 p.m.
Okay, tomorrow at 5. Yep.
with Luca.
Cool.
Whew.
There we go.
Okay.
Now when I want to end the stream.
That's like the top stream,
Okay, so
and then close off. You have to click on
Yep.
Chrome.
Yep. And if it accidentally goes out,
You have to.
like I don't know, say there's internet goes out for a split second and then it cuts the stream.
Oh,
So,
you'll be fine. You have to hit.
oh, okay, I see. Steve, please never leave.
Where I go.
Please
I'm
just
not, I
please-
couldn't leave at one. Can't go to.
we're 8-year-olds stuck in adult bodies. Like
Right?
we're here in this like
What am I gonna
in
do?
between space of the universe.
Take
Like
shit and flip-
yeah, what else? What else is there? What else is there?
It's Warhammer. That's it.
It's-
Or
that's
you
it.
know, Witcher Wargaming. That's it.
Right? Like we want to band
Anything-
together.
And playing are all that matters. And your wins, everybody.
Upside down, thumbs up. Yes. All right, so, but no, that's actually very real, right? Like we escaped to this. We escaped to the tabletop. And that's why we love telling stories, playing games with our buddies, right? Okay, who else, I'm curious. Who else out there plays with their kids? That's a question that I want to know. Okay, man. Thank you, Steve. Who plays with the kids? Dave, what is the next faction theme you think would complement the current factions for Ravaged Star? Complement? Well, I honestly, I really love the idea that Matt says, funny, he says it tongue-in-cheek, but he's dead serious. Let's do that. Wait, we're giving that away. Let's not lose track of stuff. Hold on. Wait. Well, no, we're not giving this away. This one we never actually ended up giving away. So here, let's do this. I am without a servitor, guys. It's all by myself. That one? Okay, here we go. So this is the next one that's being given away. You just asked me a question. I completely forgot what it was. Therefore, we're moving on with this. You won't ask it again, though. I think it was actually a good one. I was about to say something. Complete distraction. Honestly, it's adult ADHD brain. It is like so much stuff happening all at once. And you guys are supporting all of this so that this can function somewhere on this planet. Because, yeah, the world moves quickly. There's a lot of things everywhere all the time. And getting stuck on somewhere that's still moving in amongst everything else everywhere, yet feeling like you're still and not moving, I think is a mindset. So, like I'm now looking at this giveaway. Okay, so Vel touched Valkyr squad pack. That's the next one being given away. With that, you know, if it. Jackson, if you're here and you're watching and you're upstairs and you join the stream, get some models. I'm not saying that is a sneak out. That's definitely not what I'm saying. And by me not saying that, it shouldn't have influence on what you decide. I could not be talking to anyone. Jackson's not watching. So if that were the case, then that's 30 seconds we both won't get back. So let's talk about this giveaway before we do anything else. And I'm going to look at the screen right now. My D&D table includes some players' kits as well, which means I print and paint minis for them too. Awesome. Almost 260K. Excellent. Thank you, Lee. Which new faction would you feel supports the current ones the best? Which new faction would you feel support the current ones? Oh, I see. Okay. Supports the current one? It's a different flavor, man. So what you're asking, I believe, is what does it feel like? Here, let's switch this. Right here. Veil Touch were the original faction, right? So you have a feeling about the army. You got like this, they're veil touched. They got psychic, magical abilities that they're bringing back from beyond the veil. You have good close combat, kind of like sharp, tactical, strategic type of stuff happening. You have tanks, you got war machines, you have infantry, and you have humans that have been altered, I think is the best way of putting that. I was going to say evolved, but it's like, I mean, I suppose that's they are changed. They are touched by the veil. So that's why there's mutations and growth. Since Yashara, Shepherd of the Damned, who's like massive. Why is she so massive? We'll find out in the lore for Yashara specifically. Because we put in the request for it to be created. Rob, you're watching this. Why is Yashara so massive? We have this answer. Really want to know. So here we go. Right? We have a summon Mari here. Let's do something fun. Let's get a whole bunch of big stuff. Set it all up. And it's surreal, guys. Like this whole experience of the community support for this is the absolute best feeling that has been felt in anything that we could possibly do to engage in the time that we're spending making content for the channel and just being here and playing games and doing what we do, doing what we've done for 16 years. It still blows my mind that much time has passed. How has 16 years passed, guys? Like, seriously, that's 2 corns. How has that happened? It has. Yeah, that's a massive one. It's not painted, but it sticks out in the crowd, so I think it's cool for that reason. What are we actually doing right now? I'm just setting up models and you guys are hanging out with me. Means a lot. Thank you, by the way. But we'll come back to this because I want to talk about some more stuff there. But we're going to go to, let's see, what's a good kit? Look, this one. This is the giveaway one. So let's think of some words. What could we do? You know what? This is what we can do. I'm going to have to control it from my phone. That's the only way of doing this. Yeah, so I'm going to go in the live stream. Close this. Otherwise, you know, I'm going to kind of get messed up. And here, that's the video. Here we go. Okay, so watching myself, but muted because it would mess with brain. So I'm doing this so that when I do the giveaway, I can actually like thumb through it and figure out who it is, because I can't be at the desk and here at the same time. So that's a solution for that. And I think that's kind of the best thing that we got right now. So the key word is that you need to type in the chat is Pick a random chat member. Yeah. You know what? Skulls. Yeah, we're going to do skulls. Put the word skulls in the chat. I want to see at least 88 of them. Skulls. And what's on the line? Bell Touched Valkyr squad pack. Okay. These are the female warriors from the. Here we go. I'm going to randomly choose. Nah, he didn't. He got distracted. Hold on. Did he say what the next faction was going to be? Okay, we're going to try to remember that. We're going to try to remember that as the sea of skulls are literally coming this way, and it's amazing. Sea of skulls. I think it would be funny if there was like, you know, a camera on like the chat as well somehow. What's the? Yeah. Okay, here we go. I always forget that this is on, and so I gotta like not show the screen of my phone because there's consideration here, right? All right, here we go. Okay, choosing a winner. You guys ready? It's for this right here. For the squad pack. Who are we choosing? Okay, it's gonna be random. So I gotta go like this. And then, all right, there. That is, stop. I see you. Don't go anywhere. Daniel Hall. Daniel Hall. Email Matthew at MiniWarGaming.com and let Matthew know that you won this. So where's the sticky notes? We're getting the sticky notes. We're here. We're still on the stream, guys. We're not going anywhere. Trapped inside. I gotta walk around. You guys are still putting skulls. And I gotta say this, man. The skulls are always gonna come in. And when they do, it's amazing. Quite literally awesome. So, yeah. Here we go, Daniel Hall. Congratulations, man. And I gotta say, like, guys, like, normally when we do this, it's like we're giving out stuff. Yes. But what are we giving out? We're giving out everyone's stuff. It's a different feeling when it's our stuff. It's like, because it's there's ownership over it. So there's like, this is a gift. This is a gift from me to you. But it's also weird because it's like, it's a gift that we have because of you that we're now giving back to you. So, okay, anyway, Daniel Hall. Here we go. So that's the instruction for that. Yeah, got a good amount. And you know what? I will say this. Currently, there's only 5. There's only 5 of those that have been given away proper. I think it's important that we make it so at least 8 are given away. I think at least 8 would make sense. I'm gonna have to see 664%. Igor! Yes. Okay, man. Yuri and Lazgor. Okay, so Igor made a video of grabbing one of the tentacles. Can't see it. Here. This right here. What's the main one? Is that zoomed in? Yeah, Steve zoomed that in. That's why you can't see. Here, I'll just. That's focus. Yeah. This dude right here. Okay, this is the Yuri and Lazgor, the model that you can now get and add to your pledge. If you followed before we launched, you would get them free with your pledge. So if you've just discovered the campaign, that is an option for you. You can add it to your pledge as well. But anyway, I was supposed to answer a question, and that question was thoughts on the next faction, right? Yes? I think it was. He was like 14 combined emails. Dave, who do I email again? Yes, Matthew at MiniWarGaming.com. The answer is That is correct. That's who you email to claim your prize of the Valkyrs that you won, Dan. Thank you very much. Now, what we're going to do is talk about your question, whoever asked it, which was next factions. There's so many. That's the problem. Okay, so yes, there's discussions of an orc faction, and that's like an orc. There's so many ideas floating around as to what that could be or what that could look like, right? And so first off, what would be... That wasn't your question either. Wow, this is bad, guys. Like, the amount of lack of focus right now because of like boosted stimulation of like all this stuff, it's like crazy. All right, now, I think we're actually talking about what supports well the Veil Touch. That's another question coming up in the past. Did someone confirm that? I'm gonna wait 10 seconds and not jump to another subject, because if I do, then I'll forget that I asked that question. So here we go. Let's see what we got in the chat. Now vampire, lit elf, dead rat, ogre-sized space rat. What would be the theme of the next faction that would complement the current factions? If that Demon Ace 18 was the question, yeah, I think orcs are awesome. They're a lot of fun. So it's like, in the lore, things are created in the lore first, and then they're fleshed out more so in the lore, and then they're physicalized concepts and sculpts and created. Hey, Jeremy. Clean, good space rats. Yeah, so I think that's what it would be. What would be my preferred one? Got the Veil Touched. So I would prefer to be pleasantly surprised by no matter what was created. Whether it's like, Matt gets excited about ace, vampire, elf, undead faction that he's kind of swirling around, thinking around, right? Or it's like orc themed, or it's the Vanguard, which is the human faction, which you can really flesh out what that means, right? What's the human faction mean? Human faction means like so many directions. So that's a matter of like ironing out all this stuff. The most fun. So I will say this. My first want or desire in this whole thing was the Veil Touched right here. The purple. Purple's the Veil Touched. That was my first desire, right? With Davicus being a character right here out front. It does do it. Cool. Yeah, so that was the first want, was to have a faction like this that was chaotic in nature. Thank you, Paul Gartran, by the way, for this neat job. Amazing. His thumb's missing. That's a 3D print. So yeah, these are all, oh no, this is PVC? Yeah, I think this one's PVC. Yeah, PVC is way better because it's not brittle the same way as like 3D prints are. I should say the 3D prints that have been made before, because these 3D prints are like old now. Some of the new stuff that we're tinkering with is increasing the durability of a lot of the models. Yeah, the lights aren't the best right here, so this probably isn't the greatest place to do this. About to sneeze. Excuse me. Got to give you a warning, man, for like people wearing headphones, but I trying to stifle my sneeze in order to do that. Check out the ambassador. I'm getting so distracted. So we're talking about new factions. Factions, man. There's so many things we could do, and it's funny because there's so many ideas within factions. Like for instance, the Amari, they have war divisions, right? So there's different battle tactics, different ways of conducting functions in a force, and there's different divisions and departments and arms and branches of that can be manifested through different unit sculpts and characters. So what you see right now in all of the factions isn't the of what you. Geez, that was a really long-winded way of saying there's more models coming, guys. There's a lot more models coming. Dave holding up, Mini Dave. I love the second 2-hour. It would be possible to bring out a GW Mini to show beside Ravaged Star Minis on the table. It's hard for me to get. Okay, we'll name a GW Mini, and which one do you want to see? And I can change it to actually this side. We can change it to right here. If you want to see a GW Mini, then sure. If you want to do it for size comparison, maybe. Why don't we just say that's a reason and that's a thing to do, and I'll just go ahead and get it. But could also do space Dryads, I suppose. The campaign is only a week long. Is that on purpose? Well, it's 8 days, 8 hours, 8 minutes, 8 seconds long. But yes, it's done that way by design. Get some models here, just for funsies. I gotta be careful when I do this because, wait, hold on, I shouldn't just take stuff. Steve? No one's here, guys. You know what? I'll grab from the Chaos Space Marine because that's safe and I know that they're mine and I'm not like messing with someone else's model. Sorry for that noise. That was like cardboard tray on metal shelf. So for those of you guys who have been to the MiniWarGaming bunker, you know what that is, what that means, why it's that way. Yeah, what's a good one to let's I'm gonna show some Terminators. Good. Off. Regular Chaos Space Marine, but there's new Chaos Space Marine. I'm not going to accomplish that very easily looking at old, but maybe there's a Space Marine army. Do that way. You know what? Let's get some space. Oh, here we go. Found it. Found it. Cool. Got some black lead. By the way, for those who've just jumping on, for context, what I'm doing is I'm looking for some models for comparative purposes. I actually don't know for what purposes. I'm just saying that, right? I'm gonna just say get models. Models I get. These noises. Okay. All right. Good here, guys. I'm coming back to the studio now. Oh, okay. Hold on. Someone has done. Any chance of seeing a smaller scale version of Ravaged Star, board game size like Fire Team, or would it be perfect for those of us who live in small apartments? Well, first off, thank you very much for that super chat. And the answer is absolutely yes. There's we were talking about it earlier in the stream, but we don't assume anyone's stayed longer than the average view time, which I don't know what would be. A few minutes. So let's describe what that idea is. The idea behind a smaller scale version of Ravaged Star is that the rules don't change. What you do is you actually, instead of there being a unit of guys, you would go down just to the unit characters. And it would basically be character battles, like similar to Kill Team, where everyone has kind of like a different function within the team. It would be like that. So it would be a more crunchy in terms of what each individual unit can do. But because there's fewer units and fewer things to do, the crunchiness balances out. So a game would take probably a similar amount of time. These are all general estimates. That's the aim of the feeling, though. The important thing there is that there is going to be smaller scale gameplay options made available, which is cool. That's just a matter of like making the pack, making the mission pack, and making videos about it, showing how to play it, how to do it. And the cool thing is, it's like anything that we present, we get a chance to play it and see how it feels before we make it official as something that's printed and is like the sanctioned way of doing it. So you can do that in-house as the team, and we can also do it with people coming in, right? Like for instance, let's say you were a guest here at the MiniWarGaming bunker, and you wanted to play Ravaged Star with us, and we're like, hey, do you want to play one of the mission rules that we have, or do you want to craft something different, like a custom experience? Then we can do that, and we can kind of test certain ways of playing and different scenarios. And if it's fun, then we just, heck, it's a battle report, right? So it's already published because it's made public, and even the custom rule set. Yeah.
All right, I'm out.
Steve, thank you so much, man.
See you tomorrow, man.
Okay, see ya. Yeah, so that's kind of like the fun, the idea. And I think that would be cool. What do we look? Okay, fully distracted. What are we talking about? Okay, comparing model sizes. Here we go. Actually, I do want to acknowledge that $10 super chat, because that and that would go to the bottom. Okay, Nardio. Any chance of seeing a smaller scale version of Ravaged Star? Okay, so that's the whole thing being answered. It's just Nardio. Thank you very much for that super chat. All right. Yes, with some great space whales. Hi, Dave and crew from the UK. I'm a backer number 485. Decided to pick up the Siege of Ankar Battle Pack and the Veiled Touch Support Pack. Excellent. That means, that sounds like you backed the first campaign, which is fantastic, awesome. And then you got the support pack for the Veiled Touch. So the new stuff taken out of the battle packs, new Veiled Touch stuff, and you're getting the Siege of Ankar, which is a 2-player battle set, starter set. Cool, man. I love it. Okay, menagerie of alien races that have been displaced, not working together to make a home for themselves. Now working together. That's just really. And I'm showing this on camera again, which doesn't matter because you're seeing the exact same thing you're seeing on screen anyway. Why did I want to do this? I want to show. Getting distracted so much, guys. It's ridiculous. Here. What do you want to see a comparison of? You know what? Let's do an Amari infantry. Okay. Here's a. That's the size comparison. Warcog. And then here, put a Pathfinder on there. Pathfinder always reminds me of Phil. Does. And so that's what that looks like. And I'll get a Veil Touched as well. Here, actually, let's use a Tyric size here. Let's just do this one at a time and make it cohesive, okay? So, starting with the Veil Touched. Now, this is like much bigger. Like, this isn't a fair comparison because it's not a Chaos Space Marine and like a Veil Touched Enforcer or an Executioner, but we can very quickly solve that going to the room, just grabbing them from the shelf. Yeah, okay. Yes. Guys. These are all, what I have in my hand here is Paul Chartrand. Paint job. Paul's amazing, man. He did vast majority of the Veil Touch studio army. All right, here we go. So let's start the size comparison. That was Tyric. Now, so here's a Veil Touched Executioner and a Chaos Space Marine. And here, let's actually switch it because it looks like that side. Okay. Matter too much, but that's the size comparison there. Go a tad closer. You can zoom in. Oh, go what? What? I guess there's like a. That like the camera that made it go back? What? Stay. Okay, there you go. Don't move. There he is. Yeah, so that's the proportions are longer, as we can visually see. Now this here, let's put the calc here. which I love, man. Like when I first saw the sculpts of the Valkyrs, like just under a couple of years ago, the first time, I was like, dude, these look so awesome. And what are the Valkyr? Well, they're this squad right here. So Daniel Hall. You can look forward to getting this squad of these because that's what they are. Now, these are actually different than the ones that you would get in the Veil Touched War Pack. Original big War Pack. There's all this stuff. Which, you know what? We're going to give that away today. 8th. Let's just do it. Is a newer Space Marine. That is a newer Marine, right? Is it weird to ask for a Primaris? This is something that you would do at home, right? If you got Ravaged Star, you have these questions. You're like, okay, well, what's the base size? How big is this? How is it proportioned? Like, these are all questions that are answerable just by simply grabbing some models and doing the visual comparison. I think that's a very reasonable thing to do, right? Like, yeah, there's a number of different things here. Yeah, any money, someone's going to ask, hey, can you grab a Tyranid whatever? And then it's going to be do a size comparison of that with Gorkog models. And the answer would be, you can choose to proxy any of any miniature with any miniature. So it's like, okay, cool. I'm getting so distracted, guys. I'm over here and you're not even there. You're like still with us, like so awesome. Thank you. I came out of the room and I didn't get what I was actually going out to get. So wanted to show some stuff. Table. Kid in a Candyland is what I feel like all the time, guys. Like I work from home mostly, and that is for my own mental sanity. Then like stuff can actually get accomplished, because when I'm here, it's constant distraction everywhere, which is amazing. I love being here. But if I was here all the time, there'd be like nothing gets done. So in some weird twist of fate, getting distracted happens to be the thing that happens. And how is that even a thing? I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I'm trying to look for these models. Here we go. Let's get a boy in blue. Okay, that's what you really want to see. So, by the way, I will say this. We are fans of Warhammer. We love Warhammer. We're not going to stop making Warhammer content or Warhammer 40K battle reports. I will always love Khorne. Okay? You just try and take that out of me. That is so ingrained. I see Khorne everywhere. So Ravaged Star is a reflection of how much I love this experience. I love tabletop gaming. So there were some comments before about like kind of going in the more negative route. And for me, it's like, honestly, man, it's all about enjoyment. No matter how I engage, that's how I choose to engage. There's so much negativity that exists surrounding it, and whether it's true or not, whether it's something you have to look at this and you don't look at that, don't bother. It's a choice to engage in it. So to deny that it exists is one thing, but to choose to deliberately engage in it because one feels that one has to is a mindset choice, in my estimation. That's the personal opinion on that. And so how I choose to hobby is whatever game I'm playing, I'm going to enjoy it because I'm choosing to play it over any other game that I could possibly choose to play in that moment. So whether it's Warhammer 40K, fielding World Eater in an epic battle, 8,888 points versus Scari's Black Templar, which was a really fun game that popped in my brain all of a sudden, or it's a game of Ravaged Star. Now, proxying miniatures. This is a topic, this discussion, right? So if you're at a Games Workshop sanctioned event or a tournament, then whatever rules they make up for that is up to them. And yeah, that is just what it is, right? And there's some gaming clubs too, and like there's different rules that people set for their gaming experience. That is a choice, and we choose to engage. Here at MiniWarGaming, our philosophy is, what's the rule of cool? What's the most fun? You want to proxy something for something else because you don't have that model physically? Like, that's kind of how the whole thing started. That's how everything started here. Like this right here, the mark of Dave means proxy. It means this isn't a flamer, this actually counts as a melta. Not what you see is what you get. It's what you project, what you see, and what you call it to be. Therefore, it could literally be anything. And that's the whole philosophy of proxying. So that's just, it's always been a thing here. Because there are so many options to engage in and so many games to engage in. Part of that experience is just try, just do, just demo, just whatever. What does it matter? Why are we doing this? We're playing this game to have fun, to escape from whatever it is that we feel like we need to unplug from. Like we escape to an even darker, grim, darker world. And we somehow get enjoyment from the slashing of the dwarves and the crushing of the skulls, doing all this stuff and exploding our imaginations. Nick from Play on Tabletop liking the explosion. Shout out to Nick because it's popped in my brain. And that's how it works. It's community driven. It's all, it's feedback loops over and over, and it's cultivating into one. And that's what this whole campaign is. This is a reflection of the type of fun we prefer. And in my mind, I like to think of we as an acronym for world eaters. Like that's why I like using the royal we all the time. It's like instant checkmate. So if you say an idea and you say we're going to do it, like, yeah, you better believe we're going to do it. We're going to collect skulls all day long. Yeah, let's go. Let's move. So that's the automatic thought towards that. Now back to this. I just like the size. So a Baumbarger, I just like the size of painting and visibility on the board. So being a tad bigger is great. Agreed. I can't wait to paint up a Force for Chaos, my first Chaos army, and then use it to play with friendos. Fantastic, Sean. I love it. What a great way of engaging in the hobby, wherever that is. Feels like someone forgot to shut down Dave when they left the room. It's awesome. Try to shut it down. Try. I try to shut it down. It doesn't work. It keeps me up at night. It just keeps on going. It's a constant flow. So it's just going to happen somewhere else. Like if there's a phone, it's going to continue, even if that stopped. If there's some sort of connection to some sort of satellite, which pings off of everywhere else on the planet, good luck shutting it off. It doesn't shut off. It goes on forever. That's exactly how we want it to. Because this is home for us. We are home here. It's like the old man joke it up. Segue into, let's change the view and talk about this. Okay, back to this. Proxying. So yeah, that's a Primaris Space Marine. Okay, Ultramarine, as you've seen the poster boy. It looks as though the ground is a semi-elevated. I'll say that. This is a Veiled Touched. So let's switch this out for Valkyr. Proportionate. Right, so it's 32 millimeter base size. You know what Ravaged Star needs? Space rats or rat space, you choose. It honestly, yes, agreed. Like, it needs everything, right? Can attest to Dave's lack of off button. He was up like 2:30 last night. This is true. This is a true fact. And thank you, Sean, by the way. So if you guys have seen the video posted today on the MiniWarGaming channel, Sean edited that. He shot it, came here to the bunker, he shot it, he edited it. It's now posted, and what a fantastic job that was, Sean. Thanks. Thank you for that. You were also up at 2:30 doing that video, so I think that needs the Eye of Terror level acknowledgement of that crazy thing you did, you crazy human. But yeah, so, you know, the comments are going by so quickly. I think, like on the screen, because there's a big screen here, and I think the reason why is because there's a small sliver of what I can see, whereas here, ironically, I see more. Yeah, I can see like a lot more. So let's see what we got. Is this some kind of weird Dave ASMR session? can I just objectively say that any session, quote unquote session, that you could possibly get with me would be weird. All right. If you're expecting anything different, then what are we doing? By the way, if you see this, I don't mind because it's just the chat upside down. Yeah. I bought, okay, yeah, so Squiggly Bob says, yeah, I bought to proxy originally, but the rules updates, hold on, this is a good thing. What were you? Okay, Christian Johnson upgraded membership to Narrative Wargamer. I think we need to acknowledge that fact. So just going back in the chat for a moment, that's fantastic. Tristan, thank you very much for that support. Got to say, the Veil Touch looks a lot better than the Space Smurf. Now, if we were taking an orc there, then I'd have some difficulty picking one. Or if we were talking an orc there, taking an orc, talking an orc. So when you say orc, you know, are you talking about orc, aesthetic? 270. Yes, we're at 270. Is the Ravaged Star videos, you have an English fellow, but he's never introduced. Who is he? Is he with MiniWarGaming? Is he involved in this project? Well, okay. I love how you said he's never introduced, because he is introduced. You just got to look for it. In the latest video, actually, I think you might be right about that. Not introduced. But we were up at 2:30, right, Sean? And there was already a lot of stuff. So there's reasons. His name is Gaz, to answer your question. And this, here, let's show this. The reason why we're showing. Because Gaz is Lord Tyrant. Right? That's how we're playing this. Gaz is Lord Tyrant. Why? Why is Gaz Lord Tyrant? Well, I'll tell you exactly why. And I think you already know the answer. But this is the truth and the fact of the matter. Gaz is Lord Tyrant. Gaz happens to be my best mate. And Gaz is from the UK. And I met Gaz about a couple years ago. And he still works in the tabletop industry. And he has worked for near a decade now and does the trade end of it and communicating with stores and setting all that up. He sold for companies and he worked with teams of sales for the tabletop industry, selling miniature war games. So he knows that end of it, right? So here at MiniWarGaming, as content creators, it's something that he engaged in over the years and watching battle reports and tuning in as he was hobbying. And there was an opportunity for him to come here when he worked for Warlord Games, because he was in some battle reports for Bolt Action and I think K47. And we're just hanging out here talking. And see, now for anyone who's ever met Gaz, you instantly feel this, I can picture his face. Like, what are you going to say? What could you possibly say that isn't going to get you distracted? Nardio, $10. The campaign was perfectly done. You all knocked it out of the park. I went from not interested to now backing the game. Eager to get my Siege of Ankar battle pack pledge and extras. Have a great day. Nardio, that's amazing. Thank you for that. Damn, that is cool, guys. Like, that is so cool. Like, what? Like, what? Crazy cool, right? It's so crazy because it's like the gratitude is real. It makes me cry on stream. That's what's going to happen here. Left alone to cry in front of the world. But you know what? It's warranted. It's if this isn't a reason to cry happy tears, then then what amount of energy is it going to take to make that happen for a person? This is like pure gratitude. I'm mostly classic, but so this is Mason McElroy. I'm mostly classic, but I'm open to anything. Someday, I'd like to try a game that's as deep as it goes with all combat. Gonna need some hardcore veterans for that, though. Ah, very cool. Thanks, Slaneshy Thoughts. Thank you, Sean. Hey, you're not allowed to instantly checkmate me on stream here, okay? Because I'm gonna Ron Burgundy this. I'm gonna read it. going to be like raw and real. So really can't wait to see the game rules for this. Can't get over how fantastic these minis look. Star, honestly, yeah, agreed. Like the minis are insane. They're insanely awesome. The artists that worked on this are extremely talented. Igor, Gustavo, and Milica, the team, if you guys are watching this, fantastic artwork. Like the artwork is fun. The artwork wants you to like get into the game because it just looks like a fun environment to be in. It's got that comic book style. It's actually reflected that way in the miniatures as well because they're more heroic. They're more like, you look at these things and they're fun miniatures to even look at, you know? And that's the whole goal, man. It's to just show the fun of it, right? I'm trying to get these here and not have a reflections, actually. Yeah, that's kind of working. What about this? Try that. I mean, it's whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay. Sorry if I missed this already, but having ordered all the Ravaged Star line, what would I need to get everything new, including rules, dice, etc.? Travis Teeter. So if you're talking about you already backed the first campaign, but you want to get into the new campaign and you want to get like everything, then the very first one, which is the Galaxy at War, if you're on the campaign page, did you switch that to the campaign page? Do you know how to do that really quick? Like just to show it on the screen? Yeah.
Not easy.
Not easy. Okay, that's fine. All right. So, well, then maybe you can do this because there's links everywhere, guys. Just click on the link, open up a new tab, and as I'm describing it, just look at it as it'll make sense here. By the way, Akiyo-sama, thank you for upgrading your membership to be a narrative wargamer. Fantastic. All right. Are you?
I'm heading out.
Heading out?
Because I gotta get kids to.
Yes. Yes. All of them technically.
So thank you so much, everybody. It was a lot of fun playing.
Here, I'll get my mic close to you.
Oh, that's fine.
That's fair.
Thanks, everybody. I gotta run. I'm gonna try to get some sleep tonight. Get my CPAP machine tomorrow, so I'll definitely get some sleep tomorrow.
Sorry, I mean, I'm not laughing at that.
Oh, it's fine.
I'm-
Laugh at it. I'm an old man.
I'm laughing at your old age, is what I'm
Yes,
laughing at.
yes. Well, you're right behind.
Because I
me,
feel
so
you're.
right behind.
It's okay. Dude, I got the Asian genes, man. I'm gonna look young until I'm like 100.
Until you look like you're a
Yeah.
million years old.
Yeah.
Is that how it works?
That's how it works, man.
You look young,
That's
and
what-
then one day
and then one day.
you look like one of those old sages that you go and learn kung fu from, right?
That's right.
All
Hey,
right. Thanks so much, guys.
all right.
I'll see you later.
270, Matt. It's at 270 right now.
Yeah, I know. It's great.
Yeah, it's fantastic. All right. Okay, let me read the stuff now. Okay, here we go. The interesting thing about MWG over the years to me has been which personalities that have resonated with me. Some click for me, some don't. I feel Gaz would make a great content creator. You know what, Steven? I absolutely agree with that. Back to Gaz for a moment. He's a fantastic personality to just simply watch and engage in. He's very entertaining. He is. He instantly, emotionally checkmates me when I hang out with him, which is why he's Tyric, and he's my best mate in Ravaged Star, as well as in real life. So when Davicus goes through the veil, Tyric is right there with him, and he's like seconds after him, right? And they're both in the veil at the same time. And that's what it is. And what is the veil even? What's even going on? Well, this is the lore. They go into the veil, which is a shimmering wall. Basically, it's the portal of a door. And it's magic because it's actually a prison for a goddess of fear named Strock. So Davicus didn't know this, right? Davicus is the commander of a fleet, and you know the Vanguard, which is where he comes from, they're space explorers. So do they have militarized protection mechanisms in place? Of course they do, right? They're exploring the galaxy. They're exploring the universe, really. And so they're going to go to different planets and like be scientists about it. And they're going to learn stuff and they're going to discover things. And so Davicus, in his curiosity, finds or hears about the shimmering wall on the planet of Asalia. Massalia has a bunch of cultists, and so if you have the cultists from the original campaign, that's who those cultists are from. They're just denizens of the planet of Massalia. And so, yeah, the Vanguard are there, so Davicus and his fleet are there, and the first one through, he just goes. Like, it wasn't explored territory before then. And it's one of those cases where no one went because they kind of weren't allowed to go. But, you know, when you're kind of like have a propensity to kind of just rebel by nature, you kind of just go through, right? You just like, you say what you say in your mind to justify your act. That's why Davicus just goes through the veil, and Tyrek is right there with him because Tyrek is loyal. He's his best buddy. But they didn't expect to find the goddess of fear on the other side. And so it's like, now you know. Heck, now you know there are aspects of gods. Now you know 8 of us. No. And you are mine. And so Davicus spent 60 years on the other side of the veil. And he comes out changed forever. Because he can't unsee what he saw in there. And he influences everyone around him. Because it wasn't just him that went in, right? Everyone went in. That's why they're a bit bigger than the average human. They're a bit grown and mutated and blossomed into their truer selves. Selves that the veil could touch them to be. So, yeah, absolutely. And that's what veil touched. It's when you are touched by fear itself. You're touched by it. So he comes out, and really, what does fear want? Fear wants fear. So, yeah, Strzok just wants everyone to be afraid of her. And Strzok's ego is massive, right? Because it's like, you fear me. You don't fear anything else. You fear. So when Davicus is, let loose or unleashed, because right now he's changed, not even the same. Goes in curious, almost like scientific explorer, kind of neutral curiosity towards everything and everywhere. And he goes through the veil and he's like, oh, damn. Oh, wow. And then it's like, oh, huh. Yeah, okay, yes, this is it. All right, this is the way it is. So this is reality. Yes, I knew it all along. This is what we're going to do. We're going to amass the forces. We're going to go out, and we're going to spread the word of Strzok. And we're going to create the Book of Davicus and log our journeys to make sure that those who follow do what they must to spread the word. Because now he's conditioned. So Davicus is like completely conditioned to spread fear in the galaxy. That's kind of what happens, man. Yeah, and that's what happens to the rest of everything. So you see the other units, like, Tyrek. So Tyrek pre-Veil was like, he was one of those dudes who just fit really well in a mechanism. If he was a soldier, which he was, which he still is, he's a fantastic soldier. He executes with precision. So, yeah, he's a fantastic, like, you need the job done, we get the job done, the job is kind of person. So many people are like that, no matter what they do, right? I've seen some people that are like that are school teachers, right? Like they have a very specific way, and it's like, yes, we do it, it's done, it's efficient, it's facts. That's what we go off. Fact of the matter is, I have conquered. I have decimated. I've killed thousands. And I've come here to claim soul. So that's something that Tyrek would say, right? Because it's like, it's execute with precision. Yeah, that's the mantra of Tyrek. So that augmented by going through the veil too, being touched by the veil, being influenced by Strzok. So in Strzok's purview, Tyrek is a much more efficient instrument in the hands of Strzok, right? Like with Davicus, with the propensity to rebel at the very beginning of it, and yet still wanting to do it and to follow and to be the best instrument in the hands of now deity
that Davicus follows.
Not quite as good at it.
Or maybe he is as good at it. Or maybe yeah, let's go with that narrative. Because with Davicus, it's a bit chaotic, isn't it? You don't know what to expect with Davicus. So what ends up happening? Well, first off,
When Davicus gets out of the veil, his job is to spread fear, right? That's the work of Strzok. And the servants of Asalia, so the cults, they see Davicus, and what happens? Well, by spreading the fear of Strzok, fear manifests itself in different ways. So if you're afraid of a dragon, you see a dragon. Afraid of rats, you see rats. So when Davicus comes out, he's spreading the fear, he's doing his job. They know. Now, by going through the veil and coming out of the veil, that inadvertently door of the prison that was the veil. And that whole prison, which housed the goddess of fear, has now been unlocked, and Strzok escapes and walks out. So Strzok is now in this plane of reality and sees the servants of Asalia. And what do they see? It is their biggest fear manifest. That's what Strzok does. So Strzok's disciples go and they spread fear, and then fear. And when Strzok is there, what happens? Well, fears manifest. They see their biggest fear. So when Strzok manifests in front of the servants of Asalia, what do they see? They see Davicus. That really pisses off Strzok. It's like, wait, Davicus is your greatest fear? Your greatest fear. That's something I do, not Davicus. So what does Strzok do? Strzok disowns Davicus because Davicus has rebelled once again. Did he mean to rebel? Happened. Just a thing. So now Davicus is simultaneously by the veil, changed forever. Can't unsee. And he's alone because he is disowned by Strzok. And that's the lore of Davicus and Tyrek and Strzok, and that is the veil. And that's the reason why the models look like the way they do. Aesthetic is the manifests through the different decisions and the aesthetic choices, and that is for that. So you know what? I think it'd actually be fun if, man, talking about the lore is fun. So let's do a giveaway. But before we do a giveaway, let's do a chaos comment bomb, right? This is tradition, guys. If you guys have watched like Shrine of Chaos, what? 378? Are you kidding me? Awesome. CAD. Yes, that's a big difference. But still awesome. Amazing. Let's do Chaos Comet Bomb, then giveaway, then more lore talk. How about we do that? Yep. Okay, so Chaos Comet Bomb. Let's do... You know what? I think we can... I think Kirioth? Yeah, let's do Kirioth, man. Because, you know, Kirioth, thank you for doing all the stuff you did for supporting the campaign and making content. So I'm going to check your channel to see if your video's up. Because for those who don't know, Kirioth also made a video 3 hours ago. Okay, it's back. Awesome. So that video, his latest video, which is a new challenger approaches, Ravaged Star, tabletop miniature wargame. So we're going to click on that, copy link, and then I'm going to put it in the chat. Well, actually, I'm going to leave a comment because the idea is that we leave a comment. And so it's, okay. The harvest is here. Leave the harvest to here, okay? That's the comment you leave because that lets him know that this is a Chaos Comment Bomb because of his support for Ravaged Star, because the harvest is here. Reap. The Reaper awaits. Exclamation mark, exclamation. Okay, the harvest is here, the Reaper awaits. Okay, echoed. Echo through here, there. That's a Chaos Comet Bomb, man. Also, we can, I mean, if you want to say thanks and, say whatever you want. Doesn't matter. So Dave loves you, John. Dave loves you, Kirioth, because this is fact. Fact of the matter is, it was only ever warm fuzzies that I have felt specifically from Kirioth, so that's what I'm going to say. But honestly, whatever you want. Chaos Comet Bomb. You have been Chaos Comet Bomb. Leave that too. Whatever you want. But it would be fun if, you did the other stuff too. Harvest is here. Test, test, test. Can you guys hear me? I've tried to reset it, and I think it's good. Also, I find hilarious that this keeps on zooming out. Stop. Stay, stay, stay. Good girl. I say that to Ruby, but that's my flesh hound at home. My flesh seeker, because, she's a Gorka dog. I had to take her to the classes where we can communicate better. That was good. Did that as a puppy. Mech Master. We are getting distracted again. Okay, here we go. Sound is back. Reaper wanted the sound, and yes, you're back. Audio is 5x5. Excellent. 5x5. Where's the phone? I left the phone over here somewhere. So did we do it? Did we Chaos Comet Bomb? Kirioth, did we do it? Okay, I think we did. So let's do a giveaway. Yes. Giveaway time, guys. Here's a fun one. Let's do this. Model. I feel like I'm a little bit all over the place, but that's kind of what we're doing right now. What we're doing. All right, that's enough about Davicus and Pyric for now. I'd like to show this Death Rider. Now this is the one's painted by Ryan. That's his favorite model that he's painted. Ryan's 9, and he's my son. This is Valkyr, Standard Bearer. That's painted by Dana, my daughter, which is fantastic. I mean, come on, guys. And then Morgan, our son, painted this. So Fair, if you're watching this right now, this is so cool, Fair. Like, come on, are you kidding me? Minis painted by the kids. Like, it's just the best thing ever. Like, come on. Like, that's a checkmate, man. Like, so cool. The one Dave linked, the one about the new challenger. Okay, question about the campaign. Is it only 2-player boxes that come with gameplay cards? There is a separate gameplay card, like unit card pack that you can get, which if you don't get one of the battle packs, you'll need to get, because there's a lot of war packs and separate units that are available in separate boxes. And the most efficient way going forward with that, out of all the options available, was make a card pack that satisfies any unit that you could possibly get for the whole faction. The card packs that you get with the battle sets will be the same ones that are also included in that whole main card pack, but they'll be slightly different with illustrations and fun stuff because it's like you get it as the battle set. So it'll be unique to that, but the rules themselves will be the same. So to answer your question, yes, you can get it separately as the unit card pack. So what are we talking about? So we did a Chaos Comet Bomb, and then we're going to do giveaway. So here's the giveaway. Okay, so a little bit of this. See Struck there, so Heralds of Struck. Excuse me. Zoom out a little bit. This mini, one of the minis, 3 minis in the pack. So this is Yakaron Kill. Is a caster, as you can. This one I painted myself. This is one of the first minis that I painted up using contrast paint, Citadel contrast paint. Honestly, it was very enjoyable to do. It's one of the first minis I did getting back the campaign, or getting back in the hobby rather. Many years since I had painted minis, and then this was one of the first ones I picked up, kind of getting back into it. Gotta be honest, I was apprehensive. You just finished painting this, Mr. Jivinator? Cool, you just finished painting him. Awesome. Post on Instagram, hashtag Ravaged Star. Tag me if you want, and then let's share and post that. All the stuff. If you're watching this and you've backed the first campaign, you're working on your Veil Touch stuff, then yeah, post it, man. Post it. It's like, because I go on Instagram a lot, and I love seeing the stuff, and I love sharing it. I just love like spreading the awesomeness of the fun of the whole thing. So if you want to do that and we come across it, and that's what it is, because it's a good, on a regular basis, guys, probably 2 to 3 hours a day that I spend on the different social media platforms to engage in the community and to post and make posts and collaboration, all that stuff. So yeah, and I don't care if like you have 1 follower, no followers, or 1 million followers. That doesn't matter, right? In my opinion, everyone in this community is accessible, right? Like they just can be. It's just a matter of choice. That's just my opinion. That looks like Dreadlord, sure. It's me. It looks amazing, Dave. Yeah, well, I mean, heck, here's the thing about this. You know how Matt was saying that with the named characters, there's like the named character rules, and then there's can be like the, oh, I don't want to say generic, but let's say nameless character rule, right? Like this guy is an incarnate. So he's an incarnate, a caster of magic, then he can be that in a general sense. You can actually, ever you, slightly different from that. I think that would make sense. That would work. So in this miniature pack, you get not just Nakar and Kel, you get 2 more minis. Let's out here a little. Whoop. Okay, so that's how it comes. Ravaged Star miniatures come pre-assembled in the pack, like that, right? And it kind of doubles as the storage. And it goes right back in. Okay, so he comes here like this, all in one piece, already assembled. It's hard PVC plastic. Then you have 2 28mm, well, EMR and Pulsa Pravich. 2 companions. And as you can see here, look what yeah, so that's the thing that's being given away right now. It's the Herald of Struck. So in the very first campaign, we made the Herald of Struck available for free for those who backed during the campaign. That was this, right? So for this campaign, there's 3 more miniatures being made available for free for anyone who backs during this campaign. And those characters are shown on the campaign page. But in a few days, when they're printed and brought here, actually, you know what? Hold on one second. They're printed. James, tell me they're printed. Okay, so I'm gonna keep this on so you can still hear me. I got keys here. Can I have help? There's some miniatures printed. The ones from the Ravaged Star campaign. Yes. Are they finished? They're not glued? Is it just separate from the base and that's it?
I think. Something in the.
It's not the jump.
I'll go get.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. So Jeremy, he's got our back. So Jeremy is one of the Forge Fiends, and he paints minis, and he does 3D printing, along with James. So they're the current Forge Fiends in the MiniWarGaming Forge. And it's just a title that I'm using right now because I think it's fun. Like, it's awesome. Okay, so doing this giveaway now. So what's the mechanism for giving this away, huh? What can we do? Fox Network completely agree. What are you saying? Are you saying some like fun stuff here? Pre-assembled and affordable win-win situation. Yes, agree. Gonna make the main dude have a helmet though. I have the Heralds. They're super cool. So Stacks. Yes, they are super cool.
Oh.
Hey, look. What's your plan? Are you sticking around? Are you taking off? Okay. Yeah. Are you tired? Yes. Always tired, but unless there's
video games.
ah, what's out right now? What's happening?
What's happening tonight?
Baldur's Gate. Are you playing that?
What I want? Probably dark.
Dark and darker.
Random game.
Yeah.
Kind of like fantasy game. Dungeon, but the problem is, at about 8, 12 ants, trying to take you. We don't like the anti.
I like what they're called. That's pretty fun.
That's what I just
Have you seen FNAF?
like. Oh,
Have you seen the movie?
I don't see.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't give myself time. There's so many movies I want to watch. So many movies. I cannot tell you the last movie. I watched Beetlejuice for the first time on holiday.
For the first time.
For the first time, I had no idea Michael Keaton.
Yes.
Yeah, he did a great job.
Oh, yes. Easily agreed.
Yeah, and I had no idea that's Alec Baldwin.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's like a baby.
Yeah. He's like, what, like late 20s or something?
Yeah, something like that. He took
Yeah.
his glasses off, like, oh, didn't recognize him with glasses on. First time I seen Beetlejuice. Technically, also, Ghostbusters one.
Seriously?
Serious. Yeah, kind of before my time in a way.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, I got nothing. Oh, I have to lose. The game?
Oh.
Can I finish the game?
We did, actually. Well, we finished the third turn, and Matt mathed out the objective victory point cost. Yeah, so it was like, we were almost done, I think, because it was, yeah, but there was a lot of energy. So there was a lot of like exhaustion with this distraction, with the constant back and forth, and he's playing and he's also instructing at the same time and answering this and going there and like eating and hungry and satiety and then coming back and then me not paying attention at all to what he's saying because he's talking the whole time and so it's like all over the place. Yeah. One ear at the other. Yeah. Ichuvatu. I'm very excited for the pre-assembled models. Just spent about 10 hours assembling a 40K starter box. Never again. Oh, you feel old. Oh, I feel old. Uncle Buck. By the way, I love how your name is Uncle Buck. Remember Uncle Buck, Jeremy? Yeah. Yeah, remember him? Macaulay Culkin's in that movie. Yeah. Yeah, Uncle Buck is a back pain squad assemble. GW does some crazy sprues. It's honestly, it's all part of the hobby, right? Some people really enjoy it. I can't even tell you how many times I've enjoyed just doing that as part of it. Clipping off. And do you ever clip something and then like you hear it fly in the corner against the wall? Like you got to have that experience, right, Jeremy? Every day, right? Like, all right, clear. Close your eyes. Bing, bing, bing. It's just fun, right? Called my acupuncturist today because it's been bad recently. My back, that is. Sorry, Stacks. Yeah, that's an relatable feeling. I think you're in the proper demographic for that. Hey, James. I'm an uncle named Buck, too. Oh, I see. So you are Uncle Buck. Excellent. Is that all three? Fantastic. Thank you, guys. I don't know who specifically did that. Team effort, but thank you so much. Yeah. I'm literally lying down after going to Costco. My life now. Stephen Kemp. I'm not really sure what that means, but it sounds funny. But let's do the giveaway. Anyway, let's... what word could we use? We already did a Chaos Comet Bomb for Kirioth, and we're just kind of walking around right now, hanging out. Let's do... You know what? Heirs. H-E-I-R-S. Okay, that's what you need to put. You gotta put heirs. And in addition to the heirs, what else you put? See what I did there? That's cheeky. Wow, we're at 280, 282. And there's 8 days left, and there's 506 backers. You guys are awesome. You're absolutely insane. Insane, man. Heirs of Empires, okay? Heirs of Empires is what you put. Heirs of Empires. Why? Because the new free minis that you get, the 3, are called the Heirs of Empires. So we're doing the Heralds of Strahd for the first one on demonstration as a giveaway, but we need to put Heirs of Empires. Heirs, not hairs. H-E-I-R-S. Yes, Heirs of Empires. Excellent. Okay. What is the Heirs of Empires? The new starter set. So they just glued these minis over there, and I'm not going to touch them right away. They're going to need a couple minutes. This super glue doesn't have a cap on it, by the way. Someone is there. There is no cap in the room for this. I don't want it to get destroyed. Let's not have it destroyed here. Awesome. Oh, it's so much fun, man. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'll just bring them over, guys, so you can see exactly what I'm reacting to here. Then when we go back, we'll choose a winner. That's super cool. All right, here we go. This is cool. So I'm going to bring these minis home and give them to my kids. Why would I do that? Why would I give these minis to kids? Well, because these are characters. These are characters of kids in the same way that Davik is. They're their characters. And why are we doing that? Well, because wouldn't you? Wouldn't you want your kids, if you had kids, play the game with you? That's my assessment, personal opinion. That's something that is being made available here, but it's also something that is open for you to do anyway. Because any lore, any story, any character, anything like that that you could forge on the tabletop by playing this game with kids can be developed and can be remembered. And years go by and you remember those games and those battles that you had. And they're all characters that exist in the Ravaged Star universe, because that is the experience of craftwork. Can it be made into a miniature? Well, there's going to be a mechanism for rules that you can apply to any character that you include. So the answer is yeah. Yeah, if you wanted to design your own character, right? Let's say you could do that somewhere. Heck, Hero Forge, you could, right? And this might sound like it's Dave. Why are you saying another name of somewhere else and for minis to be got from somewhere else? Well, because it's a fact. The fact of the matter is you can get minis many places, but the experience and the feeling, I think that's the unique thing. You get the Ravaged Star experience by playing Ravaged Star. and you get the Warhammer experience by playing Warhammer, so on. So that's my mindset towards it. Anyway, giveaway. Let's choose a winner. Let's go back and do this because that's what we're doing. All right, do I have my sticky note ready? Good. Do I have the pen? Okay, good. That's 2 for 2. All right, we just got to remember the box. Good. That's number 3. Now it's time to choose the winner. And here we are. Okay, I'm going to go back. This is really fast. It's like scrolling really fast, so it's going to go like this. It's like this. Boom. That is My Abbey. Heirs of Empires. My Abbey. Okay, so My Abbey, what you need to do is email Matthew@MiniWarGaming.com. How does the pen like break my? Wait, is that my? That's My Abbey. This pen is literally. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we're. The narrative of the story is we're going to write down a name on a paper, but there's complication along the way. All right, so My Abbey. I think that's how you spell My Abbey. Well, there's only going to be one Abbey. That emails Matthew@MiniWarGaming.com. That's what you do to claim your Heralds of Straw prize, which is this right here. So congratulations for winning this. Thank you for tuning in to the live stream, being a part of it, taking a look at these fun miniatures. So it's this exact box that you're getting, by the way. So if it's like a little beat up or whatever, like this is literally the box that you'll be shipped. So yeah, contact Matt, give your shipping info, and then we'll have it sent through the veil. Doesn't actually work that way. The veil is not the warp, by the way. Something different. Yeah, okay, so now, talking about these characters. You ready for it? Who do you want to hear about first? So we have Morga, the Rocket Trax. And then you got Ryavis. And then you have Deavar. So those are the 3 different characters, one from each faction. There's an Amari character right here, Rocket. Then you have Ryavis, who's a Gorkog, obviously. Really doesn't like Amari, but to be fair, all the Gorkog don't like Amari, so there's like a broken, what is that? That's a Scout. That's a Scout mech that is at the base there. And then Deavar is Harnett, Mystic, and there's stories to go along with these. Sign the box, Dave. Mark of Dave on the box. Yeah, we should mark boxes with the mark of Dave. So if that's something that you guys want, obviously because you're saying it, why would you say it unless you're serious? You got to be careful though, because what you say happens. What you say manifests. It is real. Are you sure you want this to happen? Okay? Because I think, but there's also a difference here, okay, between like dance monkey dance and do because rule of cool. So I feel very honored about it and weird at the same time. So where's the box? It's over here. You know what? It's better if it's like a Sharpie. So I'm gonna go search for that and I'll be right back. That's just my assessment. If there's one like close, then yes. If not, then not. Is there a Sharpie? Is there a Sharpie close by somewhere? Is there a Sharpie? You guys have anything back there? Luca, I love this table.
It's simple.
Yes. Yeah, very effective. I love it.
Want to be here. I don't want to be here.
Oh, I love it. I think I need some water too, guys. So, all right. He's Jeremy's on it. He's getting something, so that's going to be super cool. In the meantime, we're going to choose what the next giveaway is. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Appreciate it, Jeremy. All right, so I'm going to do it. This is it. You wanted this, okay? Next one's going to cost $8.88. Staying. So sign the box. Here it is. Here's the signing of the box. Okay. There. Now that one is signed. I would love the mark of Dave on the box. Oh, would you look at that? Do you think? Okay, fine. It's a really good idea. Do it. Because it's fun. And you said it. But here's the thing. Did you win it? Okay. My Abbey. This is my Abbey's. Dave, I would love your signing a signature or anything. Thank you so much, Dave. Appreciate it. Well, you're very welcome. And if do you want the mark of Dave on this? Because that was suggested by Neva Clem. So if that's something you want, Maybe, then then I will do, because the randomness of the rolling landed on you. Therefore, this is yours more than it's mine. I'm asking you now, is that something you want? Because if it is, then it's something that's going to. We won the lottery and then make the biggest Vermintide ever, says Blake Ewing. Please do that. Please do that, and I want to see it. I want to see what that would look like bad, because it sounds like a lot of fun. I want the mark of Dave on my son. I mean, the paints exist where you could just, do that and cool. The mark would be cool for me. Okay, done. If I let's see, Stephen Kemp. If I ever have children, pilgrimage to Welland, Ontario, to get the child signed with the mark of Dave. How do I feel about this? That feels amazing. Okay, done. Immediately. You said it. Now it's going to happen. So here, this is what we do. Look at my shirt. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna cheat this. I'm gonna use my phone, and I'm gonna take a picture. Phone. Then I'm going to use my phone as reference. Nice, it worked. I'm going to draw it right here. Oop. Good. All right, got it. There it is. Oh, you didn't see any of that because that was not there, but here. It's now marked. It's been marked. This counts as a marked box. The first one of its kind. Thank you guys for suggesting that, because in this absurd world where this is a scenario where there are people asking for this to happen, I get to be the lucky fool doing the happening. So thank you for that. You guys are amazing. Awesome. I was about to ask that. So if we say happens, can I use this power to get my 4th Galaxy at War pledge for free? I already submitted my pledge for the first 3, says Andreas. Now hold on one second. If that's a Galaxy at War, here we go. 507 backers now. Okay. So I'm going to look at the large pledge here just to see. So I'm talking more intelligently about it, because the Galaxy at War pledge has only the new stuff. $5 Maybe. Dave, you are awesome. Thank you so much. Funny that you said it's a marked box. My name in real life is Mark. So 100% awesome. I agree. That's cool. All right. So that's pretty sweet, man. Like, yeah, fun, cool. I like it. All right. So now, Whims of the Gods pledge. Okay. So this is the Whims of the Gods pledge, right here. Like that. So this is kind of silly. So really, it really should be this. That you're... Ooh. Go there. That, guys. The Whims of the Gods pledge is everything. Okay, and here's the crazy part. Because Hyric and Heralds of Strak, Urian Glasgore, and now the heirs of empires are like separate outside of all this stuff. Like that's stuff that exists outside of the Winds of God's pledge. But that's an insane pledge. Okay, so like those who have got that one is absolutely insane. I just got to say, like, what? Yeah, this is nuts, guys. Thanks for happening. Okay, now for the lore, because we said that we'd talk about some lore. So a question for you guys is this: what out of these 3 characters, what do we do first? It doesn't matter. I'd like to share because the inspiration is it was this. It was like, hey Morgan, if you had to make an Amari character, what would it be like? What would you want? Okay. So different things. So this guy, okay, so the Rocket has rocket boots. And the Rocket loves using rocket boots. And the Rocket also studied with a certain some faction that has the aesthetic here. Let me get the focus right here. There we go. New ones you get. The Amari Rocket. Morgatrax. Call him the Rocket. That's his nickname. Get rocket boots. So this is the mind. Creates this. Mind of a 12-year-old. Literally the mind of a 12-year-old. Because when you play Ravaged Star, you get to be a kid again. So that's Morgatrax. Okay, super cool. He's got these like really cool samurai sword looking. Got this aesthetic that looks like that, and he's got these rocket boots. So I talked to Matt about it, and Matt has ideas on how this guy's going to function on the battlefield. He's going to be able to be like kind of like slippery, so he's got good movement, and he can also attack with his rocket boots. And so just cool. That love it. Who is the wizard? All right. Deavar. Deavar is Hornet. Deavar is a manifest. Deavar the manifester, that's who she is. And see that little what's the name of that shape when it's 3D and it's in that shape? Not a quadrilateral. Okay, yeah. If you know, please leave a comment. Deavar is a manifester, and she's got a pocket dimension. In addition to the pocket dimension, she can project illusions and make others believe that she is old war grizzled veteran or a child. She's actually 18 years old, younger, but she's very popular. But at the same time, she has a bit of a schism happening in her brain because 2 gods vying for her allegiance. There is Strock, first off. Strock wants her. Because, she's technically touched by the veil, so Strock has her. But at the same time, Deavar is influenced by the whims of fate. The fate is another aspect, is a god, and Farah, in other universes, is goddess of Slanesh. Well, in this universe, Farah is fate. So fate is influencing Deavar. Duality about character, but super cool. And then Ryavus. So Ryavus is a fun character. So here, let's do a bit of a comparison. So unpainted. So Ryavus is Alpha Gork. Okay. The difference. Bit of a difference in the size, and they follow the pack leaders. Ryavus is the pack leader. Ryavus just is very efficient at eating, killing, particularly the Amari, right? Like Ryavus. And the funny thing about that is if you've seen the Amari video where we're going over the lore of the Amari and showcasing, both Gaz and Ryan were in that video, and you can see, like in real life, Ryan doesn't like the Amari. So it's like everything that he says, because Gorkog have personality, right? It's kind of like, so are you speaking as Ryavus?
Ryan, or are you speaking as Ryan? And he's like, well, is there a difference? And I love it because, think about it. That's a good question. It doesn't have to be. It's kind of like this. If I were to say something as, and I'm playing on the tabletop, there's a war that's being dialogue moving back and forth, and I'm fighting against a warlord. Would it not be cool if that's just like everything that you say is, it kind of becomes the story of the character? Every battle that you have, all the victories and defeats, and whatever objectives that you're achieving on the battlefield, that is all a part of it. So here's an idea, guys. And I had the idea because it was like, lore is so important. When you establish the lore of an IP and you expand the lore, it takes time and it takes a lot of minds to create all that stuff. And so what better way of expanding the lore of Ravaged Star than to do it using the existing mechanism of involving the community? For instance, any sort of story that you might have, any sort of like idea for a narrative, any just like thought of a character, traits of a character, how that character will look and move and feel, that you might have that you would want to engage with in your experience with Ravaged Star, you just simply do it because you can. You do. And all that stuff, if you want to write it out, like there's so much like good feel, how do I want to say this? Awesome. There's a lot of awesomeness created when people are just being creative, when they're writing stories, when they're like getting ideas, getting the juices flowing. You know what I mean? So it's something that you're doing anyway. You're engaging on the tabletop. So creating your own character, expanding your own characters, and really like immersing yourself in the world is something that we want to make it very easy, not putting in unnecessary barriers to entry for you to be able to do. So what the idea that I had here was I can create this like daily Davicus diary entry where it depends on where he is, right? So for instance, when he was in the Vale for 60 years, what does the Book of Davicus look like? What does that read like? What thoughts went through his mind? What did he see? What did he feel? Well, that is all to be revealed once the Book of Davicus is revealed. And that will be, because you got to go back. He's very excited to escape and spread fear. So like, yeah, that's one of those things that you go back for. And that is that's going to be a narrative campaign. Because that's going to take some work. That's going to take some battling. That's going to take some allies. Yeah, I think that's really what it's. Your sound is cutting in and out. Battery's probably dying. Okay, how's the sound now? I hope it's better than Book of Lorgar. That guy sucks. Well, when one speaks the primordial truth, one kind of gets. Well, it depends on what page you're. Funny way to go about it. How's the sound now, guys? That guy, even got busy painting models. I love spending the day with you. I'm stoked for Ravaged Star. Table Talk, Chuck, thank you. Same, also stoked. I wanted to continue some of the lore about Ravaged here, which, by the way, if you're just tuning in, all 3 characters you get for free when you pledge. So when you pledge for Ravaged Star, these 3 characters here, which are the heirs of kingdoms, you get them for free with your pledge. So yeah, it seems better, yeah, because I wasn't talking down. I was doing this weird thing, so and I was close to the camera. Maybe that has something. But Ryavis, here, you know what we're gonna do. If you guys are like sitting and painting and chilling and hanging out, and that's what you're doing right now, and you're tuning in, cool. We're gonna have a little bit of a story time. But the next giveaway, let's tell you what the next giveaway is before the story time. We had it. Where was it? Yeah, the Ascended Elite Pack.
what we got to do. That's the next one, folks. Here's the next giveaway. Okay. So let's, you know what? Let's show that off first before we dive in more. The lore. Create your own characters. Okay. Whatever idea you might have, do it, write it, submit it. We'll create a mechanism to collect it and collate it, guys. Okay? You come here to the bunker and you're doing bat reps with us. Want to know your character. Want to know your backstory. Want to know all of the victories and the trophies and the skulls collected on your battlefield. That's what I want to know. I want to hear about your greatest victory and your most devastating defeat. I want to hear it all. Because that's the stuff that we share in the battlefield of life. So here we go, looking at the extended elite pack. Okay, so this is the next giveaway. And looking at the pre-assembled miniatures right out of the box, just like all the rest. Okay, so here, let's pick that up and just temporarily, let's out of the way. So that's one that you get there. The aesthetic is cloth, pack, leather, maybe some rubber, maybe some plasteel in there. What do you think? What do you think, Rob? You get some plasteel? Okay, so that. Oh, yes, and the Ascended Wrathbearer. Oh, that's the leader that you get in that pack. So the Ascended Elite pack comes with 12 miniatures. So it's 2 units of 6. The Ascended Wrathbearer is the leader, which is this guy right here. Got that massive gun, which right now in the rules, I actually haven't played with a Veil Touched enough to know how fleshed out the rules are for the units. And there's a lot of units. And also, to be fair, we haven't showcased the new Veil Touch stuff yet because it's still being painted and it's coming in because there are over 400 miniatures, guys. There's a lot of miniatures in this campaign. It is insane. It is awesome, but it's insane. So yeah, this is taking time. Like this is a lot of people working on this everywhere all at once. Heirs of Empires, not Kingdoms. Oh, Heirs of Empires. Okay, Andreas, thank you. I tried sharing with my hobby community, and they were calling Ravaged Star derivative or copy and paste of StarCraft, which Ravaged Star is neither. GW is a bad or worse, as bad or worse at times. I so want to play Ravaged Star. So within the hobby, everyone's been riffing off of everyone since Ravaged Star looks amazing, and I'm stoked to see where it goes. One who disagrees with your opinion. Backlum. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Those guys look sick. Okay, so I think this is the comment there because this is facts, right? We're talking about using miniatures and making an aesthetic that is similar to other miniatures that exist and then kind of making more. So in the case of GW, this is a case of it echoing more in the future. So for instance, when they made miniatures years ago, they made D&D minis. I believe this is correct. Maybe someone can correct me in the chat, but this is what I seem to remember is they made miniatures. They made them for D&D. And they made like their own stuff eventually after they made stuff for another company. And there were names given and there were characters created and there was stuff that was very obviously influenced by other things that existed. But eventually, what they did was made their own everything. So they created, and even still, there's like influences from different places. So you can't avoid that though, because there has to be some sort of influence from somewhere at some point in time. Every single faction and legion and chapter and conclave and cast and whatever it is, how you are organized as a faction, going to be influenced. And there's certain things that we are used to seeing, especially in our majority demographic, where you know you're going to have the humans, you know you're going to have the superhumans, you're going to have some sort of orc variant, you're going to have some sort of elf and dwarf variant, maybe there's some sort of robot race, maybe there's some sort of undead race, and there's like all sorts of existing flavors that exist in the creative gaming space that are gonna feel familiar. So, like for instance, the Gorkog. Here, let's put a Gorkog there. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take this opportunity. Pause that. Go off a mini that I painted because honestly, I kind of get it now, right? I get the, hey guys, take a look at this mini I painted. It feels great. Share in the greatness of this. Where's your mini that's painted? So this is a Grudge Walker, a Gorkog Grudge Walker. I painted this, and I did it using techniques that Byron from Artist Opus showed me when I was in UK Games Expo, Nova Open, Blast. And it was so much fun to do, and it's so simple, right? Like, I had this overwhelming feeling when I first mentally got into painting, because there was a barrier to entry for me. And the barrier to entry was, I don't know how to paint. It's complicated. There's so many options. How do I start? There's way too many places to start. There's, how many paint ranges are there? I can't even tell you. There's too many. Paint brushes. Do I use a dollar store one? Do I use like a super expensive one? Or does it matter what I use? There's certain purposes for different brushes, for different techniques, and how many different techniques are there? So there was all this like traffic jam in my brain when it came to like the idea of painting and hobbying, which was, again, so ironic because so many years was just spent like, all right, I'm going to paint up these dudes. I'm going to get ready for this battle report, and that's that. And so all of the, like, there's so many different mindsets towards painting. There's, hey, we're going to paint one miniature. We're going to spend 6 months on it. And that's the one mini you paint. And we're going to enter it into a competition. We're going to discuss them. We're going to spend. We're going to reverence this because we go to Adepticon, and at the second level, when it's that end, was the Golden Demon competition, I believe it was. It was awesome, an amazing experience. And to contrast that, at the other end of the hallway was the grinder, where everyone kit bashed whatever bits and pieces they found into their hero. They put him in his pit, fighting against other heroes, and when they died, they were literally put to the meat grinder, and you would have to walk the walk of shame, and you would go like this, and you would grind the meat grinder, and everyone in the crowd would be, grinder, 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 grinder. And it was awesome. You're like this, you're like feeling all this shame, like, oh man, grinder, grinder. And then all of the bits come out the other side of the grinder, and at the very end, the last one standing, the trophy is the pile of bits and skulls and everything from all the previously defeated warriors. And on top of that pile is the champion of the grinder. And that's the trophy that's made, and it's unique every time. And that's the other end of the experience of modeling, contrasted by the Golden Demon. Reverence, other end of the hallway. So, wow. Okay, I'm discovering something here, guys. My hobby experience has not been the same. I can't speak for terrain making, because terrain making, that was the first way that I hobbied before I got into miniature painting. So it was awesome. I loved making terrain. I still do. Yeah. So the recent diorama that I made with Coopertown, getting into it was difficult because it's like sometimes it takes time to get going and doing stuff. But once you get going, you get into this flow, and it's really hard to stop moving. So, in fact, you don't even stop. You just do. You just move, right? That's what it is. And that's what this has unlocked. This whole thing, guys. All this campaign, all of the creativity in the artwork, all this commotion in the development of the rules, and the expansion of the lore, and the designing of the characters and the models, and even the campaign itself, and running the campaign, and getting it all made in the factory and distributed around the world. Like, this whole thing is because of the passion for the hobby and the gaming experience. That's what it is. So yeah, crying happy tears all day long. Sound is better now. Excellent. I'm not really noticing the audio cutting in and out. I can agree this is some of the best sci-fi models I've ever seen. Red Lord Asher. Yeah, easily agreed, right? Like, these look so cool. And also, thank you. They're so good, I can even see them find a role as proxies in a fantasy setting. So, you know what? I absolutely agree with that because here, I'm going to show off Morgan's type. Look at this. Look at this Tyrek. That's why I love the model of Tyrek so much. Oh, yeah. And also, yeah, let's do them both. Let's do these two models here for a moment. Boop. A little bit else. So my son Morgan painted up this Tyrek, right? He did a bunch of contrast paints. And yeah, like when I saw him painting this up, I was super happy because he was at the hobby table. He's in the Zen zone, which is what we call our dining room table. But really, Zen zone is a mindset. It can be anywhere. And he just found the enjoyment of painting miniatures. And then a couple nights ago, we're at the same table, and look what he does. He picks up this Gorkhog Razorback. Okay, and he's dry brushing this. And here's the best part about this. Okay, like there's actually a thing here that's broken. This is a 3D print, so that's why it broke off. It's a bit brittle, but you get the idea. He painted this, right? And the thing is he a seasoned painter? He's painted a handful of minis, maybe 10 to 20. So he's a new painter, right? But he's doing these techniques that I'm showing him, not a seasoned painter. I am not a seasoned painter at this point in time. But I'm showing him these techniques. And where did I learn these techniques? I learned them from Byron, from Artist Opus. So Fire Drake, you are just coming back in the best time because this is a model painted by my son Morgan. And yeah, like he's a new painter, guys. Like this is the work of a new painter, right? Like super awesome. Like are you kidding me? Is this happening now? I got to show off this one because this is so Ryan, our youngest son, you know that Ryan's 9, by the way. Okay, that's a number that's going to change, obviously. In videos already, you know, when you kind of are a content creator and you bring your work home with you, it kind of spills over to your family, and that's kind of when they're used to it from the time they're babies. We made Life of a Wargamer episodes, and they're literally babies in videos, man. Like 9 years ago, it's crazy. Anyway, that's painted by Ryan, right? He chose these colors, and he just did it. He just did. He chose, he applied, and he enjoyed. And I told him, I'm like, you know what, Ryan, that looks a lot like Emperor's Children color scheme there that you chose for your Death Rider. Not even an Emperor's Children model, right? He's like, whoa. See, because, you know, our language in the house, we're constantly talking corn. We're constantly talking chaos. That is just the language that flows in our house. And 8s come up all the time. 8s are Dana's favorite number 2. Same with Ryan, right? So it's like super cool. Speaking of Dana, this is Dana's. And a few more here. I just want to show them off. Like, I'm such a proud dad. I'm a proud dad, okay? Just want to show this off. Never done this before. Never done this. Because we weren't in the hobby. Right? Like, and here's the grand irony. What is actually making me happy, guys? Look at these models, okay? What is making me happy? That is a Valkyr. And it's got blood on the sword and on the armor and on the helmet and all that and on the skulls on the base. And seeing that makes me happy because my daughter painted it, right? Like, okay, I accept, universe, I accept this scenario where this is happening. So, okay, this is super cool. More than that too. It's not just this. It's like everything. It's like we're hobbying. No matter what we do, we're just hobbying. We're doing something. Okay, here, let's go back to what works. This is actually the model that little more on this grudge walker, which, by the way, that is puke. If you look closely, you will see that the way in which the grudge walker moves across the battlefield is puking his way across the battlefield. That's quite literally what's happening, right? So first off, awesome, very cool. Yeah, and so I painted this up, and it was very satisfying doing the dry brushing on this, because once again, I'm not like, I keep on saying I'm not a painter, but really, what is a painter, right? So a painter is someone who paints. What is a good painter? Well, that is entirely subjective. So there's different scales and degrees and what that means. And if the scale is time and tenure and doing it, then yeah, new painter. If it's skill, if it's a perceived skill application of technique, then definitely new painter, right? Like that's where I'm at. But it feels great to just apply these techniques. Like this one is 100% dry brushing. And what is dry brushing? For a person who's never dry brushed before, never even heard the term in their life, I remember I was talking to, who was it? It was someone, I don't remember, it was years ago, right? I was talking about painting miniatures, painting Chaos Space Marines. They're like, oh, how do you paint them? I'm like, oh, you just dry brush them. And their response to me was, what's dry brushing? Like they had no clue, there's no concept, but I had forgotten that because it was so everyday, common hobby speak that I forget that, right? And sometimes we forget that. But this here, dry brushing, as it was described to me by Byron. Let's see if I can get this right. What did Byron call it? And I'm going to have my own interpretation of it too. So I guess what's dry brushing to one, or what's the consensus for dry brushing versus what's my dry brushing like? So this is what I believe it to be, and then I'll say what I feel it is. Dry brushing is when you put paint on the paintbrush. You don't use a paper towel. Just get most of it off. Probably on like a palette. This is a very complicated way of describing it. See, when you overthink it, it's just dry brushing is when you put paint on a mini, but it's like you move back and forth and you do brush strokes like that. And majority of the paint's taken out of the brush, but just enough so there's pigment left over. But it's not entirely dry because if it is dry, it gets chalky. So you want a little bit of moisture left on the brush, and you want to go in a direction like this. And you let your elbow do the motion, opposed to like just your wrist, because apparently there's different like angles from the brush, and that makes the amount of pigment that leaves the bristles on the model, it varies. You go like that. Whereas when you do your arm motion with your elbow, which is what Byron showed me, it makes it smoother. The blends are better because you get more consistent coverage of the pigment on the model. So to me, dry brushing is pick a number in your brain, start with one color, get to the next, and all the colors in between, they get there somehow. My last one here, Josh. Could you close that door? Okay, thank you. Josh, what should the keyword be for people to type in the chat in order for them to win the Ascended Elite Pack? What would be Josh's word?
Oh, gee. Got something cooking. I'm cooking.
Okay, all right. What could it be? Could be two. Could be a phrase. Could be anything. Could be a word. Could be a shout out. Could be a. Who's in it? Event Horizon.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank
Event Horizon. That's Josh's word. Put Event Horizon. Type it in the chat. We're at 300K. Nice. Excellent. Woo! Dave's family commissioned painting project. Kids have mad skill. Dave is a rightful proud dad. Thank you, Deathwing Duck. Thank you very much. Definitely a proud dad. The painting commission project. That's a whole other thing there. Anyone come to check on Dave yet? I'm sure he's giving away stuff not meant to be given. Do you guys really care about that, though? I give away a whole bunch of stuff that's not meant to be given away. Are you gonna complain about it? And if you are, the right stream, like this is where a go with the flow kind of thing happens here in the stream. So Josh comes in and tell you to put Event Horizon because that's pretty much 40K. Then you put it because you want this. You want to win the Ascent of the Leap pack. So, like water or something. So I got water. I'm actually pretty good. I have water and food, and I'm comfy, and I think I'm good for battery for a while because I just switched it. Everything else is hardwired in, so I'm good. Yeah, Steve showed me how to end the stream when I'm done, and I'm gonna stay here just a bit longer because I just want to.
How many people
Yeah.
you got in there?
Looks like we got. Last time I checked, it was like 130. Yeah, 139. 124 now. Okay, so we're gonna choose a winner. All right, Josh, say when.
When?
That's Aunt Bennett 10. Aunt Bennett 10. Bennett. It was here. It was like the notepad. Literally, is inside. Nope. Aunt Bennett 10. Oh, there it is. This, this thing in the middle is like, obviously it's needed, but it's like super intrusive. Yeah. So, okay. So Aunt Bennett. Oh no, how do you spell Bennett? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, ETT. ETT 10. So congratulations, Aunt Bennett 10. What you'll need to do is email Matthew@MiniWarGaming.com. So that's his email, and just provide your shipping information. We'll get this sent to you. There is some glue here, looks like. Yeah, either that or it's possibly some, like, what do you call it? A curing agent for some resin models. So just be careful. Everything is in here, and this is the exact box that you're getting, by the way. So it will be not in the plastic, the ones that have been touched. They typed it like 20 times, not fair, but still, congrats. See, now it's spoken. The Ron Burgundy thing happened where it's just said. So now it's a matter of like, so is there a throttle on like the amount of seconds? Do you know how to do that? Okay, if not, so okay, spamming is cheating. So here's the deal. If there's like a loud uproar of this, what does Aunt Bennett 10 say about this? Do you still claim the prize even though there's a horde after you, or do you say throw it back in and re-deal? That is your choice. I'll leave it up to you because technically you follow the rules. Didn't say you couldn't spam it, right? So no rules were given there. When there's no rules, rules become rules because of feedback. Okay, give it to someone else if you wish. Oh, okay, sorry. I didn't mean to say it like that. I don't know why I said that. I typed it each time. Wait, hold on. Give it to someone else if you wish. Is that what you really want? Or are you doing that because you feel coerced into doing that? Right? It's okay to just say what you want, right? You did nothing wrong here, right? There's a lot of judgment your way. What do you want to do? Tell me what you want. If you say it again, then technically that's the third time you're using your voice here. More than the third time, no, because you spammed a lot. So like,
The spammer still spam.
yeah, we all spam too. Okay, so you won fair and square. It's cool. Mikey is back. I love it, Mikey. Uptime. Woo! Thank you so much. I wasn't saying just him. I said they all spammed it. Okay, so a lot of people doing it. Throw him into the veil. So the veil is actually a prison for the goddess of fear, Strock. That's what the veil is. Veil is not the warp, in case you guys are wondering, thought that might be that. It's not. Completely different mechanic. The veil is technically a prison for Strock, but once Davicus went back, inadvertently left the door open, Strock escapes. So I guess the veil still exists. You can go on the other side. Life is spam. Fire Drake 18. He won it. He didn't say he couldn't, just being chaotic. Honestly, Steve, get Nightbot. It's great. I think it actually already might be there. Is this OBS? What does Steve use? Do you know? Right. Yeah. Okay. So I need to hear from Ann Bennett 10. Okay, I think that's the thing, right? There's gonna be like back and forth swaying, the winds of change happening, right? So this is the whims of fate right now. By the way, everyone has a different name for fate. And my name for fate is Farah. Farah is fate. If we are going to do a no spam rule, fine. Alan Cotton asked Josh if there would be more Team Yankee. I need more Soviet power is supreme. I'm guessing yes.
I've got two.
Two film that haven't got yes. So stay tuned for film 2. Team Yankee Battle Report. Sour grapes. Give it to him. Alan Cotton. Tech. Give him the spam. We all did it. Take it. Grats. No more than 8 times. Okay. All right. Eggs and spam. Give him the toys, but also throw him into the. Josh, this is dangerous. This is like
It's fun.
I won't be able to sleep. Like it's gonna require outside influence to take me out of this place. Like this is
Yeah, no. Wait, that's why I didn't like say other than that.
right because already it's like it sucks you right in, but it's awesome. And Bennett, honestly, I saw others typing more than once, so I did. But if you want to give it to someone else, that's fine. Not going to be mad either way. Not committing to either one, huh? Why don't we roll a die, see what the D10 has to say about that? And I think on a 6 plus, that's 50-50, isn't it? So here we go. 6 plus, you get it. Otherwise, redeal. That's a 3. I guess it's a redeal. That's the winds of change. Why does it feel so wrong and bad? I feel like guilty. I'm like, oh man, they won it, but they didn't. Crowd got angry, but everyone was doing it, so it just feels wrong, Josh. Right? Oh, that's true. Won twice. But you know what? Maybe that's a reward for like staying on the stream for a long time, right? So it's just the chances of you getting chosen again. Yeah. So you know what? Yeah, I think Aunt Bennett 10 gets it. So I think that's that means that the dice mean nothing then. I just rolled it for no reason now. Okay? Like 3 people got angry. Fail touch spam. He won't let him have it. Well, I'll tell you what. This isn't going to go to anyone else except for Aunt Bennett 10. Because if you email in, then we're going to send it to you. If you don't email in, it's going to stay here on the shelf. 100%, right? I mean, that's a checkmate. So there you go. Hey, Josh, check it out, man. Yeah, that's what I painted. You're not in one right now. Okay. The big one is this one. Yeah. There's some dry brushing on it. Filthy bug. Do you not like bugs?
No, not particularly.
No. What? Oh, you're a dwarf guy. You're totally a
rock and stone all the way.
You're rock and stone.
Rock and stone.
Oh, I love it. Okay, well then you might want to take a look at this character. Then. This is the new one. This is the Rocket. So that's Morgatrax, the Rocket. He's got rocket boots. That's why he's fun. I'll show you. Gosh, here. Got the samurai swords. So his lore is he studied the martial orcs. Brought back. Got the tech of the Amari, but he's got like the flavor of. Yeah, so that's the influence there. This is Deavar, Dana's character. She's a incarnate mystic, a manifester. She has a pocket dimension. That's what her thing is in her left hand. And she projects illusion. But she's got a schism in the mind, right? Because she is influenced by Strzok, the goddess of fear, because she's touched by the veil. But she also has a listening ear to the whims of fate. Goddess, or the aspect of fate, wants her to be powerful. And this is Ryavis. Yeah, so this is Ryvis. So that's Ryan's character. So Ryvis and what he does, he's like, so the Gork dogs, flesh seekers, they hunt in packs. So they travel with him, the alpha flesh seeker. Hates Amari. So like when the Rocket and Ryvis fight, like they're good fight. And then here's the split in between. That's kind of like the neutral third. But yeah, the characters for the kids and short stories have been written, which are going to be shared this week. And we're also like doing this fun thing where we're kind of just immersing ourselves and using our imaginations. Like for instance, it's going to be fun when we're playing a game at home and it's like Davicus, Ryvis, we're allied and we're fighting stuff. Like let's say we're fighting the Amari, right? So we literally just crafted our own narrative, and that's like the story of the battle that happened. And when people do that at home, it's a battle that happened, right, with the characters that they make. Because Matt's doing this, he's creating a mechanism where you can, like this Null the Horde Master, for example, is a character, but you can have a Horde Master as a generic sense,
Right,
and
the
make your
generic version.
exactly, right? Yeah, and then all the characters as well have that option. Because let's say you like the character model of Davicus, but you want your own story, but you want it to look like that,
Yeah.
you can, right? And that way you can have more than one Davicus in your army. Not Davicus, it's another one. Davicus, there you go. Like I actually looked at that when I initially saw it, based off of the Chaos Rising aesthetic. But then I also looked at Liam Dempsey, and I'm like, okay, that totally looks like Liam. Yeah, that's in fact, it looks more like Liam than it does me now, because that's what Liam looks like all the time, right? So, fun stuff like that. Yeah, and by the way, you as soon as you decide what you're developing your character. Yeah. Yeah, because also when people want it too, because they were asking about it, they're like,
Oh, were they asking?
oh yeah, they're asking. So it's a matter of ultimately, like Steve's answer is he has orc character that already exists, right? So that'll be what he puts his creative energy into, because that matters more to him, because it's a faction he cares the most about, right? There's different things that he'll do and he'll play and he'll enjoy, but really there is a certain faction that kind of just speaks to you more than all the rest. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had the chance. Yeah, maybe.
No.
It's more back and forth. I like.
Yes,
things
you
to be
do.
very, you know what I mean? Like I'm not.
Yeah. So I bet actually you might like the Amari then, because there's order in the Amari.
I've been reading a little bit of the. I've been kind of digging in.
Yeah. They would be your most honestly, I look at this dude and I think of you. And so the Amari,
Nice hat.
yeah, they have different divisions, and so if you like mechs, that's your play style. You can totally like lean into that. The Amari, if you like a lot of infantry, like dudes, you can do that too.
It's nice. Yeah, there's a.
Mm-hmm.
The
Yeah. Same with the Gorkog. Like if you like hordes, you can lean into that and get a lot of hordes. Or if you like bigger models, then you can do that too.
yeah, you can
So
still do the big Ripley. Talking to Luke. Does the Amari look super? A lot of over the year.
yeah.
So I really want.
Ooh. Yes, that scheme, right? That's another thing too that we are developing is the lore reasons why there's different colors, insignias, fighting styles, formations. Because there's different, I mean, they're factions, sub-factions of a faction, and they have different ways of fighting. Like Lord Tyrek, for instance, like he's a commander of his own fleet. Like Davicus has his own fleet,
Right.
Tyrek has his own fleet, and so they're all veil touched now because they allied with Davicus. But really, they're part of the Vanguard. Vanguard is a much bigger force than they are. Yeah, they are the human force. They're not superhuman mutated faction. They're space explorers. They're kind of like parting the galaxy. And that's where they discovered Veil. And they're like, okay, stay.
Yeah, I was looking Other I was pretty
Hmm.
until I saw the jetpack guys.
Oh
And I'm like,
yeah.
"Oh,
Yeah,
no!
yeah,
No!"
yeah. The new veil touched.
Yeah, just when I, just when I thought I was like, okay, cool. Like I don't like this overly like the way the Amari.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw the jetpack. Ah, dang it! They look really.
Totally agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's different vibes, and especially if you're used to certain looks. Like for instance, if you chose to proxy them as Night Lords, you would love it.
Yeah,
right?
well, I've always looked at any of those fast movies, all the different IPs.
Yes.
I don't like the foot troop, like big robots.
Big robots is where it's at. Here we go. I just want to what we're talking about. So these are the dudes. They're banshees. Scullion Ban. The name of the unit, but they're shredders. They're sky shredders. That's right. Yeah. So the shredders, which is a very fitting name. It's they go and they look like they're very sharp and devastating. Lie down like razor bats, come in and tear stuff up like night terror.
Fast movie. Because you got the two different. That's going.
Yep. Yeah, that's right. Got some utility there. Then, yeah, okay. So these guys too, more sky shredders, and then you have Lord Gustavar, which is like, which by the way, this is based off of Gustavo, who's the lead sculptor. His character, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, and he's bigger than the rest, right? So he's like the Tyrek version of a Veil Touch for the executioners. He's just bigger. Yeah, and he looks awesome. And I can't wait to paint him because I enjoy dry brushing so much, and it's unlocked in my brain where it's no longer difficult.
Right.
Because before it was overwhelming because it was just auto difficulty, right? Now I don't care about it. I just paint fearlessly without caring how it looks. Then it's just enjoyment is unlocked and stuff happens. Yeah, they do, which is great. That's important. Yeah, that's yeah.
To feeling like.
Yeah, like this one, like my dad painted this, man.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Oh,
like,
super cool.
yeah, he just like came to the house, and one night he was hobbying, and it's interesting because I mean, my dad,
Yep.
he's 73, and he's like,
No.
and it's funny because no matter how old you are, he's like, so am I doing it right? Is this how I do it?
Well, exactly. Yeah, there's.
Yeah, so like, awesome, like cool. I never thought that would happen. Never thought I'd personally be really engaging in it outside of time spent here. Wasn't a thing before. But now it's like, I can't wait to do it. Like that is the enjoyment time. Yeah, amazing. And then doing stuff like this, Josh, like I gotta say, like, this is ridiculous, right? Because at the bigger scale, it's like, man, first off, creating a scale that's where a rule set where you're doing just like smaller character battles, it's like ultra skirmish where it's like 1 or 2 characters per side, would be super cool. We printed up a big diplomat. So this is the diplomat, and we made it to scale for this, so it ended up being like twice the size of this one.
I was looking at that the other day.
Yeah, that's right. And so Mike Cousins had it. Epic Duck Studios has it.
I was here when they came to pick.
Okay, cool. Can't wait to see how that turns out. And we have the flexibility of doing that in-house, but the questions that were asked were
I can't see the chat right now.
Nick Thar. Hey guys, I'm super excited for the launch. So happy that someone decided to design super cool space Valkyries. Love the look and hope the campaign goes well. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat and all the support. Uncle Buck, that's rad. Yeah, if you're talking about the models here and just Pyric Big, Pops has skill as well. If you're talking about the model. And this was fun too, because he actually came back 2 nights. Right? He spent an hour or so just kind of doing stuff, looking at it, examining, doing a little more. And then he came back the second night and he finished it off. And so there was this satisfaction felt. And he even said that too. He's like, this is oddly satisfying. To like paint the model, to finish the model. Let's show off that. This is contrast paints. So I gotta give it to them. I gotta give the ease of entry with contrast paint, where it's just, you know, because you can base coat a model. That's fine. That's easy. Hard to get that wrong. Base coat it. And you can like top down spray a lighter color. Also kind of hard to get wrong. And then 1 coat of contrast paint of this, whatever color you choose. Like that is the painting process. It's so easy. That's rad. Pops, giveaway Tyric Titan. Well, I'll give away, how about I give away Tyric? Because this one is actually made for a video, and it's spoken for. But Tyric proper? Why don't we do that? Out of the box, what it is, and gosh, so models. Okay, here you go. So yeah, so Morgan painted that. And then I was showing him some dry brushing stuff. So that was his like early paints, and this is probably, I want to say, 5 or 6 models later. That's his dry brushing.
It's got a very kind of almost.
It does.
Yeah,
Actually, that's
totally.
yeah, that's right. So that's
Yeah.
And then here, actually, let's do a Fletcher's paint. So Fletcher's painting. Last I saw him, fantastic painter, and it's great. It's great having a painter on the team, which right now Jeremy functions as our painter. Fantastic. A lot of the Amari was painted by Jeremy, and heck, both he and James, the Forge Fiends in the Forge, like it's cool having that mechanism a part of everything to kind of make things more flexible. Like the amount of minis painted up and prepared for all the promotions for this were made much more easily possible because that's all in place. Whereas if it was 100% with outside sources dealing in it, it's much more difficult. It's still possible, but it's just, you get less done, less quickly, less efficiently.
There's always chance. Control.
Exactly. Yeah, this is more, and there's also quality control. We set those parameters in-house, so that's fun too. Yeah, so that's the next giveaway. But before we do a giveaway, the tradition is we do a chaos comment bomb, and we spread the chaos first before we do a giveaway. So, matter of deciding who, what, where, why. Well, we know the why. We just spread the hobby love. Shall we be cheeky and say, go to the campaign page, follow? Yeah, you know what? Let's be cheeky, because I think we're going to lean into the fact that we are proud of this game. It's a celebration, and we're going to promote it. We are going to promote it on the channel. It's a thing. Regular content is going to be made to support this, because the more you support it, the more it's a thing, and the more we get to make the thing that you're supporting. And it's fantastic, because the flexibility of anything you can think of is manifest through this game. If we want to do cool narrative campaigns, there's unlimited flexibility there. If we want to do tutorials and painting stuff, cool. If we want to write stories, do like lore content, we're literally generating our own lore with the battles that we're forging through the dice on our own tabletops. Like, okay, that's cool. So I think that any chance we get to reasonably promote this stuff, especially if you're watching content that is it, we are going to promote it. So expect that, because it's just awesome. Why wouldn't we?
The funny thing is, that's something we had our first to handle.
Yes.
So we had our first fellow that. Hey, what's time? When do I get
Cool.
But that was
So the answer to that, I would say, is as soon as he's able to come in.
yeah.
Yeah.
He lives out of country.
So for that one, I'm going to make a request and to battle him.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that would be awesome because that's just like, yeah, and people are going to be involved there too, right? Like Matt needs to be there because he's doing the rules, and so it's like, yeah, it's going to be all part of the thing. So when you come in, your character, your lore, like the battles that happen, it's also canonized in the lore because it's legit a battle that's happening right here, right? So cool. So develop your characters, develop your own lore, bring it in, showcase it. Yeah. We were in the middle of doing something. I was going to create a, okay, I remember. I'm going to share a link. So there's specific tracking links that are being used here for, different purposes. And one of them here is this, to promote this. So here is a link to the campaign. I mean, there's links everywhere, link in the description, but I just put it in the chat so that you can, people are asking for your mic.
Oh, geez.
But then that means it's an official you're
should
staying.
probably-
And you're like kind of floaty.
I'm kind of floating because I gotta go put my dog out in a while. Like I think I gotta get home. I can hang out for like another.
Let's mic you up then, if you're going to do that.
Sure.
There you go. We're requesting
Do I have
your...
a fuzzy? But
I'll tell you in a sec. Yes, you do have a turn. No, you need to. Yeah, and you should be good.
people can hear me now.
They can hear you.
My somewhat fatigued voice from yelling at Luke all day.
Oh, man. Okay, so talking about some of the things here. There is so much detail and there's so much richness in everything. Like, for instance, this mech master. Okay, so his function on the battlefield. First off, he is a commander, so he can lead a force. But his boost ability, which every unit has access to, provided they boost token. His boost ability is he can nearby scout unit and actually control them no matter where they are on the battlefield. All done wireless. So that's cool and fun. Yeah, or he can just like attack or whatever. But it's cool to be able to control stuff. Like he could just be behind something literally and be like, and then do whatever these things do. I love it. Yeah, and I can't help it, man. Every time I see these Pathfinders, I think of Glacial Geek. Phil. Right? Yeah, and so they're the Pathfinders. They go and they clear a path. That's their function. There's a blockade.
Dude, there we go. We got a rock and stone in the chat.
Got a rock and stone, Daniel Hall. This is one of my favorites. The pacifier. So you're not a big fan of bugs, but
No, it's definitely a cool look. I was looking at him the other day. The pacifier, and then I've been distracted. Well, not distracted, busy lately, very busy. But the big fellow's the ambassador, right?
yeah.
I've been leaning heavily into like a lot of the mech aesthetic,
Oh yeah.
as opposed to like the tons and tons of foot troops.
So okay, so the this guy here with the drill.
Yep.
So Matt was telling me about the rules mechanic. I'll tell you guys too. And Josh, if you haven't heard this, kind of cool. There's two things. One, there's something that he does where he grabs the opponent, and the other one where he drills in. So he gets like additional attacks. It keeps on going more and more, but they're harder.
Yep. Because
it's like harder to push in. But the idea is that he's just like drilling slowly into them, and it just looks like it would be that.
But then, yeah, for how long you just hold them there.
Yeah. It's such a cool looking suit. Do you know who painted this?
I'm not sure because I didn't handle any of the.
Yeah, so Matt did that. Okay,
Yeah.
But just cool, like cool stuff like that. And if you want to, that's like your flavor. Totally, you can totally do that. Lean into that part of it, right? And there's also the close combat, like the Royal Guard, who their job is to really be on the battlefield with General Archon, who's main commander of the Amari force.
Yeah, he's the fellow on the disc, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Disc dude, and he's kind of the king, but he doesn't want. And they feel this guilt, the echoes of guilt that they feel. They feel like they let their old king down because the Gorkhog killed their old king.
Yeah, because again, I haven't gotten too deep into it, and I think there's been lore posted in some places, right?
A number of different places, so there's no secret.
Okay, so I was gonna say because it was. Let's see if I can remember any of it, even though my brain's melting. Their home world. Basically, they went off to fight the Gorkhog on a different world with the majority of their military forces.
Yep.
And the home world get attacked by another Gorkhog force. So essentially, the Amari that we see on the table is just the military.
Yep.
You know what I mean? The fighting force that went off and now kind of came back to their homeworld, being ravaged, trying to bring their society back.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Rebuilding.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's 71 years have passed since that happened, and so there's the next generation was very young. They're a very young race now, so it's a mixture of like the old plus a bit of the young. Not much though, 'cause it's not a whole lot of time to rebuild your civilization.
Right.
So billions of them already died. So Null, the Horde Master, led that because he's a sadist, and he enjoyed every second of it. But the thing is, the Gorkhog are controlled by Navir, Wrath, one of the 8 aspects, the gods that control the universe. And that's why the Gorkhog are interesting, because they are the result of thousands of years of experimentation and splicing of different bugs and creatures and things that would make really good creatures of war. But they still have personalities on top of that. So without the control of Navir, you can have a Gork dog as a pet, right? And you can train them, and they would function the same as whatever. So that's why it lends itself well to allies in the future, where you can have some that maybe don't have as much of a strong, Navir doesn't have a strong hold on them, and they function in armies. But that's the basic lore behind them. Yeah. Not just a mindless bug kind of overlord, one mind creature. Curious about duplicate models for gameplay, or does it focus on single copies? Thought about doubling my pledge to build 2 tanks or big units at a time. So I will say this. Ravaged Star is the hybrid game for board gamers and war gamers. The scalability of Ravaged Star is war game level. So if you like skirmish games, you can do just a few models against each other. But if you like the feeling of a lot of models on the battlefield, that you're moving, tactics, puzzle, and you enjoy that end of it, yeah, because of how the rules are made for the units, it scales really well. And you can do that. You can really lean into that. So if you want to duplicate your pledge and get more, absolutely. Because we knew this would happen. Because our majority audience, you guys, war gamers, that's the experience. It's around this much models that you're used to feeling. And when it's less, it feels like a skirmish game. It feels like less than that. But really, it's the battles that we want. It's the full-scale war. Let's come here and just destroy each other. And that's we provided that very easily for those who want to. That's why there's 2 pledges that are massive, right? Like the Galaxy at War pledge, getting every single war pack and battle pack available in the new. Yeah, there's a reason why it's the featured pledge, because we knew from the previous campaign, the majority pledge was actually the biggest pledge. Over 40% of the over 4,000 people that backed the original campaign got that one. So that again is feedback. You're communicating with your decision in what has been purchased earlier. So it's like, okay, we'll make it convenient. We'll make it so these are things that are available. So there's that. Plus there's the Will of the Gods, like mega pledge, where it includes the Galaxy at War plus all the previous Veil Touch boxes, every single one. So that's nuts. That's 20 boxes, Josh. Like, it's insane.
Yeah,
Yeah. So they're like Starship Troopers Society, veterans run the world. I mean, yeah, there's a similarity there, right?
For a different reason.
Yeah, different reason, but yeah, similar situation.
I'd like to know more.
Yeah.
I love Starship Troopers.
Oh, okay. Is it one of those? Did you watch it as a teenager? Isn't it?
I think I just watched it at the. Very quotable.
Oh, okay. So, Josh, would you like to sign the Heralds of Strock box?
Sure.
Oh, I see.
filthy, corrupted. All.
Where's the marker?
That's a great question for me, who walked into the room not that long ago. I'm very tempted just to have it like be twice as big as your signature.
Yeah, or you can do anywhere on the box. Josh, to like draw a beard.
Oh no, I'm bad at drawing. It would look like I scribbled something out.
Whims of the gods.
There's the squiggle.
Ask, and it manifests. Apparently.
Yeah, no, we're talking about like the different models and all that. Like I've already kind of started to on a very basic level, even though I haven't really decided anything yet. Looking at the ambassador to going like, how would I repose him if I wanted, two unique looking ones, like the base pose and then another one. I've already kind of started to look the hobby saw and figure out what I could do with that.
Yeah, that's cool too. And here's something as well, because there were some ideas floating around of the models are the models, and we're not doing STLs, right? So you buy physical minis.
Yep.
However, the option of creating, and this isn't something official, I'm not saying this, we're going to do this, it's just an idea. Making alternate like pose of weapons on the same model, so it's not like you're giving a new model variant STL, but the STLs are like, here's an arm positioned this way with this weapon.
Yep.
So it's like you give different variations of the same models, which satisfies the I would like a different pose, and to a point anyway. Obviously, when you do it yourself, you can do whatever you want, but that's an idea.
So I mean, and correct me if I'm wrong, but these are coming pre-assembled, but it's not like they're one piece cast anyways. These are minis that are being assembled at the factory.
Correct.
And so I think anybody familiar with a hobby, that if you've been around the block for playing any of the miniatures games out there, it's not super difficult to disassemble already assembled minis. Like if there's already kind of parts and you know where to cut and where the glue is, it's not that tough to get stuff apart. And that's kind of where I don't do the painting side of the hobby a whole ton, but the kit bashing, reposing kind of side of it I get into a lot.
Yeah.
So putting a lot of thought into that. And the idea of, upgrade packs. Like you said, it wasn't obviously something you would consider necessarily, but a couple little extra pieces that you can get to be able to do a little bit of that advanced conversion stuff. That would be cool to look into.
Yeah, I think it would be good. I mean, I think STL would make sense doing that, because then it provides a lot of options, and it's a continual thing that just is there for people to engage in it. Yeah, and if certain things get popular enough, then it's just, all right, here's a new model variant, because obviously people like that pose better. Yeah, we're looking at different options there too, making one, like single miniature characters. Let's see, the Veil Touch are a little frustrating to paint, but they look so good. Slowly painting through my first campaign. Okay, well, hold on. Are you painting, like did you get like Asali Unleashed and you're painting them all? Is that what's happening? Are you going on a painting marathon right now with like over 200 models? What's the context here? Wow, that thing looks so awesome. Are you talking about the Ambassador? Because yeah, I agree. Ambassadors. So lore-wise, the Ambassador was created by the Amari Warmech Division. IWD is an answer to Gorkog Razorworm. Could not really deal with, so they designed the Ambassador. And the pilots, because everything is piloted, right? So the diplomat pilots, the ambassador pilots, they have competitions with each other. They're like, I'm the better. So they have kind of different things they do. So it'd be fun to actually create some scenarios that lean into that lore, because things remind me of things, which remind me of things, right? Like, what's the you know the lore of 40K, Josh? So
I know some of the older. I don't know the new stuff as well.
What's the? Is it called the Red Sands, Red Pits of the World Eaters? And they used to just fight in a pit. Is the Red Sands? Is that it?
Yeah, see, I don't know it as well, because I mean, like, it's all the gladiatorial stuff. So I know, because I know the heresy stuff better than the 40K stuff for them. So I know they had the fighting pits on Conqueror was the main ship, I think, and that was kind of like the infamous place. They're constantly being constant duels happening there.
That's right.
But also champions from other legions coming in and fighting there.
Right.
Awesome. I can't remember which way it is. But I think that's where Imperial Fists, Sigismund picked up the idea of chaining the weapons itself.
Yeah.
Which later on became a Black Templar thing. I want to say that originated fighting pits and Conqueror.
Yeah.
But it's the same where, like Sevatar really made a name for himself down there as well.
Yep.
Or no, he was dueling Sigismund, but I can't remember if it was there. But either way, yeah, you get a lot of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But I think it'd be interesting to see leaning the rules for some of the Mari stuff for the different pilots that, maybe if you have them both in your army, if one suit is doing better than the other, the suit that's, losing the competition might get some kind of a little rules adjustment. Give you a bonus to the offense and penalties to the defense, or vice versa.
Yeah.
There's a lot of opportunity.
Yeah, the thing I like about that is we create kind of like this mini game out of the game, like mech battles. So it's like our own, I don't want to call it our own version of Mech Warrior, because obviously that's predominantly mechs, but it's just the reason for it and knowing the lore behind it really makes it so much fun to just create scenarios for it. And the minis exist already. And because of how Matt designed the rule set, there's very little tweaking actually needed to make that function mechanically on the tabletop. Basically, you just collect those specific minis, put them and fight them against each other, and then make some scenario-specific custom rules that you can apply to the existing rule set of data sheets. Like it's really, really smart the way he did it. I gotta say, like it's the right person for the job, getting Matt to do that. First off, you're painting all of them from Asalia Unleashed. That is insane and awesome. After this campaign, I'll have a lot of extra minis, extra accessories. Would be really cool. Yeah, that would. I think that just makes sense. I mean, right now it's 400 plus miniatures, right? So more is going to be made, man, and it's a matter of time before it's thousands. And so having like those extra variants really just helps to enrich the experience. I think that's a thing that we could do, right? Okay, so Dave, could you put the mark of Dave on the box of VT Ravagers? I believe was that I won earlier as well. I promised to paint them appropriately coordinate scheme and name them in your honor. Awesome, like that is cool. Yeah, that's an immediate yes. I'll do that. So you said Ravager. Here's the Executioners. So if you mean these guys, and that was Nye.
I was gonna say the name, then realized I wasn't even gonna attempt it.
Nye the Clan. So this is a thing.
Do you plan to have more factions? Okay, I don't know the answer, but as far as I know, there's 2 in the works right now.
Yeah, so the answer is yes, we plan. So in the lore, the existing factions are the Vanguard, human faction, right? So what that actually looks like needs to be fleshed out. So then there's the Orc faction, which Nicola really wants. And so it's like, because there's a lot of love for orcs already, and that it got really high score in the vote before. So it's like community wants it, Nicola wants it, so that's also a thing. And then there's the space vampires, which vampire, elves, undead, all mixed into one. That was Matt's amalgamized idea with what Steve and Luca want to. So it's like there's so many ideas, and that's not even counting the hey guys community, what would you want amongst the ones that we want, and so there's that as well, right? 8 hours 8 minutes soon. Awesome, man. Thank you, Daniel. So there's this, and then here as this. So yeah, more factions, you better believe it. And really, it's just a matter of time because the support's there. Clearly, there's support, right? The campaign is doing wonderfully, fantastic, and thank you everyone for all of the support throughout, before, now, and even after. Like, who's doing the painting marathon that got the Asalia Unleashed in the stream?
I don't remember the name.
Insane, by the way. Daniel Hall, thank you.
Dinosaur.
Right? I mean, there's just a lot of hobby time being spent on this. So when people got their stuff and they started posting stuff online, Josh, it was insane.
Yep.
Like it was so surreal to see that popping up everywhere, and people making videos, posting pictures. There's a painting competition hosted by My Mini Factory.
Well, because they can get STLs of the 3 different minutes. Right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep. You can get those for free, and just to show you actually the ones you get, we're talking about it and it's relevant. So one of them is a Valkyr, and one of them is an Amari soldier. So I'll just show you that one. And then the last one is Gork Dog. So these are core. You get core units. Now, which one exactly? That one. Let's zoom in. And this, it's funny. This thing like zooms in and out, but it goes back. It's like, no, I'm going back.
Oh, it's that camera.
See? Damn it. Okay.
Oh, okay, so it's not the one that just does the slow zoom. Over 5 minutes, it would be.
I mean, I've seen it go slow, and then sometimes it can go fast. I don't know.
Fair.
Yeah. Let's just say, yeah, it probably is. Feels like it. So yeah, these are the 3 minis that you can 3D print for free. You can download the free STLs on My Mini Factory. If you search for Ravaged Star painting competition, there's also links. I don't know if there's links provided in this live stream, but it's on My Mini Factory. You search for Ravaged Star, and then you'll get it. Yeah. You can also buy the physical minis through Only Games if you want to not 3D print them and still want them. And the competition is over at the end of December, so at the end of this year. We need a Veil Touch Space Dragon. Yes, we do. I agree with that. Cthulhu, thanks for answering. Look forward to seeing them. Huge armored vehicle fan, so it would be amazing to see some human tanks. Right now, the human tanks are the Veil Touch tank. But obviously that's not human tanks. And you know what? I haven't even explored the idea of the Amari having. Because what would Amari tanks look like? They would look really good. Right? Like they're. Oh, by the way, did you see this 6-wheeler? Did you see there's
No, I didn't see the picture.
This hasn't been revealed yet, so it is one of the daily unlocks for the campaign.
I see.
I said it already. Yeah, they're Amari vehicles. So,
Okay,
yeah,
yes.
yeah, they're like it's not an ATV because it has 6 wheels. Is it 6 or 8 wheels? It's at least 6. But it's awesome because it's this dude with the helmet and it's flying and it's really fun, really cool. One of the things that are unlocked. But yeah, back to this painting competition. If you're into 3D printing, yeah, I would recommend just doing it just to see the model, right? To see what it looks like, the scale, compare it to other stuff that you might have. Then you kind of get the idea of what it is that we're doing. Base Wars for the win. Base Draconians would be epic as well. Drago Men in armor sounds great. Cool. It does. I think it's the wrong pose for the Valkyr and Orc Dog, but they were really fun to paint. It's yeah, it's possible. It's not the exact
Probable.
same because there's like I don't know, like
Multiple
5, 7 different sculpts for the Gork Dogs, and same with the Valkyries actually. This one should be the same. The Amari soldiers should be the same. Infantry. Amari tanks should have beards. Well, to be fair, when you look at this, the face of this massive mech,
Real mustache going on.
he's got a like. There's no practical reason for that other than scare tactics or some sort of like what.
It's not the same, but it almost reminds me of like the have you ever seen like the samurai masks?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, yeah, the fear like they do it for the scare tactics.
Yeah, there's some customizability to the way that they did their masks.
Yeah, so you get that. You get like the dwarven face in the mechs, so that's the big ambassador. But you also with the diplomat get the same thing. Another bearded. Like it looks like he's got like a legit beard.
Yeah,
Right.
because if they're gonna have something that's shaped like a face, that would make sense for this.
Yeah, yeah, like that, and that's where the pilot goes, and so super cool. Oh, this one, the pacifier actually has a hatch that goes over top, so that you can have it both ways. You can put the hatch on.
Oh, does
and
it
have
come with it
painted.
that you can do
It
either
does.
way?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna suggest that earlier, and I'm like, maybe I'm overstepping by talking about that being a potential accessory. But
Honestly, man,
do you have one here? Like, can I see it?
there might be.
Because I
Yeah.
wanted to see it.
Yeah, I think
I was envisioning it in my mind.
if it'd be in that room over there, or it'd be in the.
Okay, well, I'll check
the
it when I
porch.
go then.
Yeah, but when it comes to like making suggestions or ideas, there's no such thing as overstepping. Like because what we've discovered is because it's community driven, it's really a matter of like voices. So if there's one voice that wants something, right? Good. If there's more, then it becomes a loud voice that wants something. So if there's hundreds of people that vote on something, or even thousands, then it just becomes manifest, becomes a thing.
Yeah.
Right? Like the very fact that this exists is proof of that. This was feedback. Thank you for the feedback. We've created a product from your feedback. We have different variations of the dude. That's what this whole
Yeah,
thing
yeah.
is.
I remember you and I having that conversation about it.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, make the ideas, make the suggestions. It's awesome. Like that, and also different weapon option variants. Like this one, this would be. That looks like a face underneath that
A little bit, yeah.
material there. Yeah, but him having something there too would. I don't know if it makes sense for the model, but it looks like it might, maybe could make sense.
Right, you know, or some kind of a shield that goes up in front or something like that, or
Yeah. Yeah, like this one, maybe it's not that, maybe it's a shield, you're right, or,
Yep.
or a sword or whatever, or actually it'd be a big gun. Yeah, I think a massive, like his whole thing is like maybe a 6-barreled.
some kind of big autocannon or something like that.
Yeah, it could even be like that you replace the arm with like a whole like weapon thing, kind of like this, how the arm is, that is the actual weapon. Because he's got the drill in the other.
Yeah, see, because I looked at it, and I went the other route where I saw that there was the drill in the one hand, and the rock grinders.
Ah, yes, like the Total Recall.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. That would be fun, right? Just to do that stuff. And this guy here, Josh, being this dude, like picturing, like, just imagine that as cosplay.
Yep.
Like LEDs, walking around like you're a walking tank, right? Just fun, cool. And that's another thing that I'm super excited for, man. Like cosplay? Are you kidding me?
This is some fun opportunities to kind of explore the universe a little bit more and connect with the stuff that you have on the tabletop.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh yeah, because I mean, like, yeah, it wouldn't take much to get me to look like.
No, like, that's why I say like you
Yeah.
are these. You just paint one like
yeah,
yeah, like
give
it's
me a
awesome.
little helmet. I'm like 90% of the way there.
Like paint up General Tarkon with a black beard, and that's you, right? Yeah. So you can already adopt that, and like that dude down there, right? And the cool thing is, you can go as far as to naming every single one, coming up with backstories for every single squad. Really wanted to, right?
Yeah, like I said, I'm excited to see these in my scheme.
So the one that Josh is looking at.
We had them up there earlier.
Yeah. Super cool. And then people asked for a size comparison or Boy in Blue.
To other popular gaming system.
Other popular games. Different aesthetic. Here, let's get this. Do we have any Votan question?
I can probably find one if you want. Hey, Wander.
Could you, since you're out there, could you grab a Formagant?
Yeah, probably.
Formagant. I did bring one here. Okay, so
People are gonna hear me sing to myself.
this is permissible. I like it. Okay, now this one here, guys. What's the name of this unit? Who can name this unit? This Tyranid unit. Knows the name. Now, it's been a while since I've looked at bugs. 40k bugs, I should say. Huge deployable fortress who could provide defensive abilities and fire support would be awesome. Deployable fortress. Who could provide defensive fire support. So are you talking about like a terrain piece? Like a fortification? Is that what you mean? That's so cool. Space shotgun arm. Yeah, that just made me happy.
Putting space in front of anything.
Yeah, that's true. Space shotgun arm. Yeah, I just dry brush my faces and call it done. Cool.
So that's one of Steve Botan. One of Matt's new Ormagants.
Okay. That's just a regular infantry. Okay. Difference there. Got. Let's do this one at a time.
I don't like all terrains either. Blue, they don't look bad, but no. Dwarves aren't blue.
What? Oh, you know
I'm gonna
what?
say it.
Would it be red and gold? Would it be black and gold? Red and black? Like, what would you do?
So again, my scheme that I have on some of my some of my 40k armies that I really like would be heavily black with red and gold flash colors. So like a mostly black armor, but then with some red panels and gold trim.
Yeah. Mostly black armor, red panels, gold trim. Yeah. So something like, would you do any red in there or white in there? Would you-
No. If anything, sometimes I throw some yellow in. But no. So I mean, like, imagine what you have for the Amari currently.
Yeah.
But it's all black armor instead. The trim, instead of the kind of silver you get, would be a gold, and then a couple specific panels on each of them. Nice bright red.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And that's my scheme. I like for a lot of my stuff.
Well, that's true. I've seen some of your custodies similar.
So my custodians and also my knights.
Yeah.
Because those are the sub factions I was attracted to because of the color scheme.
Yeah.
House Mortan and Shadowkeeper.
It's funny how color does that, man.
Yep.
Because you could be a dwarf fan but not like the colors, so therefore you don't engage, right?
Well, yeah, and then I've got, some of my other stuff painted. It wasn't until Luca pointed out one day, because I had some new stuff coming in for, I think, Titanicus, which I went this very similar. And Luca made fun of me because I'm like, oh yeah, I'm getting these back today. Mission painter. He goes, oh, are they red and black? I'm like, yeah, but like, why are you saying that? He goes, all of your armies are red and black. Like, and I didn't realize up until that point that he pointed it out, and now I've fully embraced it.
Yeah, I mean we hobby however we want, right? Like if you get enjoyment out of seeing those colors, like yeah, make it all red and black. That's what I say.
Okay, so Uncle Buck, just to clarify, dwarves are brown. These are space dwarves. That's why they're going to wear black armor.
That looks like a little raptor. A while since I've.
Oh, the new poses are kind of cool.
Yeah. So that's actually, you know what? Let's do this. Get intimate.
I like the defenders of that now.
Here we go. I messed with the audio a bit last time, but get a better visual. By the way, thank you. Actually, who painted that? No.
The Horgun. I don't know because Matt had a couple different commission painters he was working with on that army.
Yeah.
But there's a chance it was Paul.
Okay. Well, Paul definitely did the majority of the bell touch.
I was going to say, yeah, I was like, Paul, right? But yeah. He's painted a lot of my stuff too.
Yeah, so that's the difference in aesthetic there with that. Here, let's do. I want to get a close up of the Mari. Where was the Botan?
Did you lose the model? Like the one
No,
rule that
that's
seems
all right.
like don't touch my stuff.
What did he say? It's like live. Everyone's what?
No, he didn't say it live.
Oh, okay. He didn't say it live. So there's no proof.
It's just because Luke and I always like break and or lose it.
Can you enjoy it?
No, I always feel bad.
That's fair.
That's one of the few times I feel like legit. And like it happens like without rhyme or reason. I will have no issues with anything but I touch something of his.
Interesting. Is that a self-fulfilling prophecy? Or?
I don't know. At this point, I'm just.
There's the difference in aesthetics there. This now, by the way, the Amari were created. Well, they were announced and revealed before the Votan were. So any sort of like proxyable options, this is like it's a crapshoot, guys. There's no intentional like, yeah, you could proxy this for that, and this goes here, and this goes. No, there's like 100% of the Amari was like the Lazy Squire sculptors like, okay, just make whatever you want. Like free flow creativity, guys. They lean really heavily into the fantasy aesthetic.
Well, because there's a specific archetype for dwarves, and to put dwarves into space and then put spin on it. Because I distinctly remember looking at a bunch of the stuff, like looking at a bunch of the renders. And then we officially had, I think you had one in a video. You had a flash of one of the basic soldiers come up.
Yep.
And then I think G-Dub announced the Votan. It was within 2 weeks after that. I remember laughing about it a lot.
Yeah, like the timing was hilarious. See, like I just one tap and it goes right back. Look at that splash of color there. Look at all the minis and the boxes, and it's instant ADHD. When I come in here, because my mind already works that way, Josh, you know this is true. And so I come here and it's like, look at this. So no wonder when I'm doing this with my kids, we're all doing it together.
Right.
Right? It's like, ooh, color. What does this do? Let's play. Unlocks the kid. Right? Like this one Ryan painted. So he did that not knowing that it was like, when I saw it, I saw Emperor's Children. I'm like, Ryan, that's the Emperor's Children.
To be fair, there's certain color palettes that already kind of go together.
Fair.
So yeah.
Obviously, it could be many things.
It's funny how our brains always want to go like, oh, it's a that, it's a this.
Yeah. Like this is a 40K this, and this is a 40K that.
Right. So if the first thing that you saw together was that pink or purple and gold, like, oh, it's always Emperor's Children. If that's the first time you've experienced them in color scheme.
Yeah.
But then there's a bunch of other stuff from
Draxus. Drazes. I like the Amari better than the Botan. That's aesthetic preference, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, like, they went an interesting way with the Votan, and they weren't just dwarves in space, but I want dwarves in space. Like, I want, like, almost like some of the echoes of some of the Tolkien-esque dwarves, but put a space vibe on them. So I really do dig the Amari.
Yeah, the aesthetic is super cool. Like, when I looked at them, Josh, I was like, I really like the look of them. And in my mind, I was thinking, am I betraying my love for the aesthetic of the Veil Touched? Is that possible? And I'm like, you know what? There's some minis that are like, dude, like when I look at the Ambassador, instant unlock of fun in my brain looking at that thing. I want that to destroy things with its hammer.
Yep.
You know? Like, visually, instant checkmate. Like, well done, fantastic.
Well, that's where, because I mean, as soon as I saw it, I'm like, oh, okay. Because I saw some of the foot dwarves, and they look cool, but I'm like, getting back and forth. But as soon as I saw their kind of shock and awe type unit,
Yep.
where it's like, we're dwarves, we don't mess around, we're going to send this thing in. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's, okay, now I'm buying into it. Now I want it.
Characters like, that's Colonel Trax. Who, so the rocket is also a Trax, nephew of Oberyn.
Dwarves need beards. Yeah, kind of. I mean, like, when I want space dwarves, I want them to, because I think you could instantly look at them. And I think it'd be one of those, wife as litmus test for him. If I brought home a Votan mini and brought home an Amari mini, she looked at both of them. I think with the Amari stuff, it'd instantly be like, because she's not into like any kind of sci-fi stuff or fantasy or anything like that, but she's seen Lord of the Rings once.
Okay.
And I think she'd be able to very easily go, oh, that's a dwarf.
Yeah.
As opposed to like, oh, this other guy's kind of short. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because the aesthetic is obvious.
Well, and you go beyond just the kind of like short with a beard. You get into kind of the style of the armor and everything else. I don't know, it feels kind of dwarven. I don't know how to describe that because I'm not nearly intelligent enough, but there's, I don't know.
What you're saying making sense,
I don't know
though.
if Art Deco is the right kind of style that I'm trying to describe, but they feel dwarvy.
Big time, yeah. Like they feel brassy and like chunky in the right proportion way, and
like I'm never gonna win an argument with this guy. Like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how wrong he actually is. Like no, he sticks to his guns, and
they look stubborn.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course, right? Like it just brings that out. Like when you see it, like no, I'm an Amari, stubborn. Better believe it.
Imagine giving just a mustache. Yeah. Can take him seriously.
You can have room in your heart for more than one faction. This is clearly evident because to be honest, Josh, I'm painting all three.
That makes a little bit more sense for you. I like to kind of really pick one thing and stick to my guns. And like I said, that was like doubling down into like I want to do Amari in the color scheme that I like, and it's going to be mech heavy. I don't know any of the rules yet, but I already get kind of a vibe of what I want to go for.
Mm-hmm.
And then I saw the jetpack guys, and I'm like, crap. Oh.
I love that so much
because I was so entirely convinced of like the Veil Touch stuff is cool, but it's not my aesthetic. Like I'd love to play against it, but I don't want to collect it.
Right.
Until I saw the jetpack guys, and I'm like, oh, I need them.
So what does that mean, Josh?
I don't know.
I love the way you said that.
No.
Because that's the familiar tone of, I'm just gonna get it. I'm gonna get more
Yeah,
Gonna get
of course I'm gonna get more stuff. And I'm like, it's a game that I've had. I've been on the kind of periphery of right now, of taking over as many wargaming responsibilities as I could to free up you and Matt to go work on this stuff.
Yep.
So I've had my head buried in the sand with day-to-day operation stuff.
Yeah.
And being like, cool, the Amari stuff when it's ready, I can flip some of that, and
Josh, just
I'm
stand
not
over.
going to start 2 factions.
You stand here for a bit.
Sure.
Okay,
Cool.
what Josh is saying is factually correct. Josh is, in a very real sense, the captain of the bunker. There's literally a painting of him in his studio.
No,
in his office.
It's up in the office now. Yeah.
So if you come to the bunker, you communicate with Josh. He's the one that sets you up. He's the one that makes sure that the rooms are cleaned, like through those who are responsible for that. He's the manager of that. And he manages not only that, he also manages the content. And so everything going out and the scheduling and coordination with the editors and all of that as well. So as Josh was saying, he was taking care of the mechanism of the bunker, as myself and Matt could go off and do these things and to make this happen. So it's funny because everyone works together so that we can all do the thing. So Steve was saying, oh yeah, congratulations guys, you really did it. And like, Steve, what are you talking about? Like, you made this happen just as much as we did.
Right. Yeah.
Right? Like, he was
In
holding down the
different ways,
fort,
yeah.
doing the content, which was supporting the supporters who like to see the battle reports and just doing what it is that you guys are supporting. Like, that is just, in my mind, just as much support for this as playtesting, as painting a mini, as whatever, because it's all part of the same thing. So this was made possible because Josh is so good at his job here at the bunker.
Yeah, well, I was talking to Matthew about it the other day, just about the general feeling, and I'm like, because I told him, because he was checking in, and I'm like, all is good, life is good, I'm happy. I'm starting to struggle more and more, not just bullying my way into being more directly involved with this. I'm like, I know I'm waiting for the time is right to kind of jump in and get more input and take part a little bit more. But I told him the other day, I'm like, I'm having a tough time not just bullying my way in.
That's so interesting because it's an open door anyway.
Well, I know, but I'm saying that there's other things that need attention right now.
I see what you're saying.
So
Okay, so it's like,
yeah, bullying my way in, but also part of that is like abandoning all the responsibilities I know I have and saying like, I'll just be irresponsible and not do my job for a while and go do.
That's fair.
Yeah. So that's what I'm talking about.
Yes. Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Give me.
Do you want an ambassador? Like, do you want?
I'm really, and to be fair, because I'm like, my mind works in really ways.
How would it work for you?
I'm very interested in production ones.
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
Like,
so
the
that's
PVC
where
ones,
the PVC ones, and that's where kind of like I had that stuck in my mind of like I want the PVC ones because I break things like crazy
There's
and
a
it drives me nuts. Break the resin stuff.
Did you see the Yuri and
make me
Lasper
super
video?
anxious.
Did you see that video?
No.
So.
Oh yeah, swinging them around. Yeah.
So I totally get that sentiment, and it's way more durable, and it's just the finished thing.
Yep.
It's not, oh, this is the halfway there thing, right? It's like, no, here's the finished thing. This is actually the product.
Yeah, because I mean, I don't want to be especially like rough on the minis, but I want to know that if I throw him across the room by mistake, he gets caught in my sleeve and goes flying. Like he's not going to be 800 pieces.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Give me a hot resin one. Give me 2 of them.
So when the factory, what they do is they send proofs. So they'll do the mold, they make the mold, and then they send us the samples, and then we look at it, we examine it, and then there's like feedback. Some of those things that come when the Amari comes in, I mean, what do we do with those minis, especially if changes are needed?
To take them.
I mean, I think that it would probably be a race, and you would already be there for that race. Like,
well, I read the schedule, so yeah, I can just make
you know exactly, and you know when the boxes and the shipments comes, you're the one who let us know the things that come in. So it's like, it's kind of like good luck getting to it before Josh does, right?
Right, yeah.
So that's the perfect unlock.
Yeah, 2 of the ambassadors must have fallen off the truck. I don't know what happened.
Oh, hey guys, look what I 3D printed the other night. Yeah, so that makes sense. And for you guys, would you want to see Josh play dwarves? I mean, I think
because even if you don't, you're going to see it anyway.
That makes sense to me.
Yep.
Right? Like, do you play Votan?
No, because they didn't speak to me for feeling especially dwarven.
Interesting.
in a weird kind of
Yeah.
roundabout way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I'd be all into it, but I don't dislike the minis, but I didn't feel compelled to collect them. I don't like I don't know, the weird bulbous nature, the design aesthetic they went for. It didn't talk to me.
Yeah.
Like I had fantasy dwarves way back in the day for Warhammer Fantasy Battle, and that I don't know, that felt dwarven, and the Votann just didn't feel especially dwarven to me. The Imperium seems much more like crotchety. I just stuck with the Imperium.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. More in line with what you wanted them to feel like.
Well, I mean, like looking at the Votann, and I didn't get like too heavy into the lore of them, but like looking at the mini, like these guys seem like they might be like reasonable people to deal with, and I don't want that. You know what I mean?
You
Like
want them to be unreasonable.
yeah, 100%.
Immovable.
Yes. See, we're getting more like rock and stone.
Yes, rock and stone. Like this dude, when you see this guy, okay, he looks like rock and stone. Like you
Yeah.
look at that, he is immovable. He's not going anywhere unless he's like squished by a comet.
Right. I can imagine what their voices would sound like.
What do their voices sound like?
Much deeper and cooler than mine.
So, do they have an accent?
I don't know if you would describe it as an accent more than like a roughness.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
and just a very straightforward talking.
Yeah, very direct.
Well, that's funny because it's something that I've talked about like myself personally over the years that, and it doesn't come up as much anymore. But when I'm especially like tired or things like that, I can be very direct, few words. You know what I mean? I'm not upset at anyway. Even as me, because there's just a straightforwardness to it.
Yeah.
What it is, and that there's nothing more that needs to be said. I don't really like people to have more conversation on.
Yeah. That's when you're tired.
It's when it's when I have less energy to try to not come across super straightforward with people.
Right.
So it's usually when I'm just like, at the end of the day, this is got to get done. Hey, this is going to happen.
Yeah.
And sometimes people perceive that kind of differently.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh no, I'm not upset about anything.
Heaven forbid, you should never be upset, Josh.
Oh
you know?
yeah, it happens once every couple of years.
So you know what? Well, I mean, that's fair, right?
Yeah.
It's got the energy's got to go somewhere.
100%, yeah.
Yeah. So Gaz would call it just being British.
No, they're different. No, I went over there and they are the least direct people I've ever met.
Oh, passive aggressive.
There's a
that's
passive
what you're
aggressiveness to it, and there's just it's often when I've heard, because I've been around Gaz when he's on phone calls, and I'm like, it's a 2-minute phone call. It's been 3 hours. Like, the number that you need to know is 7, and that's it. Like, there's so much like roundabout conversation that they.
That's interesting. Because I think he would say it differently. He would say that we have a lot of roundabout conversation.
Wrong.
That's the Amari in you. So
Well, yeah,
that's what I
yeah,
love. So
yeah.
it's so good. Oh man, but it's totally true. If the dwarves look like they walked off an oil rig, I'd buy them and all.
Buy all.
Buy them all.
It should be buy them all.
So what
And
you're
there's an at the end.
saying is, if we painted them, you know what that is? That's a color scheme. It's a
color scheme. It's
Yeah.
literally just a color scheme, and that's where I'm like, I'm glad I haven't had the time to like go steal one, and because I got like I said, I don't paint, but I've got a lot of buddies that are. I'm happy to support their endeavors and hire them to paint my stuff, and I'm kind of glad I haven't had the chance to go like steal Amari stuff and have them painted up yet, because I think I'm really gonna like them in that scheme.
I think so.
I
I think that unlocks it. So black, a bit of gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a splash of red here and there.
Yeah, red on the panels to make certain parts stand out a little bit.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. That is actually a really good scheme, and it's sharp too. In my mind, I think of like a bit of Black Legion, little bit of Death Company. But I was asking about the white, and you said no to the white.
No.
So Black Legion would be close if you have like a Chaos Lord with like black and the red and gold. So that like, to me, that's what I think of when I think of black, gold, reds.
okay, yeah.
But my preferred color scheme is 30K World Eaters, white with blue with like
And then just mess it up.
mess it up,
Yep.
right? Spritz of blood and grit. That's so satisfying to do that, because you can really put whatever color you want on top of the white, right?
Right.
Yeah, and it's dirty. It's always dirty. Like you don't have a clean World Eater.
No, and I think that's the back and forth when I'm thinking about the MRE, because like they should be kind of a down and dirty. They're in there working hard. Their armor's not pristine. but at the same point, with the kind of warrior culture I got in my mind, like it's one of those you're gonna look like a mess by the end of the fight. But don't start a fight having your armor dirty. Not what they're about. There's a disrespect to that. There's a lack of discipline.
Yeah, it's a lack of decorum, isn't it?
100%, right?
Yeah.
Savages, right?
So that's why you don't like the bugs. It's like it's not even human to you. It's like but what is it to you when you see bugs?
Yeah, well, I mean, the concept of the bugs is cool, but I've never been attracted to like wanting to collect a bug faction. I'm happy to always play against them.
Yeah.
But I've never felt any connection with anything like that. It's always been the Dwarven faction to a lesser degree. I mean, for 40k, like the Imperial, in the entirely unreasonable.
So it's funny because when I see the bugs, like typically bugs, same. I don't like the one collective, whatever. But because of the Gorkog and their lore, and they have personalities, it completely changed it for me. Right? So like Ryvus is Ryvus. Like Ryvus is just as stubborn as Amari because he's got a personality. In addition to it, it's not just he's this mindless bug. He's like dogs have personalities. Like dogs.
Yeah, no, you can't. But it's not a dog.
It's a Gork dog.
No,
it's an alien dog.
No.
And now it's hard to get past that carapace. But once you get into the meat of the situation,
blow it up.
They have personality, man. Like they have names.
Nope, not interested in learning about their. that's the weird like Starship Troopers in me, where I'm internally just like trying not to yell that the only good bug is a dead bug. And the scene with the kid stepping on the cockroaches, like I'm doing my part. Imagining that's kind of what the Amari would be growing up with.
Yes, that's their culture.
Yeah, 100%.
100%, especially when the Gorkog like slaughter them. So the disdain. So how you feel about them is the perfect mindset of an Amari.
Yeah, so I don't know like how broken I am as a person. That's where my mind goes, but that's the vibe that I kind of get where. Yeah.
So Ryan loves the Gorkog, and how you feel about the Gorkog, he feels about the Amari. He just can't stand the Amari. It is amazing because that stuff isn't necessarily learned, or maybe it is. I don't know.
Yeah,
but it's like in you.
Yeah.
It's ingrained in you.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the best in the satisfaction of eliminating that from the battlefield, and it's because your faction did it. There's nothing quite as satisfying as that. When you're squishing bugs, you're squishing bugs. Or when you're biting the heads up Amari, you're biting the head.
Yeah. There's no negotiation. There's no quarter given.
Yeah, negotiations are over. For the glory of Lord Davicus, 8 hours, 8 minutes, 8 seconds. That's how long the streams have been going.
First official battle rep, Ryan versus.
Done? I mean,
be awful. You want me to bully your child?
Do it.
Because I will.
No. You do it. Do it. Yeah. No, he can handle it.
It wouldn't be the first kid I've played on stream.
Yeah. No, because he's not going to give you any mercy. Like he will give you no mercy, Josh.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, he will.
Neither did the other children I played.
Well, that's good.
You can go back and check the video evidence of me definitely, taking it easy on the kids.
So I'm going to. It is 6:41, and there was an 8 hours, 8 minutes and seconds, and so I think that it's reasonable to do a few more giveaways. We got to get to 8.
Yeah, so 8 is a good number, and I do have to go home eventually.
So,
I double checked that. Yeah, the dog doesn't need to go to meeting.
So this was 8. This is number 8 right here.
That's number 8 right there.
So what we're going to do is we're actually going to combine that as the 8th. We'll do a combination Veil Touched War Pack. So this is like the original one. So here, let's switch the camera. So get it until we get it. Boop, 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 bop. Okay, I guess that's
pretty rules.
I don't know, man. I play games against Josh, and like sometimes most of the stuff his armies are unkillable.
Pure skill.
Definitely skill. Ryan's Gorkog versus Josh Amari. Yes, this needs to be a thing. Honestly, that would be.
Don't bully a kid. I don't care.
Please do. Yeah. He can. He's an adult in a kid body. I'm a kid in an adult body.
Fair.
He's the exact reverse.
Yep.
Okay. Anyway, this with Tyric.
Yeah, that's a cool game.
Tyric goes with that.
How many minis are in there? Do you top your head? Have you memorized it?
I think it's 72.
64. You're close.
What? Oh. Okay, so
I didn't know the number either.
because
I
in
was trying to give you an alley oop.
in the original one, it was like 12 minis on top of that, and it was like that's when
Yeah.
you get your first one. So actually, that would have been wrong. 6 would have been. 64 is the answer. So I think that means that you get 8 corners. That
Way of
was
doing-
like
yeah,
done
that's
by
the-
design. That I don't know, but it's been spoken
I
now.
think it's in the box.
It's in the box. Yeah. So there's a lot of miniatures in here. So just to give you a closer here, let's go there. And also, we can do the function of choosing the winner for this. Don't think. Oh no, because there's a focus thing. There we go. Yeah. So that's what you get. That's the box contents, guys. Like it's absolutely insane. Like it's crazy. So you can actually go on the campaign page to see exactly what you will be winning if you click on the campaign page.
Oh, I'm doing.
Get as close as possible. Okay, you look enough. Look how messy the table looks. It's hilarious. It's all
It's always a hot mess.
just a hot mess. You know what? Let's do this, okay? You got to put in, type in Amari, Captain, Josh.
This is an imposing sounding name.
Yeah, that's what you got to put. Amari, Captain, Josh. That's a default name until he comes up with a better one. But that's what you got to put in order to enter. How do you enter? Type that in the chat. Amari, Captain, Josh. How do you spell Amari? I-M-M-A-R-I. Amari, Captain, Josh.
Yeah, no, I've already got some ideas. We'll when we both actually have the chance to talk, I've got ideas of what I'd love to see in a character.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I think that'd be great. Great to do that. And the cool thing is, like, man, with Matt's ability to framework campaigns,
Yep.
so much fun to just do it, right? Create these stories and to create missions.
Well, yeah, I'd love to get into it a little bit more too, because I mean, it's kind of a throwback because it's been a while since I've done it. But I did some of the writing for Matt past.
You did the same for ours.
Yeah, I was gonna say we did a really cool Victory's Vengeance too.
Victory's Vengeance, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So I'd love to get into some of the ideas of the different shorts for different.
That one, you did 100% of the preparation. I was just a player in that one.
Yep.
I showed up and I played.
Yep. And then there was 2 different 40K narratives that I did. So Matt ran the campaign, but I did 100% of the story stuff. There's a couple characters.
Yes. Yeah, I do remember that actually.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was 2 of the Death Watch ones.
That's right. Yeah. Okay, so now a matter of where's the phone?
You guys better not be spamming. We didn't say it was against the rules, but also, it's not the right thing to do.
Hey, this is okay. Clicking on this, make sure it's a thing. I'm gonna look at the total. We're at 325 right now. Okay, so
Oh, for the campaign?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, very cool. So 814.2% funded. So
How many backers is that total?
590 thus far. Yeah. Fantastic. Right. Okay. So let's choose one.
So boo, Sean, boo.
All right, here we go. We're just going to randomly do this, okay?
Let's do it.
That's Dreadlord Assure.
Yeah, he capitalized it all properly, so that's acceptable.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. If we had picked somebody at random that didn't capitalize my name, I would have you. 'Cause you should have known better.
I believe you when you say that.
It's true.
Where's a piece of paper? over there
There's
somewhere.
pieces of paper everywhere. There's a little notepad here. Is that what you're after?
Perfect.
Okay. Yeah.
Sega. So we got Dreadlord Assure. Now, Dreadlord. What's Sean saying?
No, Sean Burke.
Oh, okay. So let's do Bell Touched 4-pack.
I think it was Uncle Buck. To clarify your question, when Matt is ready to, I will schedule it. That's a question for Matthew. He was asking about narrative.
Yes. Yeah, okay, remember Warzone Apophis?
I want to say I got hired right after Apophis.
So, okay, I'll say this for the benefit of
Yep.
viewers as well then. Warzone Apophis was an open narrative campaign that we ran years ago. So Matt, he did is he created this really cool community framework where people can come in, participate in a wide, large-scale campaign, which utilized different hex tiles where you can show different areas that you conquer, and it happened on multiple planets. So you can come in with your faction, in this case it was a 40K narrative campaign, and it was great. People loved it. They came in, they wanted to participate in it, they engaged, they watched it, it made sense to them, and the immersion was just elevated, right? So imagine something like that for Ravaged Star, where it's the same thing. You develop your whatever at home, you collect your minis, yeah, you get the stuff. If you have existing Veil Touch, cool. If you don't have anything at all, you can still develop your characters, because when you come in as a guest of the bunker, we're going to have painted armies for you to use in whatever faction you want to use. And if there's a specific character that you're making, right, Forge right there. So you're making an Amari character and you just let us know that beforehand. We can 3D print you one. And that's your character when you're here. You can even like spend some hobby time painting it up and play it in the battle report, and it's in the narrative. It all becomes canonized because it's awesome battles that happen on the battlefield. It's all part of the open universe narrative campaign.
Right.
Yeah, so that's the idea.
Yeah, the ongoing thing that's recorded there, and kind of it feels very nice to have the fresh universe to want with.
Yeah.
And really establish that.
And so something that I didn't realize was happening as it was happening, but it took like years after the fact to kind of observe that it was happening, was the MiniWarGaming lore was, because, you know, it's fan lore, obviously, for 40K. So like that whole universe was being fleshed out through the narrative campaigns the whole time. So there's a wiki that exists, right? It's community-driven, fan-driven, and there's like details of battles that are being summarized and added to the wiki of all these narrative games that have been happening over and over again. So at this point, it's more than 70, something like that. So it's about time that a pivot happens where this happens in tandem with the other stuff happening. Right. Because this stuff, it's different. It's ours. It's our story. It's our lore. And when I say ours, it's, yes, it's ours, but it's yours. Because it's yours as well as ours. You just come and you participate and you contribute to it. How is that not yours as well? Like that is. You create your stories, you create your lore, essentially, for your characters. And your like detailed backstories. Like, what's the name of your sword and your pistol? And why do you wear certain armor? And what does it mean to you? What's your family backstory? And why are you fighting in this division of the Amari? And you know, whatever it might be, doing like creative stuff like that, so good. So good for your brain to just like turn your brain off from like regular life and escape and
just immerse
yourself in like this fun world, this fun universe, right? So we provide the playground. We play and call it work. Come here, set up a time to stay at the bunker with Josh and participate. That's what the whole thing is. What it's always been. So we just get to do it in a kind of like in a more efficient way.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. That's what it is. And so everyone that backs the campaign, like that is also a part of the mechanism that you are supporting. You're supporting the community by enabling all of this to happen, which makes more factions, which just makes more, because Ravaged Star is here to stay. It's a thing, man. Like we've been around 16 years now. We don't plan on going anywhere. We came out before Netflix was a thing. Like we're old, Josh.
Crazy to think about, yeah.
Right? Like that's nuts. Like Patreon was not a thing.
Yeah,
when we started.
When I started coming to the gaming club, it showed up a couple times when you guys were still upstairs.
Yes. Yeah.
So many moons ago.
That's right. Yeah, and doing all the stuff. And you know what? Apocalypticon? Okay. Now imagine like a large scale battle, but Ravaged Star.
Yep.
Okay, with like 100 participants. And we like rent out the Welland Arena, and it's like people are just coming and doing all that, and all the excitement around that, and like documenting that and showcasing that is, yeah, fun.
Yeah, see, it's funny because where your mind goes. I look at the gaming hall,
Yes.
and so you're talking about this cool 100-person event, but I'm talking, my mind immediately goes to a regular spring seasonal thing we running, some kind of a big battle upstairs.
Actually, what is
Like-
the capacity for that room?
I'd have to look to see what it officially is.
I think it's 60.
We're really kind of pushing the limit of how many tables we can put in there, right, for an event coming up.
Because seated, it's 200 something. Because I remember the fire.
I remember,
marshal.
yeah,
But that's seated. But
Yeah.
like actual standing, like I think it's around 60.
I want to say it's around.
Yeah, so that's true. We could do that. That's not like, because it's funny. You're right. Our minds go different places. Like
100%,
my
yeah.
mind goes through like a Adepticon, where
Yeah.
it's like this, like there's hundreds of people,
Right.
and where this is also a thing. Like that needs to happen.
Well, we could do something like that. We could do a regular pushing the core of it all. We could have that just prepped on the story that we want to tell and see how the factions do.
Yep.
To have people directly involved in that and do it over the weekend or something like that.
Yeah.
In addition to the regular bat reps that we have and all that going, like, such a wealth of information to get from that and use that to kind of tell the story.
Yep. Yeah. 100%. So yeah, that's this is this. So congratulations, Dreadlord Asher. Gonna go over here. We got our 8 giveaways now. This has been an incredible day. It's gonna be hard to turn off. I don't know if I'll be able to sleep tonight, Josh. Like, it's quite surreal.
Well,
This whole thing.
I was just gonna say I got to film tomorrow. I must sleep.
Yeah, and there's going to be more content. So there is regular content being produced in tandem with Ravaged Star content. Yes, there's been a lot more Ravaged Star recently for obvious reasons. We're promoting all this. But there's also the regular content that you're used to tuning into on the channel that's being produced. So stay tuned for all that. We're at 330K funded. Crazy.
Solid number.
Yes.
Please.
I was up at like till 2:30 because Sean did the video that was posted today on the channel.
Yep.
Yeah, great job on the video. Fantastic. Did some tweaks back and forth, some feedback, and he was up late too, man. He was up at 2:30. All those finishing
No,
touches.
I believe it. I've been like you have on people.
And sleeping is really it's just
Yeah, nobody sleeps.
just sleep later.
Yeah.
No one sleeps.
Yeah.
Is that something that's my fault?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I'll take it. Hydrate, sleep, create, repeat. Awesome. Ravaged Star painting cop at Adepticon when? Yes. Yeah, that's an auto yes. So you know what? I think it's like one of those. Yeah, you can go on. That's the warp.
It keeps going. Yeah.
Okay, that's like constant engagement. Can you imagine? Right? There's already an addiction, Josh, to all the
Yeah,
social
I
media
know
stuff.
There is.
Okay,
I've
so like
noticed.
that is like, it's just imagine you make a post and you get like a new comment every what, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour, whatever it is.
Yep.
That's instant. So it's like how you gotta end this. Me ending it is not gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go home.
Okay.
There's a simple straightforwardness to this.
Yeah, it's a practical approach to ending all this. Yes, thank you everyone. Fantastic stuff. Stay tuned for more. We're gonna do another live stream this week, maybe another 2. At least one more gameplay. I want to do a 3-person gameplay. That would be fun.
That would be fun.
Yeah, Shubies are coming on the Friday. So
Okay,
that's
yep.
the third person, the 3-piece
Yep.
people one, which is gonna be anarchy. That's gonna be nuts.
That would be interesting keeping
Yeah.
those 2 on track.
Yeah. You mean Matt trying to keep them on track? Because that's what's gonna end up happening.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I'm not gonna try that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so yeah, stay tuned for that. And then another live stream somewhere, somehow, give feedback. In fact, you know what? If you leave comments on the actual comment section of the video, not the live chat, then it stays there permanently, and we can see what you want to see. So suggest going there. Go to the campaign page if you're looking. Haven't done it yet. You've like stayed on the live stream all this time. Didn't. Check it out. Take a look at the stuff. Right? A lot of stuff to be engaged in. So much. Like you can probably spend a good 4 hours, honestly, really deciphering all this stuff on the campaign page. There's a lot of stuff. And we're also making videos on how to pledge. For instance, I only want to collect Amari. What do I do? There's 400 minis here, guys. It's overwhelming. What do I do? Well, we'll do like a screen capture like tutorial on how to do that. Simple, right? It's actually back this project, and it's really just a matter of looking at it.
You're doing a great job of wrapping things.
Well, you're free to go, like, but as soon as you go, I might stay longer. So yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm aware.
Yeah. Okay, all right.
Aware.
So There's a button over there, Josh. Could you hit the end button? Because then you.
Yeah, I will
Then
know
I
where
can.
I can find the end button. I'll just hit buttons until this
Yes,
blows up.
that works too.
Yeah, because we need you to have energy for the rest of the week.
Yeah, it's.
That's the best noise I've heard. Yeah.
Bye, everyone. Thank you. Josh is ending it. Not over though.
Ready?
We're still going.
Ready? 3,
Still good.
2,
Three,
1. Why is there 2 buttons?
There's yeah.